Hello everybody, I hope you're doing well. Most importantly, I hope you're fed, been to the toilet, watered, sitting comfortably, and actually have a little bit of popcorn to one side, because today's video, if you can't see already from the running time of it, is going to be rather epic indeed. I often tease the idea of a Barrathon, which is basically a video marathon of watching videos with Barry in it, hence the whole thing, Barrathon. There's lots of playlists here on the channel where you guys love to do that, and I often ask you to do that, and you do so. Sometimes you spend hours watching my videos, and it means the world to me. But today, I thought I'd do something a little bit crazy and stick it all together. My gadget testing playlist, I thought I'd give this a go first of all and see what you think of just sticking them all together on one big old video, just so you can actually have. It's a true test to see if you can do the ultimate Barrathon. I'll be popping up in between videos from time to time. We're going to start from gadget testing number 1, right up to number 50, which I only filmed the other day with Stuart Ashton. Really cool. And these videos aren't stopping, by the way. I've got loads more to do, but I just figured that 50 was a really significant number. So you're about to start now on video number 1, which is actually shot at my old house. I actually had a lapel mic on, so it sounds different. It's shot slightly differently, but all of these videos I really love doing. And I think on gadget testing 1, there was the pineapple corer. There's actually some really good gadgets on that one, and the tomato slicer and the lemon sprayer. So I hope you're sitting comfortably. Enjoy this. It's taken a lot of work to put this together. Good luck. So this first one is shaped like a heart kind of thing, but it's actually a strawberry shape that it's supposed to be. I've made a little incision in the plastics. Let's get it straight out. This, my friends, is a strawberry slicer. For the ultimate in laziness, when you don't want to slice a strawberry, you open it up like so, apparently. Oh, crikey, yep. Those are some razor sharp blades right there. There's rows of blades. I do not want to put my finger in there. It could be quite an interesting torture trap. So I guess we just stick a strawberry in there. And I do have a strawberry right now. I haven't even washed it. We're just going to go straight in. Shall I take the stem off, the little hole? I might just pull that out just to make it a little bit tidier. Don't want to make herbs, strawberry herbs. Wow, that nearly came down and cut my finger. Right, so our strawberry is in there. The packaging's quite bland on this, really. There's nothing really else to tell you about it. And I guess we just push down. Yes. Oh, wow. Crikey, I'm glad my finger didn't get caught in that. That last click, it really did pop into place. All right, you lift it out and the what? I've got a little bit of strawberry here. Let's just get these out on the board. Okay. Again, I nearly cut my finger off. You've got some nice strawberry slices. They are cut nice and flush. That would be pretty darn cool for a cake or something like that. And it is quite hard sometimes to get a strawberry cut accurately. So maybe they also double up as earrings like that. I might use that again. I'll let you know if I do, but it's not the worst of the batch. Now this is one of the only ones that I've sort of seen before. This is basically a pineapple corer / slicer by Flagship, as seen on TV, also as seen on YouTube now, pretty cool. And basically we're gonna take off the lid of the pineapple. I have a feeling that my pineapple might be too big, but we'll just go with that. So we basically cut it, so we reveal the top there, and then we get our Flagship pineapple cutter to work. It's gonna get it out of the box now. Oh, wow. You can see they put a lot of effort into the packaging, that thing. Is that like some sort of razor sharp pizza blade thing? Yeah, I guess. And then there's this handle there that looks like one of those lawn cutter things. So just push that in there. Is that right? Yes. It's quite a sharp blade here and in there. So I imagine this is going to go through the whole thing. Here we go. Just going to push this in. Oh, yes. So I pushed it in and there was like a little, it sort of bit. So I'm just turning this and the handle's just broken. The handle has just broken on this. I'm going to just do it by the stem, so to speak. That, I tell you what, that is actually working. Just going to bear with me a minute. I don't know how I know when to stop. Is it when it hits my chopping board or I've made a massive like dent in my workspace? I kind of want to do a dance with it. Here it comes. Oh my gosh. It's like childbirth. Did you see that? Check that out. That is amazing. So we've got pineapple slices right there. They're all sort of cut into nice little strips like this. It's like one of those slides, like a Helter Skelter or something. I really like that. Plus, if you have that, you've got an amazing pina colada style drinking cup. If you like pina coladas, that's a good gadget. I like that one. There's actually some fresh pineapple juice in the bottom of it as well. Wow. Wow, that's good. So this one to me does seem very pointless indeed. This is a silicone garlic peeler. So it peels cloves of garlic, okay? Not to be confused with whole bulbs of garlic, so just your cloves, okay? This isn't the only garlic peeler gadget I've got. I've also randomly got this thing as well, which is shaped more like a bulb of garlic, and I've never ever used it. So we can put one in this one, and then one in this one. And apparently all we do is rub them. This is the official quote from Amazon. Rub them until you hear a crinkly sound, and it could take a couple of minutes. So let's go. Little update, my chopping board is going everywhere. So you should put a wet cloth underneath it. I'll do that in a minute, it stops it moving. And my kitchen's starting to smell of garlic. I can hear papery noises, but I'm gonna give it, this angle looks so wrong. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer. Right, now I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna do a bit of force. Oh yeah, on each one. Oh, there we go. Check that out. It's just popped out again, a bit like childbirth. All these gadgets are replicating childbirth, if you ever want to know what it's like. I've experienced it twice, and now for a third time with a garlic clove. So my other one, this rubby garlic thing there. No, that's rubbish. Just stick with the garlic peeler tube thing. Kind of works. We have got ourselves one bold garlic clove, but even still, now it's popped up, you've still got to pick it up. So you are going to stink of garlic anyway. All right, so we've got a damp tea towel under there now, so hopefully this board won't move so much. This is a jar of olives. I absolutely hate olives, FYI. And this is, I kid you not, pretty much how it arrived. It was loose like this in the box. Some of the packaging was terrible. An olive and cherry pitta. I do not know why I didn't buy cherries, because I love cherries, but olives, I'm not such a fan. That is pretty much it. I don't know if there's any instructions on the back. Use the tool for pitting both olives and cherries. Fast and easy. Ergonomically designed and dishwasher safe. Oh, I can feel the ergonomics in that. They've done a good effort. So it's got a little safety latch. We're going to let that go. And you can see again, that could be some sort of medieval tool as well. We won't go down that route. So I'm going to take out an olive. Might have to eat it on camera just to justify this. And the stone. I hope I've bought ones that aren't pitted, because that would defeat the whole point of the gadget, unless it just makes them disappear. So there we go. We have got an olive in there. And I guess we just line this up. Quite a fat olive actually, don't know if it's going to fit in. There we go. Is it going to work? I don't know. I'll have to really push that in if this one's going to fit that well, but we're just going to go for it. So here we go, olive pitta, push it through. Is that stone? No. Is it left a stone in there? Yes, it has. Look at that. That hasn't worked. Right, let's try it again. Let's get another olive. Let's do it the other end with the bum hole facing upwards. No, it's just taking the lid off it and revealing the stone. Maybe that's what it is. I'm a tool that embraces the pits in olives. Yeah, great. All right, we're going to try it one last time, and I'm going to try and line this up as much as I can. Just push it. No. Would you look at that? That is terrible. That is a terrible gadget. Ladies and gents, why have a knife when you can have a Gia Long MSc, sounds like they've been to college and putting letters after their name, perfectly sliced tomatoes, and they're also good for potatoes and onions. So this is a lazy man's tomato slicer. We've got to get this out, have a little look. Don't think there's that much else on the box. Wow. That is a firm thing. It looks like a hair clip. In fact, that is it. Someone has just bought a hair clip, maybe some sort of fish. That does look like a goldfish from that angle, doesn't it? Maybe. We got that? No. Hair clip. We'll go for hair clip. Basically, all someone has done is they've got a hair clip and gone, do you know what? If we stick a tomato in that, like this, and then clamp it, you can like slice tomatoes. I would love to be the person that realised that. Anyhow, what we do is get our very sharp knife, I presume. I want to hold it. I want to grip it more, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to hold it down here. And then we just slice down. Where are the slices going? Just slice down like this. Okay, yeah, that's cool. It's holding it now. At first, I held it near the spring and it wanted to escape. So don't hold it there. If you happen to buy one of these tomato slices, let's do one last slice. And then if we open it up, well, hey, I tell you what, that is how you slice a tomato, but you have got a free hair clip. We're on the home straight now, ladies and gents. Now this, and again, this is exactly how it came, the packaging like that, very loose. As seen on TV, once again, is a cucumber slicer. And on the back, over the sticky label bit, it looks like you're spiralizing a cucumber, which is all the rage at the moment. Hey, I just spiralized my salad. Like, Just eat the salad, ain't gonna make it any better. Anyhow, cucumber is gonna go in here in a minute. This has got like a disky thing on the back, like a semicircle of a disc. It's clear plastic, it's angled slightly, it's not too sharp. This bit is a little bit more. And the other end of it, where I presume I push the cucumber in, it's got like an angled stem, kind of like a slide again in the middle. So it's all like a corkscrew effect right in there. So what we're gonna do is push our cucumber into the meshy bit, I presume, like this. Oh, wow, okay, that kind of felt too good. And then we just turn it. Can you see if anything's happening? Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is, my friends. We are making slices of cucumber. Now, there's a gadget that I reviewed recently with my daughter Phoebe. I've done some other gadget videos. I'll put a little playlist link up above. It's a carrot sharpener, and that was terrible. And a lot of you said, oh no, it needs to be a blunt end. I did that. In fact, it's right here. If I can open my drawer. There it is. That's a carrot sharpener. A bit pointless. I actually had 2 of those in the end. But this one is working. And I absolutely hate cucumber. So this is a bit pointless. Mrs. Barry's going to have like a whole cucumber protest when she gets home. But let's have a little taste. I hate cucumber. I'm gonna leave my 2 personal favorites for the end, and this is one of them. It's called Stem, again, as seen on TV, and basically it's a lemon or citrus spray, as a lime there, and it comes with a base. So they've got 2 different size ones there, I guess basically depending on the size of your lemon or lime, and it's got a lid on it. So you can sort of spray away, kind of like, you can get your lemon like that and be like, aftershave, lemon for men, all that kind of stuff. But there is actually a famous celebrity chef called Heston Blumenthal. He did fish and chips in a restaurant. It was a quirky thing. I don't know if he still does it, where he would spray the smell of chips, I think, in the air to like really incentivize it and all that stuff. But they're saying that you spray it on salads and in water and stuff like that. So let's make some lemon aftershave. All right, we're taking the lid off, and it says on the other side, I just caught that, the freshest mist. And actually already I am getting a good waft of lemon from there. So we're going to go for the smaller lid and push that right into our lemon. Oh, like so. Maybe screw it around as well, get it to bite. Okay, cool. Let me clear this down. Apart from this must be our base that holds it, and it sort of leans it, leaning tower of lemon. So yeah, I've screwed that down so that sort of silicone-y bit has gripped it, and it now really is aftershave for men. Don't print screen that, okay? So here we go. We're just gonna spray. I'm just gonna do it here. Oh my gosh. I got a bit of spray out then. Here we go, here we go. Yes, I'm just spraying lemon randomly around my kitchen. Quite a good air freshener, actually. You do get like those lemon scented air fresheners. Just buy a lemon, stick one of these in it, and that. But you're supposed to spray it on a salad. So let's pretend we've got a nice salad there. Nom, 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 nom. It's all right, that'll do. Just spray lemon on someone. Okay, it can also work if you want to sort of freshen your breath. But of course you could use a watermelon or an orange. Hey, your breath smells like orange. Anyhow, last gadget is this thing. Now I posted a picture on my Snapchat and Instagram, all that stuff saying, what is this thing, guys? Can you guess what it is that kind of looks like a shoehorn? Well, let me reveal it for you, because if I bring in this thing, guess what this does to this, okay? You're probably getting it right now. Some of you did guess it actually online. This is a cake slicer. Now it's weird because it's got a sort of funny curve on it, but what we do is basically just press down on here. It has got sort of slightly sharper edges on one. Get it right down there. There we go. Take it out, and that is a slice of cake. That's quite cool. And you're left with quite a weird sort of ninja slice in the cake as well. Oh, I just dropped the cake. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I've just done another slice there. And look, if you look, as long as you grip it, unlike what I just did and the slice went everywhere, it does hold it quite well. So there we go, nice bit of portion control as well, because you know you go to a kid's birthday party, you know, it's the like, incentive for dads going, right? You get a bigger slice. So here we go. Cake. So we're going to start off with the garlic peeler thing, and on the last video you'll notice that I had this one and also like a tubey one, which worked a charm. And some of you suggested that I need to actually put the whole thing into this, as it is shaped like that. I don't think that is the case. It doesn't actually even fit. I didn't try this before turning the camera on, but hey, let's just give it a go and give it a good old rub like that. Oh, but it's actually sort of, I don't think we're meant to do that. That's a pretty weird start. No, that is definitely not for that. It must be for the individual segments. So I would recommend the tube on the last video if you do want to get some sort of garlic peeler. But incidentally, all the links are down below if you do want to get one of these yourself. The other unsuccessful one from the last video was this olive pitter. It did not pit olives very well, and you guys suggested using cherries instead, so I have some cherries. And in fact, in the pack of cherries I bought, these were actually the smallest ones there. So I'm going to pick the smallest out of this bunch, which I think is this one, and stuff it. See, look, there is no room in that whatsoever. It's not fitting. I think it's actually the little, like, I'm going to call it a sack that this thing sits in is not right. So we're going to, oh my gosh! It worked! Yes! It's pulled out that is the stone. I can confirm that it has pitted a cherry. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead because I don't know if that's gonna do it again. So I'm actually gonna need the tube from the last video for this one anyway, because I need to get my hands quite smelly. So you can see, look how that tube has like got rid of this garlic clove there right away. I need to get my fingers nice and smelly, as I say. So I'm rubbing garlic all over my fingers, which is going to be amazing for the rest of the day. This is an odor removing finger fresh, and I love someone's review on Amazon. It said you could actually rub your fingers against your stainless steel sink or a spoon and get a better result than buying this soap. It does not work, and it is a poor product. The steel is of poor quality and the bar is hollow, which is probably why it does not work. So I'm filled with confidence right now. Apparently we should rub this underwater and it will rid ourselves of any smell. And garlic is a bad smell. Let's find out. So rather than taking it to my sink, I have a bowl of water. Let's just get this out the pack. Finger Fresh is quite a unique brand name in itself. So I think the black thing, let's just have a look here. I'll just move this so you can see it a bit more. This black thing is obviously a holder, and it's just cut. Yes, it is very light, just like the review on Amazon. Very light indeed. Kind of like one of those mobile phone headsets like that. Hello? Maybe not. So what we're gonna do, I really do smell of garlic right now. We're gonna dip our hands, we're gonna plunge them into this water. Let's see, so you can see it. I'm gonna stick this in there and we're gonna rub. I've actually got a garlic clove on my wrist. Can you see that? That's not gonna help, is it? I've got to do this fair and square. So I'm gonna rub my hands all on this metal soap. Maybe I'm just gonna end up smelling of metal. I'll be like RoboCop or something, I don't know. So we'll get that all on there. I tell you what, that has actually worked. I'm trying to like pass the smell down the camera. I won't be able to do that, but I can still smell garlic because it's on the chopping board right here. But ultimately, I do believe that has worked. I will follow up on the next Gadget video with a more thorough update because I get quite smelly fingers for a variety of reasons. Check that out. One of the most popular gadgets online seems to be egg separators, and you've seen me do the Bogeyman egg separator in the past. There's also an egg cracking tool that I'm trying to get hold of. We'll see if we can do that. Again, any other gadgets you find, do let me know. But this is an egg separator in itself, but it's basically a goldfish. Now, I've seen a video online where you can basically do this with a plastic bottle, but what you should do, in effect, is grab your goldfish, you give it a little push to give it some, I guess, breathing in or out. I don't know my fishy breathing techniques, but we go like that, and then we just let go, and it sucks up the egg yolk. Can you see that? Just got that. There is egg yolk in there, wanting to be spilled out. So that does work a charm, but as I say, if you want to have a like fish, that's quite cool, but it does work by just using a plastic bottle. It's up to you. This is like a quid or something. And if you suck it up like that and then just push it out, it's kind of like regurgitating. So it's an added bonus game if you want to play that with your kids. Right, just got that one out of the pack, and this one is called a tea tool. Grab it, dunk it. What the hell was that? Did you see it? Someone went bing. There's a ghost in the kitchen. Grab it, dunk it, squeeze it, bin it. So this is a device for making tea. And as you know, I hate tea, but for the purposes of this experiment, we will try it. And there is a cool review online. I just need to find the right one. Bear with me. Now, I am not a big city doctor like the guy who invented this, but all my life I've been using a spoon for the squeezing and transferring of tea bags. I especially like to use a teaspoon. Then again, I'm a maverick and that's just how I roll. That is one of many hilarious reviews of this product and many others on here, so you can have hours of fun. Let's give this one a try. Okay, so open the tea tool and insert, no, that's not how you open it, that's plunging it. Open it, oh, you have to physically, okay. And you grab your tea bag, place in the cup. Oh, so you leave that in there. Pour in boiling water. Let me get some boiling water. Hopefully you can see that a bit more now. I'm just going to pour some boiling water on top. So it's telling me to agitate the tea tool. So I don't know if I've just got to physically lift it up and down or use the plunger thing like so. So I'm doing a bit of a mix of both and giving it a little bit of shimmy at the same time. Just optional dance move. Okay, so this is where it's pretty cool. Okay, so you take it out and then squeeze it. I can see the benefit of that. That's pretty cool. And I'm just going to stick it onto a little plate to one side. But how do we dispose of the bag? You just sort of open it up again and burn your fingers a little bit. Oh, that's not too hot. That'll do. So we just released the tea bag and we've made some tea with our tea tool. Let's have a sip of it to see what it's like. You know, I love tea, guys. Don't be in English and all that stuff. Ah, it's hot and it tastes of mud. Tea. I'm not very British, am I? Keeping on the topic of beverages, this is a mug with a biscuit pocket, and I love this review, which is quite simply, as you can see, summed up straight away. Cup is very small and you can't fit a proper cup of tea or coffee, I like coffee, in it. So here's my Lionel Rich Tea mug. Oh, this is not very messy. That's very messy actually, yes. Half the mug is still in there. I poured it in there. Excuse all the Lionel Rich Tea mess there. So we've got half of the contents of a standard mug in there. And also when it comes to biscuits, you're gonna be a little bit stuck here because you get a big one like that. It rests quite nicely, a little bit designer. An Oreo will just sort of fall inside it. Just need to get it out. And there are some biscuits that fit quite nicely. But there we go, it's quite nice. You've got other ones I've seen online where you have like a hidden horizontal pocket. I might get hold of one of these. I do like cold coffee. You get half as much, but at least you get a biscuit. The last two products to review are actually related, pizza related in fact, and there is a pizza that has been baking throughout the whole of this video and my nostrils are working in overdrive. Pepperoni pizza about to come right out. So these are pizza scissors. Now I ordered these first of all and I didn't realize there was such a variety in the world of pizza scissors. So these are pizza shear and there's a very helpful review online which basically just says okay, which I found okay, I guess. So this is basically it. With pizza scissors, I was kind of expecting it sticking up. I'd seen them before where you cut it and it creates the slice and holds it. But this one, I believe you cut and then you use this area, which is not so sharp, to lift up your slices. Then I found these ones by Culinario, which seems to be a lot more sort of higher quality, much longer scissors with something that we stick on the side here. So we'll clip this on in just a moment. And on the back it tells you that you can use it for pizza, focaccia, flammkuchen, I've never had a flout like that before, and also quiche. So let's get our pizza out and I'll stick this on the side of our scissors. Okay, so there is our pepperoni pizza. Okay, it's gonna be hot, but we're just gonna go for this. I'm gonna get these scissors first of all, without the supporting horizontal blade. Should I let it cool down? This is hot. Optional Michael Jackson impression. Hee hee. Woo, okay. So we get one cut done, and then I'm gonna go straight through. So I have a piece there, I could easily just pick it up with my fingers, but no, we're gonna open the scissors, and this in itself looks kind of dangerous because that blade's sticking up, and then we scoop under, like that, and then lift it off. So that's one piece of pizza. That's okay. What? It just came off. Okay, is that a reason why you would have that like that? Oh yes, okay, of course, so you can just go like that. So that eliminates the danger. All right, so they're a little bit better than what we thought, but I'm really like happy about, and I'm quite excited actually. It's my excited face. Oh, hey. We're gonna just go for this one, and it's gonna create the slice as we cut. So here we go. Just go like that. It's a smaller pizza, so this one can obviously do much larger ones. And yes, there we go. Cut it, and it rests straight on there, so you can then like take it straight over to little Billy at his pizza party and drop it down like so. Okay, you're doing very well. In this video, you are about to see there is a Gadget, a colander bowl hat, okay? Kind of like a posh colander. That colander, in fact, it wasn't that actual one, a replacement alternative one, coincidentally, is something that I wear as a character in the film, the sequel with Stuart Ashen's Ashen's and the Polybius Heist, which is out in 2020. I'm actually in it. I'm an actor in it. I act. I have a few lines. I did some ad-lib and they kept it in, apparently. Amazing. Enjoy this one. This is a bike pizza cutter, basically. It's called a Fixie pizza cutter. Ride fast over your pizza is the tagline, and it's pretty self-explanatory, I guess. Hence the picture right there. We're just going to cut the pizza with a bike, as you do. But I quite like the idea that it's got two blades on it, and it seems to have some sort of stand. So let's get it out of the box. Oh wow, okay, it's actually pretty good quality, and yes, it does indeed have a stand. Check that out. That's pretty good quality, to be fair. It feels like, it doesn't feel cheap and nasty. So these are the blades right here. I've got a pizza in the oven. Let's see if it works. Whew, alrighty, it's a little bit too early for pizza, to be honest. It's actually 8 in the morning right now, but never mind. Here we go. So we've taken the bike off the stand, and we're simply, I guess you don't want to sort of rest your hand on the blade too much. I'm gonna go in the pizza. Oh, here we go. We're gonna ride through the pizza. Okay, yeah, that has, I'm reversing. Maybe you shouldn't really do that. I've done a couple of slices here, folks, already, and it's actually working really, really well. You have to sort of dig it in first of all to get past the crust, and then push it through, and that final back wheel does some really decent slices. So you can just sort of play with it, cut your pizza, and then put it in your stand once you're done. So I think that is a cracking start. It's too early for pizza for me. Is it ever too early for pizza? No. This thing, I'm really excited about. Not this thing, this is a banana, but this thing, which is obviously quite self-explanatory, it is a banana slicer. Now, it does seem quite lazy, but we must remember, like some of these other food gadgets as well, some people can struggle doing activities like this, so it can be pretty darn useful indeed. So let's peel our banana. There's our lovely banana. Now with this banana slicer, I was slightly confused because you have, these are like stronger ridges, the bits that you would imagine would cut this side, but then this bit, it feels more comfortable, but you turn it over and that's all quite rough. But I'm gonna go for this side anyway, so we get a nice sort of cut on it. So here we go, push down on the banana. Bang. Okay, that kind of worked, but you see that? It's opened it in many ways. All right, that did kind of work, but I'm just gonna try the other side as well, just so we've got the smooth side on it. Here we go, let's push it down again. Oh, wow, yeah, that has gone through much, much, much better. Just push it out, boom, 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 boom. Like little banana coins. Easy peasy, fun little gadget that. Well, so far my brunch is gonna consist of pizza and banana, so we might as well have some herbs with that, obviously. These are some gourmet herb scissors by Good Qual, which sounds like a sort of goblin or something. I'm really actually quite excited about these. They're multi-bladed scissors. I have seen images of these online before, but you guys asked me to get hold of them. Let's just check this out. Oh, here we go. So there's the scissors. I don't know what that is. There's some sort of complementary comb with it, something like this. The cover, and there we go. Multi-bladed scissors. Now chives, they're really good for snipping individually, one by one, but when you can get a bunch like this, here we go. Get a bunch like that, nice and level, and then we just snip. Oh, brilliant, look at that. They've kind of buckled. Okay, so the more you cut, the more they just sort of fall out, and then you just get your little brushy thing and push it out. To be honest, that does save a lot of time and effort. Not completely ideal because they get stuck in there, but I actually really like that, and I am gonna keep those, so get hold of some for yourself. On the last gadget review, you guys thought that the biscuit pocket mug was a little bit pointless. Check this out. This is a self-stirring mug. Yeah, the height of laziness, I guess. I've already put the batteries in it, very self-explanatory. It is a mug that stirs itself. You basically take the lid off, put your coffee in that in there, just press this button down. I've already put the batteries in the compartment at the bottom, but you see that? That thing in there spins around. So, let's see if it works. So I've got my coffee granules here, and the thing I don't get is you need a spoon anyway to put the coffee granules in, so you're kind of defeating the point of not having to stir because you've already got a spoon in your hand. But anyhow, we'll go with it. So we'll just get our water in there. I'm gonna have milk too, and a little bit of sugar. Okay, so let's put the milk in. Again, I'm not gonna stir it. And as I like a little bit of sugar, teaspoon of sugar in there. And again, I just wanna stick the spoon in and stir, but instead, we are gonna press our stirry button. Oh wow. Oh Jesus. Okay. I didn't hear that noise. Thought it was gonna blow up. Oh wow, it's got a foamy head on it. It's suddenly turned into a pint of Guinness. It's quite cool. I'm gonna give it that. It does create like a little vortex. Look at that. You just wanna jump in there, don't you? That's very, very addictive. That is actually quite cool, but again, completely pointless. Let's see if it's worked though. Let's see if it's mixed it through. I have washed it out already, but not the best coffee I've ever made. I'm really sorry, but this self-stirring mug is like extremely addictive. I could just stare at that all day. Anyhow, my doorbell did actually just ring and another food gadget has just arrived, although I wasn't really going to show you on these videos. This is like a digital infrared thermometer with a laser beam number 2, so it's really good for tempering chocolate. If you want me to review it, I will, but you'll just see it in future videos. So there we go, that's what that looks like. But we do have another thing here. Let's move that out of the way. This is a potato cutter. Now, I've just realized it says potato cutter. Nice, clear English for me, because on the other side, I was trying to pronounce it Kartoffelschneider, is that right? It's a potato cutter that basically you put a potato in there, pushes it through that grate, and you should come out with really cool chips like that. And I love making my own homemade chips, and I quite like the idea of making them chunky and rustic when you do it yourself. But on this thing, using this, it's potentially homemade McDonald's territory. Let's see if it works. All right, I've just taken the wrapper out, and the first thing, that is a big old machine, and I'm quite happy about that because I was thinking, you know, potatoes are pretty darn big. So look at that thing, that's a beast. We're gonna push our potatoes through there. So let's get the potato. I'm not even gonna take the skin off it. We're gonna go all like this, and it must simply be a case of pushing down on the shafty thing. So let me change the angle here. There we go, that's a little bit better, so you can see it now, and I'm just gonna press down. Here we go. I just sprayed chips all over the floor, and now the dog's trying to eat it. Hang on. Look at this potato protest in my kitchen. They look like chips. Let's see if it worked. Yeah, so they have kind of worked, but they've been like bowed. Got like a kink in it. Look at that, it's like a rainbow. You can make rainbow chips. So there we go. I'm gonna get rid of those because they've been on the floor. And look guys, look, self-stirring mug. Well, hey. Right here, just to one side, is a pan of water that I'm bringing to a simmer. Just gonna put a bit of salt in that. But it's all about these gadgets. This is a bowler hat colander. Why spend 50p on a standard colander when you can have a bowler hat colander? I will wash this, but basically look, you can wear it and feel like Charlie Chaplin, and that's pretty much it. So it's a bit of a novelty gift, I guess, but we will use this to drain off our spaghetti in just, I can't remember how much this was. I'll put it on the screen right now, but I don't think it was that cheap. So, you know, quite a quirky gift if you've got someone that likes bowler hats. So we need to measure out our spaghetti. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse, you know that phrase? We're gonna eat a little bit of a horse because I don't have that much spaghetti. This is a spaghetti measurer. There we go then, it's essentially a piece of plastic really, a spaghetti measurer. So a horse is enough for 4 people. As it's shop day here, we've only got a little bit of spaghetti. So I'm just gonna show you what it would be like. It would sit in there, or in fact the drawing on the box does it pretty darn well. But you can just sort of measure out your pasta, so we can slot that all in there, and we can see near enough, that is enough for 1 person. So yeah, bit of plastic with a horse on it. So we're sticking the spaghetti in to cook, and this brings us to our 2 other final gadgets. Let me show you how these work. This is one I was sent called a banana handle, okay? And it is exactly that. It is a banana made of silicone, and it's ideal if you've got those pans, you know, where the actual handle itself can get really hot, or you shove it in the oven. Because it's silicone, it can stand really strong temperatures. So all we do is slide it. It's getting a bit sensual. Slide it onto our pan. Now, if this was going into the oven, it would be ideal, but this is one of those pans that the handle actually stays quite cool anyway, but then you can hold it like a banana, like this. It's quite a good grip on it, although I don't feel like I want to trust it. Apparently that's the way it's supposed to go on, but it's still, I don't know, I don't trust that. If you've got a really hot pan and you're holding that, I don't know. And these things, I'm not really sure what they're called. In fact, you can make a little human centipede out of them. Yeah, it's a little bit kinky, but yeah, they're just silicone men again. And I think they just sit on the pan like that, and they're good because you can apparently like just let a little bit of steam out and you can crush the man's head just like that. It's a little bit sinister, but any hot pans and bits and bobs that you want to rest, and also use it as like an earplug or something like that. You can high five. Yo, man, they like rowing on a seesaw. Yeah, that's pretty much what they do. There's definitely something a little creepy about that look. Anyhow, our spaghetti is now cooked. Let's drain it off with our bowler hat. There we go then, double whammy of the banana grip. Oh my gosh. Gonna need a bigger bowl? Nope, that's okay. Steamy, steamy, steamy. Colander bowler hat. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Spaghetti. Facial. All done. This is one I've been sent from Sue, who's actually from England, but I believe it's an American gadget. It was just in a jiffy bag, so I don't really know much about it. But looking online, I think it's called a dipper. So it's like this, and it looks like that thing on Back to the Future, where they put it on the back of the car and they can time travel. So this really is a hook for dunking biscuits and cookies. I'm not really a dunker, I just tend to like eat the biscuits, hence my figure, but people quite like that. They like to have that soothing nature. So I'm gonna grab my milk in my How to Pick Up Chicks mug. We're gonna just pour a good amount, and then I guess just stick the Oreo on there. Here we go. The actual tool itself is quite hard and firm. You kind of think it might be like flexible, but you know, we'll go with it. All you do is you grab like the cream avenue bit of the Oreo and just press it in like so. And it does hold it really, really well. Like you could take it for a little walk. Like I'm just going for a walk with my dog and my Oreo, just carry it around, but we're gonna dunk it, okay? So we're gonna stick it in this mug of milk like so. I'm not sure if there's any sort of dunking etiquette, is there? Oh wow, there's bubbles coming up. Do we wait for the bubbles to go so that it dies off? I'm not quite sure. But you know, you dunk some biscuits and it just dissolves and perishes. I think Oreos are a bit more hardcore like that. So we'll give it like, I don't know, a few more seconds. The bubbles are stopping. Is it dying? Lift it out, see what we think. Yes, it's still intact. Let's have a taste. Oh, what? I've never dunked an Oreo and it nearly hooked my mouth a little bit. And that was really good. It made it real nice and soft and tender. I'll probably still have Oreos on their own, but if you're a dunker, maybe this is for you. That's pretty cool. Believe it or not, one of the most popular recipes online last year was whole strawberries filled with melted chocolate. And I had several requests for that, but I didn't do it because it was basically hull a strawberry, fill it with melted chocolate, and that's it. So I didn't really think it was video worthy. But this thing, the Stem Gem Strawberry Huller, potentially makes it even easier. So it's quite self-explanatory. Looks a bit like a space rocket. You just use it to hull strawberries, really. Yeah, there we go. So we open it up. So you press down this green button, opens the strawberry huller thing, squeeze it in your strawberry, twist it and let it out, and it should have a nice hollow strawberry. Let's see if it works. So here is a strawberry. I got the world's worst shaped strawberries. This is probably the nicest out of the batch. I'm gonna just grab the hair a little bit. The hair of the strawberry, you know what I'm saying, the green leaves. So we open it up. Let's get out of the way so you can see better. Open it up. Push it into the strawberry. I'm gonna go quite deep with it. Let it go, like Frozen style. Twist it. Whoa, apart from the leaf on my finger. There we go. Nice whole strawberry. So for that video recipe, fill it with melted chocolate, shove it in the fridge, and then eat it. That's a pretty cool, where's that going? Yeah. That's a pretty cool device. Only thing about that strawberry huller is it doesn't really make the strawberries taste any nicer. I think they're the worst strawberries I've ever bought. So without further ado, this is quite an exciting batch of gadgets for you. This is the first of 2 egg gadgets in this video. There seems to be loads of egg gadgets around. This one is the Easy Cracker Egg Cracker Separator. It's one of those like as seen on TV gadgets, and it basically helps to separate eggs, apparently. This is literally, oh, is there? Oh, there is instructions in the box. But I'm not going to read them, I'm just going to go for it. Or is that just a poster so you can stick it on your bedroom like a pop star? I don't know. No, there are steps on it, so we'll follow them roughly. So there you can see it. It's a little bit like scissors, really. You could go like, or something like that. Nice little grip here. These things are going to hold the egg. There's a little bit here. It's just plastic. You can't really see how that's going to be very sharp to split the egg, but it does, and then it's just going to fall away into a bowl. Now there's also another attachment which we can stick on the back of it, and it will hold the egg yolk, which is actually pretty cool. So let's try both of those. Just got to get the egg. Oh, there it is. That's fitted in there quite nicely, actually. Check that out. All right, so we just basically squeeze. Oh yes, it took 2 goes, but look, that's pretty cool. Look, shells all out like so, full egg in there. Let's try it with the yolk catcher. So there is our second egg, and then this is all really flimsy. It doesn't click into place or anything. There is the yolk catcher segment. So again, we're just gonna press. I'll do a bit firmer this time. Okay. It's like, oh no. I'll just have to show you this, sorry. Oh dear. Don't worry. We'll try that again. All right, take 2. What? I will read the instructions now. There we go. It's a lot more locked in place now. Let's give this another try and see if we can separate this yolk. Oh, a little nervous now. We've got egg on the floor. Egg's falling out. I don't know. Come on. Oh, yes. It worked. Can you see? The egg has been caught. Not quite as cool as the Bogeyman egg separator. I absolutely love that and did give it away. But that's pretty cool. It has cracked the shells really, really well. Check that out. Our second excellent gadget is the amazing egg beater. It's quite self-explanatory. It's basically you pour eggs in there. So we have our eggs ready already from that previous gadget and you can beat them. So rather than using a fork in the bowl, like I could quite easily do right now, we use this thing, which does have this sort of plastic fork already in it. And I believe you press it in. Yes. So it sort of holds in there like that, little hand going, hello, nice to meet you. So we put the eggs in this. I'm gonna give it a quick wash first though. Alrighty, giving it a little wash there. Now it's probably designed for 1 egg, but we will go for 2. So in go our 2 egg yolks, that's pretty darn full. And the thing I like about this is you could probably season this now or add herbs and things in there before making an omelette, which is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna put a little bit of pepper in there, the critical part as well. Getting this lid on, make sure that's tight, otherwise there's gonna be egg all over my kitchen. Not that there isn't already, but anyhow, let's get this out of the way and give it a good old shake. Is it on? I don't think it's on. This needs some royalty-free music. All right, that's enough. Oh, wow. Check that out. There are little dribbles on the outside, so I might have egg all over me now, but it has actually beaten the egg together. I have a pan right here, so let's see if we can make a quick omelette. Oh my gosh, come on, off you come. All right, having lid off problems there. A little bit of butter in the pan. In goes our egg. Let's see if it works. Just put some herbs in there. I'm gonna put some sriracha sauce on it. Rule number 1, if something doesn't taste nice, put sriracha in it. Oh yeah. And there is our omelette. A little bit of sriracha and herbs again. Oh, so good. Now, if this thing works, it is going to be one of the coolest gadgets I have ever reviewed. This is an apple peeler, corer and slicer, and apparently it comes in loads of different colours. So it looks like quite a medieval torture mechanism. And I have removed it from its box. Oh look, we've got all like crumbs and stuff. So what we've got here is just basically this huge needle thing that cores and peels the apple, and you sort of wind it on, and there's actually a suction cup underneath. So if I go like this, yes, see? That is not moving. This bit here, there's like a little circular bit, you can't see it too well, peels it. This is the bit where you obviously, it's very sharp, you pierce the apple on, and then you wind the apple on there, and it goes through. There's a hole at the end as well that cores it as well. So there's 3 things. We just need to push this back, so that sort of slacks the handle. Knock the box off the table, and we insert our pom. So my apple of choice today is a pink lady. We pierce it so that the actual stemmy bit, oh wow, it's going right on there, goes that way into there. So we've got the little bum bit this end, and then we just wind it. Am I winding it the right way? Yes, I am. So it should, oh, wow. It's working. Look at that pattern it's making on it. The actual corer is going through it as well. The peeler is adjusting to the height of it. That is possibly the coolest thing I've ever seen. What happens at the end? We just keep going? Do we just keep going forever? Just take this, look, oh, it's stuck down, hang on. Let's move it over here. Oh, suction cup failure. Okay, let's pop this off. Check that out. The core is, I don't want to stab myself. That is completely cored out of the apple, all holy like that. Holy apple. Oh, and look, it's springy. Oh, I snapped it, but look, it's a springy apple. How cool is that? I just want to eat it now. Best gadget to date. You'll notice I've got my wedding ring off, and also there's some spaghetti boiling to one side, just cooking quite nicely. This is a stuffed ball maker. It's called a stuffed ball maker because you can actually, rather than just make stuffed meatballs, you can make stuffed mashed potato balls as well, which incidentally I've done a video of, which was very popular indeed. Here we go. It actually arrived like this, and I was pretty disappointed actually. Look at the state of that packaging, but I'm only doing it for your viewing pleasure really. So here we go. This is this contraption. And I think on the As Seen on TV commercial, I might be wrong, it was kind of like buy one and they give you another one completely free. I don't know why they do that, but it's like this. You open it up like so. There's 3 compartments. So you put your mince in, and then this bit will come over, boom, makes a hole in it. And then you do this bit and that creates your balls, your meatballs. So let's try it out. Now, of course, in the advert, this was all really neat and it's gonna get quite messy, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just probably do the 2, I think. And what we'll do, put our mince in there as I have, and then we press down on this. Wow, that's, yeah, it's popping it out. So I guess we just drag away the excess. This is a lot, I don't know, dirtier than I thought it would be. Essentially, this should have made a cavity. Yes, it has. Okay, you can see we've got little pockets formed there. There's mince everywhere. Great. Just wash my hands. I feel like I'm gonna have to do that loads for this step. But we're gonna fill it, the meatballs, with some grated cheese, like so. I'm gonna make sure it's relatively nicely pressed in there as well. I've just put some mince in the corresponding halves, like so, and I'm just gonna lift it over, like that. And then we just press down on it. Oh my gosh, this feels so weird. I guess you could have a little bit of a carry case as well. Press it down, and you can see all the like excess mince out the side wanting to come out. I'm just gonna scrape that off. And then we open it up. No, it hasn't worked. Okay. Oh, do I turn it over, I wonder? Like a sandcastle. Come on. No. Right, let's do it by hand. This is taking all of the love that I had for this gadget before I started. I'm kind of gutted already, but anyhow, let's just put that back down to shape it again. Kind of like Death Stars. Let's get this out. Okay, yeah, okay, we can work with this. So on the advert, they've got this really nice, neat, flush meatball, and mine looks horrendous. So I'm just gonna shape it a little bit. Okay, that is gonna be my best shot. We'll do the same with the other meatball. Okay, so the meatballs are now going on the tray. Obviously you can pan fry them, but I'm gonna bake them so I can show you afterwards what our next gadget's gonna be. Just about to take the meatballs out of the oven, and they went in the oven for a good reason, because I would normally pan fry them, but this gadget that I was sent is called a devil oven pool. Hello, I'm an oven pool. It's got a little tongue, looks like a devil obviously. It's made of silicone. Don't know anything else about it other than what I've seen online, in that you can basically pull out hot shells with it by hooking it, maybe with his tongue or something like that. And also dishes, if they're not baked all the way to the top, you can sort of stick that in as well. Most people would use oven gloves. Most people possibly might still use oven gloves with the devil pool, but let's see if it works. Just past Boston, there we go. Let's get in here. All right, open the oven, allowing for the backdraft, and then you use your oven pool, so the devil's horns, to hook him on there and pull him out. Oh, my meatballs have split. Not something you say every day. But now what's the point here? Because I still need to lift it out. So oven glove time, and let's taste these. It's really weird. I've just taken these out the oven and thought, yeah, I don't need oven gloves. I've got my devil paw, and no, you definitely need them around. So it's a little shame they've split where that seam was, where it didn't join correctly. Maybe you need to oil it next time, but let's just cut that open. Okay, that's not bad. Like this one. Okay, ooh, loving the cheese. When it comes to eating this fantastic looking dish, put that to one side, we have two options, okay? We have plastic finger cutlery and the twirling spinning fork, which needed batteries, as it always does, so I put those in there. Let's have a little try. So I think these are designed a little bit more for kids. I feel like a little bit of a plasticky, multicolored Edward Scissorhands right now, but let's see if it works. We're gonna, I don't know, let's try and grab some meatball with this fork. It kind of works if you use the spoon and the fork in combination, like that, with your index fingers, and then straight in. All right. My girls are gonna love those, but anyhow, the twirling spaghetti fork. Eating pasta has never been more fun. Unfortunately, it hasn't got this red checkered thing on it, like on there. They've obviously cut costs there and not even sent the sticker, but you can twist up spaghetti, battery operated, dishwasher safe, metal prong, and fun and easy to use, right? So when I put the batteries in it, one thing I did notice on it is the fork on the end of it. Can you see like the front of it like that, the prongs? It's almost got like a baby lifting its arms up the way it looks. It's pretty crazy indeed, but press this button. Oh, not that button, press it up. There we go. It is quite noisy. Imagine if everyone was eating a twirling fork at the table and it was just like, sounds a bit suspect. So we put this in here, like so. It's working, I think. It's pulled up the spaghetti, but now do you have to eat it? No. Eat it while it's twirling, turn it off. That does work, let's try it again. Yes. Lift it up, crikey, it's taking a load on that one. Right, turn it off, and then Wow. This thing is called, oh, it's by Prepworks, and it's a cherry pitter. Now, when you have cherries, girls, as you know, right, you get stones in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So this thing is a tool to pit cherries. I've already done a tool like that, but this one apparently can pit 6 in one go. And it's just this contraption here. Do you want to have a little look at it? I don't think it's going to cut your fingers off or anything. What do you think? Look all right?
Yeah.
Anything you want to say about it?
Lovely and red.
Lovely and red. So we've got some cherries here, and the cherry pitter is you slide the lock to open the lid, which I think the girls have somehow done, health and safety, all that. Place up to 6 cherries in the tray. So you can see there's a little compartment here for your 6 cherries to go in, like so, which just sits neatly in there. Press the lid down in one motion to pit the cherries, and then remove the pitted cherries from the tray, and then we eat cherries. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's do that. So to be completely fair, we're going to take the stalks off of the cherries.
This one was already without a stalk off.
Amazing. So just sit it in, going into all these holes. Sit it so that the bum is facing up, girls, all right?
Yeah.
Important lesson in life.
It looks like a hole puncher.
It does look like a hole puncher. So if you ever need to punch paper and cherries, this is the perfect gadget for you if you want them in a circle shape. So, should we go for it? I think I'm going to do it, or we all do it together. Ready? Ooh! Are my kids' hands safe? Let's have a look. Let's all let go. That was like a high five. Let's have a look. Oh, it's done something. Shall we take the tray out? Yes! Can you count how many pips are in there? Oh, there's one that's fallen out. But look. Can you see that? They've been pierced. I think it's worked.
6.
6. Right, so 6 cherries, 6 pips. Have a cherry. This is when they say that they don't actually like them. Do you like cherries? I do.
I want to try one.
Ooh, quirky.
Oh!
Oh! You look like you've cut your hand. Look at that. They are nice, a bit sour though. This one, as well as being a waving tool, is something I got from China. Do you know where China is? No?
No.
Do you know where China is?
Is it like... I know it's on the other side of the world.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That will do. Because
I don't know where it is. No!
Okay. So this is a tool that cooks spaghetti in the microwave, okay? The instructions are in Japanese or Chinese there, and it's quite imagey, so you can get a feel for what you have to do. But essentially, we're going to remove this. I will give it a quick wash before we do it. Do you want to take that lid off? All right. Oh, is this the receipt? Oh, no, it has got English instructions in. Amazing. Let me give it a quick wash. Right, there's our spaghetti. Insert the pasta and then insert the water up to the water level line on the side of the container. Okay, there's a water level line. Guys, can you put some pasta in there? If anybody wants to hire Chloe. All right, the spaghetti does fit in there, which is a good start. That's probably too much, Chloe.
Sorry.
Alright, that's fine, that's fine. It's starting to not feel like spaghetti, like it's more like scarecrow hair or something. I want you to pour the water in, up to that line. They're good at this, aren't they? Have you done this before?
No.
Boom. With the cover off, heat it up in a microwave. It doesn't say the temperature. Remove it from the microwave, cap it, and drain the hot water from the opening. Okay, so is there... Oh, there's a little... Look, she's so intelligent. There's a little gap there. You just drain it out there. So, this is going in the microwave for 5 minutes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that better? Oh, let the dogs out. Oh, let the dogs.
I'm syncing the cameras. I'm not trying to scare you. I've just seen it's not recommended for microwaves over 600 watts. And mine is 800 watt microwave, which isn't that powerful. So hopefully it doesn't melt. It looks okay, I just checked on it. We'll see. Okay, folks. So normally you would just take this to the sink, but I want to show you, and the girls are being very good and very careful. So we've got a bowl here, and you can see there's like a little venty holy bit. Where are you going, mate? She's just like chilling out. Okay, we're going to just pour this in.
Zoom,
Zoom, okay. And that just goes through there. That's very hot. Watch out for that steam, girls, alright?
Why doesn't the spaghetti go in?
Why doesn't the spaghetti go in? Because that's what we eat.
Huh?
Huh? Watch out for this. Let's get this out of the way. Ah, check that out. I think it's worked, guys, you know? Look at that. It's definitely bendy. It does still feel a little bit raw on the fork, but the only real way of testing it is... do you want to try that, mate? It's a little bit hot, but you'll be alright. That's not cooked.
Oh, yeah.
That's not cooked at all.
Let me try.
No, oh, are you sure? It's still quite warm. It's nearly there. It probably needs like another couple of minutes, but we might have overloaded it with too much pasta, but you could see that would actually... And they're eating it. Are you liking it?
Yeah.
They're just saying that. Make sure you cook it properly with the right amount of pasta, but that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Tastes a little bit minty in mine.
A bit minty. Tastes like mince. Gadget number 3, folks, is this. While Chloe lays out her toys, Phoebes, can you tell us what you think it is?
So this is basically, so what you do is you break up blocks of chocolate, put them in here,
Yeah.
and light a candle, put it here, and with these forks you get a marshmallow, put them on the end, and dip it into
Not a Zoom
the chocolate.
video. Okay, it's not. Of course it is. No, it's not. We could do you a Zoom video on another channel. Yes, this is basically a fondue mug. Got some forks so you can stab your children with it. Don't stab your children. We have a mug. And they haven't even bothered to send a candle, but luckily I have one. Look how shallow that is. That's really shallow, isn't it? We don't need the instructions, but what we do need is chocolate. Alright, which I have chocolate. I have matches. I have a candle. So just a standard tea light candle. And yeah, the marshmallows, which I might have just said. So guys, can you break the chocolate up, Moon? So there you are, the chocolate's going in. Phoebe's breaking the chocolate up and Chloe's sitting the squares in there. We're going to get it nice and full. And no doubt there'll be some left over so they can have some. Yeah, go on. That's fine. Just like their dad.
This one's for you.
Yeah, there you go. That's very kind. There you go, there you go. I was going to give them an important health and safety chat, but I can probably disturb them with marshmallows, especially this one. Phoebe's old enough to know better. So we're going to put our tea light candle in there. I don't know about you, but that is like one of the most amazing sights I've ever seen. Just a mug full of chocolate. Is that good?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
It's not, actually it was my birthday yesterday, but no, it's just a candle, mate. It's just a jet. We don't just like candles for birthdays, okay?
I can blow it.
No, don't blow it, okay? You're not getting any cake.
We're just going to wait till the chocolate melts.
Yes.
A year later.
Folks, we've realised this might take a little bit of time, so what I'm going to do is carefully, it's getting hot, I'm going to lift it and put it in the background while we focus on our other gadget. So with that chocolate melting in the corner of the kitchen, what we've got here, this is a Spin Pro. Amazing. I'm sold by it already. Now, if you remember this gadget, oh no, we've spilt a drink. So if you remember this gadget, which we absolutely love, don't we, girls? We use this gadget all the time. It's basically like an apple corer, peels, slices and cores the apple. It's literally changed apple eating in our house forever. Like, it peels, cores and slices an apple. So good, right?
Yes.
If you can imagine that, but do you want some apple? Electronic. Is this thing. Is this. So that is awesome. It's battery powered and also mains, and you can use it on kiwi and potato. That's an orange. And potato and lemon and apple. So let's give it a go. So like I said, this is battery powered or mains. We're going to go mains, and it's got quite a long lead on it, and it will fit. Okay. I haven't read the instructions. I will just quickly do that. Phoebe has very kindly just got me a cucumber. First step, center the fruit or vegetable on the bottom food holder and press gently. In fact, for comparison, let's start with an apple, okay guys? I'm just gonna wedge it on there. See, that is quite firm on there. And this thing at the back, oh, here we go. Does that go down there? No. Does that, oh, okay, right. So we want to pierce it. There we go. Yeah, it ain't gonna move now. I guess we just press this button. Okay, alright, what happened there? Come on.
Okay.
I'm gonna wedge it right on there. Come on now. Press that button, Chloe. Just a one. Yes! It's worked. Ugh, what's it doing? It's like one of those things with a bird on it that goes, yeah, there we go. So sadly, like the other gadget, it hasn't cored it as well. It has just peeled it. But that's cool. Let's try it with some other stuff, yeah?
Yeah! Hey, what's that?
This is a kiwi fruit.
Ah!
Have you had kiwi before? What's going on? Come on, Phoebes, see if you got it.
Nothing's happening.
Thoughts on that one, Chloe?
Nothing's happening.
Nothing happened. I think we just shined it up. It might be why the peeler bit got a little bit stuck. No. All right, Phoebe's trying with the cucumber. That one was just doing it when it wanted to. Don't press it now, let go. Look at that. It's just sort of denting it like that.
That wasn't good.
No, it's kind of like just a woodpecker going. I'm thinking that was just getting gunked up. So press the button. There we go. Amazing. Let's give the kiwi one more try. Hey! Sort of? No? Ah. Well, it started, but then it got really gunky. So it does work, but it gets filled up really, really easy. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh. So this has worked a charm. It's kind of turned the orange into like a honeycomb pot thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And look at the orange strands. Look at that.
Huh?
You have like hair, orange hair.
You could have orange hair.
You could have orange hair. That is a life choice that you can make one day in life. Feeling quite confident about this one now because of the success of the orange. It's not working. Let's try that again. Oh my gosh. Has it broken? Has it broken? Oh my god. It's broken.
Oh god.
Well, that works.
That doesn't.
We're giving up on this tool now. Let's have some fondue, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so it has indeed melted, that chocolate. It's taken a while, but it has got there. Dunk it in, guys. Dunk. Is that good? Is that good, Chloe? Is it hot? What's the matter? You don't like it?
I need a curl from my face.
That's nice. What's wrong with chocolate-covered marshmallows? All right. So, all in all, Chloe, what was your favourite gadget?
I liked that fruit bit.
The fruit bit? You mean you actually liked the apple?
Yeah.
You just like apples, so that's actually a fruit, not a gadget, okay? Yeah. What about you, Phoebe? The chocolate fondue, you can tell by her face. And my favourite was the cherry pitter paper scissory cutter thing. You're up to Kitchen Gadget Testing 6. This is one of the gadgets that you're about to see in this video. It's called a can colander. It is phenomenal. Still one of my most favourite gadgets ever. Draining tins has never been so much fun. Enjoy. Something I just wanted to mention about with these kitchen gadget videos, I get some comments that say, oh, that's so pointless, or what a load of rubbish. And yeah, we do have a bit of fun doing these videos, and there are some that are like awful. But there's others, like for me, like the spiralizer, the apple spiralizer, that is amazing, and it's changed our life. We eat so many apples now. And you've got to remember, there's people with like disabilities and stuff that open in tins, and you know, they can't do that. So these gadgets make that possible. So just maybe have a little think about that before commenting. Cheers. First thing I'm going to look at by Progressive is this can colander, and I am super excited about this. I think this is going to be really useful actually. Basically, as it says, it is a colander for tin cans, and there's an example on the back there with a tin of tuna, which incidentally I do have. And the last video recipe I did was chocolate hummus, which I think when I drained off the chickpeas for that, this would have been really awesome. So I think I'm going to use this one, like it, and keep it. So let's bring you in a little closer and we'll try it out. All right, so just removed it from its shackles. It might come in different colors. I don't really know if it does or doesn't or not, but it's rock hard. Hear that? I was thinking it was gonna be more flexible and bendy, but no, rigid. We've got a tin of chickpeas and a tin of tuna here. Let's try it in this bowl. Oh, great. I've already got a bit of spillage. I'm gonna open both tins, so I've got amazing fishy chickpea smell in the kitchen. That's not a smell I want in here right now, so I'm going to waft it down the microphone. Oh, okay. So for tuna, to drain tuna, place the colander into the can and press down. To drain other canned foods, flip the can colander over and place over the top of the can. So there's 2 different versions here. So for tuna, there we go. We press it in like that and I push down. You can see the fluid wanting to come out. Oh yeah. I'm squeezing really hard with that. This is really useful, I think. Oh, real big squeeze there. Getting the guns on show. So we're left with a lovely smelling tuna water right there, but more importantly, look, that is our tuna. I think this is an amazing gadget, but let's just try it with the chickpeas too. And that stinks. So there's the diagram for the tuna, and as I say, for the tins, we do the opposite. So we put it on, so the lid is like this. So it's gonna have a lovely fishy residue too, and then we turn it over our bowl. Oh my gosh. Is it me, or is that just amazing? I'm loving this gadget. It's even got a little bit of, hear that? We can shake it up. That's what people say. And there, oh, apart from one chickpea trying to escape, quick, run for your life. Look, chickpeas there, all drained, and we're left with chickpea tuna inspired water. Love that gadget. This next kitchen gadget is called Stir Crazy Automatic Hands-Free Sauce Stirrer. Amazing. Sauces can be stirred automatically, leaving you free to do other things, like watch it get stirred when you could just be stirring it. A high quality, soft touch handle, Stir Crazy works continuously, infusing more flavors. Now, I'm not gonna go crazy with this. I'm not gonna make a roux or anything like that. I'm just gonna stir some soup. I believe it needs some batteries because I did get some batteries. These are Energizer ones, but other battery brands are available. Just get this box open. It doesn't feel very well packaged, but none of these gadgets really ever do. Like the longest instructions in the world. It's Spanish this side, but before using Stir Crazy, ensure the legs are firmly pushed into the motor. Stir Crazy works best when used in a non-stick pan. Some splashing may occur. I love how they're putting that in there. It probably goes everywhere, or it might just do nothing. Leave Stir Crazy in the pan until you reach the stop position to avoid spraying sauce off the legs. That sounds wrong. Stir Crazy has 3 speed settings. Slower speeds are ideal for lighter sauces and shallow pans to help avoid splashing. Higher speeds work best for thicker sauces. If this works, you'll probably see it in future videos. Stir Crazy should not be left unattended. I love how we're getting this vision of it now, just like becoming like, escaping in the middle of the night when you're sleeping. Like, what was that? You're like, oh, don't worry, it's just the Stir Crazy. All right, okay, so this is basically it. That feels a bit strange. Big old power switch on the top right there. White thing, which looks like it slots into this thing. It doesn't really want to join it very well. There's a bit of a gap there. And these are our stirrer things. What's that, like a wing for it? I don't know. And I think I have to put the batteries in here first, so let's do that. Okay, batteries just go in this bit here. It's very cheap looking. So I press the power button, see if it works. It works. So here are the 3 speed settings. It goes to low, medium, then high speed. It's really weird because if you're in low speed anyway, you want it low, and you've got to get it to high to make it turn off. I guess you have to just take it out, but low, medium, high. It's a bit like, weird. Like head massager. Let's try it out. He's wondering what it is too. He's like freaked out by it. Unless he can smell the chickpeas and the tuna. Rather than using a saucepan to show it working, I'm using a shallow frying pan and a chunky soup. So let's get that in there. Oh yeah, hopefully be able to see it all moving around and stuff. I could just do it cold, but by heating it up, it's gonna make it a little bit more maneuverable. So without further ado, let's stick this in our soup and then press the power button. You see that? Gotta say, it is sort of working. It is sort of working. I'm just feeling like I want to help it though, so it's defeating the point of it really. Let's put it on medium speed. It's getting a bit more crazier. Yeah? Someone's at my door. I'm just gonna leave the camera rolling. I think it's a postman. Hang on. I'm just gonna leave this keep going.
Yeah, fine. That's it. One side.
Ah, great.
Thank you. Cheers.
Bye. Yeah, that was the postman. It was a lovely postman. I hope this one's been going all right. Ooh, it's my new microphone that I've been talking about. See how it goes. And that is the high speed. To be honest, guys, if you want to be lazy when it comes to stirring, this is pretty much the gadget for you, but it does look a little bit biased. It's moving a little bit. So my conclusion with this one is it's not as bad as it could be. I mean, it is working. It's like a bumper car. It's bouncing off all the sides of the pan. It's pretty fascinating to look at, but just Now this is a gadget I was sent in from you guys, and if you want to send me in random gadgets, do get in touch. At first, someone suggested it might be a pie shaper, but you guys did work out that it is actually for microwaving and making your own crisps. And the little heart shape in the middle bit there, you can actually do dips and put stuff in there. So here's the bad news. Whoever sent me this, there's supposed to be like a really thin julienne style slicer, so you get really thin potato slices with it. I did used to have one of those, but Mrs. Barry decided to throw it out. So I'm gonna get some potatoes, slice them nice and thinly, and we place them in this rack. So I'm just thinly slicing some Vivaldi potatoes, really nice potatoes. This would be so much easier if I still had my mandolin. We'll talk to Mrs. Barry about that later, but I'm gonna get them nice and thin, maybe about 20 or so, and we'll try it out. Just giving this a quick wash to get rid of the chemicals, and I was tempted to brush it in oil because that's what I did in my video years ago, but it says online not to do that. So I think to give it justice, I am actually gonna fill this entire rack up. So we're gonna put the potatoes in there, and I've got some more slicing to do. There we go. So there's something you don't see every day. Let's get it in the microwave. Apparently it needs 6 minutes. All right, 6 minutes does feel like an awful long time. So I'm gonna keep my eye on it. All right, so we're 2 minutes in. There's a little bit of heat coming out. I was expecting to hear sizzling, not hearing anything, so we're gonna keep going. This is an 800 watt microwave on high power if you're interested, for all those microwave geeks out there. Press the button. It's there. Sorry. 2 minutes in. Can you smell anything? Let's find out. Oh wow, okay. So again, I don't know if you saw that, bit of steam coming, but nothing really kicking in. Another 2 minutes is needed. 2, 1. Yeah. Still not much happening, guys. So I'm just gonna microwave these for as long as they take now. I've got a real gut feeling that I should have used spray oil and gone with my instincts, but the instructions online said no oil, baby. Microwave update, it has now been over 10 minutes and I'm able to warm that soup again and keep eating it in the meantime. We're starting to get some tinges of brown on the potatoes, so I think it's nearly there. I hope. Just past the 15-minute mark. I'm still waiting for it, okay? Folks, they are done at last. Check this. Ooh. Oh, it's not too hot, but it was about a minute ago. By letting it stand, it's cooled down a little bit there. But as we can see, just get them out there. We have made, just focus a bit more for you, how so? We have made some crisps. So I'm gonna fill my little heart areas here with some dip. Now these little heart areas are really tiny. You need quite a bit more area for that amount of chips, really. Big fan of guacamole, so I'm gonna spread that over 2 hearts. But there we are, let's see what they taste like. Apparently you can also use it for pumpkin chips, carrot chips, sweet potato, apple chips, and carrot, which is a peace of mind, I guess, rather than just potatoes. So all your root veg and stuff like that. Dunky dunky dunk. It worked. Not kidding, guys, this has actually worked. Although they've expanded in the microwave, maybe a teeny bit healthier as well, because there's no oil, we're just microwaving a potato as it is. But like, you could go to town on it and like rub all different seasonings on it. Oh my gosh, like paprika. You know, some of you guys know how much I love paprika, so I just wanted to put that out there. This actually arrived an hour ago and I posted on my Instagram and Snapchat stories asking what it is, but I'm gonna ask you guys too, okay? So you've got this like cylinder thing, and there's nothing really much to that, it is just a cylinder, but then there's this head thing, okay? So it's got like a meshy top, see the mesh there? And you flip it over, and this little module thing, ooh, do you want to turn? No, it doesn't really want to come out, but it looks like it's got like a light bulb on it, so I imagine there should be a battery in there. It looks like a nipple, but it came with it screwed in this, like so. So you've got this weird nipply end thing, and then the meshy bit. And then it also had this transparent lid that kind of looks like the top of a salt or pepper pot. That was on there, like so. This is all very strange, isn't it? And then we've got these plastic head things, and all these do is they sit in the thread here, and you can wind it on, and then it just makes that gap in the middle a little bit smaller. So I genuinely have no idea if that is a kitchen gadget at all, but if you know what that is, it came in the sort of packaging that kitchen gadgets arrive in, let me know please. Anyhow, let's crack on. Oh, and two other things. The Queen is in the background to help me focus my camera. A lot of you guys still ask me that. And also remember, some of these gadgets, as I said on the last video, can help people that have disabilities. So remember to consider that before mentioning your comment down below. Okay, first one is salt and pepper penguins. I don't really feel like this is an official kitchen gadget. It's just more of a novelty gift, which I'm getting sent those as well. So we'll go through that. Wind up to roll across the table. And it's like a orange beak and a yellow beak penguin. Gotta say, it's probably the most well-packaged gadget I've ever had. It's looking quite flush, so maybe like a novelty gift or something, as I say. We're gonna just take the orange one out. Got nice little wheels on it. And you just go like that. No, you don't. You wind up the friendly knife that's been stabbed into it. Okay, so I've got the pepper one as well, because he's got the 3 holes on his head. And then we go... My dog's freaked out. Leave it. This one was like, I want to eat it. Okay, so that is pretty hideous. I can't even see where... Die. Are you dead? Oh, there's still some life in you. Stop it. So how do we get the actual salt in it? Do we lift it up? Ah, okay. Oh my gosh. To get it, you decapitate a penguin, which is something I've never really wanted to do. So you're going to sit your salt and pepper in there. And look, it's a Darth Vader helmet. My knowledge of Star Wars is not great, but look. Catch me the pepper. Yeah, there we go. So that would go on there like so. Although it kind of looks like a little cannon if you have it like that instead, rather than a penguin. I kind of prefer that. Awful, but fun. I'm going to take you to a place where you've never been before, where you have got excited about a gadget that uses kale. This is a chiffon. I like that, chiffon. I might call another kid that. I don't think I'm gonna have another kid, but if I did, I'd call it chiffon. Loose leaf kale and greens stripper, which that is taking me all kinds of places. I thought this was gonna be hideous when it arrived in the post, but I'm actually quite excited about it. It's gonna strip our kale. And on another another note about kale, it kind of reminds me of the parody song that I did with James, Hungry Eyes. Hungry guys. Which, to be fair, needed a higher production value, but I wanted to do the same with this song by replacing sale with kale. Kale! Let's check the gadget out. So we'll start with rosemary. Like the smell of that. First hole's too small, second one too smallish, and the third one, yeah, it'll just about pull through. Okay, so here we go. Herb goes on there, and then we just pull through like that. Let's try again. I'll go for the slightly larger hole this time. Let's see if that works. Oh, 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 oh. It's snapping. It is kind of working though. Some of the rosemary fell off, but let's try it with the thyme. Thyme, also equally as pungent, but slightly more rough and sinister of the herbs. We're gonna go in the second smallest hole here, and we're gonna pull that through. Come on, work with me. Oh yes, yes! We have a bold stick and lots of thyme. It's time for thyme, if we had the time. Stop doing time puns. The kale is ready. We're gonna need to use one of the bigger holes, so let's go for the biggest one actually. Okay, so with the leaves away, we just go straight down. Oh, pull it off like that. Look, it's got kale and there's bits of thyme in there everywhere. But this works. It's called a loose leaf, and I'll leave a link down below if you wanna get one. And as a bonus, I've made my kitchen worktop look a little bit like Narnia. Our next gadget involves opening a can/tin of beans, but I just can't actually find it, so I'll be right back. Have you got it? No? Okay. I genuinely don't know where it's gone. It was literally right there. Like right there. I am such a donut. I was looking for the tin, right, to get the can. Oh, I'm gonna need a can. So I put that in where that was, kind of swapped it over. So this, by Culinaire, I think they're quite a well-known brand actually, is Magic Can, the easiest way to open a can. But I don't think it is, because I have another gadget that I'll do on another video which does it without me having to touch it. Magician is the world's best-selling can opener, as it's the easiest way to open any can. I can't see anything like magic about it from the instructions though. It's like I could have just gone magic fork. A magic fork. Look guys, pay £10 for magic fork because it's the best in the world. All right. Nice, clacky sounds. It's slightly brown in colour. You might not be able to see because the shading in here is not always that great. And it just, all right, that's it. There's no magic. I was hoping like a magician or a rabbit might pop out the hat. Anyhow, so we stick this on our can like so. Just rest it on, press. Oh, okay. Oh, go on. Yes, okay. Well, it's taken the lid off cleanly, and I guess it's not flapping up, so that is safe. Don't want to put that tin in your face. But yeah, okay, that's magic. I do have a much better one than that I'll show you on another video, alright? Cheers. This next one is the Diablo. Diablo is Spanish for devil, hence the devil thing and the devil-shaped pan thing, which you'll see in a minute. It's basically a really cool sandwich toasty thing over the hob. And that's why they call it the Diablo, folks, hence the horns. But you basically open it up like so, and you can fill it with your wildest dreams. So you can do sweet or savory in this. An apple pie would be awesome, but we are going to do savory. So the bread goes in one half like that, and you just press it down a little bit, and then we fill it with anything of our choice. So we open that tin of beans, we might as well use it. So we're starting with some cheese going in the middle. This is actually one of the recipes I did on the live stream. We did a Nutella one as well. And then these are the baked beans. I've drained them off a little bit actually to get rid of the sauce because you don't want to get the bread too wet. Big old pile of cheese on top as well. And then our other bread over there to squish it down. And then we clamp the Diablo in there. So just gonna press it down like this. And then you'll see at the back there, it's got this latch. Just use that so it doesn't pop up. And now we give it a haircut. We get rid of this excess bread. And in the live stream, Mrs. Barry was being quite overly cautious about this, but she made me trim all the edges nice and flush. So we get it all off there like so. So our beans and cheese are all safely wedged in there now. It's time to get it on our hob. All right, putting on the low flame for loads of control. I did a quick survey to make sure there was no rogue bits of kale on my hob, but this should not take long at all. When you think one half is done, all you do is flip it over, loosen it off, lift it up, and ta-da! Can you see that? Nice charred side. So we've already got it the right way around. We just clamp it up again and repeat that step. We'll see what it's like. Just placing it down carefully on a cloth because I don't want to brown the devil into my chopping board. And we lift it up. Oh my gosh. Just gonna lift it out with a spoon. That is so hot right now. And I just grab our other knife. Oh my gosh, look at that. Cheesy beans. Stringy cheese, that is so, so good. Right, this next one I'm really excited about. It brings back memories actually. My first video, I'm called My Virgin Kitchen because I was a virgin in the kitchen. Taught myself how to cook poaching an egg. The toast I used in that very first video, all those years ago, had an I love you stamp on it. And Simpsons fans, this takes it up a notch. This is the Simpsons, Homer Simpson toast stamp. 100% official, which is peace of mind because you can implant Homer Simpson into your toast and it's 100% official, so it won't look like a monkey. Looks like it has got a little handle there to help us. In we go. I found with these things, you have to really make sure you get even pressure on it before you lift it out. And if you've got really thin bread, it's probably not gonna work for you. Come on, gently does it. Oh my gosh. That is way better than the I Love You one I did years ago. They've improved the stamp technology for toasting stuff. Let's do it. Let's toast it right now. I don't want to go in the toaster. That's the best impression you're going to get. I should not have done that. Anyhow, bye Homer. Let's see how you come out. Oh! Okay. That is kind of worked. Kind of worked. Jesus, it's hot. Yeah. Kind of worked. These are reusable toaster bags, and I've seen these in really retro shops here in the UK everywhere. And I've always wanted to use one. Basically, you can make a toasted sandwich in the toaster. So you actually get two of these futuristic style bags. It actually does look like the sports almanac bag from Back to the Future that it was carried in. Maybe a bit retro, but you put your whole toasted sandwich in there and it's supposed to be like no fuss, no mess, all that stuff. So I've got some more bread here, got some really cool Emmental cheese. I'm also just using it because it looks like the stereotypical cheese that the mice have in the Tom and Jerry cartoon. We're doing a nice little cheese and tomato. Get some more cheese. Okay, that's that one on there. So our sandwich is ready. I went for cheese and tomato because basically that's what it had on the cover. Just to add to this, it does say the cooking times are only a guide on it, but there are no cooking times anyway, so it could take hours or seconds. Let's just get it in our pouch. Wow, it's a pretty snug fit in there. I had to squish the sandwich down loads to make sure that it actually fit in there. All right, back to the toaster we are. So from Homer Simpson to, look at that, looks like a bit of a dainty shopping bag. In you go. Are you gonna fit in? Yes, you are. No, you're not. Oh no, go in. Oh no, I turned my toaster off for safety. What, it just fell in. Oh, okay, this is not good. I was just thinking I'll use a fork to push that down. Don't do that, okay? I'm gonna use a wooden spoon just to push that down a little more, get it right in there. Okay. Not sure if you can see that, but there is smoke coming from the toaster. The cheese isn't melted yet. Oh, God. Scared the life out of me. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Okay, all right. Ooh, wow, okay. I think we've definitely cooked it. Oh, no. What's going on? All right, okay. Oh, yeah, it's hot as well. Okay. Hey. Okay, so it has burnt a little bit, but that's why they call it toast, okay? Because it's toasted. Nice charred effect. Let's flip it over. Okay, that side's a bit better. Nice. We got melted cheese a little bit. We probably did quite... Need to slice my foot off. We did put quite a lot of cheese in there, so it's a bit scorched. I've been trying to work out why I'm not a fan of it. It's a toasted cheese sandwich, it's awesome, but I just remembered I'm not a massive fan of tomatoes. That is basically why I just wanted to copy that picture on the front. This is my nephew Jack, who has asked to be in the video today, right?
Yes.
Why is that?
Because I love YouTube!
Yes, he absolutely loves YouTube. He's like, oh, I get to be in a YouTube video. So he's been in previous videos with me before, but this time you can play a key role in testing these gadgets. Are you ready?
Yes.
Let's do it. So first things first, folks, if you missed the last video, what do you think this is, Jack?
I have no idea.
I didn't know what it was either, mate, but due to the power of social media, you guys let me know. This thing actually goes onto your kitchen tap. Can you see it over there? There's mine. It doesn't actually fit on mine, but then it fires through a beam of coloured light. So hopefully by the time the next video comes around, I will find a tap that it works on. Jack, what have you got there, mate?
We have got a garlic crusher rocker by Joseph.
Joseph is actually one of the best brands in the UK for like utensils and stuff right now. I'm not even being paid to say that, so this should, ooh, yes. It should be good quality. Look at that. Do you like it?
I like it. It's really cool and chromy.
It is chromy, isn't it? Very shiny. You can sort of like check your teeth in it, stuff like that. So yeah, kind of like a boaty thing, holes in it like that. We have got a garlic clove right here. The only downside is you need to sort of peel it first. There's loads of different hacks of ways to peel garlic cloves, but you place your garlic clove down. You want to give this a go?
Yes.
So push it down on the garlic. Yeah. Go on, push. Give it a little rock. That's it. Let's have a go, dude. Ah, there we go. Oh, wow, did you see it? It's sprouted up like little garlic worms. Look at that. So you go like that. It's picked it all up as well. Do you realise, Jack, we're now going to smell like garlic for the rest of the day.
Oh, no.
But then you can just grab a knife and then we just scrape it off like so.
Voila.
And we've got chopped garlic. That isn't... What do you think of that? I know obviously you cook with garlic quite a lot, mate.
Amazing.
Amazing start, folks. It also doubles up as like a fencing mask. You know the Olympics, the fencing thing? Yeah. You like the Olympics, Jack, right? So also kind of has a honeycomb effect with any garlic that's left over. See, this is the insanity of it. Another 3 gadgets have literally just arrived. Jack, what's the next gadget, my friend?
A butter cutter.
Yes, a butter cutter. Okay, so yes, the butter cutter. What do you think it does?
Does it slice sticks of butter into squares?
Yes, it does. It does exactly that. You know when you go to a hotel though, and you stay overnight, you have these little sachets of butter that are so cold you can't spread it on your bread? I'm feeling for this to get a good cut, it needs to be cold, so it might defeat the purpose. Yeah? Yes. In America, they have sticks of butter. This is an American gadget. So the sticks fit neatly, apparently, down the shaft of the butter cutter. But here in the UK, we don't have that, so I've had to create my own stick. So, Jack's taking out the pack. I've got my homemade stick of butter there. There we go. So there is the shaft. And at the bottom, I did look at this earlier, you pull this off, and there is a blade. See that? Do you want to stick the butter down there? Here we go. Yes. So our butter is in here. I've got some very badly made toast. So we have our toast and the butter cutter. Jack, would you like to try and have a go at it? Just pick it up and...
Is it,
So you just lift it up. Okay, try have a go. All right, and just grab like that. Oh. Hey, oh no, there's some sort of thing on the bottom. It's not working.
Oh.
We need to take that off. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna put our stick back in the fridge. I've just been looking at the instructions and there is, like, this thing here should be at the top and press the butter down, but it's stuck. Stuck. We'll be back.
Filling the butter cutter is very easy. Just pull the lid off, shake out the butter pusher, unwrap, and slide the bar of butter in. Replace the butter pusher and lid, and it's ready to use. It's convenient.
Our butter pusher is at the bottom of our butter cutter. That's the problem. Right, we'll sort this out.
We will.
Yes. Mate, it's coming out. It's coming out.
Yes. Yes.
Can you see it? It's like childbirth then. You can see its head. There we go. Oh, it's out. But now I've broken the broken the butter cutter. Yes. We're back in the room, folks. I don't really need to move for butter right now, are you?
Oh my god.
Could do with some vodka.
Yeah.
So this is our butter pusher and it has a little thing there and it goes down on some runners inside. Can you see that? Right. Just don't want to touch it anymore. Okay, Jack.
We have the butter.
We do. Shove your stick in there then. Right down there. And now the butter pusher. Let's make sure we get the thread in the right place. Put that in there, mate. That way round. All right. So, should we give this a go? Are we ready? We've built this up to so much. Hopefully it's going to work. Do you want to go first?
Yeah.
Should we push it together, actually? Press this yellow thing down with me. Here we go. Ah! Yeah. We got one sheet of butter. Oh, push that butter down at the top. Oh! It did a double size one. Oh yeah, someone's had too much for dinner. Is it working?
Yeah.
It's not really...
Cheese.
Oh, it's doing really thick shards now. I think we've broken our butter cutter shaft, but we did prove that it can work. But look, like I was saying before, trying to spread it on your bread. Try and spread that, mate. Picture the scene. You're in a hotel, you've stayed overnight, it's breakfast time, and they say... why do they do that? They serve you butter like that. I'm sure it's helpful for some people, though, that can't cut butter. I'm totally going to leave this in the fridge for Mrs. Barry to try and get the butter out. So Jack's going to carry on spreading the toast. Our next gadget is the Chef'n, another brand that I think I had on the last video, a Juicer Junior. Now, if you watched the last video where Mrs. Barry did a lemon drizzle cake, she said this.
I'm sure you've got some gadgets somewhere that makes this a bit easier, haven't you?
And indeed, yes, I do have a gadget for squeezing lemon and also lime juice in there. This is the Juicer Junior 2-in-1 Citrus Juicer. And thanks to everyone that also said the tip about to get more juice out of a lemon, give it a little roll and bung it in the microwave for, is that nice?
Mm.
Okay, let's try this out. Okay, so what I do like about this gadget is it has two, and I've never called it this before. I didn't realise these are called reamers, okay? So we've got one for slightly bigger lemons. I like how they've colour coordinated it, lemons and limes. You just what do you just eating toast? Is this good? This is, yeah. I really want to be a YouTuber. So like all I do is eat toast, yeah? So that clamps in there. Oh, that's cool how that's slotted in actually. Really easy. So it just clips straight in. And then we just squeeze our lemon. Here we go. Oh, so good. That's actually very therapeutic, Jack. Do you want to have a go? If I get the very sharp knife out of the way. There you go. Give that a go, mate. Yes. Fantastic. Okay, let's have a look. Let's show people the evidence. And we have got a lot of juice out of that lemon. All that juice in the bottom and the pips are collected around the rim of the Gadget. So for a lime as well, smaller reamer. Get the knife out of the way for Daddy as well. Oh yeah. Squeeze that right on there. Like so. See that? Are you loving this, Jack? Do you want to have a go? Go on, get some squeeze on. All right. What do you think? That is actually obliterated that lime. That could be like a bike helmet for a gerbil or a hamster, right? No, yeah, don't do that. Okay, cool. Amazing. So let's just grab a clean knife and we lift the reamer off. There's one little pip trying to escape there, and that is pure lemon and lime juice. Yeah. You want to try that?
Yeah.
Bless him. Put hair on your chest, boy. Huh? You whippersnapper, put hair on your chest, young man. Right there. You okay?
Yeah.
Don't die on me. Jack's still just eating toast, but no joke. Another gadget has arrived. Thank you, whoever just sent this one. Jack, I want to raise a toast. This is a microwave s'mores maker, right, dude?
Yeah.
Chuck the box over there. Okay, don't worry. I don't think it broke. Basically, s'mores, biscuits or graham crackers wedged together with melted marshmallow and chocolate. Traditionally done over a campfire. You can make them indoors on a gas stove. I did that video years ago dressed as a Girl Scout. And with this thing, we can make it in the microwave. We actually had s'mores at my wedding, didn't we?
Yeah.
We did little favours on the table where people could use a campfire, and a lot of people, being English, didn't know what they were. And of course, being English, it's quite hard to get hold of graham crackers, so we're using digestive biscuits as a suitable alternative. What do you think, mate?
Cool.
Yeah, it looks a little bit like a cartoon man. Let it go, like a drummer. Yeah, okay, so let's get the instructions for this. To use, open water reservoir and add, wow, you need water. So we add water into this, the reservoir. I guess this is going to help to steam it, right?
Yeah.
Close that down. Nice. Lift the arms, yep, and assemble 1 or 2 s'mores. Graham cracker on the bottom, then chocolate, marshmallow, and then another graham cracker. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Amazing. Lower the arms onto a s'more so hands are flat on top of your graham cracker / digestive biscuit. So let's both do this. All right. Ooh. Okay, yeah. Pause down. I like this. This is looking good, right?
Yeah.
So all we do now is shove this in the microwave for 30 seconds, right, mate?
It's gonna be stonking.
It is going to be stonking. Uncle's taught you well. Go, Jack.
In it goes.
Look at the size of that. Oh. Be careful, dude. Okay. Using 2 hands, carefully remove the unit from the microwave. Well, I just did it one-handed whilst filming, so don't do that. Remove s'mores, slightly squeeze together while allowing to cook, as chocolate will continue to melt after cooking. Okay, you ready? So let's take one. Got it? Give it a little. Oh my mind's telling me no. You see that?
My mind is telling me no.
Give it a little squeeze. Okay, look, see that? Watch this, guys. Oh yeah. Oh, look at it. Oh. Okay. Wow. Right. Mate, for a minute, I think we were both in kitchen gadget heaven. Do you? That is amazing gadget. So obviously, if you can get hold of graham crackers, it'd be even better. But digestive biscuits, adequate replacement. Is up there with one of the best gadgets I've ever tried. In fact, if you're after my favourite gadget, it is still the Apple Spiralizer Cora thing. It's so good. Love it. Jack's back from his temporary small food coma, and our last gadget is a Vertego, which is a cracking use of excellent food puns. Do you get that?
I need the toilet.
You need the toilet. All right.
I'll be 5 minutes.
Okay, so whilst Jack goes to the toilet, I'll tell you a little story. There's an equivalent to this called the Rolly, which looks exactly the same. There's a TV show here in the UK called the Gadget Show that I've appeared on a couple of times, and we actually did test that once. But effectively what this does is creates an omelette on a stick. So let's give it a go. Okay, he's flushed the toilet. Make sure you wash your hands as well, mate. So just getting ready for it, we've given it a quick wash and we've turned it on, hence the red light, and it says you need to put it in the main supply to allow it for heat for 10 minutes. This will burn off the protective coating, which is normal and will disappear in a short time. Are we sure? The indicator light will turn from red to green when the appliance have, good English, warmed up and be ready for use. Note, during use, this indicator light will change colour regularly, which show the status of unit. Caution, during operation, the cooking chamber gets hot. The appliance might also generate steam, all right? I'm getting quite scared.
The green light is on.
Green light is on. So we can get our spray oil now. Can you hear that? Yes, that's in our chamber, giving it proper lubrication. Bit of steam. We just crack our eggs in. Oh! Did you hear that noise? That was like broom. All right, in that goes. 2. It says not to put more than 2 large eggs in there. I have also got some coriander. I don't think this is gonna work. And a few red peppers. I think we might be able to be a bit cheeky and just try and get a bit more pepper in there actually. Just shove it down. Let's just try it, Jack, yeah? Yeah, poke away for me. So now we just leave this one stick in there like so. And after about 6 minutes, it should set and we should have some sort of eggy thing on a tube stick thing. Ooh, it's a bit pongy. It smells like stink bombs that you might set off in a shopping centre when you're a young teenager and you're a bit bored on a Saturday afternoon. But don't do that, okay? Please don't do that. You might get in trouble. I need to show you this because the egg has risen.
Look, it's kind of grown out of it.
Okay, dude, I want you to stand over there because I think this could potentially, I'm loving the non-slip handle, be a little dangerous. I don't know. Ah! Check that out!
It's
Oh my
like
god!
a mini milk.
Come back, mate. Come back. In you come.
It's like a mini milk. It's a mini milk.
It's not a mini milk, mate. A mini milk is a milky ice lolly here in the UK. That's an egg on a stick. Look at this foul beast, Jack. Is that looking appetizing to you right now? Do you want to try some of that?
No.
No. Okay. Well, your Uncle Barry has eaten far worse, so. But hot. What? Oh my gosh. I have cold coffee right there because I was going to get heartburn then. It's cooked through, so I'm not going to get salmonella or any other egg-related poisoning, I don't think. But all the flavour, the coriander and the peppers, are sort of hidden around it a little bit. You're not a fan?
No.
Surely you must be getting a sore bottom by now. Anyhow, in this video, you're about to discover the first time that I used the Elvis egg timer. Memories. They did other artists as well, but I think Elvis just stood out and it's just become one of my most favourite things. I rarely cook an egg now without sticking Elvis in the pan, which sounds wrong and would probably get me arrested years ago, but it's true. There's nothing I would do. I was trying to think of an Elvis lyric. You're just doing very well. I can't believe you got this far. Nice one. This, my friends, is a rainbow cupcake that my lovely wife, Mrs. Barry, do you want to come up, say hello?
Hello.
This is my wife.
What are you going to do to my cupcake?
Well, this gadget, I've had this for ages, right? This is a cupcake corer.
Right.
So I'm just going to abuse your cupcake a minute. I'm just going to get rid of that lovely frosting. But I've been meaning to show this gadget for ages because I do want me, or actually Becky who does the baking on the channel, to focus on this. But what you do, obviously you get a freshly baked cupcake without frosting it.
Say, this better be worth it. This better be a good gadget.
I love how the queen is just sort of still keeping her eye on you, like, do we trust him? And this cupcake? Right, so it's got like this cupcake core, it's got more of like a jaggedy edge thing. And what we do is take it from the side here, push it in and kind of like rotate it. Oh, actually I think this plug needs to be in there too, right? So we just rotate it through. So then that sits flush with the top of the cupcake like that. Actually, that's quite a cool cupcake holder. Isn't it? You could just walk around with a cupcake.
Well, just to eat the cupcake like that.
Yeah. But anyhow, what you're supposed to do now with that is you just pull, like that.
Ah.
And you've got a little bit of cupcake. Oh, see? And you've cored.
Let's see.
You see, you've cored your cake.
Cool.
And you've sort of pressed down if it's a little bit jaggy, but look.
Oh,
so then you can
that's
fill
amazing.
that with like Nutella, buttercream, so some of your frosting as well.
And then you can frost your cake.
And you go,
Oh.
Yeah, eat that bit as well, don't get rid of that. I need to tell you about this next gadget, okay? I'm not sure if it's gonna work. This is Naomi, okay? Which is actually one name that I would have considered calling Amy, our pug. Still kind of works though, Naomi, Amy. But this thing helps get the shell off of nuts, and unfortunately I needed walnuts. Am I even selling that right? Selling? Saying that right? I'm not selling anything. Well, I'm selling products for other people. Amazing. Walnuts with a shell on it. Walnuts, yes. So apparently you stick it in Naomi and she gets the shell off. But I did manage to get some monkey nuts. I have a backup if this didn't work. I need no excuse to buy some Ken and Jenny's ice cream, so my backup is this heated ice cream scoop. So if this doesn't work, we'll use this. If not, I'll do it on the next gadget video. Okay. Look at that. Naomi is keen and ready, wagging her tail. We've got the monkey nuts right here, and I think these are going to work. It's got quite a nice shell on it, kind of like the walnuts anyway. Oh, wow. Check this out. Oh, let's just get rid of this. Oh, yes. Is that just like a stand for it? Okay, yeah, I think that's where you would put the nut. So we are going to stick our nut in there, but I'm feeling like I might need a board. All right, board down, plate thing down. Let's get this nut. Let's get one that fits. This one's going to fit quite snugly in there. Sit Naomi on top. And as you can see in here, as you push, there's like this sort of more weighty dumbbelly thing right there that's going to, our nut. Sit that down. When you press down on the bolt, the spiral spring closes around the nutshell, preventing shell fragments from being scattered. All right, here we go. Yes! Oh, wow. Okay, that has kind of worked. Yes, we've got our nut out. It is a nut, but with a walnut, because that shell's a bit firmer, a bit bigger, I think that would work slightly better, but I'm nuts about that. I'm going to keep that out of the video. I might just leave this on the countertop there because it's quite soothing to look at. I'm enjoying that. It's like a fat man doing squats up and down. Like, yeah, I'm going to get fit. Look at me. Oh, yeah. I feel like if I let it stop, the world might stop now. So I'm going to maybe put it one side and let it do its thing. Excited about this one. I've got quite a few different variations of this in my ever-growing box of food gadgets. This is the ever-growing box of food gadgets. Every time I do a gadget video, twice as many arrive. So this is the quick push food chopper. So basically just slam it down and it should chop instantly. It's got 3 different images here. One to slice, so it's slatted, dice in very small squares and chop in slightly larger squares. I've got some vegetables here. See what I've done there? Half an onion, sliced like that, some yellow peppers and some mushrooms. I don't know why I put this on my head, but let's see if this works. Check that out. That looks like very futuristic. Loving the green flap thing. Kind of looks a bit like a crocodile, maybe. Let's just lift that up. Oh yeah. And we can see we've got that plate in there, that grid. And the other replacement ones are in the bottom. I'm gonna give it a little wash because it smells very plasticky. So we've given it a good clean, and these are like the little slots we put in there. You can see there's quite a big difference between there. We've got rows there for strips, really fine squares, and I think we will go with a slightly butcher one like that. So you can see it's got some little slots there. That's black from slicing red onion, by the way. I haven't been like digging in my garden. There we go. Boom. Press that right in there. That's kind of locked in place. It also came with this cleaning brush thing if you're interested. I guess that's to just get veg out. So lift up the crocodile's mouth and this fits securely in there like so. So I'm just trying to think what's the best angle. About there. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's start with an onion. We sit it on the square like so. You can see it's got like a little ridgy thing on the top there that's going to hopefully help push it down. And I'm just going to put some pressure on it. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Check that out. I'm actually astonished. Mrs. Barry.
Wow. I'm going to be using that gadget. That's amazing.
That's awesome. Okay. So the onion has passed the test. Would you like to have a go with a pepper?
Oh, okay. Yes, please.
There you go. This is a pepper slice, been de-seeded, all right? So it's just a strip, kind of like the cheek. I was going to say the buttock of a pepper, but one of the cheeks. Oh, Chloe's here. Do you want to have a go?
Can I have a go at the mushroom?
Yeah, you can do the mushroom. Right, Mummy, you do the pepper. Push that.
Oh, okay. A bit harder than that.
Bit harder than that.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
That's amazing.
Looks like salad.
It looks like salad,
It
yeah.
does.
Right, let's get you a little step. She needs a little step because she's the size of an Oompa Loompa.
Excuse the chocolate round her face. She's just eating a cookie.
All right,
keep the chicken.
stick your mushroom in there. All right, go for it, mate. Whoa, 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 that's it, go. Oh, wow. Are you happy with that, Chloe?
Yeah.
Wowee.
All right, so that is an awesome little, actually, let's open it up. Let's get this out. See that? And don't forget, folks, you can also do it with like a little gritty thing as well, look. Oh, you've got a mask on.
It looks like a cage. That looks like a cage.
A cage, it does. You're in a cage. You're a wrestler in a cage match. Oh, weighing 10 pounds.
It looks like,
Chloe. And that looks like a grill for like a fan or something. So
that looks like a bridge.
actually, let's try that. Let's quickly do another one. Remember, yeah, this is very sharp, folks. Don't let your children use it. Right, yeah, down you go. Big, big push.
Wow.
I've got about 3 or 4 different variations of this in that box down there, all different styles and stuff, so we'll work our way through it. But super. Oh, you want to do more? Oh, this is our one. Doesn't want to go, that one. Watch out, let me push. There we go.
Hey.
Now mushroom.
Oh no, actually that one hasn't worked because we didn't get the pepper fully over it. We kind of missed it. Right, do your mushroom then, mate. Yes. There we go. It's a little bit caught on there. Get your tool to brush it in.
Look at that.
Oh my gosh, I'm not even getting paid to do this. These brands haven't even got in touch, although other brands are getting in touch. But none of this is sponsored, by the way. So you got like, for your mushroom,
like a waffle.
with that strippy one, you've got like a perfect slice now.
And do you know what? Without even knowing it, you've just helped prepare dinner tonight. Thank you.
I am really excited about this next gadget. It's one of the first ones that's arrived. I've had it for ages. It's a stuffed burger thing. Over there in the pan right now, I've got some of those onions and peppers and mushrooms you just sliced up with a teeny bit of bacon. It's cooking up for our burger filling. All right, so just pushing that bacon, chunky mushroom, onion, pepper mixture right there. We have got some beef mince here, but this is the Stuffs eFast Make Stuffed Burgers Like a Pro, and I love that idea. They've got some awesome ideas on the back, like mac and cheese one, mushroom Swiss, jalapeno, all that stuff. So you basically shape it, stuff it, and then, does that say eat it? Seal it, yeah, remember to cook it. There it is. It looks like one of those things where you would play air hockey. Pull latch lightly until the top releases. Alrighty, okay. Actually, I need to wash this. And now I can't put the thing back together. Brilliant. Place ball of meat into stuffs. Close to lock. Okay. All right, so in that goes. I hope that's a big enough ball, or maybe too big. Right, close to lock. Push handle down firmly to flatten the ball. Pull up handle until it clicks. All right. Pushing that down. Oh yeah, proper getting some squeeze on that. Maybe I'm like pulverizing it. Pull up handle until it clicks. I think that clicked. Yes. I think I need more. Let's try that again. That's a big ball now. So let's push that down. It's doing the opposite. It's creating that bit in the middle right now is higher than that. I'm gonna be back. We will do this. Oh, there we go. I don't know what I did differently there. I just tried it again, and we have got a little bit of a crevice there. It's not that deep, so I'm gonna try and make it a little deeper. I'm gonna manually, yeah, do stuff with it. Fill cavity with your toppings. Okay, so this is the bacon, the onions, the peppers and mushrooms, and I've also got some cheese. So we're gonna cram this in. This is really finely grated cheese, which should hopefully melt a lot better. Close and lock, press handle down firmly to seal top to bottom. Yeah, so that bit does need to be gone now. So I guess by doing that, yeah, okay, so this bit must seal around the edge there. Open it and press the disc up from the bottom, ejecting, I'm loving that word, ejecting your burger. Right, okay, it looks more like a pie. I'm just gonna give it a little bit of loving. I'm gonna help shape it. I'm gonna work with this. I feel like I'm caressing a brain. I'm just trying to remedy the sides because there is some cheese trying to escape there. Just really want to seal that up. I think that's the best I'm going to get it. To be fair, the instructions were pretty clear, but this felt a little naff. But anyhow, let's see if it works. Oh no, it's starting to fall out. Right, that other one clearly isn't working, so I'm just going to do one with a load of cheese in it. I've just rolled this one in some breadcrumbs to try and help it, but I'm really not confident, to be honest. All right, I've just whacked that in the oven because I want to make it cook through, but fingers crossed, so far it is looking okay. Randomly, some more kitchen gadgets have just arrived from Colombia, Ian Webb, and he sent me this. I haven't opened it that much yet, but from the outside, it looks like this gadget again. There we go then, folks, straight from the oven. Get that hot tray out of the way a minute, and hopefully this should be a stuffed burger. Okay, oh yes, look at that. Oh, the cheese bulging out, a bit more cheese action there. We made it work, but it did need breadcrumbs to hold the mince together. I'm gutted the first one didn't work because of that variety of filling, but the cheese worked a charm. Stonking. Well, that was a little bit intense. This one I am super excited about, but that sounded Scottish. I don't really know where it comes from. Tomatera Tommy, which sounds like a cartoon character really. For me, the picture on this sums it up. Look, you've got this huge like tomatoey funnel thing. You shove your tomatoes in and you get can you see how pure that looks? If it looks like that, I'm going to be amazed. It should look quite chunky, but it's kind of like a way of grinding up tomatoes. Alright, so that's obviously the bottom bit. That is a suction plate. God, that is not moving. Hello! So this will slide on this way. And I have to move you back a minute. It's got to be said, this is an impressive bit of kit already, but let's clamp it down. My handle, okay, it's got a thread on it. Yes. That turns that thing in there. Can you see that? So does that need to be wind? Does that need to wind that? Oh yes, it does. Look, it's going to pulverize it by rotating that. Can you see these lips on it? Oh, there we go. Dogs are proper freaking out down there. Right, now that ain't moving. Mrs. Barry just dropped Chloe at school. Come look at this.
Hello.
Check this out. This is so weird. So this is going to push our tomatoes in.
What is this?
This
looks like some sort of, I don't know, like...
Oh, you know what? I just clamped it down.
Oh.
No, honestly, I just clamped it down,
Really
and it's
sorry.
so hard to... Like that. Honestly, try and move that. Try and move that.
Oh yeah.
You just come along and knocked it over. Right, so that's on there. So what is this bit for then? Is that like some sort of secret escape fun slide for the tomatoes to be like, whee! Yeah. Do you want to be grinded up or do you want to go for a laugh? All right, so this goes there. This, tomatoes. Tomatoes are going in. All right.
Are you sure it's safe to do more than one at a time?
Well, yeah, the diagram had like 1 billion. It was like Tomato Fest. It was like that Tomatina Spanish festival thing.
There's not going to be like tomatoes flying everywhere like
I hope so.
fireworks.
I hope so, yeah. Oh no, it's not.
Nothing's happening. Am I moving it the right way?
Yeah. Go on, press down. I'm just bursting the tomato.
It's going to go... I think I'm going to do one at a time though.
Keep winding then.
Oh yeah, look, it's coming out. Oh,
Knock the queen over.
knock the queen down.
Right. Okay.
Oh, it stinks.
So all the flesh is there like that, and it is actually making tomato juice.
Yes, it is. I'm trying to work out where the... Right, there.
We've got a bit in there, but this has got jammed, has it?
I can't see. I need to stand on the stool.
Oh yeah, but then we're getting all that stuff in there that we don't want in there. I think this was clogging it up. Let's try it again.
Try again.
No.
Ah, that's the problem.
Yeah, but the problem is what it's supposed to do. We've got like, taking this out, okay. Oh no. The handle's sheared off, that's why.
Oh,
Look at that.
Whoops.
The handle's sheared off it.
What is it? That's breaking Gadget.
Look.
That's not very...
That's awful.
That's not very well made. Oh, you don't like tomatoes.
I've been looking forward to this one. This is our last gadget today for a very long time. It's called a pea pie, and there's loads of different versions of it. And as you can see, this one is based on Michael Jackson. It's not, it's Elvis, but there's loads of different versions of these you can get. The only problem is the instructions are completely in German. I don't have any Elvis glasses, so we're just gonna have to go with this. Now, there is a diagram on the bottom where it's got putting the eggs in the pan, then sitting Elvis in alongside it, and then it should start to sing, and then there's a nice little picture of a chicken eating an egg, which is just a little bit bizarre because it's possibly eating something that came out of its own bum. And a slightly more detailed diagram, and all it does actually say, Melodie, Viva Las Vegas, garantiert Woste Vergnügen das, and then it's got a hound dog and jailhouse rock. 3 different melodies. Yeah, eggs in, when it simmers it will sing. And then it's got a picture of a chicken with a tap for its nose. Can you see that? So we're just gonna stick this in the water with 3 eggs actually, so hopefully we can try and get all the different tunes. And Viva Las Agnes. Viva Las Vegas. This water is stone cold at the moment. There's no heat on this hob. Our 3 eggs are going in there, and excellent Elvis is going in there too. Right, we're just gonna bring it up to a simmer and see what happens. I've just had a thought. I genuinely don't know if that needed batteries. On the pack, it had no diagram for batteries, so hopefully it'll be all right. The water is starting to get little bubbles. but nothing to report at the moment. And there's the chicken with the tap on his nose. Amazing. Just replying to some emails. I beeped. No. That is not gonna be Elvis. One single beep. Maybe it's for like copyright. Beep. Oh, that was Elvis. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I'm starting to see some bubbling action. It's starting to bubble more than Bubbles the monkey. This is currently my life, folks. Waiting for Elvis to sing to these eggs. This has been going for just over 8 minutes now, so I think my hard drive is really gonna love Elvis. Gonna get a plunge pool ready, actually. So rather, whoa, there's a pug on the floor. Look what we're doing. It's Elvis. Elvis is alive. So rather than using a tap with a chicken with a tap on his nose, we're gonna use a bowl full of cold water. Elvis is just like treading water in there, just bobbing around. We're close to boiling point now. No, that's not Elvis. Beep beep. Elvis didn't do a hit record called Beep Beep or just two-tone beep beep. We're gonna keep going. Unless it gets too dangerous, then we're gonna stop. Just turning that heat down. It's getting a little, There. Oh, that was Viva Las Vegas. That's amazing. Let's get an egg out. Now, Hound Dog is apparently the next one on the egg. One more time. I don't know if Elvis has left the building, but we will just see if he gives us one more song. He's really trying to push the sales of Viva Las Vegas. Anyhow, while that is going, I've just, actually that looks... Let's get my catalogue. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. Yes. Again. Crying all the time. Crying all the time. So it does it 3 times for every song. I've run out of egg cups, so we're using a shot glass. I'm gonna have vodka in that. For Jailhouse Rock, which is the final one in our Elvis set. On to the party in the county jail. No. That's the Jailhouse Rock, yeah. Let's rock in the party, let's rock. Crying all the time. That's Hound Dog still. 4 times. My glasses are getting steamed up and I haven't even got any things in them. Yes, the Jailhouse Rock. I was kind of hoping that might be another bit of the song that I might know. I thought I knew Elvis pretty well, but let's get the egg out. Whew. Not a good old session, that one. Okay. We're ready to go. First egg. Oh yeah! Look at that! Yoki! Shut up, Elvis! God's sake! Well, I had to bash that quite hard. Medium sort of one. Okay. Yes, you got a little bit of yolk in the bottom there. Teeny bit. Ha. So that means this one, which is still a little bit hot, is a perfect... Ah, it's a hard-boiled egg if I have ever seen one. Excellent. Now the kitchen has now got an amazing smell of egg. Mmm. Okay, break that open like that. I hate the taste of egg. I don't know why I did that, but I just want to prove that it worked. So, we need to do a reminder of Naomi from the last video. Yes! Oh wow, okay. And I did use Naomi wrong, although the instructions on the box didn't say that. I saw an image afterwards where you sort of release Naomi and she smashes. Check out our behind the scenes channel. All right, you lift it right back.
Wow. With your fingers?
Yeah, but look, then you do it.
It worked.
And then it cracks the,
Oh, wow.
It kind of did it. I'm worried that I'm going to smack my finger or something.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, you're supposed to actually like fling it like that and let it go.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's
That's how you do it.
Yes, and I was planning on showing that in this video, but I forgot my nuts. What is better than a tea infuser than a pug tea infuser, right? He's not that excited about it. I hate tea, but Mrs. Barry likes tea, don't you?
No.
You do like tea, do you?
No, I hate
Brilliant. Great. So folks, this is a pug in a mug silicone tea infuser. Look how happy that pug is to be dunking his butt in a mug of hot water, infusing tea, creating tea leaves. So I don't like tea. Mrs. Barry doesn't like tea, but we love coffee. So if it was a way of doing this with coffee, we've got some English breakfast tea leaves, loose tea leaves. Other brands are available, of course. We're gonna try and make this work. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I just want that anyway.
Do you know what that reminds me of?
No?
A Dalek.
It does. Exterminate. I will. Okay, cool. So he just like hooks on there like that. Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's so cute.
I want my own Boston one of these, or Amy, or both of them together holding hands, then you can have double the tea power. Right, okay. Pull the pug apart. Oh, that sounds horrible. And fill his belly with loose tea. Okay.
Be gentle with him.
Yeah, this feels really weird. Oh! Nice, okay. So we're just gonna fill that up. I've never used loose tea before, I'm quite excited.
No, neither have I.
Kettle's just about to boil. Loving this slightly suspicious herb right there. My mum loves tea, so I think she'll be a willing volunteer for this. So we're gonna just, oh my gosh. Fill his belly with the tea leaves. I'm just gonna go for that, just go crazy.
You only need to put one.
No, it says to fill his belly up.
Okay.
Well, actually no, but actually on the packaging here it says 1 teaspoon, so maybe that's enough. Pop him back together, ensuring he is properly closed. How do we know it's a boy? It could be a lady. This is quite, you know, this is turning into like a sexist silicone tea infuser. Well, it does look quite butch though, doesn't it?
Look at that sticking out where you've just got your finger.
What? Oh my god.
How do you know if it's a boy?
It's his tail. It's his pugtail. Although
It is his tail,
pugtails are not that sharp, are they?
No, but neither is his.
Oh god, not anymore. We've got him snipped anyway. Where is this video going? Right, okay, so this is pretty cool. We gotta shove the pug on the mug like so. All right. The instructions on both the infuser and the loose tea say to add water for 2 to 3 minutes. So I'm just, look at this. It hasn't even reached the pug yet. This isn't quite, come on. Come on, I'm gonna have to go right to the top with it.
But what if you want to add milk?
I don't know. Well, the pug is actually taking up some volume, isn't it? So when you pull it out,
Oh, yeah.
it should add a little bit. So do we just leave it now?
Yeah, look. Yeah.
You can see that better than I can, can't you?
Looks like he's
it's
weeing.
pooing.
He's weeing.
Is it weird? Oh my gosh. To be honest, I really want to like tea now.
And me.
So this is English breakfast, golden and well-rounded tea. So maybe that is why it's getting like a nice golden tinge to it. But it does look like it's, yeah, sold itself. That seems to have helped it a little bit. And there's a few random tea leaves in there, which from my inexperience of loose tea making, it just maybe going to add some crunch and texture.
Smells like tea.
It does smell like tea. No, tastes like plasticine.
It probably tastes different if you put milk with it.
No, but with this sort of tea, you're not supposed to put milk in it. It's supposed to be flavoured, isn't it?
Oh, okay.
Mrs. Barry having the tea. I genuinely thought you'd like tea for some reason. Why do we even have tea bags in our house?
For when guests come round and
Yeah, they can just bring their own.
parents to babysit.
Bring a bottle, isn't it?
Well, that's what your mum does. That's what they started doing, bringing their own. So I got their in and bought some nice tea bags. Oh,
Explain what it tastes like.
makes me feel sick.
Great. So if there's any tea brands out there that want to sponsor it, hey. Some of you guys are very eagle-eyed. In fact, sometimes you're like, you did something different to your left eyelash. And about 5 or 6 weeks ago, in some of my videos, you might have seen in one of my fingers had a bit of like an indent in it. That is because of this beastie thing that arrived. And when most food gadgets arrive, I get quite excited. I'm like, yay! And this came in naff packaging. It was literally this wrapped in an envelope. So I ripped it open, and then one of these prongs stabbed my finger, and it hurt. You weren't here then, but I cried like a baby. But this thing is designed to hold things in place so you can slice them easier. So let's do that and then not cut my finger. Okay, so somehow I've managed to get tea leaves on this chopping board as well. But this is just a standard onion that I've removed the sheath on it. And we're just gonna push this in like so. I think that'll do. Yes, that is proper holding it in place. I can now like walk along and carry it like that. Go, right, I'm just going to the airport with my onion. But then we just use a knife. Oh my gosh. It's quite hard though to get in between the gaps, and then just slice. like this. And then, does it come off? Oh no, they're not gonna come off. Maybe I've just gone in a little too sharp on it, but let's just do the main purpose, which is helping it to slice. Oh, there we go. So the sides are falling off, and then I'm gonna very carefully pull this out. Oh, and there we go. Check that out. We've got like slices of onion. This could be really good for an apple, I guess, or a tomato. So it's pretty good because you can like make onion rings just like that. But here is, I'm crying. Okay. In that goes. I'm not gonna go as deep this time. Tomato. I do actually quite like the fact that it's holding it together in the middle. That's quite good because then once you've got all the way through it, you can just grab and take it wherever you like, really. Oh, that last one sort of gave way. But look, I can just sort of walk along again to my airport and really try not to cry with these tomato slices that you just pull off like so. So, apart from nearly piercing my hand, that is a really good gadget, and I'm getting so emotional about it. So next up is this quick top, easy to use patented can cap. Keeps drinks fresh and fizzy. All right, and on the back, there's loads of different sort of things you can do with it. So I'm gonna get some drinks. So I've got myself a can of Banter right there, and I was just really intrigued to buy this Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey Lemonade thing. So these look nice. Right, that's it out of the box, but it says leak-proof and airtight, safe to go anywhere. The cap can be used as a can opener. So let's do that first. Oh no, they're just basically saying that you use the lip like that and go. Okay, yeah, that kind of worked. Easier, safer, no spill drinking. Okay, so you have this thing, like this meshy thing that'll go on there so you can keep your drink and drink it through that rather than potentially cutting your mouth on there. So that makes sense. The cap doubles as a cup so we can pour our drink in there and go out of it. Apparently you can stand it. Oh yeah, oh wow, look at that. They can make it into a coaster. That's pretty darn decent, to be fair. And there's two different types of can size, A and B. Apparently there's the rim on a can. You get two different versions there. So I didn't know that actually happened or existed. So there we go. Oh wow, I have made that really sharp. I'm definitely in need of this gadget now. That's like hazardous. To drink, snap the spout onto the can. So, oh wow, okay. That appears to be on there. To reseal, screw cap on spout. So we just go, oh my gosh. Look at that, airtight can. Okay, not so airtight. There we go. So this thing, not only is it a coaster, it is our cap as well. This is well and truly on there. It wasn't looking good at first, I've just adjusted it. And we can sit that on and screw it there like that. Oh my gosh, look, if I got that. That's amazing. So then when we want to drink, I don't know if you heard the fizz there, and I'm gonna do that again. Whoa, okay. So you can see how airtight that is because it's like, yeah. But then you can just go, oh, there's a bit of gas in there. Does actually work, and I might get a little bit tipsy on this. Nice. To remove it, oh, you just there we go, you just squeeze, that is really cool. And then you can stick it onto your lethal can of Banter with the shard of metal that was in there that could have potentially cut my lips, and then go, ah. This next one, loads of you have been sending me links to it. Actually, someone sent me this, but I don't know the name of the brand of it. It's just basically quite a lethal thing, so do be careful. It has a safety latch on the back, this red thing. It's food scissors with a safety thing that are also double up as a chopping board, okay? So basically you release the safety thing, so it opens up. Very, very sharp blade there, flat and all that stuff, and it's onto this like white board bit there, so we can rest vegetables such as a carrot or a courgette on it. We'll try the courgette first, because obviously a carrot's a bit tougher, and it should slice it. Maybe good for hairdressers. Here we go then, so rather than a knife and a chopping board, you just go, right, I am gonna just slice up my courgette into chunks and not slice off my fingers. Now I did that very rushed. It's kind of been cut at an angle, but that is very, very sharp and very cool indeed. Let's try it with something a bit more butch, a little bit more stubborn, a bit more, a carrot. These are obviously a lot tougher. Oh wow, look at this. I'm just slicing and I nearly, yes, I got a bit dangerous. Amazing gadget, be very, very careful with it, but Check that out, super sharp discs of veg. I teased this one on the last Gadget video. This is an ice cream scoop, cuts through ice cream like butter. It's a heating ice cream scoop, which I'm really excited about. Transfers heat, no electricity, amazing. No soupy ice cream. Does anyone ever leave ice cream that long so it goes soupy? Everyone eats it, right? The only thing is I can't actually see the instructions on it, which is, hopefully they're inside, and apparently the shaft is an energy reservoir. I do also have another gadget that I'll probably put on the next video that is actually a heated knife that you go through butter with. Oh yeah, oh wow. You've got to be honest, that is actually looking pretty darn swish.
But you don't need instructions, it's an ice cream scoop. What kind of instructions do you need to get ice cream out of a box?
There's gonna be instructions. They always do, they have to, don't they?
No, you don't get instructions when you buy a pack of knife and fork.
Oh no, it says here, please read the instructions carefully before you start using this product. If you have any questions, visit us. Do not microwave, put in dishwasher. What? So maybe it is just self-heating, is it?
It says, heat conduct connects to the thermo ring, scooping is super easy.
Oh, I'm gonna wash it a minute. It's clean now.
Clean? But
Yeah.
you don't need instructions on how to scoop ice cream out of an ice cream tub.
Yeah, but it's gotta get warm, hasn't it? Surely this ring doesn't just self-heat. How does that work?
Through your hands.
Really?
So he's got to find a YouTube video on how to scoop ice cream. Why did you need...
YouTube's my life.
I know that, but... You are every advertiser's dream, you know that.
No way, really? Oh, here we go, here's another one.
Why do you need to watch another one? It's going to be exactly the same.
Oh, we've got the whole playlist going here, isn't it? Oh, what? Whoa. Biodegradable liquid transfers heat from the handle.
Yeah,
What?
so
I thought we
look.
put this in the microwave. And then the world's thermo-heated ring scooping in the edge.
So it's your hands, yeah?
This is amazing. I don't even care if it works or not. We've got like NASA in our kitchen. We've made it, folks.
No, so...
The dream is over. This is life complete. Mrs. Barry acquired some Ken & Jerry's ice cream. What is this? Vanilla, chocolate cookie swirl, chocolate cookie sandwiches.
I
Oh, is that
know.
Oreos and cookie dough? Oh my god.
All my favourite things in one ice cream.
Well, let's get the lid off.
Come on.
Yes. Is it working? This is scooping, to be fair.
Scooping, but I'm not quite sure what's
No, you're
different.
getting some there. We haven't got a plate for this. You're just going to have a little go. No, to be fair, when you have ice cream that's rock hard...
Yeah, and isn't it meant to just fall off?
Yeah.
Yes. Let's get our other ice cream scoop. Oh,
Oh, Brophy.
You're
Oh,
worse than the children. Let's get our normal one out and compare.
Alright.
Right, ready?
Oh,
this is a lot
that is
harder.
tougher.
See? Look at that.
That does actually work.
Where's the ice cream?
Ugh. Oh, it does. That is amazing. So apparently this sort of ring on the scoopy bit warms up through the energy liquidy stuff in the handle, in the shafty thing. Still really impressed with that. I'm probably going to keep that for whenever I go like camping. That'd be cool. Probably get some more of those. Now, if you like cats or alternatively frogs, this gadget could be for you because you can make yourself a fried egg in the style of a cat. And we can use this gadget to help us get the eggs separated. So, a dish here. Crack in some eggs. Getting rid of any shell, of course. Alrighty. In this box is something called the Sunny Side Out, okay? So this is basically, oh wow, it's very big and it's got a big plastic end on it. It's very similar to the goldfish egg separator we had before. We can just apparently just push in like that, hover over our yolk and let it suck it up like that. Check that out. We put our cat in the pan, which is a phrase I hope none of you ever have to say. Oh yeah. Get my other egg yolk, like so. Push it in there. Oh, yes. Let me just pour the egg white in. Let it find its way a little bit. Yes, okay. It's not actually resting fully down, but that's okay. That will just sort of cook around it. Just trying to help fill it up a little bit. And then we cook it up. We'll just see if this works. So far, it's okay, because we knew there was going to be some spillages around the side. We can trim those off. It does appear to be holding it all in there together. At this stage, remember, you can sort of season your cat as well, which again sounds really bad, and the cruelty to animal people will be onto you. Do not do that. All right, I've taken that off the heat now. I'm gonna let it cool down naturally just to finish cooking through the last little bit, trim off that, and we'll serve it up. Here we go then, folks. There is our cat. It's had a bit of a rough night, I think, by the looks of it. I think we're just gonna let it cool down just a teeny weeny bit and then lift it out. I think meanwhile, Mrs. Barry wants to do a frog one, just because I think she felt bad for all you frog lovers out there. It's a good job, Mrs. Barry. Oh, it's actually not too bad. It looks more like Pokemon or something. It's a good job Mrs. Barry's doing a frog though, because
it looks like the cat from The Simpsons. With this one, we used a bit of spray oil to lubricate the frog's face, and as you can see, it's gone quite bubbly and it started to come away from the edges as well. Here we go. Look at that. That
is pretty darn cool, and it is coming away much easier than the other one. The only problem is you do get it more bubbly, then that's quite smooth. So up to you. Let's get it off though. Hot.
Oh, look, it's got a big smiley face.
I like that.
Oh, I like that one too.
I just wish I liked fried eggs.
Do you like fried eggs?
No, I do. Just people think I hate every food. So Mrs. Barry got me this cocoa ketchup for my birthday. So I just laced it on there. So I'm just going to eat some pussy cat. And you're having some frog, yeah?
Yes.
Mine's freezing.
Mine's warm. Perfect.
That ketchup's nice though.
This is a good fried egg.
These are some silly straw glasses. It's sipsational. Includes 5 pieces of straw tubing. So basically I can drink some fluid and look like a numpty. A lot of you guys comment that Mrs. Barry and I are relationship goals, but right there, that's relationship goals. I'm feeling a bit sorry for this dude though. I do need to apparently wash these in soapy water before starting, which I generally do with most gadgets, so let's wash it. All right, just to show you, this is what we got. Wow, it's a pretty long tube. Welcome to Washing Up with Barry. Actually, a random question I do get asked is, do I have a dishwasher? Mrs. Barry is begging me for one, but I generally don't like it. I actually prefer to wash up by hand. I find it quite soothing. So wow. Yeah, that is some serious stretch on that. And the glasses, okay. Let's find out how this all works. Right, it doesn't actually show you how they piece together, so I'm just gonna make it up as I go along. Oh, crikey. That doesn't sit very nicely. Instant cold. Feel like I got a flu or something. I'm not doing the rest of the video with that on. Come on. I bend them a little bit. Give you some slack. Yeah, so I feel like, yeah, okay, these are gonna be the bits that slot over my ears. Yeah, so I should now have a pair of glasses. So you've got the smaller piece and the slightly longer one, and now we can choose which stem that it comes from. So I feel like this bit's gonna be our main strawy bit. It's actually got me thinking of when I go to McDonald's sometimes with the kids, I actually put a straw through my ear to make it like a really cheap poor man's hands-free kit or Britney Spears impression. Okay, yes. That would kind of work. I was just thinking, oh no, I just link that onto there, then all I'm gonna do is just stick the stem in the water. No, so we have one bit that goes like that, and then this is gonna be my straw. It will come together, and then this bit is gonna go in the glass. Let's get some milk. I love how the Queen is looking on in the background behind me, sort of disappointingly. She helps me focus my camera. A load of you always ask me that, even though it's generally always out of focus. All right, so I'm gonna get that right on my nose there. Can you see? Yeah, okay, cool. So this is my straw, and then this goes in the milk. So I'm gonna suck through that. Oh my god! Oh my gosh, it's working! This is amazing! I presume you can get these online somewhere. This was from Newbury Comics. I think they have an online store, so do give them some love. Oh! The really slightly dangerous thing about it is because the nose is pinched in there and you're actually drinking, you're forgetting to breathe. You're getting so excited by the gadget, Barry. I'm talking to myself. I'm giving myself a prep talk. Barry, you're forgetting to breathe. Good fun though. Good fun. Not breathing, but the glasses.
Ah!
I've got a volunteer here who does normally wear glasses, right?
Ow! I just hold it.
Right. Suck through the straw then. It's going through your eyes. Look, that's cool. Keep going. It's nearly there. Isn't that the coolest thing?
Oh, because the milk's cold. You can feel all the cold around your eyes and your nose.
Well, I was struggling. It was making me really nasally. I couldn't actually breathe, so...
Oh, dear.
Oh, Oh, next one is called the Easy Butter. Our first of 2 butter gadgets today. It's French primarily, I believe, and it says une mousse de beurre pour un plaisir au quotidien. Une mousse de beurre froisse pour tenir sans effort. Translated to a fresh butter froth. That's froth. Amazing. To spread effortlessly. So basically we can spread buttery froth on bread. Let's do it. I have just given this a wash, but I thought I'd put it back in the box, but there's no reason for that. There's no need. We've got some instruction manuals, which I made. It does look like a beer. Doesn't it look like a beer? Yes, very futuristic looking. I noticed there is a plate thing. There's this, like, I don't know, prongy thing. And that looks very futuristic indeed, like in terms of Buck Rogers would be happy with that. There's a lid that covered the grater thing, but obviously we need that. Let's get going. Assemblage, that must be French. Don't need that. All right, so we've got A, that's the Twister. That was a relatively bad film, wasn't it? I don't know what it is. People that say that are bad films, I actually enjoy. Like Waterworld, I like that. Batman vs Superman, I thought that was all right. I don't know. The Poisson. Right, we're in French, hang on. Why is it that every language says the language, like there's German, there's French, Italian here, but it always says easy butter by cook it? I don't really get that. That's something that's always intrigued me. So people from other countries, let me know how that works. Do you guys just know English as well? Because it'll be la 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 la, easy by cook it butter cutter. And it's like, wow, you guys get 2 languages, that's pretty cool. Speaking of which, let's find the English. We thank you for having chosen Easy Butter by Cook It. This product will enable you to taste the joy of easily spread out fresh butter. Of simple use, it is stored in the refrigerator and always remains available to all the family, children included. Oh, that's great, so I can get all of my family around the table and we can have an adventure grating butter together. What a great day out. Incidentally, still in my fridge is the butter cutter from the video that we did. I just can't really get the butter out. We're just gonna leave it there forever, I think. Insert the pusher B into the slides of the Twister A and make it slide down. Ooh, it's got like little ridges on it, like a thread. All right, so that just aligns there and we just slide it all the way down, kind of like a lift. Boop, 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 boop. Place your piece of butter, whatever the size, including butter in mound. Mound? I'm getting a vision now of like a hill of butter. Okay, so we basically place our butter in the middle of this. Ooh. It does say a 250 gram block would fit, but that isn't. So we're gonna just give it a little bit of a trim. I really want this to work. Incidentally, the other butter gadget we're using would be perfect for this step, but I'm gonna save it. Have a little snip off it there. Nice sharp knife. Boom. Okay. Butter credit card now. Clearing the surface down. So the butter goes in here, okay, like so. Push it in. Yep. Oh yes, look at that. Right in place. That's feeling good. I'm getting to learn when there's a gadget there's a bit of cost behind it or whether it's just cheap plastic. Well, this feels pretty well designed. Cover with the cylinder C. Ooh, that's what it is. Okay, I thought it was just like really crazy, I don't know, for just design purposes, but there are mini threads in here, which I guess are gonna, yes, they're gonna link up with the threads on the outer bit of that lifty thing. So we push this in, cover with the cylinder C, and while pressing on the striped parts of the basis, good English, of the twister on both sides to clip. Oh, there we go. Oh, yes, there we go. We're locked in. Turn the white basis, they do mean base, I think, clockwise to obtain the quantity of desired butter foam. Oh, an amazing sentence. Take the butter foam with the blade of a knife and spread. So, here we go. Let's see if we can get this to, I'm just gonna get left-handed, so it's a little bit, okay, let's go like that. We're gonna twist it. Is the butter moving? I don't know. Is anything happening? Can you see? Oh my God, I'm doing it the wrong end. All right, don't worry, first time. Great as this end. I was trying to push it towards there. But anyhow, is the butter moving? It's like in some sort of, we've got something. I think it's getting close. I'm gonna help it. I'm gonna hold it at an angle. It's working. Oh my gosh, look. It's like a little buttery afro being formed right before our eyes. Look at that. I mean, look at that. Well, it's butter foam, just basically butter. But ultimately, it is working really, really well. Must remember that there is a whole block of butter in there. Kind of like an adult version of Play-Doh, I guess. Let's see if it spreads. All right, piece of bread. This is actually gonna be my breakfast. Random fact for you. Okay, so that's a lot of butter, but hey, we're just gonna take it off. Oh, it does say to scrape, didn't it, on the instructions? Take it off like so. Look at that. So we've got this really super butter foam, nice and fine, so it should make it easy to spread. What? Look at that! No! It's just congealed together into one big lump of butter again. Look at that! No! Like, okay, now maybe it's a little bit, but that's just gone to the same point of room temperature anyway. I don't get it. Let's try it again. And that is a darn lot of big butter job on there. A lot of butter, I'm trying to say. Look at that. I mean, look at that. Too much butter. My arteries are going to love that. Oh, why? I was so excited about this, and maybe I'm doing something wrong, but it just says you scrape the foam off, take the butter foam with the blade of a knife and spread. And as we saw, let's just do that one more time. Because let's just be honest, it is really fun to look at. We'll get it down like that. We scrape our foam off like that. And then there's a lot of butter. Let me spread it. And it just comes together like one big clump. Got it. Now, we've all had that same dream. You're a wizard. You're a magical wizard, but you don't use spells. You use wafers. You're a wafer wizard. That's the best I got. Yeah, this tool is called the Wafer Wizard, the ice cream sandwich maker from a company in London. I just got it on Amazon. All the links are down below to where I did get this if I wasn't sent it. Water Wizard. Water Wizard? That's a movie right there. Waferwizard.com. Here we go. So basically we can get some ice cream wafers like this. This is just a standard pack of wafers here in the UK, and I hope they've been made to fit that size. In fact, let's just find out. Otherwise, this is pointless. Gonna give it a quick wash a minute. I do actually wash all the gadgets before I try them. I just don't always show it because some of you are like, oh, you didn't wash that one. I'm like, I do. I just don't really want to turn this into a washing video. Does kind of remind me of like this toy garage thing I used to have as a kid. I put a toy car in that and it would go up and down. Anyhow, you might recognize these wafers actually. These are ones that I used for the giant Hanuta video that I did. Billions of these came together to make that, but it should just hopefully fit, yes, in there, like so. So we now get our ice cream of choice, which obviously is Ken and Jenny's. Look, I know it's called Ben and Jerry's, all right, but I'm just hoping they might reach out and do a brand deal with me one day. Or maybe even just help me get a new freezer compartment door. Oh yes, I really need a new freezer compartment door because this ice cream, the freezer wasn't actually shut properly. But we're just gonna dump down some ice cream and we're just gonna let it settle and fall into place. And what you'll notice is there's a little lip there, which I should be able to lift the wafer out. Oh, God. Right. My ice cream isn't perfectly set. In fact, it's pretty much thawed out, but we know that story now. We've been down that route. The other wafer goes on top, like so. We press it down. Do they call that an Eskimo? I'm trying to remember. And we just, hopefully, oh my gosh, that is amazing. Instant ice cream sandwich. If the ice cream is firmer, it'd probably be even better than that, but that's held it really well, considering it's basically like water right now. Oh, God. But you could like make a batch of these ahead of time for a party, shove them back in the freezer, and just eat all of them, like just for yourself. Oh. Do you guys want to see the most advanced butter knife in the world? There you go. This is it. You've seen it. Mission accomplished. This is called the Spread That with an exclamation mark, trademark 2, the sequel. Yeah, spreads butter fast. I'm loving, look at that. You've got a Donald Trump style haircut right there. Almost like a moustache. Look at that. Yeah, again, something to do with butter. We've had a bit of an incident with that today. Spaghetti effect, spread butter. Don't tease me again. Oh, look, yeah. There are ridges on the knife, as we'll see in a minute, so we should get a nice thing. Do we heat it or something? Spread That butter knife is unique because it is made from heat conducting technology that transfers your body heat to easily scrape and spread the cold butter. We've been here before on the last video with the heated ice cream scoop. We talked about this, folks, right? It worked, kinda. Wasn't that impressed though. We'll give it a chance. By using no electricity and requires no heating up, Spread That too is ready to use the moment you pick it up. Not really, because you can't spread butter with this. All right, kind of feels like opening a toothbrush. That's the reminiscing. I don't like I get that excited when I'm doing that. Ooh, nice bit of chrome card. Whoosh. Which has some, I guess, security and safety notices. Titanium coated copper alloy, silicone. Whoa, that is a bit of a bit, it's weighty. It is weighty. It feels like it should be from a barber shop to do your sideburns or something. Use the serrated edge of Spread That to shred fine curls of butter, not foam, off of the stick for spreading, rather than slicing it off in pats. I thought that said pants then, that would have been much more funny. Obviously in the UK, because what we call pants is your underwear, not your jeans. Distribute the butter evenly across the surface of the toast using short skimming motions. Wow. And gentle pressure until the butter is soft enough to spread smoothly. So apparently we're gonna get into like a motion. We're gonna be like dancing, like salsa, right? We're gonna push off skimmed, serrated curls of butter, but then we have to sort of do that motion again, okay? Across our bread. Let's go. Now, I have just washed that as well in warm water, so it has already got a little bit of heat behind it, FYI. Getting this plate out, I only bring that out for special occasions. I hope you're feeling special. Some bread again. Let's get some butter. We really are going for the cliche of a hot knife through butter right here. I mean, people just make money out of that, like the whole inflatable dartboard thing. You can actually buy inflatable dartboards. I think I'm gonna ask for one for Christmas. So, whoa, that has actually got warmer than when I washed it. There is heat in here. So, we're gonna spread now, okay? We're gonna spread. It's my first time doing this, a little nervous. Skimming motions, okay? So, okay. Yes, yes, it is. It is kind of doing that. There's hair or something on it again, and the motion. Am I doing that right? Let's see. Not feeling it. Okay. So we're getting the butter like that. And then we just skim. We just skim. Yes! Yes! I don't know why I'm like bopping like that, but I feel like I am. Like, I'm gonna put some music over this right now. Yeah, I kind of want to like you again. Like this, the butter gadgets, you're letting me down today, guys. It's all right. It's even got Boston and Amy a little bit excited down there. Very excited. You know that's your mum, right? But I think the heat going through there has actually made the butter melt. So that does make it more spreadable. So unlike the other grater, I'm not left with like a chunk of butter on my bread. And you do get this sort of nice ripply effect on your butter, kind of like an old school retro wallpaper. Not butter on your walls, that's pretty weird. Our last kitchen gadget today is gonna surprise you because it's an Xbox. Basically, you didn't realize it, but you can grate butter with, no, you can't. Yeah, this is actually something pretty cool though. It's called a stereo. I was having like flashbacks of when I got my first Xbox. This is a stereo. It's like a self-stirring gadget. You might remember I had one quite recently, which was kind of more of like a self-independent prongy thing. Worked all right, kind of danced around, but this thing is taken up a notch. It's good quality. I've already taken out the box to charge it up, giving it a little bit of a wash. But let's show you. It's the automated pot stirrer, and there is a blurry family on there. Just, you know, look at, we just want to stare at our stereo all day because it's so nice. So you got your controller, you got your games. I wish it was an Xbox right now. Some other things, and this thing, and this thing, and this thing. But apart from all this, it is quite self-explanatory, okay? So earlier, I hope it's got enough charge, otherwise I'm gonna have to cut this video and add it on that later. But this unit thing here, they actually got charged in the wall. So I was charging this up and a light was coming on at the top. Okay, so we have charged this up hopefully sufficiently because we're gonna make some porridge. So that thing was actually in here and it locks in like so. And it's these bits that clamp on your saucepan. So they're adjustable and if you've got a big pan like that, old school, you know, big cauldron things that I'd use for giant food or teeny things like that. So let's see if it fits in our standard pan. So we've got our standard pan there, and as you can see, we've got a bit of a lever there. These clamp on. So we'll get close to where we think it's gonna go. Clamp one on, bring this one in, clamp it like that. That is securely in place. Now I need to read the rest of the instructions. Don't quite get what these are for. They didn't make very good earrings either. And I love how the list of items is like, user manual, you're holding it. No, I got it wrong. I have got those things. It's only one of these, and it was just, the diagram was these on its side, so it looked like that, which kind of looks like a pregnancy test. Okay, so we have two different diameter pan ones. We're gonna go for the smaller one. This goes in there, like so. Insert the axle and stirrer blade into the casserole. You can do this either before or after adding the food. You wouldn't want to do it with the food in there, would you? Attach the bridge, which is this thing, while ensuring that the axle comes through the center hole. Use your thumb and remaining fingers to squeeze open the clamp and both sides. Okay, yeah. So that goes through here. Ah, yes. That's weighted that right down actually. Well, a fair amount. Yes. Okay, clamped in. Looking good. Apparently, we are now ready to stir. To start stirring, press the on button. Ugh. I did not like those noises, like nails down a blackboard, but I'll just show you again. Horrible noise. Well, that's it. Let's make some porridge, because buttery bread will not do for my breakfast today. I want some porridge that's self-stirred. I'm just going to mentally get in the zone for this one. Well, that was scary. Porridge oats go in, made a bit of a mess. Got the bridge back on, and now I'm adding in some milk. Now, porridge is a really good one to try, because not only am I gonna have it for my breakfast, but it also does need to be stirred continuously. So we just put it on a low heat for about 5 to 7 minutes. And stir away. I'm gonna help loosen it up a little bit, because all the oats are stuck right in there. Again, I really do want it to work. It's got to be said, I wasn't that confident at first. I was like hooking it in as I just tried to show you, but I need to get it going again, and I'll show you now. Now it's simmering, starting to work. Right, turn that off the heat, move it to one side. You could see it was scraping the bowl clean. I'll have some porridge. So look, none of it has stuck to the bottom of the pan. It's really kept it moving. The more it became a liquid, the easier it was to stir. Always like a bit of sugar on my porridge, hence my figure. Amazing. The 3 little bears and Goldilocks will be dead chuffed with that one. All right, you're up to number 12, which means you're about a quarter of the way through. But don't worry, if you do make it to the end, remember I have an individual kitchen gadget testing playlist as well. Don't worry, I'm not going to encourage you to do that. You're doing amazing. Keep it up. Do you need a sweat towel? You all right? This first gadget, folks, is it a gadget or is it just a solution? A solution to a common problem. You're eating a taco, or you probably, to be honest, if it's just me eating a taco, I never put it down. It's gone in one kind of like, but you want to sit it down before serving, perhaps? Look, you need something to hold it in. This is a taco truck. There's also a really cool food hack, which we'll show you on another video to get around that, so you don't really need it. But this, you know, it's pretty cool. Gourmet Fred. It's by, and there's 2 partitions in the truck, and it looks like this is a bright green variety. Taco tray, I can't read, upside down. Plateau taco. Oh, it's amazing. It was a different language, no reason I couldn't get it. It's basically it. Oh, looks like a nice orange one there as well. I probably would have gone for orange, but surprise, let's find out what is in it. Meals are more fun when the taco truck delivers. I like that, because you could have your kid at the table and go, you know, like how the mum, when you're feeding you as a baby, was like, come on. In comes the airplane. And that translates to Il repas son plus amusements quan le cuano de tacos assu la revision. I think that was French, and I did it in like a Spanishy Mexican accent. Ooh! Wow! You get a green and an orange one anyway. Bargain. You've got 4 taco holders effectively, right? Yes! They would kind of double up as really crazy shoes as well. Actually, do you remember the band, the cartoons? Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah. I saw them live randomly at a balloon festival once, and they were wearing shoes made of trucks. Kind of, it was weird. So I'm going to give these a wash and make some tacos. I'm actually really excited about this because I haven't had any breakfast, so the tacos are going to be my breakfast and lunch, and the pizza, we'll just forget about that. It's fair to say these guys are keen. They can smell the taco being cooked. It's all right. You got dog biscuits, huh? Yeah. It's time for our taco truck delivery. And here are our hard taco shells, and we're just going to sit them right in there like so. check that out. That is nice and neat and snug in there. And how easy is that now? With it already sat upright, we can fill it. I didn't think of it like that. I was like, oh no, it just holds it when you make it and it's all done. But it's actually, when you're building it, it's not wobbling. Oh my gosh, I am so impressed with that. That might have been the most unmessy tacos I have ever made. Okay, granted, I still got a little bit of cheese there. That's it. But there's no mince all over the countertop. I really like this. And I get to have a taco for breakfast. That works. For a moment there, I was riding on a rainbow with a unicorn eating tacos. I was in taco heaven, I must stop, although that was a really nice breakfast. This next gadget, you guys have been raving about, so hopefully it'll work. Just a little update, remember that gadget that I wasn't sure what it was? You guys told me it was a light for a tap. I'm still looking for the right tap for that, kind of like Cinderella and the slipper, but don't worry, I will do it. It's in the box somewhere with about 50 other gadgets that keep arriving, so thank you to those that are sending them in. This one is called a jar key, which, as I said, people have been raving about. In fact, when I ordered it, I got another one sent in. This one, though, is supposedly the world's easiest jar opener. So I'm very excited about that. I've got 2 jars there, one of which we need for our pizza, and the other one is cornicons, okay, which they've actually used as an example on there. Random fact, I once tweeted Jamie Oliver saying, what is a cornicon? Direct message styley, and he was like, bro, pucker, it's like a courgette-y kind of gherkin thing. They're little gherkins. Jar key should be in every kitchen by Mr. Gadget. Okay, who is Mr. I need to meet Mr. Gadget. Steve Crushen. Okay, I need to meet, I just feel like that's my god right now. I need to meet him. One easy lift pops the vacuum so lid spins free. Lid stays undamaged and resealable. I'm a little bit skeptical about this. But you guys are raved about it, so let's try it out. Oh, and if you hear Elvis singing randomly, I'm just getting a pan of water warmed up for our next gadget, so you might hear him. All right, so world's easiest jar opener. Forget about all those other openers. Jar key is the only real solution. Rated 4 stars out of 4. Isn't it normally out of 5? It's just wonderful. I'm giving one to everybody I care about. Not people I hate, people I care about. DW North Smithfield in Rhode Island. Jar key is like a little miracle. I couldn't live without my jar key. That's pretty, that's a good strong quote, you know? Some people can't live without their pants, a belt, toothpaste, a jar key. Okay. Genuinely, this could be a good gadget. It's endorsed by the Arthritis Association. You guys have been raving about it. All we do, it's kind of like, oh, it looks like eyes, doesn't it? A little mouth like that. So it's so easy. Place the jar key on the rim of the lid. Lift gently until you hear the vacuum pop. Okay, let's get that one out of the way. So this is an actual jar of cornicons, like on the cover. It should just pop. That was a pop. That was a pop. Lid is now free to spin. So what, we can just... Come on now, don't do this to me, jar key. Come on. We definitely... Oh, no, it is spinning. So I can... That is really, really loose. Okay, I mean, look. Amazing. A little bit of user error, but we'll just skim over that. FYI, I'm not a massive fan of cornicons straight from a jar. Not bad in a hamburger though. We're gonna use some jarred sauce on our pizza in a moment, so let's just try it on this. Oh, that's worked. Amazing. I kind of feel like, you know, when you pop it, that it should... Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, okay. So the distance on this lid in particular, that other one it struggled with because it was narrower, but this one did actually grip it, and I could, yes, there we go. I can spin it around easy. So I am with you. I am not sure if it is essential to my life like toothpaste as per that quote, but everyone needs a jar key. All right, this one was sent in by a relative of Mrs. Barry, which technically makes it my relative, Elliot Gardner. So Elliot, cheers mate for sending this one in. I was actually sent 3 in, but I've picked just the one today. This is a box, this isn't it? This is a knife protect, there it is. I haven't even, it could have been anything in there, but we trust Elliot. Just have a little pause a minute. Amy's having a, oh, Elvis beat. You having a good drink there, mate? All right, sorry about that. So basically this is a finger protector. You kind of wear it. It looks like a, oh wow, like a massive prefect badge. Look at that, prefect badge. You slide it on your finger like so, and it helps you as you chop things. Now, random fact, I have never cut my finger doing a video to date in 6 years, 1,000 cooking videos, never cut a finger. not professionally trained. I just swipe it and it works. So we'll still use this though. All right, Elvis could sing at any minute, as we know, but we will just get some spring onions, aka scallions, and give them a little slice. Spring onions down there. Now, I was just thinking, like, also looks like a Star Trek badge. Elvis could go off at any minute, the first song. Is it this way? It's gonna be, isn't it? Because you're not gonna really protect your fingers with that pointy bit. So we're gonna stick it on there. I am left-handed. I know what you're thinking. Barry, he's such a great guy, and he's left-handed. What a catch. But I am right-handed too. I would serve in tennis with my right, hit my left. I cut with my right. So basically I'm ambidextrous in a way that I'm not very good with either hand, really. So here's what we'll do. We've got it on there. Looks very nice. You could probably style it. You could put some jewels on it, you know, for that female touch if you like. You could probably put some sort of like flames on it if you're into flames. So right, you put it like this and we can like pull it back and forth. So we can slice like that. We take the lids off the spring onions and then we can go, It feels really weird. It feels like it wants to fall off. I don't know if my finger's the right fit for it. Maybe you can adjust that. No, you can't. It's just a bracket. But generally, it is feeling like a knight in shining armor for my finger. So you just put it flush to it. So you could probably get it really neat. Yeah, look at that. Elliot, my friend, that is a cool gadget. For the moment, just waiting for Elvis to sing then. When our egg will be ready. The only other gadget is the pizza thing. And we've got some pizza dough proving. So there's some pugs. Want to talk about anything or no? Okay, that's cool. Yeah. Viva Las Vegas! Remember that from the other video, guys? We know that we need some other songs, so we'll just jump to that. I don't want to put you through that again. I've just realised we're fine to proceed with this gadget because this one is called an egg topper. Basically, it's kind of like a pair of scissors for your egg. It kind of castrates an egg. It's on Jailhouse Rock now. It's going to be fine. Let's do this. As you know, I'm a massive fan of Elvis. The song is actually Hound Dog playing at the moment. He hasn't brought stuff out for a while, you know? All right, Elvis is just on his last song, and I've only just taken the egg out. So, hiya. It might now be like almost quite firm, but either way, these egg topper scissors, right? The easy way to remove the top from boiled eggs with no shell particles. Cuisser et œufs en acier inoxydable. Easy to use scissor action. Check that out. See this? Look at those blades. You see that? I know what I'm thinking. I'm not going to say it, but that could be dangerous in the wrong hands. Elvis, he had his turn on another video, didn't he? Thank you. Elvis has hopefully left the building. I know, we'll pour some cold water on him, then he'll leave the building. Sit there and be good. Right, okay, let's try and remove the lid off this egg. We kind of just, oh, look at that. Does fit quite neatly on there. We're just gonna go. It's just bouncing. I've got like shock absorber style, look, it's like, I don't think this is the best egg cup holder. We don't have many, so I'll try a shot glass instead. Let's see if this works. Sitting there. So the instructions do say keep the topper steady with one hand on the top like this, and then the other one with the scissor action. So here we go. We've cut it. I'm scared to move. Oh, I'm going to twist it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that's hot. We've done it though. Check that out. We have removed the lid. We've got a nice little egg bike helmet now. Excellent. From our egg. And I don't know. I don't think there's even a yolk in this egg. Can we just put, look. Elvis, what have you done, mate? I think we've hard-boiled that one. So obviously you soft-boil the egg, dunk your fingers in, not your fingers. You know when you slice bread into soldiers? Don't put your fingers in it. Please don't sue me. And that's pretty cool, actually. I quite like it. But in the wrong hands, as I say, lethal. Folks, the headline act to this video, the BG to this video, if you will, the Pizza Rio. The name is Rio when he makes pizza on his stove. That's basically what this gadget does. Stove top pizza oven, so you can recreate the stone-baked effect of a wood-fired oven on your hob, which is amazing. We're lucky because our oven has that setting on it. We have a pizza stone that goes in our oven. Not a lot of people have this, so basically this will do that. It's going to get very, very hot. That's the secret to good pizza. You need to get it super hot so it cooks the base and the toppings in speedy time. In fact, this says it can make 7 pizzas in an hour. If this does work, that's genuine because you can make fresh pizza in a flash. I'm not going to go any much more into it. We're just going to make pizza. So as I said, folks, I'm not being paid to promote this or any of the other gadgets you've seen in videos today. If that ever does happen, I will let you know. I want to be honest with you. But there's things on this, you can make baguettes and calzones and stuff like that too. But I'm just going to empty it all, give it a good wash, and pizza time. Not gonna lie, folks, right now, it feels like I'm making a barbecue. Like I've got a freaking handle, I've got a temperature gauge, got all this metal stuff. This is gonna need 5 minutes and maybe a taco, all right? I'll be back. Just screwing on my handle and that'll be everything done. It's actually a lot more intimidating than it was to put together. Things like from IKEA are a lot harder, okay? But one thing I will say, I don't know if you've seen the film Batteries Not Included, this kind of reminds me of that. I haven't seen it for a long time. Maybe I'm getting confused with Gremlins. Folks, I have just realized something, that this thing, right, many of you will not have this, right? As I was saying about the pizza stone setting, we have our own pizza shovel thing, okay? And it doesn't work that well. It doesn't always slide off, so this could get really bodged. But what is the point of selling a pizzeria oven stone top thing without a blooming shovel, so you gotta stick your bare hands in there? That's a stupid idea. But we're gonna carry on. I just scared the pugs. Sorry, dogs. Sorry. What's frustrating is the instructions actually say, once preheated for fresh pizza, use a peel to place the pizza in the center of the oven. So I presume when they say peel, they mean a shovel, which they haven't included. But we haven't got any semolina, but generally you can scatter that on there and it should just go whoosh straight off and actually genuinely work. So that is a way around it. You just haven't freaking got a peel in the first place. All right, it's ready to go. It's got this door on it, which you can slide and put the pizza in, but I think I might just lift it and get it out of the way. Bit nervous. I've just turned it around so I can see the temperature gauge and I've just started lighting it. So we're gonna let it warm for a good 10 minutes. I'm gonna stick our door on. I have to leave that for a good 10 minutes to warm up and I can already feel the heat. Maybe that's just my pants. Folks, this is getting hot already. So there's the temperature gauge there. It does need to get super, super hot. Pizza cooking zone on there, probably just like steaming up. It's getting hot already. So this shovel thing, I'm gonna like make the pizza last minute as quick as I can and dust it with flour. So hopefully I can try and get it in there. I am kind of scared. We'll see how we go. Just a little light-hearted break from the intensity of this pizza. A Gadget, another one has literally just arrived. This is called a cup condom. Which I will show you on the next video. Anyhow, back to the intensity. So here's some homemade pizza dough we've got here for our pizza. And if you're thinking right now, this is kind of scary, I don't want to do this. I've done a video on how to make the dough and also an amazing stone bake style pizza just using a frying pan and a grill. It's so good, really easy and a lot safer. Now, don't get me wrong, I do want this Gadget to work. So what I will do, because I've got so much dough, is I'll just probably shove in some dough balls just to show that hopefully they'll work. I've just pushed it to the top left corner because this actual burning part of the hob is slightly larger. It's about 10 minutes already and it wasn't warming, but I've put it on this larger area and it is getting there now. I think just to test the theory, first of all, we will just grab a couple of dough balls and just shove those in. It's just gone past 290 degrees, which for some dough balls should be fine. Let's see if it works. Wow. Shove that in. Oh, you can see in there? They're starting to cook already. I need to shut the door to keep the heat in. I'm not confident about putting a pizza in there though. There we go then, folks. Let's get the, look at that! Oh my gosh, folks, look, I'm gonna shut the door first. There we go, check that out. Actual browned dough balls. They are still a bit warm, but hey. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. I'm not making the base too big, so hopefully it will just flop in there. Let's try it. I'm so scared. The shovel does have a little bit of give in it because of the flour. Let's try if we can get it in there. Right, here we go. Oh my gosh, it's in! Do not touch that, Barry. My excitement levels might have gone up a little bit there. I do apologise. Oh, Mum, you sure know how to rehydrate a pizza. That's 350 degrees in there right now. Only a minute so far. And we are getting some rise on the crust. Ooh. Oh my gosh, look. Can you see the mozzarella about to burst inside it? That's awesome.
Right, I've just remembered I've got a bonus pizza gadget because I'm now excited. I'm in full. Let's just get all the gadgets out. Right, this thing is the pizza boss. You know, the perfect man drill thing for cutting a pizza. So we'll use this. It still works. Folks, I've just taken it out and it's like burnt on one half of it, and I put it right in the middle too. So I'm gonna turn it round and try and cook the other side, because that's like raw. You know when you get a half and half pizza? That's raw and cooked. Don't order it like that. I was really looking forward to using my Pizza Boss 3000 where we can power our way through a pizza. That is their actual tagline. I'm not gonna leave it in too much longer because it will probably completely burn. I can't wait any longer, folks. It's not the best pizza I've ever made, I'm gonna be honest, and it does smell of burnt things in here. Quite a lot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, check that. Amazing. I'm sure the Pizza Boss 3000 is gonna love cutting through this. Come on, Sam. Let's be sensible now, let's be sensible. To be fair, that did cut through it amazingly. That is super sharp, very cool gadget. As for the pizza, look at that. Oh, my precious. No, 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 no. Scared to eat it. It's like, look at that. Ah, it's hot. Ah. Like eating a biscuit. Oh, I feel like, you know, you've just had a bonfire and we're eating the remaining ash left over just scattered on pizza. Am I selling this to you? Of course, it's all down to the user, you know. Oh, no. No. Charcoal tongue? Is it a little bit? No, it tastes like it. Oh. Exhaust fumes. I'm trying to love it, but I can't. I'm sure some of you might already have that and be like, I love it. It's so, so good. But for me, there are some much quicker, safer, and cost-effective ways to make homemade stone-baked style pizza, including that frying pan method. But maybe try it. It's 120 quid, and for me, when you pay that sort of money, it should work first time. Others of you have been saying, oh, I've got it, you need to just keep moving it. I'm not gonna do that, that's dangerous, okay? There are other methods available, but the one thing I will retest today is the easy butter foam butter thing, you know, that made that amazing grating thing when I moved it. We're gonna do that, and I did do it on cold bread, so we will get some red hot toast and try it on that and see if that works. It might not work, I don't know, but it was a cool thing and it made it like a blonde afro. Whoops. There it is, going down like a little butter elevator. My toast has just popped, but I'm gonna push it down again to get it nice and warm and get our mousse out the end. There we go, see that? The spider plate is optional, by the way. Actually the toast, generally toast, people asked me that in the last video. Do I prefer my toast charred? I do, I almost love it to the point where it's burnt and obliterated. So we really want to get some heat in there to see if this will work. I really want it to work. I love this gadget. I'm not actually being paid to say that. This isn't a sponsored video. And like I said, if that ever does happen, I will let you know. Look at that. All right, there we go. Let's do it. The toast is red hot. We're gonna scrape off our mousse. And last time it congealed together. Here we go. Let's put it on there. Okay. It's still congealing, look. That is red hot toast. It's spreading better than it was before, but look, okay. Retest opinion, not bad. But ultimately, if you want to create buttery mousse and foam in your house, it's a winner either way. It's, you know, it's good for a party trick. And a couple of seconds later, it's melted anyway. I did actually make 2 slices of toast, and I feel like I'm gonna leave the other one there just as a bit of an ornament for the rest of this video. Right, let's start with a bit of a funky one, and that's no pun intended. This get down with the dishes, king of disco, washing up sponge. That's basically it, but if you look at it right there, have they not just modelled that on Michael Jackson from the Jackson 5? That looks identical. It does actually look quite foamy, a little bit like a microphone head, but they've just said maybe it was a microphone. They're like, hey, we're not selling these microphones. Let's brand it as a washing up sponge. So I have a crummy plate that needs a bit more mess. Bit of sweet chili sauce on it, there we go. All right. I never thought there'd ever be the day where I get to show you guys our washing up bowl, but here it is. There we go. And that's actually got an afro of itself with the washing up in there. So, ooh, let's get out of this bag first. Do a little dance. Some washing up. Get down tonight. Come on. All right. So, look at that. I'm gonna let the kids keep that as a Barbie doll after this video. It's amazing. Look at the angle of the afro as well. It ain't just going up. It's more like one of them beef eaters that we have in London in Buckingham Palace, isn't it? Although he is smiling. I wonder if the afro is gonna grip the foam. Let's have a look. We're giving him a white one. Look, we've given him like a wizard style afro. Look, festive version or something like that. Okay, so let's get him wet. Ooh, warm water, nice. And the sponge has actually gone quite soft on it. I feel like this would actually make quite a funky, I keep saying funky, Christmas gift. I really do. So we've got a dirty knife here. We'll just plunge it in the water. Oh no, you do feel a bit bad there. You've got like crumbs in old Jacko's wig. You are not alone. Love Michael Jackson, honestly. People ask me my favourite type of music. Love Michael Jackson, Justin Timberlake, all upbeat stuff like that, you know. I got this feeling inside my bowl. Right, it has made it super, I mean, it's done it a charm there, the knife. But you are getting horrible crumbs in your afro. No one needs that. But let's try it with the plate. Obviously a lot more standout-ish. Oh yeah, look at this. Oh, I'll go to work on that. And the two of us can... Yeah, so it does, works a charm. Yes, can't see your face, mate. Come on, reveal yourself. It would make quite a good Christmas gift, actually, if... No, actually, don't get that. Mum, I think you really like washing up, so I got you this thing, because you can still wash up. No, I think it's pretty cool, but there are links down below if you want to get this or any of the other gadgets, just like all the videos, so... Yay! So the other day I found a few gadgets myself. A lot of these gadgets I'm being sent. I've got about 70 still upstairs, but I had a little moment and I foraged and found some gadgets. And this company, Kitchen Fun, seemed to have quite a few. This one being a crinkle cutter. It basically looks a little bit like an afro comb for your Michael Jackson washing up bowl thing, but it just can give you like crinkle cut effect carrots. And for me, when I was a kid, I didn't like carrots amazingly, but when they were crinkle cut, I'd wolf those sons down. We are really scraping the barrel for ingredients today, folks, but we have got some carrots. It's like a baby carrot. It's like a little witch's finger. Okay. Let's give it a wash. Shamal! Don't do that. I do wash all my gadgets, as you guys know, but with Michael Jackson being there, it just had to be done. So here we go. We're just gonna slice down like so. Wow, this is very, very sharp. Check this out. Can you see these crinkles like that? You see that? Oh my gosh. We need something bigger. And I have half a courgette. So just so you can see, it does look like some fence panel actually. That's the crinkle cut there. And there's my courgette chunk thing. And boom, 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 boom. Wow. Look at that. That's blooming awesome. I just completely freaked out because I was like, oh no, one side was flat, but that was obviously the end of it. Double-sided crinkle cutness, and you can stack it up like that. Well, you can't, but amazing. I once went to the Ben & Jerry's ice cream factory in Vermont and got an electric shock trying to climb a fence to get a picture of one of their actual cows that makes the ice cream. I don't hold them for that because they do make amazing ice cream, Ben & Jerry's, which I sometimes refer to as Ken & Jenny's, but I sent Mrs. Barry out the other day for a tub of ice cream, which to be honest, whenever we buy a tub of ice cream, we try to restrict that because they don't last very long. Yes. This one is One Sweet World. It sounds amazing. Coffee caramel ice cream with swirls of marshmallow and salted caramel and chocolatey chunks. Oh my gosh. Ben & Jerry's have blown open my whole mindset of kitchen gadgets right now. This is kind of a novelty thing as well, but it is just genius. I'm actually going to try it out on Mrs. Barry. She's out at the park at the moment with the kids. So I'm working. I'm doing videos right now. I'm working hard. And it's only fair that I have some ice cream. Oh, wow. That's a good one. Just a few spoonfuls taken out. And I'm not the only person that gets this, hopefully, but when you like put something like, with that, just that amount out of it in a freezer, and you take it back out in a couple of days' time, is it just me, or does it end up being like 50% full, even though like you've only had 2 spoonfuls? Or is it someone taking a sneaky bite? But that is where this comes in. I can't see the top word there. Something about easier knowing your pint is safe. So the pint of ice cream with the amazing Ben & Jerry's Euphoria Lock.
the future of ice cream security now at your fingertips, as seen in your dreams. As seen in your dreams, Lizzie. So, this is great. This is amazing. It's basically a padlock, right, for your ice cream tub. I'm terribly sorry, but there is no U in my pint. So good. Ben & Jerry's U fruit, and look, it actually has like a key code thing. This is brilliant. Let's bring you down. So you put this in the bottom bit like so, and that lifts up, and then you link the two together somehow. It's on. Twist them to lock. Oh, that's locked. Isn't it? Look. Okay, so now that will twist because, yeah, that's loose there. But if I change the number, I actually don't know how to set it. I might lock it out myself. 2B8, 2B8, that makes sense, okay. So I will remember that. That doesn't make sense. Look! It ain't coming out no matter what you do. That's brilliant. I'm gonna stick that in the freezer, and then when Mrs. Barry gets back later today, or maybe tomorrow, we'll see what she thinks. It does actually say 2B8 on the packaging. It does tell you what your combination code is, so I need to hide that. Kind of want some more ice cream now, but we're gonna move on. Now I've had this one in a box for ages. This is by Good Grips, who do some very good utensils. It's basically an avocado tool thing. Very impressive indeed. So you can basically split the avocado, you can take out the stone, and then also slice it with this scoopy bit there. So let me make it, wow, looks like a angry thing. I'm coming for you, avocados. All right, so one, I presume, yes, it is ripe. You can tell because of the bum in the avocado. Ever want to know? I mentioned that in a previous video. You get your bladey thing, and you slice. Wow, that is sharp. You slice. They do look like dinosaur eggs, don't they? Well, have you seen the film Cocoon? They look a bit like that, don't they? All right, you slice all the way around, okay? Avocado, twist, boosh, reveal the stone. Now, this is where you can normally get a knife, boom, like that. In fact, this is quite sharp, it would probably do that. But no, it has this clampy thing there, these 3 metal strands, and we just push it in, give it a little twist. Hey, how's that? You like that? Amazing. It just pops out. And then it goes one step further, so you can get your sort of scoopy thing and go like that all along the base of your avocado. Oh, okay. Let's just push it through. That kind of worked. Kind of worked. Yes. That does work. The avocado is just a bit mushy. On a separate note, this feels amazing on your hands. What happens to male vegetables if they accidentally stumble into the wrong sort of nightclub late at night? That's right. They stumble upon a corn stripper. Get it? No. I think I've got about 2 or 3 different versions of this upstairs in the Gadget box, but today we're going to look at this corn stripper. This is a deluxe corn stripper, you know, the more higher clientele in the stripper variety. And it does actually remind me, that diagram there, of the banana Cora thing that we had. It's got a cylinder, a blade, unit outer sleeve, and a plunger. Everyone needs a plunger.
The deluxe corn stripper makes quick work of removing kernels from the cob, and best of all, when the kernels are stripped from the cob, they are contained inside the cylinder and eliminated away with kernels and corn juice splatters.
Should we just give it a go? That does look remarkably like the banana thing, doesn't it? Let's give it a little Michael Jackson. That might be my new term for washing up. I'm just going to do a little Michael Jackson. All right? Could be worse. You could use that phrase as going to the toilet or something. Although I'm sure in Cockney rhyming slang, they probably do use something like that anyway. All right, mate, keep an eye on a cab. I'm just going for a little cheeky Lady Gaga. All right? So we've got a shaft of corn there, and also on this spiky rod thing, that looks a lot like a pineapple corer, another gadget we've also reviewed on a previous video. That's probably going to hold the stem of the corn, so the kernels should just shave off. So what we do is insert the corn into this cylinder, and you see right at the bottom there is a sharp old blade there. So we do stick it in, and these little grips at the bottom, they help to grab it. They're like, I'll catch you, don't worry. So stick it in there. So I feel like that has actually held it. And this is actually the outer sleeve for that blade unit. That needs to go in there. We then line up this metal bit with the middle of the core, and then, oh wow, this is good. Yeah, we use this
yellow bit there, you see those bits? So someone's cupping it from the bottom and someone's holding it from the top. It's basically doing that in that. Our corn is like, hey, this is great. With gentle downward pressure, twist the blade to cut the kernels from the cob core. I was thinking we were just gonna go poof down like that, but apparently no, we twist. So here we go. Oh, I think it's working. Well, about 6 pieces of corn have fallen off so far. Come on now, what's going on? It is shaving it. Oh, I'm twisting the wrong blooming bit. Oh, you donut. There's a lid bit at the top, there's a cap, and then there's this bit, like a flowery section. I just twist that. This looks wrong. My window's open. My neighbours are probably wondering what the heck I'm doing. Lift up the blade unit and remove from the cylinder. Insert the plunger into the top of the blade unit to push out the cob core. Okay, lift that out. Wow, look, the cob core is actually in there. And here we go. That looked way wrong. Oh, Barry, you have so much fun on your own, don't you, eh? You're just here on your own with 2 pugs. That's completely shorn it. That is perfect. Sorry to anyone called Sean out there. Shaved it, all right? Very nice, almost like a carpet effect. And then we can take this out. I know it sounds corny, but this is a great gadget. Seriously, that is actually really, really cool. And I guess you can either use it straight away, or you could just bag it up and put it in the freezer. Awesome.
On that shopping trip, I also saw this kitchen gadget by Kuhn Recon, Swiss design. I think it's a can opener, but I was just obsessed with that. I just like the ratchet effect. Ratchet safety lid lifter. Now, when I saw it in the shop, that was basically what I thought it was. I thought it was just a tool for going and then lifting a lid, which for some people could be beneficial, but it's not. It's more than that. Rasten Dossenhofer.
So I've got 2 tins here, one without a ring pull and one with a ring pull, because I think that we can do something with that as well. The scissors would help me, they're not needed. Swing lever to the left and place the lid lifter on top of can. Awesome, okay. And then we just go down, swing lever back to center so lid lifter grips the can. Oh yes, look, we are now lifting the can. This was what I thought I was going to get from this. Move the ratchet handle back and forth and the opener will begin to cut. After a full circle, you will feel less resistance. Stop, stop, the can is open. Here we go. Oh, that's quite tough, but it is fun. That is really tough, to be fair. I think some people, like elderly people, for example, I know some people watch these videos for elderly relatives. Like, no. Grandma Joe is going to struggle with that. Okay, it does say you'll start to feel less resistance. That's because I've gone full circle. It is a lot better now, but those initial ones. Open the handles to release. Okay. Is that it? Use mini pliers to lift the lid cleanly and easily. Some mini pliers on here apparently somewhere. Ah, okay, right. So here, when you close it, can you see there's some metal prongs right there? When I open it, it's kind of like a mouth. Ooh, just got an email. I get quite a lot of emails, quite a busy person. Right, here we go. Look! That's amazing! Now what do I do with it? Oh, yeah, I guess it's kind of done its job. It's not going to cook your dinner for you, is it? So we can just go. It has actually got an option for doing a can with a ring pull, just with this hook thing on the end, see that? Apparently we just slide it under like that, and then we go. Okay. But then you've still got to open it, unless this works on it. I should have quit while I was ahead. I think you just take the ring pull off and then go around it, but really good with cans without lids, just a little butch.
Last gadget for today. This one I love because it looks so basic. I was sent it and I was trying to work out what the heck it was for. Kind of like that tap thing that illuminates. By the way, one of you suggested using a hose pipe for that. I will do that very soon, okay, because I can't find a tap. But these things, okay, I was sent it thinking, they could be like earrings or something. But these are
Sausage cutters, spiral, manual, fancy, hot dog cutter, slicer, kitchen gadget. Cyclone makes slicing wieners more fun than ever before. This clever tool slices any wiener into a perfect spiral, allowing for speedier, more even cooking. This leads to deliciously crispy bites and better hold for topping. So basically, a fancy sausage cutter. We're going to spiralise our wieners. All right, lads? Nice. Guys want some wieners? Huh? Wieners. All right, so I've just Michael Jacksoned up my wiener cutters. The potential for innuendos in this one right now is very strong. I'm going to avoid all ones, okay? But I'll let you do the thinking. So I want to show you with these things, they're really rigid. They are not going to bend at all. So I've just like had a little try off camera with trying to put it through this. And look, it fits through. Look, you could play some sort of spirally game with it. But if you grip it to try and make it grab the sausage, it won't do it at all. So it has to be this red one here. So we'll wedge it in, we'll twist the sausage. It's just destroying my sausage, isn't it? Look at that, it's just castrated it. This is awful. This is really bad. So now I've got like a flat end, maybe that'll help. Oh, that is actually helping. It's working. It's actually working. Let's get this out of the way. Can you see? Well, now, now it's just given up. But I feel like we should quit while we're ahead. At least we've got some sausage that we can try and cook. Let's do it. Hey, try that. Oh yeah, you're liking wiener now, ain't you? While it cooks, I'm just trying it with another one. I know some of you guys are going to be like, you should have used it on this type of sausage, man. So maybe I will retest this, but hey, it's cooking. All right, so our half wiener is nice and cooked. I'm loving the charred edges on it. Oof, so good. So apparently it's supposed to be good for like holding the sauce more when it's like that. I guess because it fills down the, yeah, it falls in the crevices. Well, it's kind of still spirally. Nice though. So I'd say all in all, this one is a bit of a shame. If you're the manufacturer of this, just make it a little bit more bendy, because then you can grip and adjust to all the different size sausages that are out there. They've got the red and the yellow. It wasn't quite the right fit for this one. Really bad acting sequence starts now. Hey Becky.
Hey Barry.
You know that ice cream you bought me the other day?
Can I have some?
Yeah, I mean it's only 11:30 in the morning, but you're looking like you could have some ice cream.
Thanks.
Go on and get in the freezer.
Okay,
And go get some.
In the freezer. Where is it?
Top shelf. I can't tell her where it is. In the top shelf.
What is that? I want some ice cream. Oh my gosh. I didn't realise it was like there's an actual lock code on it.
Yeah.
Can you remember what the code is?
Yes, because I have it on video. I can rewind it back and have a look. But good luck. I'll leave you with that.
What is the code? I want some ice cream.
I think it's that. Try that. Twist. No. Just. Oh, there we go.
I'm in. Mine.
There we go. I bet it'll be 50% of the height though, like I said earlier. Ah, you little monkey. Get off. We have a quick one. This one is a pop-up wine glass. So not really a gadget. I was going to say casualty then. Don't know what that means. When it's time for a tipple, just flick your wrist and the glass magically extends. Give it a little tug for, what is this going? For good measure, and enjoy your vino in style. So this is a pop-up wine glass. Vino anywhere. Easily extendable with a flick of the wrist. Wasn't that a rap song? I'm going into dad mode now. I don't know that. My daughter's too young. Kind of in that awkward in-between thing. With the flick of the wrist. Those of you that watch the vlog channel as well, I found this gadget when I was in London the other week for Barrathon's filming. Look, there we go. It's a pop-up wine glass on there. Very nice. And this, I believe, as simple as that. So going from like that, looking quite discreet on a train, to having like some sort of, I don't know, looks like some case thing. You can just go, I need a drink, like that. So I'm not a huge fan of wine. I didn't want to stretch the budget and buy alcohol unnecessarily. We have some wine.
This one is Duke of Clarence, rich Madeira, family owned of 7 generations.
Ooh, nice popping. Ooh, smells like Christmas. Not going to go all the way up, but that is still quite a lot. bugger! It's broken anyway. Did you see that? I hope I got that. That would have added drama. And now look. Look. Ah. Very, very festive smell in here. Mrs. Barry is out for the day, and she is going to 100% smell this when she comes back and kill me. I know that sounds a bit over the top, but no, she will kill me. All right, I've wiped down as best I can, but that's really bad, isn't it? Imagine if you're going to Wimbledon and you're like, hey, don't worry, I've got my takeaway wine glass for my Pims, and you go like that, and you spill it all over Cliff Richard, who's sat in front of you. Actually, it does remind me of a story. The only time I went to Wimbledon for my birthday, when I was like 11 or something like that, Cliff Richard was there singing, doing like that. I was like, I just want to watch tennis. Kill me. Right, so I'm pulling that right up to make sure it's in place. Duke of Clarence, still got some on my rim. Right, tally ho. Cheer. God, blimey. 19%. Let's test some gadgets. I just realised I don't think I should have drunk any alcohol at all. After they're doing this video, in about an hour's time, I've got to go to Phoebe's school and lead her around and try and help her with some GPS QR code thing. Or maybe I'll have some more wine. Now, I want to revisit a gadget, and you guys will know what it is because I revisited it on the last video and didn't revisit it enough to your requirements. But to get it through this, we need bread to make that possible. So we have a bread gadget. This, my friends, is a bread slicer. The most blandest packaging in the world. But effectively with this, obviously you can just buy a loaf of bread that's pre-cut, but if you make your own, or you want to get one of those real nice freshly baked one from the supermarket, which I just got, which smells amazing. That's where this baby comes in. We can shove our loaf in and it's got individual slats so we can get our own slices. Just make sure you don't thick it. Oh my God, am I drunk? No, I'm not. Don't cut it too thick for your toaster. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab our bread slice. Oh my gosh, that looks dirty. Like it's a shade of brown, but it looks really weak. Like it's been out on a shelf for years. I guess it stands like that. You have this lever thing. No, let's just learn how to do it first. To be fair, I did actually buy a bigger loaf and this one does fit in it as well, but I think we might opt for the slightly smaller snug fit. So let's get it out. So it seems pretty straightforward. We just slide the bread on there with the flap down and we should be able to slice it into individual portions. And it's got these slats here on the side so we can get the right thickness. This is gonna be great. So we position our bread in like so, but I'm kind of hoping that was going to be like some sort of non-slip thing. It has got some grooves on it, but it's not really doing it. No, not at all. And I'm left-handed and for some reason it feels more comfortable to spin it round, but look, there we go. You get to see the derriere of it. Very nice. Even the first notch is pretty thick, so we're going to go for that, I think. So here we go. Hold it in place. Oh no. That was definitely user error. All right, awesome. So with that, we've got a sheet of bread, but now it's flush. Ugh, it might tick in a bit more. Tick in, stick in, oh my gosh. This gadget's actually perfect for me because whenever I try and cut fresh bread, I always get like an angle like that. It looks like some sort of like pyramid from Egypt. So here we go, this is a proper one now. Now it's nice and flush. What? Up in there, look, I've got a little beard. Hello, I'm the bread man. Oh yes, there we go. Check that out, it does actually work a charm. One thing you need to be careful of is when you're sawing like this, because then you see the angle of the knife, it comes out quite easy, and then you can go into a different slot, so you can go wig, wham, 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 wham. Yeah, like that, see? I'm getting stuck. You need to make sure that you just do steady sawing motions and not be under the influence of wine. On the whole then, a little bit messy, but at yeast it works dough. But what do we need our bread slice for? That's right, we need it for our butter. Am I doing some sort of dance move? Butter foamer from the last video. I retested it because you guys, when I first did it, said it needs to be on toast. I did it on toast. You guys said the lump that I did was too thick. So we're now gonna do a very thin bit of butter from the foamer onto our slice of bread. In goes a slice of toast. I want it more golden, the golden ticket. Oh, Mr. Wonka, golden ticket styley. Okie dokie, so this is actually the same butter from Kitchen Gadget Testing 13. We've just left it in the fridge as it is because it's just turned into the world's coolest butter holder that makes butter afro.
So let our toast do its thing. Oh, it's just done its thing. Let's try it. All right, here we go. Toast as quick as we can. Butter my fro. Apparently last time I just did it too much, so I just need to get a teeny bit, just like that, just a teeny bit, and scrape, and then go on like that. But then it's not enough. Okay, bit more. Teeny bit more. Scrape, and on, and see? Okay, now the heat's got to it, it's spreading, but it does, okay, I think that's enough analysis of this gadget. Look, little bits at a time, spready spread, still a little clumpy, but if you give it a few seconds, it does actually work. No more revisiting this thing. But doing that is so much fun. I now see that that was, from the first time I did it, quite a lot of butter. Yeah, that's congealed. At least it didn't do that this time. I feel like I need this right now. Needs more butter though. It does. There was quite a few comments on Kitchen Gadget 13 about this Jackson 5 inspired washing up sponge. Now, racism with washing up sponges to that level, I've never experienced it, but all I'm gonna give you is my opinion on it. This is a Jackson 5 one. They do a Queen one. They do like the Queen, but with like white hair. So it's just a novelty gift, folks. It's not, this company didn't do anything wrong. It's a joke, okay? Just let it go, Frozen style, let it go. And maybe I will get the Queen one to complement the Jackson 5 one, just for Lizzie. Just giving her a little shine on the chin.
The guy's a douchebag, man.
But he does avocado. Hey! Avocado gadget on the last one we did it, and it was really mushy, unfortunately, so I didn't really eat it. And some of you were like, oh my gosh, avocados are sacred. I know they are, I love them, but I was in this big soapy Michael Jackson mess thing from the last one, and we've got another avocado gadget to try. If it works, I will show you how much I love avocado, influenced by wine, by eating the whole thing. So this one by Coon Recon, which was like that ratchet thing off the last, wow, it's really linking in with the last video now. Avocado knife. It's got a nice little avocado themed handle. Looks like a little bit of a curved nib on it there. Sawy bit, stumpy sharpy bit for the stone. This should work. Incidentally, a few of you have been raving about this brand, Coon Recon kitchenware, and their gadgets, saying they're amazing and stuff. To me, it just sounds like some sort of character from Street Fighter back in the day. Coon Recon. There it is. Oh, wow. That's really cool. The avocado feels safe. It feels secure. I don't know why it has the unnecessary eye hole there. Maybe you could, oh, for just hanging up, I suppose. But there we go. Nice curved bend in it. Looks kind of like skiing. So if you are very, very, very small, I'm talking like 1/3 of a foot high, buy 2 of these and you've got a set of very rare avocado skis. So we've got the Sawy edge here, which is for sawing. This is quite mushy as well. I've left it at room temperature, sadly. But there we go. Saws the avocado like that. Good start. You've got your spiky pointy bits, which I think is for Hadouken. Hadouken. There we go. Getting out your old stone. And thank you for the tips on replanting and creating more avocados. That's very nice of you, by the way. And then we get the bendy, scoopy bit. Work our way around the edge like so. And it should pop out avocado. I do really like avocado. I really like it, but not straight. So I'm gonna save this and make some guacamole with it later, but I absolutely love that gadget. That worked to charm. This next one is technically more of a cleaning thing. I don't know where we're going with these gadget videos, but this is an Angry Mama. It is a microwave cleaner. I'm very excited by this because our microwave is actually pretty dirty at the moment. Angry Mama, is this branded? This looks like it's one of those sort of dolls possibly from a TV show. You know, these square dolls that are very popular at the moment. This is just a generic Angry Mum with a blue dress and bright red hair. Disinfects and cleans with vinegar and water. Steam softens stains for easy wiping. Now, 2 other gadgets that we're using today need the microwave, so this is gonna be great. Ideal for home and office, cleaning your microwave was never easier. Let Angry Mama do the hard work. It's starting off getting a bit sinister. First thing we have to do is remove Angry Mama's hair and head from the body. Come on. Oh my gosh, Mama, come on. Oh, there we go. That was not an easy process. The hair, looking very nice. A little wig. Oh my God. Hello, how you doing? That was pretty cool, I quite like that. It's like a totem pole. Hey, I couldn't quite hear you there. Let me extend my neck. She's still angry about that. Wow, okay. So, add vinegar and water to fill lines on body. So it has got a diagram on here. Add vinegar and water to fill lines on body. Okay, so the vinegar in the pink there goes up to about where she's going like that. And I'm using white wine vinegar, and just because it's got the word wine in it, I'm definitely not drinking it. What is wrong with lids and things today? Everything's so tough. Unless that wine is like kryptonite to me. Yep. Ooh, that tingles the old nostril hairs. And then the water to about here. I have a jug here. Very well prepared, as you can tell with all these videos. I kind of know what I'm doing. Alrighty, water to there. We've got a lovely mix there. And it does say, if we wanted to, add a squeeze of lemon juice or essence to liquid for pleasant odour. For once, we actually don't have a lemon here in the house, but we do have some lemon juice, so that hasn't helped. Warning, do not overfill. Boiling over might occur. Now, you don't want to boil over an angry mama. I think we've all been there, folks, haven't we? Replace head and hair parts. So we slot on the head. Okay, this is good. This is good. And then the head, which could never really grasp how that went on. Okay, she's locked in. Microwave for 7 minutes on high and allowed to stand for 2 additional minutes. Remove angry mama by her arms, which stay cooler. I love this idea. I'm just getting this vision of actually carrying a real mum like that by her arms. I'm really angry with you. So we carry her by that, okay. Use the remaining vinegar mix liquid on sponge to clean the microwave. Ooh, we might need Michael Jackson. Welcome to Jurassic Park. Well, a bit like that, but welcome to the inside of our microwave. And as you can see, it's a little bit grubby there. That wasn't put there intentionally. It just generally is like that from time to time. In goes angry mama. Wow, she's very angry. So in she goes for 7 minutes. Love how there's this like angry toy in my microwave going like that. So this is effectively going to steam the microwave, and then we're going to use the brush, which I didn't think we we're going to use. That kind of defeats the point of using mama, maybe? It's really weird. I can see like these beads of water or something dripping down from the screen. The camera won't pick it up, but not long to go. Then we've got to give it 2 minutes to stand, and we'll see what it's done. See you in 2 minutes. So let's get out the angry mama. I'm not surprised she's angry with the heat in there. Ooh, I was expecting more steam. No. Can you see that, camera? We've still got those dirty splodges. The main dirty splodges are still there. Angry mama, are you hot? No? Not too bad. Yes. I'm really angry. I didn't like it in that microwave. But I'm just gonna pour. Whoa, that's hot. Whoa! The hot, watery vinegar mixture that's left into that jug. Grab our little sponge here and then wipe. Oh, wow! Okay, that's taken in a lot of water. Probably way too much. He looks like he's having a shower. But, you see? Ah! Cheeky, wicky, that's hot. No. There's blobs. That is really hot. But there is like dirt in the microwave, and it's getting that, and it's all just wet like a swimming pool in here. All right, to be fair, it looks all right, but I don't think he's very happy about his hair right now. What I was trying to show you, it's so hot. I'm gonna keep pushing on though. These stubborn stains, oh no. Okay, with a big old scrub, they do, that is so hot. They do come off. So I need to dry this microwave out completely for our next 2 gadgets. All right, so our microwave is nice and clean now, albeit with a little bit of help, and is smelling so vinegary in here. I feel like I'm in a bag of fish and chips. Microwave egg boiler called the Boilie Next. Look at his face. All of the gadgets today are really unhappy. Come on, guys. It's all good. Microwave egg boiler. That's French. Exceptional eggs every time. Actually, the French pun. Des œufs exceptionnels à chaque fois. There we go, French puns, never thought we'd be doing that. For microwave use, soft, medium and hard-boiled eggs in 3 to 5 minutes. And it's got a piercing pin as well, that's good. That's the secret to getting quite good eggs, you have to pierce it. It's a bit geeky. It reminds me a little bit of one of my favourite video games growing up called Dizzy. I had like a pack of 5 different games, it was really cool. There we go, look, nice little dude in there. Unlock. It's like a Kinder Egg. We've got like a ring and this thing. That sits in there like that. It's got his lid, so it's all metal lined. And look, he's got little feet there.
This must be, there we go, it's the egg pricker. Remove metal liner and add water to the fill line, okay? Whenever it says fill line, I always think of my friends called Phil. I think I've got about 2 friends called Phil. Alrighty. Replace the metal liner. Okay, I think that went in with it. And that kind of caressed it. Yes, there we go. Place the piercer on a flat surface and hold. Push the large end of the egg on the piercing pin deep enough to puncture the yolk. Place the egg in the boilie, pierced end up. Obviously you want to do that because you want egg spilling out. Okay, very, very sharp. Worried that I could cut my finger here, but hey ho. So there we go, it's in the fat end and it is right up there. Okay, so we'll pull it out, bonk, like so. Be very careful with that, don't want to hurt yourself. So the pierced end, it did say, goes with that side facing up. Screw the top section onto the base. Oh, there we go. He's locked in, look at that, that's amazing. Place in the microwave on high, 3 minutes for soft, 5 minutes for hard-boiled egg. Now, I like a soft-boiled egg, so we'll try it for 3 minutes. In he goes, in for 3 minutes. Yeah, the most cleanest microwave he's ever been in. Bit vinegary though. Here we go. Beep, beep. The egg was definitely bubbling away in there. I could hear the water boiling, so let's give it a go. Looks a little innocent, but I think that's going to be blooming hot. Woo! Hot. Yeah, that is really hot. Wow! Fudgy! Fudge! I don't have a blister there. It was hot. Let's give it time. Oh. Folks, this is insanely hot. Woo! Remember folks, microwaves aren't toys. Alright. Just let him sit there, do his thing. Let's get rid of it. I was going to put it in this glass, this shot glass thing, but I think it will shatter it. In fact, let's just run it under some cold water. Old bread from earlier. Oh, I should use my egg topper. Oh no, but it didn't work on this thing, did it? Oh, here we go, it might. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my God. It just juiced out loads of eggy goodness stuff. Oh! Oh! Is it cooked? Is it cooked through? Yes, it is. I felt really cold then for a minute, but no, it was just the end of it. And now we can get our very cold toast. Dunk it into our, soft boiled. Look at the yolk. Amazing. Our second to last gadget from Joseph, which imagine if your name was Joseph and you had a brother called Joseph, your angry mama would say, Joseph, come over here. Basically, I'm loving this thing already because look at the angle of it. If I go like that, it's perfect for whisking up your omelette, and we whisk it all in there, then shove it in the microwave, and it should make an omelette. That's basically it. Just gonna give it a wash, a good wash now. So although I could use an egg cracking gadget for this, I feel it's all about focusing on this. So we're just gonna crack our eggs like normal. So our eggs are in there like so. Now this is the cool thing, because the angle, apparently, I don't know why you just can't have it upright, but it gives you really good access to your omelette, direct access, you know, not through a third party. So eggs are beaten, a little bit of salt, smoked salt, amazing. Bit of pepper. Now just before I started filming this video, I did a pizza burger recipe. No joke, the best burger I've ever tasted. Not just made, ever tasted. So please check that video out, give it a go, and send me a picture, and you could win a gadget too. And I had these char-grilled mushrooms and onions left over, so I'm just gonna chuck some of them in my omelette. Not even looking, confidence. We've got some coriander, which is just gonna wilt really, but we're gonna chuck that in there. Smells good, doesn't smell like vinegar anymore. Little bit of cheese. My whisk's going for trying to escape. I don't want to be involved. And just some ham that I'm just ripping up and just feeding the birds tuppence a bag. One of my favourite lines, along with my mind's telling me no. And stonking. Part of me feels like it's going to spill out, but it's not. It's good. And I say that and it's spilled out. Apparently you can fit up to 4 eggs in that. 800 watt microwave, which is what I've got, cook for 1 minute, 15 seconds. That's all. Really? Soft-boiled egg took 3 minutes, but I guess that's out the shell, nothing's housing it. So there it is, going in there all loose like that. We're gonna go in there, I'm gonna be a bit of a rebel. I'm gonna do it for 1 minute 30. Yes. 10 minutes to get to the school, finish this, and one more gadget. Great. Do you know what? I think it's actually working. Looks like a big eggy blanket in there. Oh my gosh. It's cooked the outer layer, but not the middle. It's still yolky. So I'm gonna give it another 30 seconds. It was still yolky, so I've added another 30 seconds. So we're pushing more towards 2.5 minutes now. Ooh! Yes. Yes. That will do. That will do. Look, folks, we've actually done it. And this bit in the middle, although it looks like yolk, that is actually the cheese I used. It's basically, like I said, like an eggy blanket. Of course, eggy blanket is probably just a stereotype of what an omelette really is, isn't it? It's hot. A teeny bit rubbery, like eating an elastic band, but it does work. For those of you that don't know, we're having some building work done on our house at the moment. Soon we've got to walk through that fridge behind that wall and into an office and all new stuff. So I will show you one day. But anyhow, on the building theme, how about a cake dozer? Now this is pretty simple, right? This is not for slicing up a cake in any form. It is literally serving your cake in novelty form. So this is a pre-bought cake, okay? Now I'm trying to teach Mrs. Barry, you know, when we're doing these videos, get a nice looking cake if we're buying a ready-made one. Like with the hacks video we did the other day, we used the dental floss. It was the smallest cake in the world. So I've really gone all out, bought a ready-made one. But let me show you, come down here. Look at the dip on that. I just took it out of the box, and they need a builder's spirit level gadget, don't they, hey? Anyhow, let's slice this up. This gadget doesn't do that. We'll get a nice, neat slice of cake, because I've just had a quick look out of the box of it, and it is quite small in terms of the sizing portion bit there. But look, you've got a bulldozer on the end of it, and you push this button down, and it should push the cake off, which is amazing for serving. So we pushed it back as far as we can go. Not much space there, but hey, we're gonna go in. Noises are optional. I'll lift it out. Look at that. It's cake. You've never seen it before. It's amazing. We'll just get this out of the way. I'll see you later. We bring in our plate, get our bulldozer, and just push off our cake. Yes. Look at that. That's about it. It's good, but not as good as Mrs. Barry's reindeer cake. You need to check that video out too. Oh.
Kitchen Gadget Testing 15 featured a defrosting tray, which we still use from time to time here at home when we need to sort of defrost something quickly. Very, very cool indeed. But also the raclette. I've still got that in my garage. I use it from time to time, just melting some cheese up, just drenching it on anything. It's amazing.
Here we go. Let's see if we can get you out. Oh, hello, that's in. And there we go, out. This is a defrosting tray. You basically, I don't know, I'm trying to work out how I can get excited about a defrosting tray and you excited about it. So basically we normally shove any frozen meat by our window there and let it thaw out for a few hours, a good few hours. But this tray claims that you can shove frozen meat on it and it doesn't use any electricity, no heat, chemicals or anything, stuff like that, and it safely defrosts it in half an hour. So I've got some steak in a freezer and we'll probably stick this in the background and see if it works. Well, I've just had a little read of the back and it's like 50 shades of defrosting going on right there. There's no catch to it. Apparently it is just a tray. It's made of aluminium. I'm not sure if that has good thawing properties. And it's between 30 minutes and up to an hour it will take, which is a lot faster than normal. So yeah. Ooh, there we go. It's got bubble wrap. Sorry. Love that stuff. Oh, look at that. That looks a little bit like the radiator in my house. It does. That's our little vertical radiator. Random. It's got nice little rubber legs on it as well. This is some Wagyu steak. It's been in the freezer for 2 months. It is rock solid and we genuinely do want it to cook with later on. So let's get it on the tray. Love how my drawer just randomly has kitchen gadgets in it now. It's just really, it's great, isn't it? There's no way I'm showing you the packaging for this company that sent me this because they are right spammers, right? Ever since I ordered one product from them, they text me, they email me, they keep emailing me. In fact, they might even turn up at my... Someone's at the door. Seriously though, who wants to sign up for a newsletter about meat? I'm maybe butchers, but not for me. That is rock solid. We're gonna, it's really good. We're gonna shove it on there and that's basically it. We let it do its thing. I'm gonna stick it over to one side and maybe we'll jump in on it from time to time. It's now 11:05 in the morning. Let's see how we get on. Quirky gift number... Quirky gift number one. Quirky gift number...
Quirky gadget. Oh, I nearly turned the right way up. I wasn't trying to do that, but that's cool. This is an oil ladin. Very, very self-explanatory. It is basically like an oil lamp. A genie should come out. That you shove on top of a bottle, an oil bottle, ideally, and then you can pour it and look like a genie. It's pouring olive oil. The olive oil genie. I got sent this one in over Christmas, so thank you very much. Ooh, for some reason I thought it was going to be plastic, but look, it's actually like rubber. It's a rubber. Whack, 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 whack. All right, great. So there are no instructions with it, but it is self-explanatory. Little wash. There we go. And no genies coming out. Come on. No. All right. So we'll take the lid. Oh, this is a new bottle. Sorry. At the bottom of the stopper, there are these rungs that gradually increase in girth slightly as you put them in. So it should fit quite a lot of bottles. But I need to get the stopper out of this a minute. There we go. So standard little thing, that's out of it. So here we go then, we grab our olive oil bottle, push it in. Oh wow, that went in nice and snug, didn't it? And there you've got a nice olive oil lamp thing. So this is quite a full bottle, but we'll give it a go. We're gonna try and pour it in. See if we can get side on so you can see it there. You see that? All right. Come on. There it is. Yes. I quite like that. That's quite nice because you can get quite a good amount of olive oil in there and it does stop the flow very nicely indeed. That's it. Another sort of quirky novelty one I got sent was a wine monkey. Wasn't there a monkey in Aladdin? There was, wasn't it? Apu, something like that? Yeah, there we go. So a wine monkey. I'm not even going to shove it on a bottle of wine. I think it's just basically a sock. Don't monkey around. Make your party perfect. Oh, so it's basically just a flashy bottle bag. There we go. There it is. Get in there. For a moment there, I thought I put it on the wrong way, and that was like the monkey's red little bum thing. Let's not talk about that, but Oil Aladdin. Maybe Disney are going to bring out Oil Aladdin now with this, starring the monkey wine bottle carrier. So there we go. Novelty gift. Let's get on with some proper ones. Little update on the steak. That's actually been 10 minutes already. It's really cold on the bottom of it, but there is nothing. There are a few traces of water maybe, but I'm going to stick it back here now, all right? So, next up is this. As seen on TV. Love as seen on TV gadgets. This is the banana slicer, aka, for the international viewers, a Bananenschneider. Schneider, I love that word. Actually, one of the only words I've ever heard of. Is that German? Schneider. What does that actually mean? Does it mean slicer? Very painful. This is take a moment. Male viewers, check that out. Very painful looking indeed, but it's for a banana, okay? Supposed to slice it up quite easy. It reminds me of another gadget that I've got. Remember this thing, the banana thing? That's pretty good actually. We do use it from time to time, but this one does it like scissors. Yep, so, hello. No, I'm not interested in buying any of your meat products, thank you very much. So this is how you apparently peel a banana. I didn't realise, apparently it's not this end, you're supposed to pinch this end. I've seen people do videos online. Don't do a banana that way, do it this way. Look at that. Okay, cool. Does kind of work. All right, nice little banana skin. Chuck it on the floor there. No one ever trips on a banana skin like they do in cartoons, do they? It would be amazing. You never see that. That needs to happen a lot more. That's your homework actually. Put banana skins around your house and film it and tag me in your videos. I'd love to. No, don't do that. We'll get sued. I'm going to pick that up right now actually. This is actually one of the first gadgets I ever got, by the way. Look, oh dear. Looks like, do you remember Tron, the first Tron? I didn't see the updated one actually. It looks like the bikes from it. Maybe not, but wow. So you basically shove your banana into this hole. Oh, I'm not putting my fingers in there, like right here, and you go like that, and it will slice them into several slices. So let's see how it goes. Fellow men, look away now, and it's a potential divorce weapon as well. So here we go. Oh my gosh, that was good. Wow, look at those slices. I thought it was just going to hold it. This is, ooh, it's scary. It's intimidating and stuff, but oh dear. How do you do it the last bit? You just get it in there. Wow, that's amazing. To be fair to this, I was a little bit critical of it, but that has worked an absolute charm. I think if you wanted to get something cut quickly, maybe that one's a bit better for you. But for this, if you're doing like a little garnish for a fruit salad, just want a few slices, that's great. And then you can eat the rest.
Didn't realise just then, but I actually just nipped my finger very slightly when I used that banana tool. So I put a plaster on, or a band-aid, just to make sure that I'm okay and hygienic and all that stuff. So be careful with it, I guess. I didn't see that. This is the next kitchen gadget, and speaking of monkey's bums earlier, that mangoes also remind me of monkey's bums. You know, the whole red... You didn't want to talk about monkey's bums in the gadget video, did you? Steak update. Again, still, not much is happening, and that has nearly been 20 minutes. Come on, steak. No more traces of water or anything going on right there. But anyhow, this is the slice and peel mango tool. Check that out. Check that out. I want to say something, I'm not going to. This is a mango tool where you can slice and peel, and it's very exciting. It's very exciting, isn't it? We're just going to release it for its packaging. I imagine it's like, thanks so much. This is my favourite type of packaging, okay? It's minimalistic. You've got it in different languages, like mango tool is cortador de mango in Spanish, or mango zerteiler in German. Mango Schneider. What's it with Snyder today? In Netherlands, in the Dutch. So there we go. But it has pictures, which makes it so much easier. You've got 2 compartments. This bit actually doubles up to peel it afterwards, similar to a hack you can do with a glass. Mrs. Barry and I tried that on our hack testing video, and it wasn't the best, but hopefully this will work. And then this thing will stone it as well, and slice it too. So this is the butch thing that's going to do all the work. So all we do is stand the mango in there. We're going to go for the bum side down, like so. All right. That's quite a nice snug fit, and it does expand a little bit. So if you push it in a bit more, get it snug. And then, okay, we stick this on the top. Now these blades there, I don't know if you can see, are really, really sharp. So we're gonna go down like so. Oh wow, that is cut right through that mango with ease. Here we go. Oh wow, I feel like Jurassic Park, like I'm about to hatch a dinosaur, or the movie Cocoon right now, but that has done a very sharp slice out of it, and the stone should be in there. Okay. Oh, we've got a near miss. I don't like that phrase near miss, because it doesn't mean that you nearly missed, so you did hit something, or did you actually miss it? You know what I mean? So we have caught the stone there. We've got most of it, but on one of the cheeks, hello, imagine if you had mango cheeks. Another thing, stone, little bit of stone still there, so I'm gonna have to scoop that out. Come on, there you go. So that little bit of stone, it was probably just lining it up, just a little bit more accurate with that, and it would have taken out an absolute charm. And we're left with these cheeks, which, as I say, there is that hack where you can do this with a glass, but we can use the rim of these gadget things to take it off with ease. So this sharp pointy edge here will just sort of go right in at an angle. So you've got this sharp pointy edge here, we're going to go in at an angle. Oh wow. Come on now. Oh, it's weird because you get to that point and it's like, where do I go now? I guess you have to keep twisting it. Come on. Okay. It's worked. It's done half of it. It's like, hello, I'm a mango. Welcome, welcome. Come into my house. We'll do it from the other side. Oh, it's getting a bit messy. Come on now. Come on. Oh, yeah. Well, it kind of worked. Let's try again. There we go. Yeah, that is an amazing gadget as well. We're doing pretty well. This is a great start to the year. Meat update. It has been half an hour, which is the time advertised on the front, although it did say up to an hour. And again, not much is going on. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to flip the meat over. It's halfway. I think I'm just going to leave it. I'm just going to give it the full hour, the respect it deserves. As we've seen today, using some kitchen gadgets can be risky business. Hey, which brings me on to this gadget that I am so excited about, right? This is called the Whisk Wiper, and it is hopefully genius. I've actually thought about this idea myself in the past. Let's just get its packaging off. So it's a whisk, isn't it? But what is this thing? It is the thing that you wipe it with, right? So what we're gonna do, we're gonna whisk up some cream so it gets thick. And you know how you sometimes get like residue on your whisk? You push this through it. This is the first time I've ever done this. I'm very excited. You push it through like that and it will scrape every nook and cranny off there so you can put it back in. There's also some other things you can do with it as well. I have a feeling I shouldn't have taken that off because there is a diagram saying right and wrong, and they've probably tested that and been like, oh no,
you did it wrong. So, anyhow, we will concentrate on that bit. I like the way that you can actually catch the drips as well. If you're doing something slightly thinner, you could do that. And then you could scrape the bowl. It's got an angled thing there, so you can scrape. We'll just do it. Let's just do it. All right, so in goes some whipping cream. We're going to do old school with a bit of elbow grease. I'm thinking as well, this gadget would be amazing for lots of things, but also buttercream icing. You make it by hand like that. You get loads stuck on the whisk. That's if it works. All right, cool. That has gone on there good. I was genuinely worried about that. So, without further ado, let's start dramatic whisking scene. You can put dramatic music over everything, make it black and white, and it does look pretty dramatic indeed. I'm just gonna whisk now. Darn it, do you know what? I haven't carried out my full whisk assessment. This is the best you're gonna get, guys. I'm going with this. So there we go, we're getting it on like so, and with it being cream, a lot of it should just drop through, but you get all that excess, don't you? And I normally just use like a fork or a knife just to push it through. So what we do with this thing is we just slide it up. Oh my gosh. Boom. Check that out. That's awesome. And then you just maybe wipe it in like that, or you can scrape it off with there, but that's great. It's got it all off the whisk. Amazing. You can also see when I lifted it up, it did catch some of the drips too, so it works well like that. You can probably rest it while that's on there, but also, let me just stick that to one side. This thing, you would probably normally clean it, but hey, it's all good. It's just me here. You can scrape the bowl. Look at that. You can scrape the bowl and get it all up. Amazing. Yay. Meat update, folks. We have got 6 minutes left until the full hour is up, and I don't know if I'm doing something wrong. It is a relatively thick cut of meat, but this is still rock hard. It's a teeny bit soft around the edges. I've given it all its love and the time that it needed. This is your chance to shine. My mother-in-law Leslie says she's got something like this, if not this exact model, and it works a charm, so I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. We'll just let you have a little bit more time to develop, all right? We're very excited about this last gadget because it involves Lizzie, right? Melting cheese. This is the Party Slet, which helps you do your own homemade mini raclette. And of course I know what that means. Raclette.
Mislead, cause.
Mislead? No.
Idea or impression.
No, not mislead. Raclette.
Reflect.
Not reflect. Is it raclette? Raclette.
According to Wikipedia, raclette is a semi-hard cow's milk cheese that is usually fashioned into a wheel of about 6 kilograms.
It's a raclette, sorry folks. It's traditionally a Swiss dish apparently, and then apparently in Switzerland and other places, they heat up a massive wheel and then scrape the cheese off. Oh my gosh. But we can't do that. We can't do that. We're not going to do that. In fact, near me, they do that crazy thing where they chase the cheese down the hill. No one ever catches it. A lot of people break their legs and stuff. But we're going to try and melt our smaller version of this with the Party Clet. Not sure if I should use matches, which we have to do for this, the way this video is going, but at least I haven't been drinking today like on the last video, although you guys seem to actually love that. The first word of the instructions is congratulations. That's when you know you're onto a winner. Congratulations with your new Party Clet. Our products are manufactured, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's a foldable raclette device. It consists of a wood frame and metal barbaclette, so it's a grill plate, 3 tea warmers and a spatula. Ah! Ow! God, what is it with me today? I just nicked my finger. Well, that's my fat finger, that's my thumb, sorry. Look at this, you open the doors. And then out come the tea candles, yay. Do like a good Yankee candle, by the way, random fact for you. So we've got our spatula, our tray that the cheese is gonna go on, the bath thing, that's what I'm gonna call it, which is gonna sit in our candles. So they were in there anyway, I don't know why I took them out. I think I just wanted to do the creaky door thing. I need to give it all a quick wash, but we basically slice up our cheese, melt it, and shove it on some wedges, which I made earlier. Ta-da! And I did make them earlier. Generally, I think they've been in the oven about 3 hours. I think we're about ready to go. To bring out my inner Swiss, I'm using some Emmental cheese, which is really good for melting. You could use cheddar and stuff like that too. I think it's Swiss.
I might have completely just lied to you. I don't know. It's cheese. I hate it when it's cold, and I'll show you that. Back to the cartoon conversation, like tripping over a banana. I love how cheese in cartoons is always like with the holes in like that. You don't generally always get it like that, but... hard cheese like that, I can't stand. But melting it, I'll show you. Come on. The cheese fits pretty well, but I've just halved the width of it just so it will hopefully melt a little quicker. And all we do is sit it on the tray like so. And the heat from the candles will hopefully just melt it up. And it'll be all gooey and we'll pour it on our potatoes and go, woohoo! Cheese heaven. And I will like it. Sorry for the cheesy joke, but do you know what would be brilliant? Would be if someone just did a YouTube channel of cheese melting. I'm sure someone's already done that, but if not, you do it right now and I'll subscribe to you, okay? Do it. It's been 5 minutes, folks. I was getting a little bit worried, a bit like the meat thing in the background, but the cheese is finally starting to give way. I can't take it anymore. It's getting all like weepy down the side. It's getting, yes, I'm melting. It's melting. I should have just said, it's melting. It's starting to melt. We're nearly there, folks. Now I want to give you a quick insight into these gadget videos. Since doing them about 10 to 15 times a day now from around the world, I get people that supply and manufacture these sorts of gadgets contact me so I can put their Amazon affiliate link in, because I do leave links below with an affiliate, so if you click it I get like 2p, but whoever's like selling that product gets loads of money. And I get like this Chinese bloke here, I can't pronounce his name. Hello, my dear friends. Excuse me, are you in Britain or the United... Are you Britain or United States? If it's the UK, I have a kitchen supplies company. Please, can you link to all of my... No, I'm not doing that. It's gamble, it's pot luck, isn't it? Or maybe I'll just start selling my own, all of them. In fact, why aren't I doing that? Yeah. I know why, because I'm too busy melting cheese, like this. It's really nice and hot and bubbling in the middle. We're just waiting for that to spread across the whole length of the cheese, and then we'll do the money shot and spread it on our tatties. Potatoes, spuds, whatever you want to call it. 10 minutes is up, just waiting for that corner to catch. It's bubbling away, and then I'll do my very first raclette pour. Oof. It's time, let's do this. We lift that off of there like so. Grab our little spash. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, see that? Happy birthday to me. Look at that whole sheet of melted cheese on our tatties. Ooh. Just gonna leave that there to cool down, but let's have a teeny nibble. Doing healthy eating on the channel this month, but I was allowed cheese and potatoes, so it's all good, just this. Oh my word. Why the heck do I like you when you're melted, and when you're cold we can't be friends? That is so gorgeous, melted cheese. Finally, let's check on that steak. Let's bring this in then. Oh, little traces of water on the side, not too bad. It's been an hour and bang on 1 hour and 32 minutes if you're interested. Looks, oh no, it's like a sheet of ice still in the middle. I can feel it, it's cold. Maybe I should hover it over that thing. I don't know, but I think I'll leave a comment right here down below to let you know the genuine time it took to thaw it out. But there's one thing I want to try with this thing. Oh, there it is, see? I want to see if we can use it to drink alcohol. So this is some Baileys. Look at that! Amazing. Oh! First up, my friends, I've got quite a few novelty salt and pepper shakers upstairs still to show you, but I thought I'd pick this one out today. Check this out, actual size. Look at that. It looks like an angry Mexican burglar because it is a Mexican themed salt and pepper shaker wrestling ring. I'm very excited about this. It's by a company called Kickerland, and it's ceramic. Ooh, expensive. And I do apologise because somebody actually did send me this, but I've forgotten who you are, so thank you, whoever you are. Set of 2 salt and pepper shakers and wrestling ring tray. La Lucha Libre is a big part of Mexican culture. The salt versus pepper shakers fight each other in the ring to bring fun to your table with traditional Mexican style. This product was designed as part of the Kickerland X Sanborn's Design Challenge. Amazing. I might have to check that out, see if there's any of them other quirky stuff. So, let's see. Oops. Oh, yeah. Okay, cool. I was always a big fan of wrestling, particularly in the late 80s, 90s, you know, Hulk Hogan when it was at his prime. I find it a little bit over the top now. Oh, wow. Check this out. That is the ring. Okay. I think it is a visual thing. I was kind of hoping these were going to be like wind up, but they are. It's very expensive quality. I'll give you that. It's made in China. I was kind of hoping you'd wind them up and they'd be like, da, 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 and like they'd wrestle each other, but no, they don't. They just have these little backpacks.
where you put the salt and pepper in, and I guess you sprinkle it out of your head. So, not out of your own head, out of their heads. That's just going everywhere, but hey ho, I'll tidy that up in a sec. Oh my gosh, I'm just like seasoning my table. It does feel right to put like the black pepper in the black one and the white salt in the white one. So I think that's probably what you're supposed to do so you remember which one's which. All right, we've plugged them both in, and look, we can shake our salt and pepper in the ring, and then they can like fight in some sort of big seasoning fest. But they don't really fight. I was actually, to take this up a notch, as I say, little twisty wind up so they bump into each other would be much better. I do actually quite like this as a novelty little thing, so I think I'm permanently going to put it over there in the background somewhere. So look out for it in all my other videos. We have got ourselves a bacon gadget, my friends, the man's ultimate gift. This one I think got sent to me from Europe. The language is croquant bacon in slush onkel minuten. Does that mean slush? What does slush mean? Something minutes? The perfect croquant bacon met. Minder wit, lager cholesterol. Lager cholesterol. Don't bring that drink out. No one will buy that. Well, maybe they will actually. So it's basically a microwave bacon cooker, but I just wanted to show you these serving suggestions. I've just spotted this. Ideal for sounds like a farmer. Bacon burgers. That sounds, sounds okay. Bacon and, is that urine? No, we'll just skim past that, but it's like bacon, eggs with cucumber and salad. I've never seen it served like that, but anyhow. And this one, salad garnering. That looks horrendous. Don't make that, folks. It's got the dodgy sellotape seal on it. I've got a feeling this is second hand, so I'm definitely washing it. Oh dear. Nice comb there for the hair. Wow, okay, so we have got these petitions and our tray, which I imagine is going to get filled with fat when we microwave it. Some very retro instructions indeed that aren't in English at all. I can see 1 minute per ribs, which I think could be recipe, I'm not sure. So what we're going to do, we'll wash this up, shove some bacon in and bung it in for a minute. Keep our eye on it. Just for reference, this one is still going strong. This is one of my favourite gadgets ever. Oh, just slotting these compartments in, it feels like a bit of a torture device. Getting my strips of bacon and then just putting it into its own individual compartment. Okay, let's fill it up all the way. All right, that's my last strip in there, and that is amazing quality smoked bacon, loving it. In fact, let me let my dogs get their seal of approval on it. Be nice and share then, go on then. Is that good? You like it? I'll take that as a yes. I think that was a seal of approval, wasn't it, guys? My only fear with this is that it's going to shrivel up, but there's only one way to find out, so let's get it in the microwave. So that's going in there for 1 minute, but I am going to be quite flexible with it. If it's not looking cooked, I'm going to keep going, and then we'll let you know. Oh, starting to like pop a little bit already. I'll let you know the exact cooking time. Oh, wow. So basically, people like their bacon cooked different ways. There can be quite a bit of a debate going on with that, and this is just cooked, but a lot of people like it crispy, so that's what I'm going to go for. I'm going to keep getting it in there and see how we get on. There's definitely a lot more sizzling going on in there, so that's been another minute. Hello, bacon. Oh yeah, so you can see there's a bit more colour to it, teeny bit more fat in the tray, but I'm going to keep going, folks. I want it crispy. That's 3 minutes. Holy schmoly, that's shrunk. Look, where's my bacon gone? Look, it's all like shrunk up. Huh, whoa, that is hot. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going right through now. I know I keep saying I'm gonna do it till it's crispy. I wanna make sure it is crispy. I've just got a feeling though, right now, it's gonna keep shriveling up as it crisps, and it's gonna basically end up looking like the mini bacon that I used on my mini food video, the mini cooked breakfast. That is the 5 minute point. Oh my God. You said we wanted our bacon crispy. Look what's happened to it. Look at the size of it. It's crispy though. Maybe I'm just a bit quirky with this, but I actually prefer my bacon after like the 2 minute stage. Yeah, just a little bit soft. I don't really like crispy bacon that much, but I know particularly in America with your pancake snap, you do like it crispy like this. I'm sure the dogs are not really concerned either way. Come on in, get that down, yeah. Is it good? How was that? All right, guys, was that nice? Okay, I'm gonna make a bacon sandwich for the girls with the rest of it, but that worked. Just to show you though, it did go from this long shard of bacon like that, and then it sort of like halves in size by the time you crisp it up to that. Look at that. Bonkers. Right, next up folks, we need a bowl of water for this one, and I've got to be brutally honest, these are quite fetishy. This gadget is actually some gloves used for scrubbing
vegetables, like peeling vegetables, but the packaging it's come in makes it look like it was sold out of the back of someone's car. But hey, it's all about the product, right? But they're basically like gloves. Whoa, what was that? Oh, good God, it looks like a fish or something. Yes, they are gloves with a very heavily ribbed, nipply effect on it. Could be a good way to have a shave. Let's give it a wash. So I've got 3 vegetables to try this on. 1 that will be extremely practical, 2 that is probably gonna look quite rude, and 3, if it does work, it will blow my mind and I will use these forever. First up, potatoes. You know that song, you say tomato, I say tomato. Does anyone actually say potato? Because they say, you say potato, I say potato. Yeah, does anyone actually say? Oh my God. Look. Just imagine if Michael Jackson was on a budget. Sorry, loved that guy. And he used this rather than a sequin glove. It could have completely changed everything. Oh my God. So these are some dirty old potatoes. And what we're gonna do is dunk them in the water, like so, and then use our handy glove things. Oh, I'll probably give it a little bit of elbow grease. Boston's looking at me at the moment. He's going, doing the head tilt. He's going, all right, boy. Something's working. There's actually dirt on my hands. I think I've got to dance with it. Whoa. My hands are dirty, and if you can see that, the potato is kind of shorn, which is an unfortunate name if your name is Sean, because you also mean being shaved. It's getting that initial layer off. It's not completely there yet, but then you can use individual fingers to really home in on your zone. Your potato zone. Well, I gotta be honest, I don't think it's the most efficient thing, but it has worked. So if you compare that with that, Barry, for God's sake. Yeah, if you compare that with that, it has actually worked. So let's try it on a carrot now, which might look rude. Dunking the carrot in there and... Okay, that does look rude. I'm just doing a Chinese burn. It doesn't look awkward, or I'm polishing the top of a microphone. But I tell you what, that has actually worked an absolute charm. So if you can get around the innuendo of using it, I was trying not to laugh when I was doing that, but that's pretty darn cool. Look how shaved, how shorn that carrot is. All right, Sean? Last one is the sweet potato, which I actually find a lot more stubborn and butch compared to a standard potato. Even peeling them sometimes can be a little bit tough. There's other ways around it. There's hacks where you can put it in the microwave, stuff like that. But it's very rustic and terrain filled. There's lots of mud and dirt on it. So let's see if these can do the sweet potato. It's bold! Amazing. So here's the thing, it's working, but what you're finding is when you normally peel a sweet potato, you get that little bit of orange poking through. Now this is actually just taking off the very top layer, so it's giving you more sweet potato for your money, but it's removing that first bit of layer of dirt, but you know, you're not getting every little bit. You're gonna need to get your finger right around it and scrub it all finely. So I would be much better down the line of peeling this, but I am amazed with these gloves for doing the potato. I mean, look at that. And old Sean there, the carrot, so good. Oh, next up we are using 2 egg gadgets in one. First up is this colour changing egg timer. Now loads of you guys have been sending me links to this one going, this is amazing, but I've had it upstairs in my box for like 4 months. So here it is, welcome to the channel, colour changing egg timer. It's basically red. And as it cooks and gets hotter in simmering water, the red shrinks down. It's got lines that say hard, medium or soft, so you can get your egg the way you want it. So if you want a hard-boiled egg, which is what we're looking for this other gadget, you want to get it nice and small. So that's what we'll do with that. It should be straightforward. But this thing is the throw egg. I think I might have got a very budget version of this from abroad because the English on it is not that great. Something about the packaging freaks me out as well. There's a very sinister girl holding up the golden egg, and I'll explain what that means in just a minute. And then there's 2 eggs here going, have you not seen the golden egg? I'm different. Oh, haha, we are the golden egg. Magical golden eggs, healthy and nutritious. So basically the concept of a golden egg is where it's already sort of scrambled or shook up inside, so the white and the yolk is already mixed together. So when you boil it, it is basically golden. Now some of you might not know this, I've actually appeared on a show called The Gadget Show in the UK a couple of times on TV here in the UK, and I actually watched someone try this out and it failed, so I'm interested to see what it's like. Egg shaker is a carefully designed kitchen utensils
Simple, easy and fun. Housewives simply being thrown into intact eggs. So the instructions is telling you to grab a housewife and throw them into eggs. Inside the eggs shaker, a buckle pulling the handle on both sides so that the egg will spin up like playing gyroscope thereafter more than 10 seconds until the appearance intact. Egg white and yolk completely mixed. Golden egg was born. I feel like both my daughters could write better English than this. I think they've just done Google Translate. The kitchen has a small artifact. Mothers, do not worry about the children. Choose to eat protein or egg yolk of the problem. Suitable for a variety of cooking methods, the eggs cooked golden shaved, taste delicious and nutritionally balanced. Well, that is the worst translation ever, isn't it? So here it is. This does look like some sort of weird slingshot, but you basically enclose your egg in that and spin it around. So let's have some fun with it. Okay, so the ring comes off like that. Our egg goes in there. I am not confident about this, and the English in the instructions is even worse. I'm not even gonna read that out. Nestle the egg in there. Okay, that's pretty neat in there. By the way, you can just do this process with your hand and just shake it up. Taylor Swift style. Yes, that is now locked in place. Yeah, you can just sort of carry it around with you, like around your neck. You go, look. Hey, that's an amazing necklace. No, I'm just carrying an egg around for boiling it later. Hold the rope around the handle with both hands. Arms rotate in the same direction at the same time more than a dozen laps. Hen pull out both hands. So all of a sudden a hen's gonna pull out their hands. And instantly relaxed pull again when pulled at the end. So you can make eggs body dumped? This is like a murder confession. I just think I'm just gonna fling it round everywhere. So it says to do this, 12 laps, I think that might be about 20 laps, and then pull. Oh, wow, okay. This is so stupid. Can you hear that? Listen to this. It's a workout. 201. But let's not forget, there is an actual egg in there, and it's probably getting spun. I just felt some wet in my face, and that's a sweat from my brow. I hope the egg hasn't cracked in there. All right. Oh, I tell you what, it does sound a bit watery. That's the thing, you don't actually know, do you? You don't know, so let's boil it up. Ugh, that thing's got a really weird backing on it, but I don't think that needs to come off, so I'm just gonna sit it in there. And then in goes our egg. To speed up the boiling point, I'm just adding a little bit of salt in the water. I think that's a bit of a myth, actually. I don't know if that generally does work, so let me know down below what you think. In other news, I've just spotted we've got a little crack on this egg. I don't know if that's gonna affect things, so I'm gonna quickly whip up another one. Because if nothing else, it is just a lot of fun. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, this one's got white spilling out of it already, so hopefully this one will save the day. Oh my God, it's actually made its own little omelette in the pan. Guys, look, it's all going wrong. Both the eggs, I think, have cracks now. I haven't got any more eggs. Can I cook a pug? The one bit of good news is that Gadget is actually working. Oh no, I'm wrong. This actually egg is still intact. We might be okay. I think he's kind of got himself like a little eggy mullet going on there, but to be fair to it, if you look at the crack there, it is holding its shape, the rest of it underneath, and it is slightly yellow in colour. I don't know if you can see that too well. I'm just going to jump now to the step where we cool it down and see if this has worked. Here we go then, folks. So I've just taken out what should have a red dot in it, and the red dot has completely gone, and I'm pouring boiling water on my work surface near my phone. I'm going to change that immediately. But more importantly, cold water here, and our egg is going in. That is the one that didn't crack. I generally thought they'd both cracked. Might as well get Mr. Omelette out. Look at the state of that, unbelievable. In this goes. Yeah! So I bet that feels amazing when they're like, I'm gonna let these fully cool down, and then we'll peel it and see if we've got golden eggs. Isn't that from Willy Wonka? Yes, it is from the Willy Wonka film, the first one, the retro one, where it's like, how much for the egg, Mr. Wonka? He's like, they're not for sale. Which reminds me, I do have an Oompa Loompa fancy dress outfit upstairs that I need to make more use of. Maybe for a future Gadget video. Okay, these eggs have cooled down relatively sufficiently. Look at Mr. Mullet like that. Oh, it looks like some sort of weird fish or something. Ugh. It's kind of semi-peeled it for me already, but there's loads of gaps in it from where the eggs escape, like loads of little air bubbles and stuff. It's actually getting quite exciting. I feel like it's Jurassic Park. Oh, God. There it is. That's the bad one. So we basically made an omelette in an egg like that. It's kind of like greeny coloured. I wouldn't say that's golden. It looks more like a century egg, which brings back bad memories of a previous video. Speaking of which, I found this on the packaging just while it was cooking. Check out that bottom picture. There was like some sort of weird black worm protruding from the egg. Ugh. But if that one's worked, then this one really should have. Oh my gosh, there we have it, folks. I believe that's kind of golden in colour, isn't it? It's certainly not as bad as that one. I'm just going to slice it to make sure we got enough yolk through. Yes, we did. Wow, I wasn't sure if I spun it enough, but there we go. A whole, I would call it more magnolia egg, but needs seasoning. How the heck would you get seasoning in there? This is our last gadget today. It is the cheesy grin, which here in the UK just means somebody with a cheesy grin. So if you know someone with a cheesy grin around the world and you don't use that phrase, you now have my permission to use it. Hey, cheesy grin. Basically, it's a bread cutter, sandwich cutter, coupe sandwich or cortador de emparadados. I know which sounds the most amazing out of those. So you can make a nice smiley bread sandwich like that. If you don't like cheese, I guess you can call it a hammy grin. You could just say that, like ham, to make it look like its tongue. Or of course you can make the grilled cheese with a smiley face, which is what we are going to try and do right now. All right, so there he is. I guess that's the company it's made by, Fred, on his nose. That could be quite cool to use that side, but we go for that. And we're going to use just one bit. We use one plane because that's actually bit of bread's a little bit worn, but we're going to still use it. We still love you, mate. We're going to press it in like so. Oh yeah, really get that. All right. Oh wow, that's amazing. I don't know if it's just me, but that reminds me of the face that a jellyfish makes, or kind of like, have you seen Scary Movie 2 when they did that rip-off of Scream, where it's kind of like a very merry scary man, you know, with the white mask. That's his face right there. And look, you've even got his face protruding out. I want to keep these eyes in the mouth. Look, boink, boink. So with a grilled cheese, of course, you do butter your bread one side. I guess you could butter it before you cut it, but either way it's going to get messy. You turn one side over, just layer our cheese on. Let's just turn this around so you can see it. Mr. Smiley Face on top like so. Cha-ching! So there we go, into our pan. Let's cook it up. All right, let's flip it over. Okay, that worked. Kind of feel like I want to just toast up his face as well, just so that's in there. I think that's ready. Here we go. Oh, yes! It's done it. Check that out. Although it looks like, has he got like some sort of tooth sticking up? That'll do. His eyebrows are kind of gone, but yeah. This feels a bit sinister, but oh my gosh. Oh yeah. My mind's telling me no. First gadget, folks, is an automatic can or tin opener. We've got a non-branded, #NotSpawn video tin there. I think it's spaghetti bolognese. Just rip the label off, could be dog food. And this is possibly the best can opener. We've had some problems in the past with ones that weren't that great. This one potentially should do the whole thing for you. It needs AA batteries, effortless, convenient, and durable. Touch to start, touch to stop. 50% faster opening cans. I've got this vision of a guy with a stopwatch going, go! Okay, you're done. You know? And that is basically it. The only thing that as standard, you do need to bring some AA batteries along, so I've got some of those from the remote control on our television. So the kids later will be like trying to watch TV programs, go, and I'll just leave the football on. I'm only joking, I don't get time to watch football. This is nice. This looks like a bit like a computer mouse. One touch, one time, one touch Culinaire can opener. It's got a big start-stop thing on it I want to press. And that is basically about it. There's your little can opening thing. My water's starting to boil, that's good. And we just pop that open. Yes. Oh, I'm just hoping I don't accidentally turn it on and like chew up my finger. There we go, it's on. So hopefully, if I press this button, oh, I think it just stops on its own. That's cool. Because then really it is handless, motionless. So put it on the can like that. There we go, sorry. Oh! The lid's off. Stop. It worked. I've got to be honest, it didn't fit on there snugly. I don't know how I've managed to turn it off there. It's very weird like that. But look, it has taken the lid off really neatly. So for some people that struggle to open tins, that is phenomenally good. I really like that. This next one is more of a novelty. I went shopping with Mrs. Barry the other day and we saw this thing, and it was basically bubbles for your Prosecco. And it makes it shimmer, apparently. It kind of reminds me of like bubble tea balls, but for your Prosecco. I keep my shape and flavour until you burst me. My shimmer will make your drink look magical. If your Prosecco is super fizzy, I will float to the top. My shell is made from seaweed extract and I am suitable for vegans and celiacs. It's kind of like a dating website. Hi, I'm kind of suitable for vegans. I made from seaweed and all that stuff. Okay, some sort of tube. And there it is, pop a ball, pop a ball. Other brands are available. I'm not paid for any of this, by the way, folks. Other than the advert before this video, which of course you watched, please. Ooh, there we go. I've opened it up like that. It looks a little bit like chunky caviar. Very strong. Feel like I needed a better glass. Woo! Wow. Must say, I don't mind a little bit of Prosecco. To me, it's kind of like the modern day baby sham. It's one of those drinks that you just enjoy, and then after you've had 5 or 6, you're on the dance floor at someone's wedding making a complete fool of yourself. True story. So let's grab our shimmery cherry balls. Check that out. Amazing. In they go. Woo! Okay, we got our fizz. No, it hasn't changed the flavour to cherry. And all the balls are at the bottom, so we'll have to get to them, won't we? It's only 9 o'clock in the morning, so you got to cut me a bit of slack. So what I'm finding is, I was kind of hoping that the balls would just kind of, as I'm drinking it, just go in my mouth. But basically, they're just sinking and staying right at the bottom, like stones in a fish tank. But I've reached them now, had quite a lot of Prosecco, and life is good. Oh! Cherry burst explosion. It is just like bubble tea, or kind of like those balls that you'd put in the bath, that kind of texture. It just, poof, I'm hitting cherry all over my mouth. But it doesn't really kind of merge in with the Prosecco, because you're kind of drinking the Prosecco, am I drunk? Not, ooh, maybe. And then the balls come along afterwards. Actually, I think I'm supposed to use this straw. That makes way much more sense. I've just drunk a glass of Prosecco unnecessarily. Hello guys, how are you doing? You enjoying this so far? Nice. The water is ready, and for this next batch we need some ingredients. The first thing is some jasmine rice. That's going in. Jasmine rice is kind of like a nice sticky rice, and it's going to be perfect for the gadget we need. But to help bring it to life slightly, we're going to use some peas as well. I'm just going to cook up some peas. Rice and pea. I also need a cabbage, and I started peeling the leaves off going, this is quite a bad cabbage. And obviously it's a cauliflower, isn't it? So while that's got 15 minutes to cook the rice, I'm going to turn the heat down, leave my house and go get some cabbage. That fresh air has hit me hard since I've just left the house. I think that Prosecco has really done its job. Yay, we've got a cabbage. I've come back to what smells like a curry house. My rice is cooking away, my peas are like, I don't need to be cooked this long, but it's fine. I've got me cabbage. So we need to just carefully put some leaves into the boiling water so it'll wilt. Probably about 3 to 5 minutes. We still want it a little bit manoeuvrable, but as I say, it will make sense. Don't know what's happened to Lizzie while I've been out as well. She's just fainted. She's had enough. What's the matter with you, mate? Oh, God. We've got time to do one more innuendo-filled gadget for the moment. This is the banana card. It's freaking enormous. Look at the size. I've never seen bananas that big before. But basically, yes, the banana guard. No more squashed bananas. Specially designed to fit the vast majority of bananas. Multiple small perforations to prevent premature ripening. Sturdy lock mechanism gives you perfect bananas anytime, anywhere. So basically, it's a freaking big ass banana. And check out that kink, huh? Check out that kink. It's like a banana gun. This thing's... I've never seen bananas this big before. Okay, open this up. Wow. All of your banana paradise in one case.
So I have a banana. Yes, I'll call you back. I choose you, banana. This is interesting with the holes in it, isn't it? Because like they're saying, they don't want to over-ripen it. So you just want it to just be protected. So it's kind of like, why would you do that? Is it like you're working in an office where people are trampling? Do you rush with your bag in the morning or commute? Does your banana get that pulverized? Maybe you work on a building site and rocks are going to fall on it. Protection for your banana. Banana goes in like so. Oh, this one is. Yeah, to be fair, that is a big ass banana I've got right there. I'm going to put this in. Hopefully not cut anything. Lock that, lock that. Ain't fitting. My banana's too big. There's a bit too much girth on that one. But as always, we want to make it work. So let's try a different one. This one goes in. Again, quite girthy. Let's tighten it on the small end first. Yes, there we go. She's in, locked in. Boom. So how am I going to test if it works? Yeah? Yeah? Okay, it's opened up. That's defeated the point of it. Ooh, that's proper in now. Let's chuck it down the stairs. Right, dogs, you stay down there. I got a banana, all right? I'll get out of the way when this comes down, all right? Well, that didn't work. All right, let's give it credit where it's due. You're not going to generally throw this down the stairs, are you? You're going to have it in your bag on the way to work, all that stuff. And yes, it does work. Don't throw it down the stairs, you'll be fine. Protect your banana. I've taken my rice and pea and cabbage mixture off of the heat, and I need that in just a moment because of the first gadget. It's something called a rice cube. A lot of you have asked me to look at this thing. You can model rice into any shape once it's cooked and cooling down and put it in a glass. You can make an epic tower. But this is basically the same way, and there are some really cool quirky suggestions there. I'm going to see if this works, and I might try it on a future video, like really pimp it up. So that's what my rice and peas are for. Isn't Ice Cube the guy from Deep Blue Sea? Used to love that song back in the day. Not the best cooking I've ever done. So it's kind of like this really funky modular thing. It feels like it should be more like one of those toy mazes that you get, and it helps to make a cube out of rice. I'm not sure how looking at that's going to make a cube, but we'll go with it. Okay, so although that bit comes apart, it stays generally together, and you lift this bit and that reveals your square. So apparently my starting position has to be like that, and then it says add just enough filling to fill the well with food. So we get our cooked rice in here. Put our rice in. I might put some peas as well. There you go, got some peas on there as well. Rice hamper, rice hamper. Okay, I'm gonna lift it up. Can you see it there like that? Our rice hamper is in there. We close the top to seal it in. Keep the top down gently and press inwards. So I'm gonna use my thumb there, watch. It's like a magic trick. Here we go. Come on. It wants to rise. It wants to rise. Okay, yes, we are there. A little bit of rice residue coming out the sides. It's in. So because this rice isn't completely cold yet, I'm just gonna leave it for the moment, and we'll do a little reveal in a bit, but we just basically take it out and it should be a cube of rice. I got sent this, thank you to whoever sent me this, apparatus for wrapping dolma or stuffed cabbage, hence me needing to go get cabbage. You can also get, is it grape leaves, something like that? It's a delicacy in some countries where you serve something wrapped in the cabbage leaves, which we just cooked because you need them to be a bit more maneuverable. So we're just going to shove the rice hamper in there with this. Now, dolma, I actually thought was the name of somebody that lives in America way out west. Hey, dolma! Would you mind getting me some chickens on that ranch right there? I kid you not, it actually came like bent like that. Look at that packaging, amazing. But it's all good. Thank you so much to all of you that are sending me gadgets. I have got loads upstairs still to get through. I love it when there's no instructions. It's got like a tongue on it. Look at that, it's a conveyor belt. I got a supermarket shelf. That's perfect for my mini food. I can do a mini supermarket. This goes like that. I'll just show you what I'm exactly going to do. This is all the instructions. Put in the grape or cabbage leaf into the dome. So we sit it in here. Let's get it, because we kind of get a facial with it because it's nice and hot and steamed, a bit more maneuverable, okay? So we place it in, like right in there, like so. Put on a sheet or other stuffing and put all two together. I'm really confused, but this might be a trial run. So I'm putting that in there. Part of me thinks I need to wrap this and then we just roll it. Or my other vision is that we just roll it. And when it says put all two together, I'm kind of feeling that I need to at least roll in the sides. So let's just do that. And then that. You know, so it's kind of got like a clean run at it. And then we just go like this. Well, that didn't work.
Başlarken bandımızı bir kez sıvı yağ
Found a video on it.
ve ayarlıyoruz. Bakın. Kolu yani sürgü kolu dediğimiz, tabir ettiğimiz.
If I just push it, it's just like moving it along. That's not working. I really want this to work. Do you know what? I think I'm making it too big. There's actually a divot in it. The hell is that? Oh, I'll tell you what, that felt so wrong, but so right. It's actually worked. And I mean, it's not the prettiest looking dolma, but the rice is in there. I haven't done that perfectly, so you guys love putting comments of how I've done these wrong. Let me know down below the best way to do that, and I'll retest it. Just keep finding random bits of rice on my arm. So anyhow, speaking of rice, let's see how that square's got on.
Very much enjoying the halo present of the pug, Amy, in the background. She's loving it. Open the top. Okay, that's optional, or slide back to the start line. Pull back to start only. Okay, so that's there. Did you see it's moved? Close the lid and pull the side piece upwards. Okay, so we go down with this. Okay, and then we go up, upwards. Oh my gosh. Lift the top. Oh my, this is amazing. Look at that. Can you see it? Look. I've got a perfect cube. Well, that's a bit boring that side, isn't it? But look, cha-ching, rice and pear, rice and pear. Amazing. I am gonna eat you. Bit bland. If you've got a sweet tooth, apparently I do say that wrong, but I don't care. That's how I say it. Somebody like, tooth in the comments with an F. That's how I say it, okay? You know what it is. You know that I'm not talking about a hat, a teeth. This, if you have a sweet tooth, is a mini ice cream sandwich maker. I've done a food hack on something very similar to this using a tub of Ken and Jenny's ice cream, but this makes it easier for you, okay? So we can do different shapes. It's like a plunger thing. We need ice cream, which I've got. We need cookie, which I've got. So let's do it. All right, 3 in the box. Oh, we've got a heart-shaped one. We've got a star, and we've got just a circle. Circles are boring. Let's do a star. Oh, oh. Halo pug. Oh. But I need to get in the freezer. Come on. Thanks, mate. Bargain-Dar's salted caramel ice cream. Amazing. All right, so we have got ourselves a gorgeous double chocolate chip cookie. We're gonna plunge the cookie. Okay. Okay. That's amazing. This is the bit I'm not sure of. It just says scoop the ice cream. Yeah, you just scoop it and then I guess the compression will push it all together. Scoop it in. Got a bit excited, sorry. That's blooming nice. We then stamp again. So I've run out of area on that cookie, so we'll get another one. Press it right in the middle. Okay, we're in. Get rid of excess cookie. So if you can see that at the moment, there's a cookie, ice cream in a random place, and another cookie that's actually quite wonky. But if we twist this, here we go. Yes. Yes! Oh my gosh! Look, it's formed a perfect star ice cream. Look at that, folks. I mean, I went a bit overboard on the ice cream, but it's freaking amazing. Stonking. You're about to watch Kitchen Gadget Testing 18. Never before have I wanted to make a Super Mario mushroom so badly out of a radish until this very video. Enjoy. First gadget we're looking at, we need to make a batter for another gadget, so that works really well. This is one of those as seen on TV ones. It's a 14-inch
easy whisk. Instructions are very simple. You just push down on the whisk and it should whisk. That's basically it. You can do omelettes, cream, chocolate sauce, smoothies and more, but we're gonna make some egg waffle batter. I don't technically need to separate these eggs, but it's a good excuse to use this gadget again. There it is. I don't think there's gonna be much in the packaging. I mean, there hardly ever is, so you get what you pay for, right? Oh, yes. Quite a rustic, fancy, nostalgic handle on it. Good grip. Hang on a sec. Play tennis with it. So this is it. We just stick it in there and whisk it away. It's a heck of a workout. I've got to say, it would work a lot better and probably quieter on a plastic bowl, but that has worked an absolute charm. I've got it all nice and foamy, lump-free, exactly how I need it. So I needed to make that batter because we're about to make an egg bubble waffle pan thing. So this is the next gadget. It's come all the way from Japan or China. I was expecting it to come as one pan, but it actually turned up like this in a whole kit. I've got to make it myself. Where do I start? There's no instructions with it at all. It's literally come like that. I feel like I'm doing DIY around the house again. Not even Lizzie helps me with that. Brush. I guess handles or drumsticks. Screws. I don't know what that is. Some sort of probe. And this must be the actual pan. Oh wow, okay, cool. Oh, there's a bit of Japanese newspaper in there. We can have a little bit of the look at the stocks and shares markets if you want. So effectively, it's hinged here, right? We lift it open, cha-chung, and we should be able to make an amazing waffle like that. So, how hard can this be? Okay. It's all dirty as well, look at that. Don't worry, once I get it all built, I'm gonna give it a darn good wash, and myself. Right, I think this is for lubricating our pan, and this, I think, is as good as it's gonna get. So let's give everything a wash. Yep, he's still going strong, as standard. This has turned into a really practical video today. I feel like this has actually come straight from the factory, like not even done any safety protocols whatsoever, just straight from like the production line into a box to my virgin kitchen. Just wanna say right now, if this gadget works, it could be the greatest thing of all time. If it doesn't, after that, I think I have the greatest gadget of all time. Now, I found a recipe online to help me. It smells really good, by the way, really custardy. And what we have to do is lubricate the pan first, hence our big paintbrush that came with it. Preheat each half of the waffle pan on a medium-high heat for about 1 minute. All right. So that's gonna get warm, and I'm gonna turn it over and warm the other side. Time for the other side. Now, this is where it's gonna get dangerous. All right, kids? Helps if I take the tape off the brush, doesn't it? We're gonna oil inside the, oh, that feels really nice. I'm really enjoying that. And then this side too. Pour the batter into the middle of the egg waffle pan and then immediately flip it over, making sure to hold the pan together tightly so it doesn't leak. Cook for 2 minutes. Teeny bit more than that. So then we close it and then tip it. That's gone all over my hob, but I'm gonna carry on. I've put my handles on wrong. I'm gonna come back to that in a minute. It's not shut and flush. I'm gonna show you the other gadgets, then we'll come back to this. So we kind of did get a bubbly effect. We'll come back to that in just a minute. Now, have you ever been to a radish themed dinner party and thought to yourself, I would much prefer these radishes if they were in the shape of Super Mario mushrooms? Could this be the greatest gadget of all time? This is the Ravanello. I don't know what that word means. Sounds like a Ninja Turtle. Radish Shaper. Create mushroom shapes from radishes, or multiple radishes. Should that be called radishai? No? There we go. Looks like that. If we can make this work, this is going to be phenomenal. Basic instructions on the back. Let's just do it. Snip, snip, snip. There it is. Look at that. It's just one piece tool thing. So the steps, which I've now managed to slice in half. Okay, first thing, cut the top off the radish. And we are actually going to need the knife in just a jiffy. That's for the next gadget though. Press the cut edge into the serrated center. Okay, so that's that raised bit there. Flat edge into there.
I'll just press it in. Oh no, it's kind of split my radish, but we'll just skim over that. So it's in. Holding the ravanello in one hand, turn the radish clockwise into the blade until it can go no further. Right. Let's start again. Okay, so there's actually a blade inside it, so we do need to twist it. I've got a lot of radishes. I'm supposed to pull this out and it's supposed to look like a perfect mushroom, but I'm just not getting that vibe at the moment. Oh, just about. Looks like a button mushroom. We'll move on with this shoddy looking thing anyway. And then basically to create the white circles, we use this little tool, nipply bit on the end. So we just sort of go into it. Okay, that looks pretty neat. That looks good. But the rest of it, it's pretty friggin' shocking, isn't it? Look at that. I think I'm gonna cut it more. Going for a much deeper cut. I feel like I'm at a radish festival. And if that does exist, I'd imagine they all take these along with them. All right, this one I'm more confident about. It's gone on there nice. It hasn't broken, so I've done a slightly deeper cut. Oh, because it is actually, can you see the actual radish is coming out that side? I was wondering where it was going. I was like, is it magic? It's like a radish pencil sharpener. One of the first Gadget videos I ever did was the carrot sharpener with Phoebe. But this is actually, can you see that? It's coming out of there. Great. Yeah, because I can see the stems come out right that side there as well. So let's yes. Can you see that? That's much better. Look at that. Yep. That's a mushroom. Now I've just got to scoop it out with this and just pray that it doesn't break. Do you remember the good old days when it used to be things like the Oreo hook that also flew on a drone? Those were easy gadgets. What's going on? Keep dropping my radish. So I just gave it a bit of a top and tail, so I tried to straighten the edge a little bit, and there we go. We have a Super Mario radish. Just trying to get one more done. Oh yes, that is much better. That's good. You get a little radish lace as well. I love it. I don't know why, but I love it. Here's a question for you. If Michael Jackson didn't take up singing, but was actually a knife expert, he would use these. These are no cry gloves. Basically, they are gloves that apparently you can use sharp objects. I did speak to my builders and they did recommend not using an angle grinder, but more things like sharp knives for when you're slicing, which would have been perfect for my radish moment right there. And these can prevent you from being cut. So we will start with a very simple knife. It's not made of steel or anything like that, I don't think, unless it's really finely woven, sort of metally stuff like that, but it feels very comfortable. Kind of like toasties for my hands. So this is like a butter table knife, and wouldn't really hurt anyway if I did this. Ooh, actually feels quite nice. I'm like buttering my own hand. But there we go. This is a slightly smaller paring knife that I just used on the radish a moment. It looks quite big from there, but it's quite a small knife. Here we go. I'm just going to go on the top. Ooh. I'm alive. I'm still alive, look. Okay. That's really, really cool. I can go like that, and it's not, don't play with knives, people, but obviously this is what this gadget's intended for. That is legitimately working. That's really cool. Bigger knife. So this is my big boy knife that I've just sharpened as well, that I use for most chopping my veg and stuff. So here we go. Can you see that? Wow, that is amazing. I've got loads more knives I could use, but I want to try it finally with a bread knife. See how it's got like that serrated edge? So you use that quite a bit, so when you're slicing fresh loaves of bread, this could be quite useful. Oh, wow. There is that initial fear where you're like, I'm using a knife on my hand, is this dangerous? But no, these gloves, they're called no cry gloves, and that works a charm. And then you are optional backup. Shamo. Michael Jackson. Just in case you're wondering, look, my hands, not a single mark on them. Jazz hands. Next gadget I am dead excited about because I get to have ice cream at 9:30 in the morning. This is the Quizzy Pro. Which sounds like a rapper, doesn't it? It's like Quizzy Pro in the house, my new album, Ice Cream Scoop and Stack. This is what it is, an ice cream scoop and stack. Cuillère pour empeler le crème glacée. Basically a shaft of scooping ice cream out into like a really neat cylinder shape. You sort of compress it, lift it out. It's gonna be great. The serving suggestion was in one of these sort of like cone bowls, but my supermarket that I went to didn't have that, but do have oysters, which is like the second best wafer ever after those ones that are huge with chocolate all over it. And even better, we're using Cornish ice cream. Now Cornwall's quite near where I live, and it's like, we like that round that, we use Cornish ice cream. It's amazing. Oh wow, that looks a lot more expensive than I thought, and also a little bit like a pepper grinder. You want pepper on your ice cream? Or do you? So we push into you like that. You're the ice cream right now, and imagine there's ice cream in there, but I'll just reenact it like that. So the ice cream's there, I push my button, and then I pull you out. Oh, and if you've never seen them before, these are ice cream wafer oysters. They are friggin' amazing. They've got marshmallow in the middle, oyster shaped chocolate and coconut. But it's not about them, it's about this. Incidentally, I just found this in the drawer from a previous Gadget video, the heat one. On the review I did of it, it wasn't that great, but we now use it regularly. You have to really warm it up. So here we go. We push the scoop into the ice cream like so. Holy ice cream. Get it? Oh, look at that. Come on. Off you come. That's amazing. Oh. Oh. My mind's telling me. Oh, wrong playlist. Sorry. All right then, folks, so despite the pile of random measles of pancake leftovers left behind me, I've changed the handle round and it now does indeed shut flush. Why didn't you guys tell me? Right? You watching it, you could have helped me out. If you think that's bad though, that DIY, you should see the state of my wallpapering. Well, actually, it ain't too bad on the camera. Right, let's do this pancake. Let's do it, folks. I'm gonna use my pastry brush this time. We're doing it on my terms. Randomly, while I was putting that together, the postman arrived, and I've got another gadget just arrived called a fry wall. So that'll go into the box with the other 100 that are waiting. It's nice and hot and oiled up. Batter up. I don't know if I did that very well. So those instructions were to literally flip it as quick as you can. So, to be honest, I'm just going to cook the hell out of this. Please work. Please work. If it doesn't, we've got enough batter for one more attempt. And this is a lot hotter than it looks, and it's nearly burning my face. I just saw a ball drop. Don't take that the wrong way. Yes. That side, not so much. I've turned it off the heat. I think we've done it. No one will notice. You know what? I can't be bothered to do it again, but that does work. I'm so excited to see what this tastes like. It's got custard in it and condensed milk. Everyone loves that. Oh my gosh. Drunken. There is one that I was going to review today, the Chef'n. We're finding they're quite a, I guess they're trying to be a brand that deals with a lot of gadgets. The Twist and Sprout. Twisting a baby now, twisting a baby. Too much singing? Yes. The Twist and Sprout is basically going to be a tool to twist and trim and core a Brussels sprout. Now, I didn't know this. Well, they are quite seasonal. Everyone has Brussels sprouts around Christmas time and they trump quite a lot. People like it when I say trump for farting. I think it's like a political thing. I don't know. I'm English. But I thought it had changed and over time that you could get them all year round. But as it turns out, I just went to 3 supermarkets, couldn't get any Brussels sprouts. So we've replaced that with a different gadget. Let's start with a novelty one. Now, as you know, I am a British guy that doesn't like tea. And there is a reason I have tea leaves in my house because I used them on a previous tea gadget, which is quite similar to this novelty one, the Deep Tea Diver. You see? You see what they did there? I bet it goes down well. Hey. Deep Tea Diver, Tea Infuser, Infuser à la tête, Infuser de thé by Fred. Love it. Nice generic name. Solid, strong name, Fred. It's basically... Oh, I wonder what that does. It's like a little magnet thing to hold it down. It's going to infuse your tea through the power of deep sea diving. Fill the diver with tea leaves and steep him in the deep. It sounds so wrong. And that is it. There are no other instructions. All right, so there we go. We have this sort of rubbery plate, which makes a good eye patch. And there is the diver. Very sort of cheap looking. Could be a good little thumb mascot or finger mascot. Hello, I'm a diver. So that's his feet. And I guess you put the tea in there. This doesn't feel very stable, to be honest, guys. On a previous Gadget video, we had, hence the tea leaves, the pug tea infuser. And that did feel a lot more secure. I had trust in the pug. Didn't I? Trust your pug. But this one's a lot more silicone-y and like the legs have just fallen off it like that. And what is that? Does that... Hello? Hello? It's bendy. Maybe it's just its sort of novelty oxygen thing. I think that's all it is. So that sits on there, according to the diagram, like so. Anyhow, let's boil the kettle up. It's just boiling now. On the subject of kettles, I might be getting a transparent kettle and also a transparent toaster, which I feel is gadget worthy. You can actually see the toast become toast from bread. Ah, there's tea everywhere now. What am I doing? I feel like it needs a name. Or maybe I'm going to call him Thierry. So he's French, right? So normally you put a teaspoon into... Look, so in it goes into Thierry. It's there, it's in there. See that? Lush. But now look, it's all just... I could have done that neater, to be fair. Right, we're going to push his feet in. Get him right in there. Okay. So it is quite a good rubbery seal on there. That's quite nice. My only concern is I've actually got leaves on the outside, so they are going to float in the drink. I need to clean up a little bit as well. I feel like Mary Poppins. Look at the state of you, Thierry. Nice little pastry brush to brush as many of these leaves off of Thierry as I can. That's quite cool. I like how I can sort of like walk him like a dog. Come on, boy. There you go. Okay, so we gonna put this in there, I guess. Oh my gosh. Right, hot water. Does anyone else ever do that? They boil a kettle and they leave it for like 15, 20 seconds and then they have to feel like they need to boil it again? Which kind of doesn't make sense because you end up sort of waiting for it to cool down anyway. Go on, float. Oh wow. Probably didn't get many leaves out of him. Wow, he looks enormous from this angle. Wait, that's amazing. He's gone boom. So now we just let him infuse. There's tea coming out of it. Can you see? That's pretty cool. Looks like he's having a bit of a dirt protest though in his deep sea diver nappy or diaper. Looking at the box though, I'm getting more fun out of like just sort of making it bob like that. He's just dancing like a mosh pit in a teacup, which does sound like a potential song title for an emo band or something. To be fair, he is resting a bit more now. He's having a little bob around. He's getting his 5 metre swim certificate. The only thing I hate about tea is that it doesn't taste like how it smells to me, you know? I will hate this. Doesn't make it taste any nicer. The Queen looking on in disapproval. Garlic for me is one of those ingredients where, you know, you chop it up. I quite like the smell of it. But then I feel like after about an hour, you wash your hands, bit of soap, all that stuff, it's gone. No, people can still smell it. You stink. And then vampires also hate you. This is the Garlic Pro, the no-touch garlic dicer. So amazing. You don't even have to physically touch the garlic and you can still get chopped garlic. I also got an amazing rotating chopper thing that I use in all my videos now. This could supersede it. It looks a bit medieval type sort of thing. Easy twist action, just drop the garlic in and twist. But we do need to sheath it. We do need to get the layer off it, so we're still going to smell probably. No waste. Great for garlic, nuts and toppings. All right, we put nuts in it. These nuts. 20 stainless steel blades, dishwasher. I feel like this could be quite dangerous. I might cut my hand on this. Amazing. It's also got another gadget I've reviewed before, an easy peel. It's like a silicone tube. I'll show you it. Okay, just going to use a teaspoon. So that's not smelly yet, but it will be. Ooh, tell a lie, it does stink. You smell it. Whack it in your tube, like so. There it is. And in there is your Bold Man Head style garlic clove. And, you know, it's all fallen off. We put it, oh my gosh. That is sinister. You do not want to put your nose in that, folks. So it's got like blades like that with a little circular bit. Whoa. And that, the circular bit locks together. And I presume, nice. Yeah, a couple more cloves, we might as well. 3 garlic cloves are in there. Here we go. Put this in. Oh. And then it's got grippers on it, so we're just gonna go. Oh, it's sort of, oh, it's not. One of the cloves is getting stuck. Let's try and help it. We'll give it a shake. Come on. There is one fat clove stuck right in that corner there. I can't get it. Oh, it's wedged right in there. Crikey. Let's have a look and see what we think. Cha-ching! Relatively, to be fair, very, very good chopped garlic. Now, the problem we've got here is it says no hands. I understand that. Thierry's brush, that might be. How did you get it out? That's what I'm thinking. If you use a spatula, that's not going to get in all those nooks and crannies. You're going to need like a little brush like that to flake it all out there. So it is good, but it's not as good as this. Now that, you scrape that off. That is a good gadget. This is what replaced the Brussels sprout gadget. I was on the phone to Mrs. Barry. They haven't got any Brussels sprouts. And she's like, don't worry, I'll get you something from the gadget box. And she did. This is the handy kitchen thingy. That is the actual name. You need to be over 25. Is that even a thing? I thought it had to be like 18 plus and that was it, or 21 in some country, America, right? 21, but 25? Wow. Gives me hope. Handy kitchen thingy, 2-piece chop and scoop set, 2-part tool, enable chopping and scooping. Stainless steel blade features measurements for precise food preparation, nests together for easy storage. It's kind of like a dustpan and brush, but for food prep. So it should be quite a sharpy blade, and then a scoopy thing. Could work really well with the garlic that I just did actually. Selection of vegetables in that bag. So, chopping board. Oh, my God. Oh, wow, yeah. On the back it has actually got someone stamping a garlic clove. Let's do that first. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, this is sharp. This is sharp, people. I don't get much time to watch YouTube videos. Probably like, I know it sounds weird, but maybe like 1 or 2 a week max. My favourite YouTubers are Casey Neistat, Threadbanger, Sorted Food, and also the Russian Hacker, because you guys told me about him and these videos when I've started doing them. You've commented going, oh, the Russian Hacker does them as well. And to be fair, I think some of you have been saying that I do it in a slightly different way. So you never know, maybe we could collaborate. I don't know if, I think trying to work out, I think he's in America, but I've got a passport. Hashtag Barry has a passport. So, there are measurements and stuff on there in centimetres, so you can do slice and precise, wow, that's like a rap, slice and precise measures, but we ain't going to do that, alright? We are just going to, very garlicky video, isn't it, so far? Sponsored by Dracula. Right, so according to this, garlic clove under there, bang. That's how you get dirty hands. Gonna smell great later. And then I guess I go like that. And then I would pour it into something. So let's see what this does. Mushrooms. Holy schmoly, that is sharp. Ah! I know what I'm doing. I'm a pro. Wow. Parsley. It generally is that loud, I'm sorry. It's raining parsley. A chili, and I'll make sure I do wash my hands before going to the toilet after this video. Wow, that is so good. I was a bit crazy with it at first, but do hold it. Boom. Stay. Men, look away now. Courgette, beautiful. Celery sticks, which are actually one of those 0-calorie foods where you actually burn fat by eating them, because the chewing process you're actually losing weight. Because it's just mainly water with a bit of green in it. It's very therapeutic. I like this. It reminds me actually of this gadget, the crinkle cut. Do you remember that one, folks? Let me just do this. Let me just show you. Crinkle cut courgette. Look at that. We are in vegetarian heaven right now. So last one is a red onion. Let's try and get a bit precise with it. Let's try and take off the bum. All right, let's take off its hat. And let's try and slice it down the middle. Wow. Very, very good. That's the most stubborn vegetable out of the lot that I've got. It apparently does work on ginger, sweet potato, potatoes. Definitely the softer ingredients, it just ploughed through that. The onion, as it's quite wet, it slipped a little bit there, so do be careful. But that is friggin' amazing. And what you're supposed to do is just push it on there. Look at that. So that would be, I know I've just got a bit crazy and messy here. but that would make an amazing soup, which I probably will end up making with all this because Mrs. Barry will divorce me otherwise. If you'd like to be my future wife, please submit applications down below in the comments box. And then once you're done, obviously we wash it up first with the Michael Jackson sponge. Still going strong, and I think there's some other ones on the way. So you wash it up, imagine it's washed up, and then because of that sharp edge on it, you just slot it away like that. Nice and easy, carry it away. I like this a lot. For this next gadget, you're gonna have to bear with me, okay? It's gonna get a little bit messy because over here, this is the wall that's gonna be knocked down. This is all my kids' leftover Easter eggs. It's teasing me, I really wanna eat them, but they're eating them all. There is a socket that has been removed, so that's where I would normally get my power from. So I'm gonna have to run an extension lead from about over there. Because we are using a gadget which Mrs. Barry and I attempt to try and resolve on a food hack video once. It's called the Dexam Shield. Silicone splatter and splash shield. So when you're whipping up cream, cha-ching, which I have here, it tends to splatter everywhere, right? This is a shield where you put your mixer in there like that and it stops it from splashing up in your face and getting cream all over your face. And oh, it's massive. It's like enormous. I want to get a small mixing bowl to show you the splatter stuff. She did it again. Mrs. Barry always leaves that on. If I plugged that in then my hands would have been cut off. Folks, always turn off your mixer. What I mean is, that would have happened. So we pour the cream into the bowl, the long pour or the short pour. And when you whip it, yeah, it's starting to splash up over there. I'm not going to overdo it. I know you all want to see me get covered in cream, but no, I'm going to use my guard thing, which I think I need to... put that for our bowl. In there like that, see? See? Look at that. It's protected. And then we can just... Alright, yeah, boom, chickalaka. That is it. Look at that, there's a little bit on there. It's worked. Perfect. Simple gadget. We are on to the finale, a very popular one. You guys have sent me this a lot. This is a gadget that a lot of you have suggested I get hold of, and indeed I have. It's arrived just like that in basically this bag. Nothing else. No instructions. Luckily I know how to make pancakes. It's all good. The other one I get told about a lot is the butter sprayer. That, my friends, is very expensive. So I am waiting for them to either say, hey, have a free one, or wait until Christmas and I will ask for it. And there's also a butter curler, actually like a ribbony butter. But we all know about my history with the butter grater, the other one, the foamer. Yeah. This tool enables you to make multiple pancakes at once. The batter goes in and I think you turn it over. Not sure which way yet. I'll have to have a little look. And then we have pancakes. Pancake party to finish. Woohoo! To make my pancake batter, I'm going to use my splatter guard again. I've realised you can just go boo, straight through there. That's amazing. We're going to add some milk, a beaten egg, beat it, melted butter. I don't know what I'm looking at. We're going to give that a little whisk. Shabba dabba ding dong. Salt, sugar, baking powder, plain flour. Just needs a little bit vanilla extract. Oh no, that's orange extract. Damn you! Orange pancakes, that'll do. Lush! Okay, so let's just have a little look about how to use this thing. Okay, it's called the Flippin' Fantastic Non-Stick Pancake Maker. Look at that. Oh my gosh, they do like star-shaped ones, and heart-shaped ones, and circles and squares. Oh, you can do it for omelettes as well, that's quite good.
Fantastic! The fast, easy, and fun way to make perfect pancakes. Now just lift and flip.
I've just found about 30 videos of people just absolutely hating this pancake maker. I don't know if this is going to work.
To make perfect pancake, an R2-D2 spatula.
Oh, I'm really not sure about this. Alright, I'm lubricating my pan and it only just fits in there. I have to sort of lift these like flippery bits evenly so it's just snug. See that? Spoil. We're going to warm up a little bit. Here we go. Oh, I've got another gadget upstairs which have been perfect for this. I'll have to show you on one of the next ones. Our batter is in there of all varying heights and sizes and all that stuff. Just want to make sure that pan is down. Want some even heat, you know? See, when you get the air bubbles coming to the top, that's when you start to know it's getting close. The one in the middle, obviously, because it's right in the middle of the flame, is getting it. So I'm trying to move my pan around to make it even. I really wanted this to work. Oh my gosh! It sort of has. Ugh. Come on. Ah. Ah. You know what? Compared to some of those other videos I just saw on my phone, I'm gonna take that. Let's see, cheeky. Lubricating the pan definitely helped. I can't look to see if these are done. Will you look for me? Will you look? Can you tell me? Is that all right? Okay, I trust you. I'm gonna get these pancakes ready, but I see you, boy. Hello, boy. Want some pancake? Loving the Michael Jackson slipper in the background as well. Start with the massive ones. I gotta admit, this is not the prettiest pancakes I have ever made. Oh, and there it is on top. Oh, we've got orange flavoured pancakes, maple syrup. Oh, take it. Ooh, still recording. Left. Why did I put the fork in the pan? New fork. Oh. Oh. This is from a company called Kickerland. Maybe it's full of people that love football or something. Dashend salt and pepper. Salier et poivre tekel. Dinner's best friend. Stainless steel and rubber. Basically, if you've ever wanted... Oh my gosh, yes they do. I wanted to double check. Does the salt and pepper come out of the gluteus maximus? Or the derriere? Or the derriere of the Dashend? Yes it does. Yes it does. Thought it might be something a bit more innocent, like coming out of, its nose, like it's sneezing out salt and pepper, which, come to think of it, doesn't sound any better, but coming out of its bum, its bottom, hygiene. Now these actually cost me $10. I bought them last time I was in America. I was in a shop looking for something far more normal, and they just stood out, and I was like, yay. Oh, here we go. So these bits of the tail and the feet, the paws, it's that funny image, isn't there, about dogs. Would it wear jeans along the bottom or down there? And then it sort of spins off into loads of other crazy ones. It's quite good because these actually can double up as a bit of a dog lead. Come on in. Well, that does look a bit sinister, like I'm trying to catch it. But you've got S&P on there, Salt and Pepper. Used to be like an 80s band. I'm gonna pop this off. Come on, there it is. So it's basically just like a pipe, a dog pipe. And you can take off, oh yes, let's do this. Look, you could have a dog, double dog. Oh my gosh, too much fun. So I haven't actually got some salt to hand. I've just got two different colour peppers. There's white pepper. Try not to sneeze. Put his butt back on. Tell you what, if they do plug ones, that would be good. I'd actually be interested in those. Wow, see this? And then look at that. You're shaking, yeah, pepper out of a dog's butt. Put this on too. Oh my gosh, there we go. Pepper out of your butt. I really want to sneeze now. That's going to go everywhere. I'm going to try and get that back in there after this video. But hey, not a bad start. We've seen those videos on Facebook where they changed the lyrics where, like, no, I don't want no scrub. And instead of no scrub, they changed it to someone's profile picture that says Noah Scrub, for example. Come to think of it, I don't know if that is actually one yet. If you are Noah Scrub, hi mate. This is Julienne Peeler. So I guarantee there is someone in the world called Julienne Peeler. Don't tag them in this video, but hey, if you're watching Julienne, nice to meet you. So Julienne, those lovely fine strands of vegetable goodness. Ideal for a salad, stuff like this. This sharp peel, super sharp Julienne Peeler with precision stainless steel blade for creating effortless Julienne strips. I'm not even going to say what. I'm sorry, Julienne. Creates uniform strips perfect for salads, garnishes, and citrus zest. So I have a courgette that needs stripping. I need to be really careful with this because it's got the blue safety tape on it, which basically translates to, Barry, don't be a plonker with this one. Be careful. You're going to hurt yourself. Ooh. Wow. You can't see that too well. I'm trying to get the angle there to sort of see. They do protrude very slightly, those spikes, and they're sharp. They're sharp. The only problem is it doesn't tell me which way to use it. I'm guessing it's this way. Yes! Oh my gosh! Look at that, courgette hair. Or ear accessories. Wow! It didn't feel like it was working at first. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Look. That is really, really cool.
It's like your own handmade spiralizer.
I'll tell you something, brother. The WWF.
It's my Hulk Hogan impression. Sorry. Yes! So good. There's nothing else more to say other than it's very, very sharp and it does work a charm. Let's see if we've got a carrot a minute. Oh my gosh, look at that. That is so cool. That is really, really good. Because it takes it off. You have to be careful. Look, see? Wow. That's amazing. If you've ever wanted like a wig made out of vegetables, this is for you. But seriously, it's so... I'm going to use this a lot with the summer coming up to make some really cool salads. Ooh, so I wonder if we've got an orange. Sorry, the house is upside down at the moment. We don't have an orange at the moment. It is actually shop day. But I did get an apple out of the fridge. Let's see if this works. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Amazing. Let's clean this up a little bit and do something just a little bit silly, because you know I've had problems in the past with the butter gadgets. Now this is a very, very hard piece of butter that's been in the fridge. I wasn't planning on doing this. I'm very creative like that sometimes. Let's see if we can julienne butter. Yes, it did. It has worked. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I mean, julienne butter, you don't have to do that. I'm going to put that back in the fridge. But this is brilliant. I love it. This next gadget excites me a lot, and it's by a company that do lots of gadgets. I think they're called Dream Farm, and loads of you have been tagging me in videos going, Barry, you must get these gadgets. Don't worry, I think I've got all of them in the videos you've been tagging me in. I'm just going to get them through as I can through this video. There's another one in a minute. But this one, I like the names they call it as well. It's for a tap, so they've called it a tappy. I quite like that. Kind of like a TP or tapioca. Tap dancing, which my tripod doesn't like. Pepper. Tappy is a tap attachment that squeezes to create a drink fountain. So rather than using your tap and putting it into a glass, or even old school like that, you use this thing. Yes, it doubles up still as a tap because you stick it on your tap, you give it a squeeze, the water will pop out, but if you just don't squeeze it, the water will still come through, so the tap is still a tap. Create a fun and convenient drink fountain from your tap by simply squeezing your tappy. Water-safe rubber will never affect or change the taste of your water. Brilliant. Now I've still got that square tap that caused me problems with another gadget, the illuminated light thing, which I'm going to do on my new studio bit. But yes, this should work apparently. Looks like a weird musical instrument. Let's try it. Welcome to the new sink position, which hasn't been tiled yet and stuff, but don't worry, it still works. The tap's going in here, and the water will come out of here until I squeeze it at the bottom, which should push and force water out of this little spout. There's a phrase that says don't put square pegs in round holes, but we're doing it, folks. We're risking it. Oh, that's gone on like a dream. So it is right up it. There is no sort of gap between there, so the water force, hopefully. Kind of looks like a nipple tassel for my tap, doesn't it? If I leave it like that, it's fine. But that is not why we're here. Why we push that bottom bit. Let's do it. Feels like a cow's udder. Like... I think I need to turn the tap on faster. Kind of works. That's it. You've got to pull it towards you. There are better ways of doing that, but it did work. I feel like I washed my face because I got the soap out. Yeah. Now, if you thought that one was cool, this one also by Dream Farm, I've got about 10 more of their gadgets upstairs to review, which I'll just stagger out through all the other videos. There's still hundreds upstairs to try out. All right, Mrs. Barry's just walked the dogs and just brought them back for me. All right, come on now, not both of you. Right, down you get. You're probably going to hear tap dancing pugs now because they just love running up and down this laminate, but we will carry on anyway. So this one also by Dream Farm. This is 2 gadgets from them today. I've got about 10 more upstairs that I'll just stagger through. The hundreds of other gadgets keep getting sent and also sourcing myself. So if you do see any cool gadgets, either send me a link to it, or if you fancy sending it like some of you do, that's very kind of you. Get in touch by myvirginkitchen.com. This one is called Lavoons. So if I don't show you, let's say the name Lavoons, what could it be? Is that some sort of weird planet from Star Trek or something? No, it is measuring spoons. So yeah, they level spoons. Lavoons, very cool, right? Measuring spoons that squeeze to scrape, level and accurate measure. So you scoop it, you squeeze it together, and then that will level it off. So this, if you're particularly into baking, things like where you need like a quarter of a teaspoon of baking powder and you're like, yeah, that looks like that, and then your cake goes this could be perfect for you. Lavoon handles squeeze together to scrape off excess ingredients, giving a level and accurate measure. Lavoons snap together for space-saving nested storage, fan out for quick selection, and easily pull apart for individual use. Well, that's quite cool, isn't it? It's good, isn't it? Oh, wow. So here we go. They look quite dainty and normal. Ooh, yes. Look at that, they do fan out. I feel like Wolverine now. I can go like... line from the Wolverine film that I haven't seen. Do they snap off? Yes, they do. Oh, wow, that's awesome. So I've got cocoa powder a little bit on my hands here because I just went and got it and ripped the lid right open. We're going to use it because it will show up perfectly on this plate. But also inside it, this is 1 teaspoon. I'm not sure if you can see the font there because it's a black font on a black background. So I love this, that they can actually just sort of clip it. Oh, yeah. It's actually very therapeutic. You can clip it all back together and it does, come on, yes. Look, that's really handy. I'm gonna just delve into that, get a huge scoop. Bear with me, I'll bring this plate a bit closer. So here we go, we're gonna lift it out. Wow, so that looks like a tablespoon, but I'm not sure. So I'm just gonna squeeze. Oh my gosh, look at that. It's like a windscreen wiper. That is really, really cool. I feel like I've grown up by the beach, living by the sea all my life. I feel like I'm making a sandcastle, and a solid bottom is a foundation for a decent sandcastle, folks, let me tell you. So here we go, boom. And it's pulled out there perfectly, nothing else in there. That is a tablespoon of cocoa powder. And I'm looking at that on my past recipe videos thinking, I think I've over-egged it in the past. So these are gonna be perfect for me. Teaspoon, scoop and swipe. Love that, look at that. That's cool. Douche. Half a teaspoon. Oh, this bit's not filled completely at the back, so by doing it like that, yes it has. It leveled it out and filled it completely. So it's now flush. Boom. And then a quarter of a teaspoon, like I say, which is really good. Sometimes you need that for like baking powder or bicarbonate of soda, something like that. Quarter of a teaspoon. Who's gonna know what that is? Boom. Straight down. I love that. I love it a lot. So we're gonna finish with a bit of a finale. So this is a German gadget. I believe it created or was founded in Germany. I have a lot of followers from Germany, so bonjour if you're watching. This is called the popcorn loop. And I didn't just get sent this. I got sent quite a lot of seasonings for it and a recipe book. Did you know you can make granola out of popcorn? That's quite a cool idea. I'm probably going to do that. I'm going to steal it and pretend it's my own. I'm not. But it's cool, right? And the cool thing is, I think I have been sent 2 of them. One in German, one in English. Now, if you follow me on Twitter, if this is the case in a minute, I'm going to reward you, okay? I'm going to give one away, but I'm going to just double check first. This is where my German doesn't work too well, because all the flavourings they've given me are in German. Jäger, Knob, Zwieber, like Justin Bieber with a Z on the front of it. I don't know what that is. I need to Google some stuff. It smells garlicky. There is barbecue though, so I know what that is. Kokoszucker.
Showing pictures matching your request.
Cook a snooker? No. It's showing me people of cooking food on a snooker table. No. Ah, sugar. Erdbeerzucker. I think it's strawberry sugar or some sort of berry sugar. Oh, it's Lebkuchen is like a spice, a bit like gingerbread sort of stuff. Okay. Oh, I can smell it. Schokozucker, that looks like chocolate sugar. And what's the Jaeger knob Zweaver thing? I'm definitely not going to Google Jaeger knob, I'll tell you that. Oh, Jesus, whatever it is, it just went up my nose. I think I'm going to stick to something normal. We're going to go with the Erdbeerzucker, alright? Okay, so the popcorn loop. Make perfect popcorn every time. So we have a pan with popcorn in, and we basically have this handly bag thing, which I think helps us do the popcorn loopy bit. Our innovative cotton cover absorbs moisture, giving your popcorn that crucial crunch. The inbuilt stirrer allows you to mix flavours into your popcorn while it cooks without any kernels escaping. Sounds like something from War. The kernel escaped! Oh, there it is! Oh, wow. This looks like some sort of like mop or some fencing thing. We're gonna need a pan. I'm calling it a pan, but I'm feeling so inspired by those other Gadget names, I want to call it a pan or something like that. Look at that. Right, we've put this back in the bag, and this drawstring just gets pulled tight so no popcorn can escape. And then this bit is very stretchy and it's going to go over our pan. Add 2 tablespoons of oil. So guess what I'm using? Doesn't really swipe it, but it's leveling off. If you've never made popcorn with coconut oil as well, this isn't coconut oil, it's amazing. Pour in enough kernels to fill the bottom of the pan. You should always make your own homemade popcorn as well. This is far, far cheaper than buying the stuff in the supermarkets or even at the cinema. Like, make your own and shove it in a package somewhere that no one can find it. So it says at this stage to add the sugar, which I'm assuming is the flavoured sugar. Oh, that does smell really good now I've opened it. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, sprinkle a little bit in there. Oh wow, look, I'm making pinky purple popcorn. I've normally added mine at the end, to be honest, but we'll go with it. It does look like a man's tap dancing feet, doesn't it? So we're gonna put that in the pan now, and then we put our pants on. Okay, cool. Place over a high heat. Hob. Cool. It's all very secure. This isn't coming off and it's nice at the top, so popcorn won't escape. We just gotta wait for those kernels to pop. Continue stirring until the kernels have stopped popping. Pour the popcorn into a large bowl and enjoy. Luckily the handle is like silicone-y, non-slippy stuff, so that's good. If it was metal, that'd be quite hot. I'm tempted to take a peek, but then I know popcorn will just go. Was that a sizzle or a pop? Let's pop in. Down to medium heat then. What did you do today? This is the strangest thing I've ever done, but it seems to be working. The other thing about popcorn, it really expands. You see this? It's filling the bag up. That was intense but fun. Take it off the heat, I'm gonna let it cool a teeny weeny bit. Woo! Letting that steam out, oh my gosh. Oh wow. Look how much popcorn is in there. All of that just from that one layer on the bottom of the pan. It's got that berry sugar in it, but I'm just scattering a teeny bit more on top just to bring back that pinky vibe. Sugar, 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 sugar. Well, good news and bad news. One, that looks good and smells great. Bad news is, whilst I was doing that, someone naughtily jumped up and knocked the sugar over. Didn't they, Boston? He's feeling sorry for himself. I'm gonna sweep that up in a minute. Ooh. Oh, that's really nice. The Gadgets work to charm because it's all crispy, there's no kernels left in the pan. I'm not sure if that is strawberry flavouring, but it's absolutely gorgeous.
Kitchen Gadget Testing 21 featured the moment we found some salt and pepper pots based solely on these guys. Still to this day, people said that I put the salt and the pepper in the wrong one because there was one with a sole hole. The one that's got one hole, I was always taught, that's the one with the salt, and the one with multiple holes is the pepper. But the colours of the pug pots were the way round. Weren't they, mate? I don't know. Enjoy.
Who can forget on the last video how I raved about the Dachshund salt and pepper pots? The whole fact that you could change it so you had the head at both ends and, like, you know, someone said human centipede in the comments. I don't know about that, but there we go. You could just sprinkle pepper out of a dog's butt. Good, but not perfect. Now this is a pug, right? It's a pug. a white pug. That's Amy, she's the grumpy mum. Now this is my original pug, Boston, one of Amy's sons. It's weird, I often think, Amy, Boston came out of you sort of thing, but anyhow, less of that. Wouldn't it be awesome? All right, they've gone and lied down. Now, wouldn't it be awesome if I could have them in salt and pepper form? Are you ready for this? Look at that. Amazing! Amy, oh yes, and not forgetting, Boston, they actually exist. You guys sent me tons of links to these, and this isn't just like Dachshund territory where it comes out of the bum, folks. It comes out of their head, right? And we actually do need salt and pepper for the video today. So I have Boston and I have Amy, which we're gonna fill with salt and pepper. I'm actually putting salt in the bum of a pug. Cap in. And pepper in the other butt. Alright. It's got a little bit messy, but for another gadget, we need to season some pork. So I'm gonna wipe this down because I don't want it too seasoned, but we'll crack on. So, I will be cleaning my hands. In fact, I already have in between some of these shots already, but I need to show you that. This will make sense in a minute, but this is some pork mince, which at the moment looks a little bit like a brain. And I'm gonna season it with my pug. Come on. Yes. Salt coming out of Boston's head, huh? He's just looking up going, what? Bit of pepper. Nice. So I'm just gonna work that seasoning in there. So I've basically just made a seasoned pork patty. Now, hopefully some of you guys already know where this is going. I'm not gonna show you the full steps, but as you can see right now, I'm cooking this with a frying pan. So I need this wonderfully cooked patty of pork and pepper and salt. But just for the moment, if you missed my last cooking video, the Dr. Pepper pulled pork, I used this gadget in there, meat claws. So if you want a little bonus gadget review, check that video out in a bit. But as a whole, we'll come back to this in a jiffy. It's gonna make complete sense. Time for a drink. Huh? Who's that? Family. Another cheeky novelty one, this one. So we all remember the game Pac-Man. This is the Pac-Man color changing glass. So it's an innocent glass until an ice cold beverage is poured into it. And on a hot day like today, with the cooking we're doing, we're gonna need one, baby. Icon appears when cold. So warm, cold. And that's pretty much all we need to know. Oh wow, it's not even packaged like carefully. That was loose, so that could have damaged in transportation, but there we go. There is the Pac-Man glass. You see that? Looks good, right? Let me give this a wash and get an ice cold cider. Bottle of Thatcher's Haze here, local company to me, Thatcher's. I just really like it. It's kind of like a cloudy lemonade apple cider vibe going on. Really, really good. So this is ice cold. Is it working? You got a better angle than I have. Come on now. Don't let me down now, glass. We're going right to the top. Is it working? Yes! Oh my gosh, it is working, look! Ah, that's awesome! Yes! Oh, I was looking the wrong side, yeah! That is so, so cool. I was looking here and there's like nothing going on over there really that much, but over here, look at them! All the ghosts and cheers. Ah, oh, that is so good and refreshing. It's so cold. Nothing much more to say really, but that is going down way too well. I need to stop drinking the cider and carry on with these gadgets, but I love that. Gadgets just turn up all the time now, and there's some that I have generally, like, I don't know where they've come from, and this next one is a prime example. One day, it just appeared in one of our kitchen drawers. I saw my daughter using it, or just playing around with it, because it's a gun, and I was like, one, put down the gun, but two, what the heck is that and where did it come from? And nobody knows. This is a gun that fires ketchup and mustard. Look, on the front, there are caps. Boosh, boosh, red and yellow for your mustard. Compartments, 2 triggers, mustard, ketchup, and then this thing. Oh yes, that pops it open, see? And there's these compartments for each one. Again, color-coded, so it's nice and simple. I have never used this. Like I say, I have no idea where it came from. So let's fill it up with ketchup and fire it. So, oh yeah, okay. Oh, so these just pop out. So nasal spray. Don't do that. Ah, I see. So the like the nipply bits on the end go through there, and then that dictates. Okay. You just need to make sure that you've got the right trigger for that. So that's your yellow. Okay, so red. Red goes this side. Sorry, just talking to myself. Oh God. See this? Ugh. Nice. On a separate note, I am generally excited to try sweet chili ketchup. Let's get the lid on you. All right. And then we find the red trigger. Put you in there, like so. You get the idea for the mustard, so we're just gonna speed the video up now. All right, I am locked and loaded. So that's why the caps go on there, because there's basically no seal on the other end. I can't say the word seal without singing Kiss from a Rose. All right, lock you in. And that is it. We are good to go. So we're gonna use the little area next to my patty, and fire some mustard. So yellow trigger. Awesome. And you probably got a great view of that with it coming out of the nozzle. And then there's the ketchup. Come on, ketchup. Nice. Both at the same time. Ugh. Cool. I might need this in a minute as well. We're building up to something amazing, potentially. My kettle is boiling in the background. So cool. Really hot kettle. We'll just put that over there to one side. So we're doing a tea gadget. You guys know how much I love my tea. Don't worry, I've done a video called The Tea Food Fear where I tried loads of teas. No one's gonna convince me to like it. So we're going for good old fashioned Earl Grey loose tea, and it's by Twinings. And it reminds me of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Stop whining, stop twining. Yeah, so this is the best I've got. It was gonna be this, but we're gonna use this for our loose tea. That was like a song, loose tea, no, moose tea. I'm horny, horny. That's an old song. I'm gonna get a big old mound of it. We do actually give this away whenever I use tea, by the way. It doesn't go wasted. My mum is very partial to a cup of tea, so she has it, plus other friends and family. I think for my friends and family, that's the perks of having a YouTubey food friend, because they're always like, oh, I just passed in and I saw that you made some cream horns and I really fancy tasting them. To be fair, that smells phenomenal. If only it tasted how it smelled. Anyhow, the gadget. Tifu by... What's this place called again? Dream Farm. In the last video I said that I had quite a lot of these gadgets to get through. I'm going to spread it out. Dream Farm. These are a tea infuser that squeezes to make tea faster and stands up without any drips. Awesome. Brew your tea faster by squeezing the flexible silicone pod which forces water to circulate through your tea leaves. Easily scoop your favourite tea into Tifu just like using a spoon because it opens completely flat. Eliminate mess by squeezing out every last drop of tea into your cup before standing Tifu up on the bench. Amazing. I know it doesn't look like it, but to me that reminds me of like a fish skeleton from a cartoon. Anyone else getting that? It says push here, and whenever you see a button that says do not push, you want to push it. So I want to push it anyway. Ooh, wow. Okay, yay. So they're like tongs. Okay, if we clip it together and then, ooh, we squeeze. Oh yeah, we can squeeze like that. Like having a blood pressure test or something. And then we can stand it in fish mode. So we unclip, oh no, we press, sorry. Boop, like that a lot. If there's any crazy inventive people out there that want to help me create cool gadgets, let's do it. Anyhow, we scoop up a shovel of our tea like so. That's very, very easy. I like that. Clip it into place. Ooh, that's right in there. Look at that. That's brilliant. Good so far. We get our really nice mug. I feel like I'm having some moonshine. It's a bit too much actually. Might want to put some milk in it, mightn't I? Scoop your favourite tea into the tea fruit just like using the spoons, blah, blah, blah. Eliminate mess by squeezing out every last drop of tea into your cup before This is going to look awesome, I hope. Especially if it looks anything like that. I've actually got that mug, but I don't know where it is. In we go. Boom. Oh, it's like a fish tank. Look, it's breathing. It's going, whoa. So we go like this. We move it around. Oh, there's actually tea leaves in it. It's escaping. Was there some on the outside? Maybe. But it's brewing, baby. It's brewing. It's going. There's a lot of tea in there. Are you coming out? I think, to be fair, there was some on the outside of it. So we can do it like this and just let it stir, or we can squeeze it. Oh,
Wow, a big thick band of tea came out then. And so you're really squeezing. I don't know, there's a vortex of leaves right at the bottom there. I'm sure I didn't have that much on the outside of it. You guys rewind the video and let me know in the comments. I'm not sure. You got to help me out here. We're squeezing really well here, and you can really see that it's got an amazing flavour. I'm definitely going to say that we have infused that well. We're waxing on, waxing off Mr. Miyagi style. Ooh, all right, okay. So we'll call that a cup of tea, and then apparently we can stand it up in fish mode again. And look at that. That's pretty good. That does look like we have made moonshine. I feel like I want to filter it before I drink it, if that's all right. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Yes. Filter in my tea. Yeah, look at all that at the bottom. It's like dirty plankton.
Always be careful with boiling water, children.
So, the Englishman inside me hates me because I should be liking it. Ah, just taste of dirty water. Stop it, tea.
Mr. T, crazy.
People say, Barry, add milk. And I will. I'll add milk. All right? Love that look. Love it. Looks a bit like a nice latte now, which is one of my preferred drinks, actually. If anyone wants to buy me a latte, I'd love that. It's also probably cooled it down. No, it hasn't. Milky, dirty water. Others say add sugar. Sweet, milky, dirty water. Sweeter, dirty, milky water. Diabetes. Oh, apple juice. That'll do. Still going strong as well. Hot dog, hot diggity dog. It's the slot dog next. Join the hot dog revolution. Is there a hot dog revolution? Campaign for it. General election. I ain't voting Labour, Tories, whatever. It's gone now. Or maybe not. They're trying to, whatever. Hot dog revolution. An absolute must-have for tailgating. In the UK, that means when you're right up someone's butt when you're driving. I hate it when people do that. It's like, stop it. Fun at home, parties, camping, cottage. Fun for cottages, okay? Very specific. Everywhere. So why don't you just put everywhere? Slot dog doesn't just make your hot dog look amazing. It also helps it cook quicker by heating right to the center of your dog. My pugs are like, and even tastes better by creating crispy caramelized edge squares which grab hold of your condiments so you can enjoy them. Oh, we used the gun again. And not wear them. Nope. You don't want to wear your condiments. The hot dog revolution awaits. Join now. All right, so let's get it out. It's kind of like a sharp bladed device thing, and it's kind of crazy as well because it looks a bit like hair straighteners in the package there, doesn't it? Oh my gosh, that's dangerous. Whoa, I just pulled it straight out and nearly... Yeah, they're sharp. That's really badly packaged. That's not only that, and the glass. Come on, people.
We can save some money, but maybe not lives by packaging it as minimal as possible. Maximum profits, yeah?
Sorry. This is dangerous. So really, it's like a little dainty... It looks like a lid of a barbecue, doesn't it? It's like a handbag, but with a vicious blade on the end. So you literally push the slot dog down onto the two opposite sides of a hot dog until the blades pierce it and catch hold of it, and then you pull the hot dog away from the blades. It's a bit shady, isn't it? The slots expand as you cook, kind of like a Hasselback potato. Very nice recipe on the website, check it out. And help show you when it's ready to eat. Enjoy your slot dog hot dog. Alright, I feel like this is an appropriate chopping board for this one. I go to the supermarket, look for hot dogs. I see some really thin ones. I'm like, whoa, they're like fingers. And then I see the Frankfurter jumbos. And then I look at them and go, well, they're not that jumbo. But luckily, we find some Wikinger, which I've used on a previous video. These are enormous-ish. They're the biggest we're going to get. And yeah, they'll do for this. Bratwurst style in brine. Stop brining. Stop twining. Stop whining. Do it. Ooh. Boom. Yes, she's going to have a glass of wine and I'm going to have a glass of brine. I'm driving. I need to be serious with this, otherwise I will hurt myself. I just tried to find those no-cut gloves that I wore in a previous Gadget video. I just feel I need it for this. Can't find anything in this house at the moment. It's bonkers. All right, let's do it. So, okay, yeah, let's hold it by this. And straight down. Ooh, I don't know if you heard that, but it was like, it's the best noise I got, guys, all right? I'm trying. Look at that. Am I supposed to do both sides? Oh, yes, you do. You do. Well, we've got enough dogs, we might as well try and replicate it. Let's see if we can pull it off, because it does say, this is so sharp, to pull it away. Look at that. Cross-stitch hot dog. So let's turn it over. and do the opposite side. To be fair, it does look like it's done its job. It's a squeak again. We've kept the cross stitch on that side. Wow. It's actually worked. You don't need to see this, I'm just going to do a little cooking montage. Mmm, tasty cooking hot dogs. Alright, so we definitely have caramelized crispy edges. I'm loving that, and it has expanded a fair wedge. So let's see if I can get the condiments on it rather than wearing them. Is that what it said? Yes. Come on, grab my condiment. Oh no, is that all my ketchup gone already? No way. I'm out of ammo. No. Come on, ketchup. Oh, there we go. Well, it's not really grabbing it. It does look quite pretty though, doesn't it? But when at my barbecue tailgating, I don't want to have pretty hot dogs. Yeah. Oh, okay. Hi. Is it going to go in? Can kind of encourage it to sit. No, it's not working. No. Oh, it's good though. Maybe it worked better on different hot dogs. I will say it's not running off of it though. Finale time. So why did we make the pork patty earlier on? It's because of this, which I've already opened. It's not in the box. It's the Eco Breakfast Sandwich Maker, aka basically an Egg McMuffin maker. I've had a look at the instructions. I had to open it up because I feared they was going to have a USA socket on it. I need my converter, but luckily, no, it has an English socket, and it looks a little bit like a face, doesn't it? See that? Not really much on the outside, other than obviously where it's coming from, Mexico, Bolivia. Ooh. So this is basically it. I'd never used it before, I've never really seen it. The first time I got it out of the box, as you regularly know with all these things. Hello, let's make an Egg McMuffin. Actually, if you want a recipe video for a really good one, I've done one on the channel years ago. Just search it on the website. Oh, power's on. Let's turn it off, even though it's not plugged in. I always do that. There are different compartments, but one thing I did look at on the instructions was that I needed a pre-cooked meat patty if I want a meat one, so I could have put bacon in it, but we're going for like a pork sandwichy kind of vibe. Here in England, you can't buy like the McDonald's style breakfast patties, which are mainly made of pork, I believe. So in there, it looks like they just shoved a huge burger in it, which would be amazing. I could have done that, but I wanted to do rustic and homemade. Just giving it a little wash, and the instructions are right here. I need to put it in the wall socket in a minute. When you put it in, you power it up, and then it'll give you a green light when it's good to go. But basically, what we're gonna do, there's the first bottom compartment, and it says, place the bottom half of bread, such as an English muffin. I think a fangirl once called me an English muffin in a comment. Alright, need to halve it. Halved muffin. So we place one half in the bottom, and then this is where it said, and it caught me out here, it said, top the bread with ingredients such as pre-cooked, it says that in bold, meats, hence our patty being made, meats, vegetables, and cheese. So we'll go with our patty, which is just about there. There is hiding down there. Some really nice Applewood smoked cheese, and maybe some ketchup from the ketchup gun. And you crack an egg into that. All right, we're gonna crack an egg on it, then we sit the lid on, close it down, and we should have a muffin thing. Just getting everything together. I need an extension lead, okay? We've got our patty and our bun. Patty, bun, bun. Put the egg in there. You can stay there. And I think we're good to go. Power's going on. Red light. I feel like I'm cupping it, but that is definitely a red light. And just like I'm playing chess, these guys can keep an eye on proceedings. It must be getting close now, folks, because there's actually, like, you know when it's a really hot day on the roads, they sort of do all that misty heat coming off of it? It's doing that. Oh, I actually think that is actually lit, isn't it? It's just not very green, it's just sort of orange. Oh, there we go, okay. So we are preheated. We lift back the lid. Apparently it does alternate. Wow, that's hot. It does alternate between going on and off, but it's all about us timing it. So there's our platey thing. Place half of the bread, put your base in there, okay? And then topped with pre-cooked meats. Here's our pre-cooked meat. Where's my cheese? Where's my cheese gone? I'm gonna sit my cheese in there on top like that. Okay, nice, nice. Right, that plate goes down. Ugh, what's going on? Okay, we can move it with this. We can move it with, okay, steady people. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Now we pour in our egg.
Right in there. Okay, okay. Let's pierce it a little bit. Get some yolk around. Top with the other half of the bread. So stick that in there. Then we put the whole lid down. Right. Close the cover and cook sandwich for 4 to 5 minutes. Note, do not push the lid all the way down. Oops. When loaded with ingredients or when using a jumbo egg, as this will cause spillage. I didn't put my sauce in. Don't matter, I'll serve it with that. When finished cooking, rotate the cooking plate handle clockwise until it stops. Right, I basically got to wait 4 minutes. We only got 4 minutes to save the world. Ooh, I can see the cheese is melting in there. You see that, boy? This is my life right now. Ah, okay, so what's going to happen, we're going to slide that plate and then the actual egg and cheese layers should bond together. It's very hard to tell what's going on in there. All right, that is time. I'm just going to get the pug out of the way. So we slide this around. Boom. Okay. And apparently for safety, we turn it off and just let it cool forever. Ooh. Oh my God. Ah. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Oh my God. Oh. Look at that. Oh, wow. Yeah. It's actually worked. Granted, the English muffin size was too small for the egg, so it's sort of raised up and giving it like a eggy rim. All right, I think it's just about cooled down now. It's still nice and melted. Oh my gosh. That is beautiful. We've got our seasoned pug patty in there. We've got the toasted base. That has worked a charm. The cheese is melted through the smokeless in there. The egg is cooked. It's brilliant. Now, if you didn't know, we went away to Portugal last week, and while we were there, I don't know if this happens in your country, but I'm normally in for deliveries and stuff, but we had this arrive on the Monday, and they left it the whole week, and obviously with it being England, it rained. This Gadget got absolutely warped and broken. It's not like that. I have needed to do some prep with it, but this is the Chef'n Sweet Spot ice cream maker. So you can basically make ice cream. It came with this huge frozen steering wheel thing, which was really heavy. I put it in my freezer now, which we'll need in a bit. But first of all, we need to make our ice cream mix. So we'll do that now. I mean, it didn't say fragile on it, but I just don't get why the delivery driver went, yeah, it's behind your shed, and just like chucked it over, and I could have moved away. So in that box thing with the Gadget came these little tool things, which we'll come to in a bit. Okay, the main hubby thing is in the freezer. Not husband, hubby. Nickname for husband. It had this recipe book along with an instruction manual, and we're gonna go for chocolate ice cream. We're gonna need a saucepan. Sugar, cocoa powder, boo, salt. Mixy, mixy, mix with a whisk. All right, nice and mixed together to the hob. I need to make sure I turn on the right hob then, otherwise this would have gone up in flames. We don't want to cook powder. No, we're gonna add in milk. And this goes. A lot of milkage in there, folks. And then we just whisk this through. Keep whisking until it's nice and smooth, and we're gonna bring it to a steady simmer. Oh no, I should have given my other whisk, you know, the one that I used on a previous video. The easy whisk, that was amazing. Alrighty, we're just getting it to a low simmer. Now I need to be careful, otherwise that is gonna foam up and create this huge heady thing that's gonna overtake the entire video. It'd be like some overpoured Guinness. I used to work in a bar and do that all the time. So this is fine, this is fine. So we're going to take it off the heat, or at least remove the flame from the... Ooh, in goes some vanilla extract. I was about to say, at least remove the flame from underneath it. Still some residual heat coming up. And then we're going to pour in some double cream, aka heavy cream. Now all we need to do is whisk this through and let it cool down, which is why we're doing it first. Perfect. Now, I'm not suggesting you do this, but if you wanted to put alcohol in this chocolate ice cream, maybe a little bit of Bailey, something like that, let it cool down. And then add it just before putting it in the fridge. But I'm going to bring you over here and pour you, talking about you as in you are now the chocolate mixture, into the jug. And we just let that cool down. And I say this will go in the fridge to chill. But while we do that, we're going to move on to the cactus yolk egg separator, because every Gadget video needs an egg separator, doesn't it? I feel like we do quite a lot of these. This is basically an egg separator in the style or shape of a prickly cactus. The only way I feel like I can improve this is by looking up a list of cactus puns. No, that one's too rude. Looking sharp. Okay, that's cool. I don't know why you'd want an egg separator as a cactus. Oh, this is good. It's a proposal between two cactuses, or cacti. I'm ready to stop being cacti and ready to start being cactus. You know when you're confident in the kitchen when you can crack an egg without even looking at it? Oh, that'll do. I didn't realise it had a pot with it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I think you're supposed to squeeze it out of the cactus and then put the yolk in the pot, so I don't really need this. Give it a wash. I always wash all my gadgets, by the way. Just can't always be bothered to show you. This is making so much sense now. It's like big and butch. It kind of looks like a courgette, which we'll be using on another gadget in a minute. I feel like the best egg separator there could be would be, I used to have a toy from Spain I got years ago where it looked like someone's face going like that. So you squeeze it in and they go, that'd be quite cool, wouldn't it? Come on now, yes. I always find they work better when your egg's chilled because the yolk's a bit more firm. So we sucked it up and then we deposit it. Look at this. Look. That's all yolks. No more egg puns, but this one did exactly what I wanted it to. So this gadget, I'm pretty certain, this one only arrived yesterday. I'm pretty certain I've got another one that's been upstairs for months in my gadget box. I've got another 10 on the way as well, by the way. Loads of you sending me links. I'm like, these are amazing. I've got to get them. This is the circular knife. And for some reason, I'll show you in a minute. I'm sure there was a film in the 80s where there was something like this on the side of a motorbike. I don't know. Maybe it was a Mad Maxy kind of thing. Not very good with movies. If any of you guys want to Photoshop me being Marty McFly on a Back to the Future poster, I will love you forever. Bonus if you can get like Boston and Amy in there as well. I've got to be pretty careful with this because it is probably going to be quite sharp. Oh yes. So this is a very dangerous tool thing indeed. So let's come down to the chopping board. Let's come down. So just for reference, there is no instructions in there whatsoever. So especially with like a knife, you should certainly have some form of manual so you don't hurt yourself. So we've obviously got this like grippy thing, and the aim is that we wheel it along and we're gonna slice stuff up. There's a trigger there. Oh my gosh. Ooh. I know I've gone a bit serious, but I legitimately don't want to hurt myself. You know, that's a blade right there. So this thing, I'm thinking, okay, we wheel it along, pull the trigger. Yeah, I guess like a handbrake. Phone's ringing. Hello? Hello? Please talk to me. It's the perks of working from home. Sometimes you get a phone call and you just hope. Got some herbs here. We've got like a courgette and banana as well. That well-known combination of parsley, banana and courgette. So we're gonna just wheel it around, I guess. Oh wow. That is really, really good to be fair. That blade is very, very sharp too. Wow, for anyone that has difficulty chopping things, this would be amazing. I feel like I'm ironing. It's quite addictive. I might actually use that later. Courgette. Men, look away now. Oh my gosh, straight through like a boss. Did you see that? That's really, really good. I'm not getting too crazy with it. I don't want to slice off anything. Whoa, 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 whoa. You have to make the noises, the grunts, it helps. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at that. That is awesome. We're gonna slice the banana, but wait. We put the brake on, we're done. We don't want to slice it anymore. I can't move anymore. So cool. But then we go, whoa, like that. That one's fine. And then we go, hello? Yeah, I'll call you back. Thanks. Thanks. Cool. Yeah, that'd be great because I work from home. Thanks. Bye. Bye. We're about to show you a world exclusive, folks. 3 exclusive kitchen gadgets by a company called Myco, who are doing an Indiegogo campaign. They've actually sent me the only versions of these models at the moment that are available, and they're doing an Indiegogo campaign to help make it a reality. I'm happy to support it because I'm a nice guy. I want to help people out. What I don't like though, is that some people on Amazon, actual sellers now, who I have no association with, are now using my name to go, as reviewed and recommended by Barry Lewis. That's naughty, all right? You know, at least give me some free dog food so I can feed my pug. Did you like that? Ah. Wash my hands. Oh, they're all microwave gadgets, so hopefully you can tell what this one is. It's got a potato on the front. Have a little guess. This one has got bread on it. Have a little guess. And this one has got eggs on it. Have a little guess. Worked it out yet? This makes an amazing toasted sandwich, apparently. This makes a jacket potato in the microwave with an actual crispy finish, apparently. If you've ever made a jacket potato in the microwave, it's really bland. You get it cooked through, don't get me wrong, but it's really like, oh my God. It doesn't have that crispy, rugged skin. It's very smooth. And this can poach or fry an egg. This is how new it is, right? It still says on the Indiegogo page at prototype stage, and the actual instructions are on there only. If you actually go to the Indiegogo page, you'll see all the information. I'm not going to go into it in too much detail, but it used micro heatwave technology that lets you have perfect snacks in a fraction of the time. Oh my gosh, you totally need to see the page like that. Micro heatwave technology that harnessed the microwave power to deliver conventional cooking and turns microwave food from disappointment to delight. We'll start with the sandwich toasty one. Cha-ching. Okay, so it's got these little flat things that secure that together, and these ceramic-y plate bits. Wonder if some sort of crazy scientist has used this in his kitchen and be like, yes, the prototype has worked. Just gonna butter some bread. I remember doing this in my old sandwich toaster as well. So that's going face down in there. Oh, I could have got a bigger slice of bread. I went easy on it. We'll stick in some cheese, some ham, and a bit more cheese to cloak it. So now, just like in a standard toasty maker, we put the butter side up again. You could have buttered the insides if we want, but feeling a bit cheeky. All right, so we now stick our lid on. Oh yeah, yes. And then this, yes, boom. That is nice and secure. Makes quite a good lunchbox, doesn't it, actually? For medium browning, it says 3 minutes 30 seconds plus 3 minutes 30 seconds. Let's try it. I've got to say, it's only been 3 minutes now. It's good maths, Barry. And it's smelling amazing already. I've got a feeling it could be done, but I'm going to trust it. I'm going to go with that method of going an extra 3.5 minutes while Homer looks on in kind of disapproval. Whoa, steamy. Let's trust our judgment. While the door goes, let's go for 3.5 minutes. Probably another gadget anyway. Another gadget's arrived. God, it smells amazing now. Butter spreader knife. Someone recommended that I get that. I've forgotten who you were, but I've ordered it. There you go. I really hope that I haven't overcooked it. There are 3 stages of browning you can do. Ooh. You okay in there, honey? See that steam? Check it out. Look how hot that is. Oh, please don't say I burnt it. Doesn't smell burnt. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm being impatient. I'm being very impatient, but look at, oh my gosh. That is amazing. I'm looking at the screen. Sorry, you guys hate it when I do that, don't you? You really hate it when I look at the screen and not the camera lens. But it's really weird looking at a circle bit of glass, pretending it's a person. Look. Unbelievable. I can see the gooey cheese right there, look. Look at that little mini cheese pool. Oh, it's gonna be very hot. Look, look. See that cheese? Ah, hot. I don't know why I love melted cheese, but that's blooming gorgeous. I know you can get those toaster bags, but as you've seen before, I've tried them and they're like really bad. For a first time like that, bang. Okay, Maiko, you have my attention now. This is the lid for the potato thing. We don't need it first of all. It just sits in here. We get a jacket potato, which has been washed and dried, and I have heard horror stories about microwaving jacket potatoes without pricking them, cactus style. They can actually explode because all that pressure that builds up. I'm sure some of you can elaborate in the comments on that a bit more. So we're just gonna stab the potato, and if this works, I'm gonna be so impressed and back it myself this campaign. So jacket potato goes in there. Microwave it for 8.5 minutes with the lid off. Carefully put the lid on and then microwave it for another 10 minutes. Just while that's finishing off, I'm gonna have a tuna mayo filling, and this is my favorite version. Tuna flakes in water, tablespoon of sweet corn, 2 good tablespoons of mayonnaise. This is actually lemon mayonnaise. If not, squeeze lemon in it with a bit of zest as well. Teaspoon of Dijon mustard, and a grind of black pepper. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is like NASA stuff. I shouldn't really open it yet because of the steam, so I'm just going to be super oh my gosh! That's crispy! Oh my god, and the other side's even better. Cool thing I like about this so far as well, you can sort of probably carry that in your bag to work. Bit better than the sandwich, isn't it? Oh my gosh. Oh, I don't know if you heard that because of Boston's paws walking around. Oi! The pug interfered there, sorry, but that was really crispy breaking through there. It's all soft in the middle too, as standard when you microwave a potato. Let's not give it too much credit, but yeah. And I guess if I wanted it even more charred, I could have kept it in there longer. Bit of butter in there. Melt away, my beauty. The old dollop. The Matuna mayo. Ah, go on. Get in there. Being fed well today. And why not some herbs that we sliced up earlier with our wheelie good gadget. That is also a good gadget. Oh, last one in the Myco ones. That's a bit close, isn't it? Last one of the Mycos before we go back to the ice cream to finish is poaching or frying an egg. Ooh. So we have this very snug looking travel case thing with a lid. We remove it. Inside there's 2 pods so we can make 2 eggs at once. I thought at first you had to pour water. I don't think, because there's a watermark that I'm supposed to fill it in, because it's a prototype, I don't think it's in there yet. I think the scientists know that stuff. Scientists? I know science. Look, like a pair of eyes. Hello! The water would go through it. So, boom. We actually just put the eggs in here with the water. But these things sit on the outside. So we need some eggs. Let's crack on. Egg banter. This egg's still got a feather on it. I had to get another one, I just couldn't do that. This is complete guesswork because I can't see the fill line, but the instructional video did show this. A little bit of water. Yeah, kind of sat in there. And then we'll do the other egg as well. About the same amount. See that? I'm no microwave expert, but something tells me that water will get very hot. So we sit our egg in there with the water. And again, if this one fails, let's give it a bit of flexibility because I couldn't see the water level line, but it's been good so far. And I think we shove the lid on. Oh wow, you can actually poach, fry or boil it. So about 3 minutes roughly is for a poached egg. This microwave has been worked to charm today. All right, let's go 3 minutes. I know I can do it just manually like that, but I just love pressing that button. Here we go. I guess I'll be quite quick, otherwise the water will keep cooking it, won't it? There's going to be some serious steam. Woo! I just got to be patient. But I can't, I'm excited. Oh, wow. There's a teeny bit of excess water in it, so I'll pour it away and it's still very hot. In fact, no, let me do it here, otherwise you might not believe me. Look, the egg's in there still. There's just a little bit of water there. Oh, do you know what I didn't do? I think I was supposed to oil the bottom of it. Hopefully it comes out. You had one job, Barry. Well, several, but... Oh, so don't... Oh, wow. Oh my gosh, it is. Yes. I didn't think it was going to slide out quite as well as it did then. Got all the egg white cooked through, sliced through it. Yes. Poached egg. Garnish optional. Look at it. That's awesome. Oh, that's perfect. So this was the Sweet Spot ice cream maker thing. And there's this big, like, heavy dish thing. This thing, I had to put it in the freezer overnight and it had water in it. So when I bring it out right now, this metal plate, if I stick my tongue to it, Dumb and Dumber style, it's gonna be super cold, okay? So it came with this, came with the instruction recipe booklet, and literally just some shovelly things. That's it. Prepare ice cream mixture and pour onto frozen Sweet Spot surface, which is what I did. Mixture begins to freeze instantly, so you can scoop and turn until the ice cream forms, and then you've got ice cream. You can make margaritas and sorbets as well. So as you know, our chocolate ice cream mix is in the fridge and we're going to get the big steering wheel thing right now. Just got attacked by frozen spinach. I felt like Popeye. There we go. Right, yeah, this is a clean spoon. I'm just going to give this a little mix together because it's kind of settled. Nice. So this thing is super cold. Just pull you back a bit. Can you see that? There we go. Pour half a cup of the mixture, which is about 120 mils, onto the surface of the Sweet Spot ice cream maker.
Oh wow, can you see that steam coming up? That's just a little bit more. All right, just to cover it like that. There's actually legitimate ice in it as well, right in the corner there. You can see how thin and runny that is. First serving will start to freeze immediately. Wait approximately 10 to 15 seconds. I think I've done that already. Then begin to mix and blend with the included tools. Oh, it does feel thicker already. Oh yeah, it is, it is. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Just moving it around. It's getting there. Oh my gosh, the dogs are going crazy over there. Wait, settle down, settle down. Sorry, it's all starting to grip to the bottom. It's getting a bit like dirty, like the bottom of the sea or something, like sand. This is working. What I want to try and do with this thing is do that thing, you know, when you push it and it does one big roll together. I've never done that before. I'm very excited. We're very close now. Look, there's actually like a surface forming and it's gradually working its way up to freeze the whole mixture. I've given up on the instructions. I'm just going to leave it. There's actually water last night in this. It was like, I thought it was rainwater from when the delivery guy dropped it off, but that, I guess, has been frozen and that's what's hitting that metal and creating this like unique freezing point. Well, I think we're about there. So I've never done this before. It might fail, but I can tell you that is legitimate ice cream. Whether it's completely frozen or not, we're about to find out. Yeah, yeah, that's ice cream. That is ice cream. Didn't get the roll though. I really wanted the roll. No, we're not getting the roll, but that is 100% ice cream with a question mark. It's so hot in here, it's melting already. Here we go. Oh my word. Oh, that is super rich. Absolutely gorgeous. Boosh. So 3 hours ago, I opened up this box. This is a hyper chiller. I love it. We've got some really cool brand name things today. Basically, you can make iced coffee in 1 minute flat. Rapidly chill hot coffee and other beverages without diluting them. Brew, chill, and pour. And you can do wine, you can do whiskey, ooh, Jack Daniels, tea, and juices for all of you people that like NutriBullets and all crazy stuff like that. You can chill that to your heart's content. And this is how it works. It's like a little cup with water in it, which freezes and turns to ice. The chamber in there, the black bit, will hold the fluid, and then inside that is ice. And we kind of, within 60 seconds, we can make frozen like latte stuff, right? Use it to chill a bottle of whiskey, blah, 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 blah. But you can make iced coffee in 1 minute flat. So about 7 a.m., it's now 10 a.m. That's good maths. 3 hours ago, I opened this box. I took out the vessel, the time capsule thing indeed, unscrewed it all, and you kind of had these different compartments with a lid, a small cup, a larger one, and the big plastic thing that it sits in. So I filled, as the instructions said, I filled the small cup with a bit of water, screwed that on the lid, and then you fill the bigger silver cup with water, but you pour that into the big plastic cup, and then you screw that all in together. Took me a little bit of a while to actually make that work. I couldn't get the thread lined up. The first lid wasn't screwed on right, but we got there in the end. And that was it. You literally shove that in the freezer. It does say for 12 hours. Now, sadly, due to a family commitment tomorrow, I want to get this video up so you can see it. We're going to try this one with 3 hours freezing. If it fails, we'll do it again. And when I did test it, I opened the freezer. I needed to make some room, and I discovered Dime Bar ice lollies in the freezer. So I had to have one. That was my breakfast. So anyhow, we're going to leave that right to the end. So hopefully it gets as much freezing time as possible, and it works. But as I say, if not, we'll look at it next time. And on another note of something we'll do next time, this is the Rapmaster 3000 that someone actually sent me. Very, very kind of them. The only downside is, this is basically, if you don't know, I'm really, really bad with cling film. This is like a machine that does it all for you. I think you have to use their own dispensers of film. You can't put any old cling film in it, as far as I know. So if anyone has one, let me know down below, but I'm going to order those in time again for the next one. Hey, sticky fingers, how you doing? Yes, this literally arrived this morning. I've got 112 gadgets as it stands right now to review. I counted them as well, but then as I was out to get one from there, one came through the door, and I thought, yeah, we'll look at these. And all that was in there was bubble wrap and these. which actually look really faded actually. They look like kind of maybe crab claws, and that is kind of why and what these are for. You just take one off like that. So this is it. There is no, it's got, oh, it says get a grip. Okay, get a grip. So this is it. Kind of like reminds me of the crane kick from Karate Kid. The old one. I haven't seen the new one, I refuse to. So basically, it's a tool that's designed, you see you've got like little fingery bits there, like these little spikes to grab stuff. It's a tool designed so you don't have to get your hands messy. I'm thinking maybe when you go sweet corn at a barbecue, something like that, but also unauthentic ribs. Ooh, yes, we are gonna make some, well, really, I like how it says slow cooked mini ribs. These are not slow cooked. You go to a pub, all they do is put them in a microwave, authentic slow cooked pulled pork. Ping! 2 minutes at your table. It's not, it's reheated. So, but that's what we're doing, okay? Because it's Gadget video. If you're making it from scratch, do it properly. So I am gonna shove these slow cooked mini ribs in Chinese style sauce in 8 minutes, right down there. Oh my gosh, I nearly put the box in. Remove the packaging. Absolute donkey. Oh, wow, look at that. That's authentic, right? Remove outer packaging, pierce pouch several times, place on a non-metallic plate. Let's pierce it in the style of a psycho. Eight minutes. Every 2 minutes, I'm gonna give it a little shaky shaky. You don't need to see that. Let's jump to it, but I'm gonna give it a little wash first. Don't know where these have been, do you? It's gotta be said, they are smelling stonking. Giving these a nice little wash. Get a grip. Get a grip, Johnson. Homer's keeping an eye on it. It's getting there. Next to my book. Thanks to everyone that pre-ordered that. Hello, dogs. They're just chilling out. They're pretending they don't know about the smell. They might come over when they come out. It's just about to finish now. That bag is going to be horrendously hot, so I've got scissors to open it, and maybe I'll transfer it with these. It's going to be hot though. Woo! Oh my gosh. I'm worried I might actually pierce the bag. Alrighty. So that's probably why you shouldn't cook barefoot. That was the sound of a splodge of rib sauce landing on my foot. So let's do it, shall we? Your thumb goes in there and yeah, down like that, kind of like a snake or a bowling ball. I actually really don't enjoy eating ribs anyway, but oh, look at that. That's grabbed it really nice. Look at that, that's really cool. I'm not getting anything on my fingers. Ooh, that's been slow cooked. But it has worked really, really well though. No, I'm not getting anything. There's a big gap there. I was thinking, you know, some of the sauce might pour on my fingers, but it's holding it like, it's gripping it really. I think the grooves help get it in place. One-handed as well. All in all, although they look a little bit naff and cheap, and you could probably do your own bodged version somehow. You know, those clacker teeth you can get from joke shops where you wind up, go like that. Maybe use those, or dentures. Use your nan's dentures, but these work great. So maybe for barbecues and stuff in the summer, ribs, highly, highly recommended. I might have just eaten all those ribs, all right? Anyhow, next up, Joseph and Joseph have made this one. I think them and Sheffen seem to be my favourite companies for gadgets at the moment. Also Dreamland, or Dream Farm, whatever they're called. So if any of them want to reach out and sponsor a video, I'd more than happily do that, because remember, these aren't sponsored and I'm giving you a lot of love. Love you. This is a Joseph Can Do compact can opener. Compact, space-saving design. This looks like a button, doesn't it, on an oven? It's basically a can opener, but just like short and stumpy like that. It's quite thin. Place on top of can against can edge, twist the top to grip and begin cutting. Cut fully around the lid, then press the button on the side there to release it. And that is pretty much it. Tin of beans. I actually did struggle to find tins that don't have the old ring pull on, so sorry. Classic can opener sort of styly at the bottom. Place on top of can. Okay, so this goes like that. So we're locking it in, okay? We're locking this into there. Oh yeah, so that's gone under the ridge. It's gone under the ridge of the can like that, okay? So I presume I want to hold it in place. Ooh. Oh my gosh, look at that, it's going around it. It's like one of those crazy custom, like, Hoover things, you know, like the robot things that were supposed to take off and let everyone hoover their house without even touching it. They need to make one of these with sensors on. Does it go off? It's gone all the way around, but then it's just stuck where I put it on. Oh, you see that? It's kind of bent that a little bit. It just doesn't want to cut through that. But then, if I press this button, will that suddenly go, whoa?
Oh, okay, that releases this thing, but no, that does stay on. But that's fine. That actually works a charm. Baked beans for lunch. Right, some of you might not know this, but I have only ever had 2 kiwi fruits in my life. One, it made me feel a bit uncomfortable. The second time I ate it, it felt like I was eating a hedgehog. Then I realised you have to eat the green bit in the middle. This gadget right here is a little bit of a weird one. It actually turned up like that, damaged like this. Really, really great. A lot of them do. You kind of get used to it now. I believe it's from China or somewhere. The actual packaging title, it's like easy. That's the main headline. Easy, only 3 steps. Cut, insert, rotating, easy kiwi fruit slices device. Peeling and cutting at the same time. Looks like a little green witch's hat, doesn't it? Witty, delicious, I'm not joking, witty, delicious kiwi fruit. Are you witty? Are you a comedian, kiwi fruit? I mean, tell me a joke. Okay. But to be fair, it has got some pretty good visual instructions, so we'll do our best. Get our kiwi out. Ooh. Still no idea how they got the word witty on their packaging. I wonder if they like employ English translators. That could be a really cool job. You could put like crazy words on it. You mean you can make a kiwi fruit out of shoes? Okay, so step 1, which is covered by the sticker, which is not coming off. It's like proper welded. We need to cut, and there's like a fin thing inside it. It looks like a bird cage. Look at that. Okay, it's very, very cheap feeling. Yeah, it's so light. But this thing here, oh wow, that pops out. It looks like a shark fin. It's actually the saw that we use to saw the kiwi fruit in half. Just take our sticker off. Okay, nice. We're there. Step 1 achieved. Step 2 says insert. Will this product, it's like a question, will this product at the center of the kiwi fruit after the center of the insert until the skin edges? Does need to taken from the product will be included with the knife insert again. What? I'm just going to go for it. I've got about 4 kiwi fruit there. I'm going to push it in, I think. And I think it means till it hits the skin. I should be able to feel it. All right. Yeah. I'm going to twist it so it's meeting the skin on all sides. I managed to get the sticker off. Step 3, turn while cutting. Please slowly rotating, prevent the skin burst. Prevent the skin burst! It's like an outrage. Okay, so we're going to rotate, but we do it gently, okay, I think, to prevent the skin burst. Amazing! Look at that! That is actually really, really cool. It's all right. Let's do it a bit quicker. In she goes till you hit the skin, twist, and okay, I got a little bit too overconfident there. Take your time with it, and you will end up with lovely chunks of kiwi. And I don't mean New Zealand people. Now then, I love the concept of this next gadget. It's right down there, little tease. It's a salad maker slicer thing. Loads of you have asked me to review this. Here it is. This is the salad cutter bowl, which I think is also marketed somewhere, maybe a slightly different place, company, whatever. All comes from the same factory, I bet, as the 60-second salad maker. And they've done the tagline, enjoy nutritious and delicious salad. Make your salad in 60 seconds. See, that's it. They copied it. So you can also do a fruit salad, but we're going to go for something a bit more savoury. The steps here, you get the bowl out, which we'll wash. Put the ingredients into the bowl and wash to clean. Make sure the ingredients are no more than 3/4 of the bowl. Close the upper bowl and make sure the upper cover fits well with the base. Again, the English on these instructions aren't that great either, but we'll skim over this. Basically, you get the bowl part. Crikey, that smells like it's just come off the production line, literally like it was made on my front drive or something. So basically you fill this bowl up, which is deceptively smaller than what I thought when I saw it online. So I need to 3/4 fill that at the most, apparently. Close the bowl and make sure the upper cover fits well with the base. Fix well. Cut. Rotate. Oh, we rotate that. Nice. Cut again. And then it says cut the ingredients again. Okay. And then apparently we'll go like that and we'll have a lovely salad. Great. Now, the annoying thing with this bowl being so small is that we're going to be very limited with what we can put in it. And in regards to it being a 60-second salad maker thing, it's not, because I'm now going to have to slice up some of me bits. So let's help it out. Love that. Isn't that the most awesome looking thing ever? It's just sort of like mesmerizing. A tomato,
red cabbage. Just going to take the tops off them. This reminds me of the Super Mario mushroom gadget. I don't know if you've seen that video yet, but it's awesome. And as good as it is, it ain't going to take those heads off, is it? You have to get a very lucky slice. So they're there like that. This is the most random salad ever. I just wanted to get a bit of colour in here. And of course, a massive lettuce. Let us hope that this works. Remain calm. So let's stick this in there. All right, let's give me a tight old squeeze. That as well. Radishes and the tomato. The tomato just doesn't want to go in there. Let's try and find room for it. You're getting tailored, mate. Sorry. There we go. That's, you know, to be fair, slightly over 3/4 full, but it's in there. We've got the tomato, radish, red cabbage, and lettuce. Iceberg, dead ahead. Right, so we put this on top. It doesn't lock in. It just turns like that. Okay, it's there. We're there, and then. Then we just slice, don't we? So let's make sure we get a good view. Look at that. And we're going to go through. That cut nothing. That cut a little bit. Okay. Going to go through again. This is really weird. And then we hold it and spin it. But then I'm going to spin you so you can see again. Half expecting like tomato juice to fly everywhere, but not yet. And then it says to do it one more time. Whew. It's like a free gym membership. All right, done the making. Enjoy your delicious salad. A lot of years making the sandcastles, I know what I'm doing. I feel like I've neatly arranged it. Has the tomato even been touched? No, it just nicked it. Ah, no, right. I'm going to take a bit of weight out of it. Let's reduce it right down. It's literally going to be like this now. So let's try it again. It's like like a magic trick or something. It's sawing it in half and the tomato survived. Again, I don't feel like I actually hit the tomato then. It's too high up. No, these divots don't go... I'm not even hitting the tomato. Maybe this is a cheap version of it. Maybe the actual better one has ridges that go all the way down. Because this is hitting this bowly thing, I'm not being able to hit, the bottom. Look at the radishes. They're just hanging out going, hey, don't mind me. I'm just in here hanging out. A big knife coming down. Like, woo, woo, woo. What a load of pants. We'll move on. So anyhow, this is the butter dispenser. You guys know how much I like butter dispensers. We've had fun and games with it. There is one called a butter sprayer that loads of you tag me in. It's so expensive. I refuse to spend like whatever it is, like $100 on something that's just going to spray butter. All right, I could make that myself. I'm sure they'll send me one. Buttermill butter dispenser. Margarine too. Isn't margarine more unhealthy than butter? I thought it was. You can spread a stick into a 10-foot ribbon. Would you want to do that? Do we want a 10-foot ribbon of butter in my house? No, we don't. Spread and save. Oh, you cheeky things with the dollar as the S. Obviously with the dollar and the fact that it's calling butter a stick, here in the UK, we don't tend to get sticks of butter, we get slabs like that, okay? So that is a stick shape, we're gonna have to cut it down. That's what I'm gonna do. I do sometimes get that when some people send me recipes to try and they're in America and they're like, a stick of butter. Like in the UK, it's like a stick is something that comes from a tree. That's it, we don't delve between it. So I've kind of made my own homemade stick there. We'll stick with it, banter. It's got some sort of, I guess that's something for it to sit in, and has some horrendous, where is that gone? Horrendous serving suggestion photos there, look. Oh, it's shot in the 80s or something. Sweet corn toast, who would have thought it? Butter on toast. And a ribbon of it on some peas and carrots, Jenny. That could have changed Forrest Gump entirely. Lieutenant Dan, butter dispenser. I want someone to do a really creative Forrest Gump poster and they can have this gadget, okay, with butter dispenser and my face on it. All right, bonus if the pugs are sat by the bench. Life is like a butter dispenser. Great film. I just realised I haven't actually got anything to put this on. Oh, here we go. The world's smallest slice of bread. Look at that, looks like an injection needle. Twist and spread, the new dance move, twist and spread. To load, unscrew the cap and pull out the handle. Unscrew the cap. Oh no, this is the cap. Wow, look at this thing. Pull out the handle. No, this is the handle. I think I'm making this a lot harder than it should be. Insert a stick of butter or margarine, screw on the cap. So let's hopefully this is going to fit. So any Americans that get stuck in the UK and they need someone to help make a stick of butter, give me a call. I'll be right over. Screw on cap. Oh, so this square, look, this is so crazy. This goes in here like that. Oh, okay. And then oh, this is old school. This is like a torture device. You know what's coming. Oh, I can't screw it anymore because my hands are all greasy. That sounds wrong. All right, we'll try and go with that. Twist handle clockwise to spread. Twist handle counterclockwise to stop. Counter's a very American word too. Counter. We're going to counter this, okay? We don't tend to use that so much. I think we're anti-clockwise. Okay. So let's just twist. Let's see what happens. This white thing should make that stick. Oh, it is. Can you see it's going down? And we haven't even looked at the bottom yet. Where's it going to come from? Where is it going to come? Where's it going to come out of? It's all sealed. Oh, apparently there's a really small hole here somewhere. Oh, it's there. Wow, it's really thin. No wonder you can get 10 foot out of it. Well, let's see. Let's keep twisting. Oh, I just heard a... Don't know if that was the dog. Oh, look at that. Oh my gosh. We're actually making ribbons. Oh, look at the shape on it. Look at that. Crikey. That's the best butter dispenser yet, folks. And it just wants to keep coming. And then we just counterclockwise to stop it. Shake it off, Taylor Swift style. Yeah, bit of help. It's a darn lot of butter to put on your bread. Oh, yeah, okay, better. I was hoping it was just going to go like that, but yeah, that is spreadable. That is better. Butter, banter. That is much more spreadable than some of the others we've done before. Yeah. All right, so I've just made some coffee. I was kind of hoping I could use my mug, but what we do is we pour it directly into our frozen chamber, which might not be completely fully frozen. We'll try it. If it doesn't work, we'll give it the benefit of the doubt and retest it next time. The plot thickens. Apparently, we pour the coffee brewed straight into the thing, swirl it round, and then we pour it out into our mug or glass. And I want you to see it. So it says putting ice in here. So is that cooling it down as well? Does it not work in there? You pour that in and then have it as an iced coffee. Let's get that vessel out of the freezer and see if it has actually frozen. It sort of has. Whoa, have I got to pour the coffee into that little hole? That's bonkers. Oh no, oh my gosh, it's a sloped lid, so I pour it into there. Thank God for that. I have transferred the coffee to a jug though. I go quiet when I'm unsure of things. Okay. Pour the coffee directly onto the sloped lid. Liquid will flow through the opening at the bottom and into the cooling chamber, that diagram that we saw earlier. After the coffee is in the chiller, gently swirl it every few seconds to keep the coffee moving. Kind of like this. It does feel very, very cold. It's really cold at the bottom. In 1 minute, the coffee will have cooled off by up to 73 degrees Celsius. Now, via the spout on the other side of the lid, pour over ice, baby, and enjoy. Skeptical, very skeptical. We don't have any ice cubes, but we've got ice from the freezer. That will do. Oh, that's really cold. Here we go. Oh, there's peas in it. And peas and carrots, Jenny. Oh my gosh. We're gonna retest this, all right? But this is a test actually to see if it has cooled it down, if I don't burn my hand. Oh wow, that is actually really cold. I'm just bobbing for peas. Well, of course it's gonna be cold, so poured it on ice, but let's just do this. That is really cold. I can't believe it. That's awesome. So that has actually worked before the ice and pears, ice and pear, peas and carrots have gone in. And then of course, you get that real iced coffee vibe. Boom. Look at that. Love that. Love that. To be fair, that is just like iced coffee, and that's without the 12-hour freeze and ice cubes. We'll put those in there. So at the start of the next video,
I'll revisit this one. All right.
Kitchen Gadget Testing 24 featured a peanut butter making machine. Sounds amazing. As you're about to see, it was not the best. And in fact, I have teased retesting that and a few others in follow-up videos. I've still got them. I just haven't got around to doing that because other gadgets arrive and I'm like, oh, I want to show you this, show you this. But one day I truly will. I think it wasn't the best, was it?
All right, so on the last video, we reviewed the salad chopper thing, okay? And what we realized is, well, basically you put the ingredients in there for your salad and you're supposed to put it in this way up. See, it's got that ridge there, down there, you slice and then you get a really cool salad. But what I did, I put it in here and then obviously I sliced down and the tomato and stuff like that was hiding. It was like avoiding the knife. So we're gonna do it properly. So I'm gonna put it all in here. Some red cabbage. Again, I just love that. I just find that very soothing to look at. Better take the sticker off. In that goes. Cucumber. 2 tomatoes. Okay, see this? And a lettuce. So I'm just going to take the top part off of that. So hopefully it will fit snugly in there. Let us hope this works. Yeah, we want this side in. We're going to... I've overfilled it a little bit. Right, this is fine. This is a good start. So, I'm going to stand up for this. We're going to slice through. Oh yeah. I'm actually hitting the ingredients this time. I can see it. Okay, I think that worked. And then what we do, hold it there and then actually spin the thing 90 degrees and then slice it again. Do you know what's happened? I've spun it and it's actually spun the ingredients as well. That's not supposed to happen because all I've done, I felt that was a lot easier. I've sliced what I sliced a minute ago. I'm going to try and do my own artificial spin. Right. I think the moral of the story is don't cram it full. Oh yes. When a salad has to celebrate something, it says salutations. Is that what that word even means? Tell you what, it's a heck of a workout. Let's see if it worked. We're going to go, whoop, take our lid off. Ew. Like a contents of a fast food burger. But you can see inside, you've got those grid lines there. Oh, wow. The cucumber in particular, it's got sticks of cucumber. That's pretty cool. I've got little chunks of tomato. My cabbage is all sliced. Do you know what? You know, 2 croutons. A bit of salad dressing, a bit of a mix, and that could pass actually. I think that's not a bad gadget. Just not a fan of cucumber, but it is a salad though. It works. We'll review the other gadget that we need to retest, the coffee thing, in just a minute, but here's a little novelty one. This is called, by Fred, who seems to do a lot of gadgets, we've picked up on that now, the Lickety Spoon. I saw that. I was intrigued. I saw this. I thought, that's quirky. And then it says the spoon that, and it's mystery. Let's find out. The price tag covered it up. The spoon that sticks out. Is that it? Genuine Fred. Oh, there's a kid on the back. Nah. It might be a little rude to stick out your tongue, but it's also irresistible. This stainless steel spoon with soft silicone handle is an icky illusion that will freak out your dinner mates with every bite you take. It's good. Easy to clean fun. That's it. Just a spoon. It's just a spoon. But it was a good excuse to buy this. This is some banoffee spread. I found it in the supermarkets. I want to work out how to make this because then I can make it and then show you guys so you can make it too. So I thought it was an excuse. This was the last jar on the shelf and it didn't even have a price on it. I think it's been there for years. Is it still in date? Oh my God, it's not opening. Damn it, I've got a gadget upstairs which is perfect. Oh, for this. Do you know the hack I think I've been told was elastic bands? It's supposed to do that quite well. You wrap it around the lid and go, oosh, you can't get your jar open. So, oh my goodness. It's like heaven in a jar. Banoffee spread. Right, so it really is. Actually, it's really weighty. Oh, right, it's bendy. Look at that. So it's, okay. So like that is supposed to look like a tongue. Can you see that? It's a tongue. If you've got a bit of a kink like that in your tongue, you know, you kind of like a water slide, but hey ho. So let me wash it.
It is really bendy. It's like that magic trick when you go at school, would you have a pencil and wave it really fast, and like when you were like 6 years old, you'd be like, oh, it's amazing. So we'll take our banoffee spread. Nice. Definitely made with condensed milk, that is. I'm going to work out how to make it. And then we just go. Mmm. Mmm. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's nice. But that is it. It says not a toy. Well, yeah, it is a spoon, but that's quite clearly sort of a toy. Mm-mm. That's rubbish. Even the dogs aren't impressed. Look, they're down there. They're going, what are you doing, Dad? Huh? So our second retest is the Hyper Chill. You might remember in the last video when I tested this, I only put it in the freezer for about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and it was supposed to take red hot coffee. You shake it up and swirl it for about a minute, and then you have iced coffee. You're supposed to pour it onto ice, which I thought was a little bit pants. I did that in the last video, but I've actually did this overnight. So I've poured the water into the 2 chambers, which you saw last time. It's been in my freezer for 12 hours, so I'm not gonna pour it out onto ice. I'm gonna just see if this does the work, all right? Because adding the ice is cheating. So this is some freshly brewed coffee. Hopefully you can see the steam coming up from that. It's red hot. This is my Pac-Man glass. The characters illuminate and go bright once a cold drink is poured into it. Actually, I can see a bit of color in it anyway, so maybe we've broken it now. That was on a previous Gadget video. So hopefully if the iced coffee is cold enough, then these should go cool. And here it is, straight, oh my gosh, from the freezer. That is so heavy and so cold. No, don't do that. Yeah, really, really heavy. What we're gonna do is pour the coffee like we did last time into this reservoir fountain collector thing. In it goes. The only thing I can't tell is how full it is. It feels quite heavy. So now what we do, so the coffee's all gone in there, we just want to swirl it round. This is it, we just swirl it round. It's making like a crackling noise. You can't hear it at the moment, but it's kind of like when you pour milk on cereal. The snap, crackle and pop old school advert. To be fair, it is really cold. It's a bit wetter now. It has thawed out a little bit. It's a little bit wetter now than the ice cold it was, but it's the body of it. The body is telling me cold. It's so cold still. All right, here we do. So it does say, as I said, you're supposed to pour it onto ice, which I felt defeated the point of it. So here we go. There's no steam coming off. Literally at all. Okay. Pac-Man characters haven't changed. Shame. Oh my gosh, that is like ice cold. That literally is ice cold. Oh, that's strong. But that is... Oh, got a bit of lettuce on my glass. Let us remove it. Bit of milk in it, why not? Because it has worked. Oh, that is gorgeous. So served over ice, that would actually be a really cool ice coffee maker thing. So that's the Hyper Chill retested, and it does work. Just put it in the freezer for 12 hours. And for those of you that didn't see that first video, so you've kind of got this chamber here, and inside that chamber is a smaller chamber. So both of those have sort of been submerged with water. Hello, and I'm not going to put this against my cheek, otherwise it will stick to it. They're so cold. Smells like Starbucks in there. Hopefully you guys remember the Elvis egg timer gadget thing that sings from a Gadget video a while back. We're going to need it right now because that is a pan of water we're bringing to a boil. We're going to cook up some eggs. No yoking around. Exactly. Shall we put these in the saucepan? Yes, we shall. Cracking. Stop. So I bought this from a shop. This is called the Double Deck Egg Cutter, and I really detest boiled eggs. I find them really weird to taste. A bit like a century egg, actually, ever since I've had one of those. But also, obviously, the next day you're trumping quite a lot, aren't you? You don't really want that. But the person I bought this from at the till was raving about it. She's like, oh, I love a hard-boiled egg. This is an amazing gadget. This is the Double Deck Egg Cutter with piercer, which I should have pierced my eggs. It is good to pierce your eggs when you boil them. So we're going to get that out a bit speedo. Well, it's basically, right, it's an egg cutter with 2 settings. You've got like a fan one or a line, and it also works really well on mushrooms as well. High quality stainless steel, 18 out of 10. You know it's good when it's 18 out of 10. The piercer is useful in preventing an egg from cracking while boiling. That's right. Simply turn the safety lock from lock to punch. Then place the egg on the piercer before boiling. A tiny hole will be pierced on the shell. For safety, always turn the piercer to lock if you do not need to use the cutter. Okay, so it's on lock. We go to punch. Do we sit it on there? Oh, there is a needle in there. If I push down on that. Oh, crikey. I stabbed my finger. Right. Oh, yeah. It has done the world's tiniest hole in there. Holy egg. Oh, yeah, that got it. That got it that time. It's kind of like... Oh, Elvis is getting warmed up. Did you hear the beep? It's going to be singing, but we need to hard boil these eggs so that we can pull off the delicious quartered and sliced egg cutter feel that the deluxe double deck egg cutter thing will give us. It does seem pretty good quality though. It is made from stainless steel, like I said. So you've got your egg piercer there. So, okay, this would be a very dangerous trap, all right? So don't put your nose in there. Don't be nosy, don't get that in there. So you sit your egg in there once we've removed the shell, and then you've got two options. You've got this one. Can you see that? Got the fan on there, just about. Just a little bit of lines. Nice. Or if you want to go hardcore, you can use that one. Yeah, there we go. So that's like a guitar. If you want a guitar vibe going on, and that one tucks away underneath it out of the way, and that goes down like that. So I've got two eggs, so we can do both designs. We just gotta let Elvis do his thing. So don't worry if Elvis starts singing. We're gonna move on to two gadgets in one, this one, all right? So last night I made a couple of batches of chocolate chip cookie dough right here. And this first gadget is the cookie, but it's called the cookie cutter, okay? Just in case you know what cookie cutter was. Tea with the Queen. Now being English, obviously I want to have tea with the Queen. Everyone outside of the UK assumes that we do live by the Queen. We don't. She's 120 miles away, keeps herself to herself, plays on her Xbox, you know. www.suck.uk.com. What a weird website name. But it's basic... Viva Las Vegas, Elvis singing, sorry. Queen's head right there, okay? That looks quite cool, doesn't it? So what we're going to do is we are going to basically place this down. I put so many chocolate chips in it, I've got to avoid them. Yes. Yes, that'll do. We're going to need the rest of this cookie dough and some more that I made in a jiffy, but I'll just bring you here. We've made the Queen's head. There we are. That's it. The Queen is on there. But that is not the end of it. This is a really cool gadget that someone tweeted me about yesterday, offered me to have it. I said, I've already got it, baby. And here it is. Yes. Hound dog, we're nearly there. This is the magnetic bot. It's by 3D Cookie Cutters. So I wonder if this is a brand and they're doing lots of different types, because if that's the case, I'm going to get all of them. Magnetic bot. Make your own cookie robot. I always wanted a Meccano kit as a kid, didn't get it. So this is kind of like I'm making up for it now. Like with the banoffee spread when I was younger, my mum would never got me any of that stuff. She never would have got that. Oven's preheating, Elvis is singing, everything's happening, it's crazy. Yeah, so I'm making up for it now. It makes a robot, right? So we're gonna stamp together the pieces, yeah? And once it's baked, we should be able to make a robot and then eat it. I need to do this in one of those like cartoon style voices. The cookie cutters transform into a robot with inbuilt magnets, multifunctional cutters, and 3D robot. Cookies also slot to make a 3D robot, ice or leave them ice. We could make an ice robot. That'd be amazing. Ice or leave them plain, everyone will love them. That's it, designed by Lollyhouse. Nice idea, I like it. Hello, I'm a robot. So there we go, there's a fair old few pieces to it. And there's one side that's sort of deeper than the other like that, which I assume will be the bit that we cookie cut. We got arms and legs and all stuff going on. So you don't need me to show you me cutting the shapes out, so I'll just jump to that. Oh, Elvis has started. We're now on the home straight now. Right, I will just show you the first one going in. That's the body. Come on. All right, Elvis, leave it out a minute. This is getting a bit technical. Oh my God. As the Elvis battery is gradually dying, look, can you see this?
It's actually done, it's like facial impressions and stuff and everything. Although it's really, really cool, there are no instructions and it is a little bit confusing. So I've gone for all the holes and stuff, all the shapes, but we can cut them out. Don't worry about it, folks. Let's bake them for 10 minutes. I've got to be honest, it does feel a bit sinister putting the Queen's head in the oven. Anyhow, eggs are done. Rather than plunging into ice cold water, let's plunge them into ice cold coffee. Yeah. Which probably is a really bad idea, and also it's not cold anymore, it's gone room temperature. Mmm, coffee eggs. So we're just doing that to speed up the cooling down process. There's something you can do like this where if you put eggs in coffee and you bash the shells, it can stain it and it looks like a dinosaur egg. I think that's with vinegar and stuff actually, not coffee. While it's cooling down, I'm going to take this opportunity to thank everyone that has ordered my book, pre-ordered it, and it's actually out now. The reviews that have been left so far have been amazing. Thank you. That's all I want to say. That's enough coffee for you guys. Boiled eggs just freak me out. It's the smell of them, not even the coffee's masking it. It just reminds me of people that are trumping. And I don't mean that as in voting for the president. I mean like popping off. That's a phrase that we use here. Right, shall we give this a try? Yes, we shall. Right, so we will go for the quartered one first of all, okay? So we're going to stick the egg into that. Oh, that's nice. Neat and snug in there. Look at that. And then all we do is we're going to go for this shape. Looks a bit like a star. And then straight through. Oh, wow. That cut through really easy. And then will it just come apart? Oh, yes, it will. Okay, yes. Yes, look, segments of egg. Excellent. So now we're going to go for the strips, like straight down, the guitar one. Here we go. Boom, straight through. Look. Look at this. Egg slices. Aye, my hearties. Aye. I'm going to let you work out if you want to have this gadget or not. But I hate boiled eggs. The white is alright, it's just a yolk. Just seems like pointless yellow powder. Just between you and I, if you are the kind of person that puts egg in a salad or the kind of person that orders a cheese board over dessert like a chocolate cake, we can't be friends. I'm sorry. It's crazy. And I've got to be honest with you, I was quite late last night. We did a live stream cook along with the new book. I made that cookie dough afterwards at 11 o'clock at night when I should be going to bed, right? I put baking soda in my cookie mix. I just took a peek in the oven. The Queen's head is just gone blah. And that robot, I don't think it's going to work. But we'll crack on and I'll probably have to retest it. Are you sure you're all right about this, Liz? Yes, it's okay. You did your best and everyone's very proud of you. Well done. Great. Does it all the time. It's always judging me, that Homer. I did warn you. Look at the state of that. To be fair though, the Queen isn't too bad. She's just got a bit bigger. She wanted to join the robot clan. There you go. There's the Queen. Oh, there's the Queen. There you go, on a wire rack. Robot pieces have done pants though. It's all flat and squished. I mean, seriously, look at that. That's supposed to be like the face of the robot. Oh my gosh. There we go. To be fair, that doesn't look so bad, you know? Taking a bite out of her crown in every sense. Maybe I've done it wrong and I was supposed to use the reverse side to make the impression, but they had really cool indents in them when I took them out of their cutter shapes anyway. I do like a challenge though, but these bits at the bottom were supposed to be the slits that supports the leg, so I'm going to cut them out a little bit. I'm definitely going to do this one again. The heck was this supposed to be? Oh no, that was the Queen, you donkey. So Barry, what do you do for a living? Oh, I make videos on the internet. It's an arm, right? Hey, look at that. That's gonna do. There we go. That's 20 minutes of my life I'm never gonna get back.
Unbelievable. It's actually got magnets on it. I can't put magnets in my cookies. Not a bad idea, actually. How is that supposed to look like that? Let me know down below what you think I should do, or whether I should just throw this out. I was only going to do one more gadget, but I'm a bit disappointed by that one. So we're going to do two. This is the Xylus Grate and Shake. Casseribber and Streur. Rip a fromage à douceur. So it's basically a cheese grater designed, great serve store, designed for serving directly onto food and storing. Perfect for toppings such as cheese, chocolate and nuts. Viewing window. Oh wow, it's a viewing window. With measurement markings, blade cover for safe handling, silicone lid to retain freshness during storage, removable bottom cap for easy cleaning. Caution sharp blades. Oh no. So there's a grater, it's kind of like a tidy grater. So you grate your cheese on the side of it, the cheese will go into it, and then we've got this little cap at the bottom to go cheese. So this is a block of Grana Padano cheese, rather than Parmesan or hard cheese, some people call it. I didn't realise that in Italy there's different territories of this type of cheese, and it can be quite territorial. And it's one of the only cheeses that I do like cold. So we've got this plug on this that I'm just going to stick in there for the time being. That's sort of nice and in there. That's just a lid that's, oh, okay. You can put stuff in there if you want. Don't think I was supposed to take that off. And then we remove this cap and our grater is in there. You see this? So it feels like it's really designed. It's got those nice fine blades. It does feel like it is designed for hard cheese. Actually, Grana Padano cheese, them specifically, not Parmesan because they were like rivals, they have asked me if I want to go over to Italy and learn how they make this. So if you want me to do that video, I think it could be in October, let me know. All looks the same to me, but apparently they get pretty like competitive about it and they're like, no, ours is better. So we're just going to grate. This is going to be great. So many cheese puns we could do, but none of them are any gooder. So although I'm grating it, I'm getting half of it still on the plate, but we'll go with it. It is eating through that block like a Barry through a Queen cookie. Like that though, that's pretty cool. And I guess what we can do is, oh yeah, there's our viewing window. We can see how much cheese we've got in there. That is actually pretty cool. I do like that. Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. So all we do is we go, oh, we're in an Italian restaurant, okay? Oh, nice lasagna. Would you like some cheese on that? They just pop this off and then you can sprinkle it on like that. Seems a bit pointless. It's wedged right at the top. Look, you can just go like that. It'd be a lot easier. I don't like this. Nah, to me there's something much cooler about just going, would you like some cheese? Would you like some cheese? Don't like that, but I've saved the quirkiest gadget until last. I can smell cheese, eggs and coffee. Not a good combo. We've just had a big accident. I just went to go get the last gadget. I walk over there, the dogs come this way. Amy, the pug, knocks over the tripod with my very expensive wide lens on, and it's now smashed to pieces. So I have to take that to a camera shop. Amy's feeling a bit grumpy, a bit sorry for herself. Why couldn't you have just stayed still like him? But it's okay, we've got a much more narrow lens. We'll just get this done. Have you ever thought to yourself, I could really do with making my own peanut butter? Well, now you can, because this is the Smart Machine à Beurre. Beurre de Cru. Fill the bin with your favourite shelled nuts like macadamia, sunflower, cashew, bless you, nut butters and more. Place the filled oil dispenser, this thing, in the top of the unit and turn it on. Squeeze the oil dispenser to achieve desired consistency and watch as creamy, flavourful nut butter dispenses into the container. This looks like some sort of weird ear syringe. I did literally open the box just to see if I needed batteries, but it is mains powered, okay? And here it is, the peanut butter maker. So we've got a socket there which we'll stick in a wall, compartment that collects the peanut butter with a lid. Must put the nuts in the top, yeah? Comes out there, does that go on there? Oh yeah, that's pretty much it. Place the Smart Peanut Butter Maker on a dry, level surface. Bonk. Chop your desired shell nuts into small pieces. The smaller you chop the nuts, the faster the unit will work. I'm gonna bash them up. All right, bash me nuts. Place the chopped nuts in the nut bin and replace the cover. Be sure to align the hole in the cover with the nut grinder below. What? Place the nut guide in the nut bin. Okay, that's in there. That's weird, isn't it? I thought it was the cover for it. Fill the dispenser with oil and place in the nut guide. Okay. Oil. Oh! This is so weird. It's like a deflated balloon. Come on now. There we go. But all of that oil's already come out of it. That doesn't make... It's all coming out. It's literally just dripping out of it. All right, that's fine. Plug in unit and turn on. Still got my lid on, haven't I? Well, that's loud. It says every now and then to turn the nut grinder thing. What I'm doing, I'm supposed to control the oil through this thing, right? But it just goes right through it. Look, it's dripping out of it. Mmm. Delicious peanut butter. I have got to show you this. I'm just going to do this roughly because I just want to show you what's happening. I'm going to chuck these in whole as well, why not? So that's supposed to go on there, and then this thing goes in there, that bit, and that spins them round, help you if you want to. But that's what's supposed to hold the oil. Well, it is now a little bit. No, it's still dripping out. But watch. Mmm. Delicious. Mmm, delicious peanut butter. To be fair, there are some much more advanced recipes in there. Oh. Oh, it's so dry. It's just like eating a bucket of sand. Oh, look at that. Very strange machine indeed. On recent videos, you've been like, Barry, why have you got like a frying pan on your sofa? And it was basically a gadget that arrived. I don't keep my frying pans there. It was this copper non-stick pan thing, which we'll test at the end. Really popular at the moment, this thing. Also, I was going to do some retests today off the back of the last gadget video, particularly the peanut butter gadget. We're going to do it again, but I was excited for these today, including this first one, which is from Lakeland, quite a very well-known brand here in the UK. They do lots and lots of kitchen gadgets and appliances and stuff. This is quite simply, well, I looked at it like that, I wasn't sure, it looked maybe something oriental, but it's actually a cake divider. Divide your cake into 6, 8, 10, or 14 equal pieces. Or if you're very hungry and you don't want to share your cake, you don't need this at all, you just, you eat like a pirate. So align both knife markers with the imprinted pink line, set the divider to the number of pieces, so it's got numbers on it, insert the divider into the center of the cake to cut the first slice, blah, 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 blah. Let's do it. So I thought I'd go for a cake that represents modern day social media, an emoji cake, yay. Is that the smiley fun? Oh no, it's a smiley one. I thought it was the awkward face. Ching. This is the official emoji brand celebration cake. Sponge layered with raspberry. Oh yeah. Kids are gonna love it because they're gonna get home later and be like, yeah, cake. Take this out. Look at that. Oh, it's fallen off. That is the gadget. It's yeah, it's got, if you join it like that, it's a white bit and a pink red bit. I might see it as red, in the words of Mrs. Barry, but you might see it as blue. And there are numbers here, 6, 8, 10, and 14, depending on the number of slices. So I guess we just sort of rotate these like that. Oh, I think it's a bit broken. There is like an indent in there. We need to line that up. Nice. Set the divider to the number of pieces you would like by moving the white marker. Okay, so we've got numbers on it, and then we move the white marker. Come on now. It's actually the pink one, I think. So what we do is push it to 6. So that's going to be nice big chunky pieces. 8, 10, 14. Okay, nice. Let's go for 6, that's pretty big slices. Insert the divider into the center of the cake to cut the first slice. Insert a knife in between each of the 2 edges of the white and pink markers, edge markers. Okay, yeah, so the knife is gonna go in these gaps. It's like a little Pikachu thing. So just gotta make sure you get it in the cake fairly central. So in that goes, nice. So we slice down, there, and then we use the pink one there, okay. This is weird because I've only cut it to there at the moment. And then we just rotate it, and then slice again. Right through his teeth. Actually, is an emoji male or female? These are like generic yellow blobs, aren't they? And hopefully, if my maths is correct, boom. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Can you see the lines? That's really evenly cut. And now he looks like he's got a red nose. Pull it out. We made it. There you go. Isn't that the best upgrade on an emoji you've ever seen? So what it's done though, it's only cut it to there because the circle thing gets in the way. So we can use these guidelines-ish to just go straight through like that. All right, I'm a little bit out. But, oh, there we go. That has worked really, really well. Check that out. So, if you're a parent like me and you want to set it on to 14 and buy the cheapest cake you can just to satisfy all the kids at your birthday party because it's so expensive, this is actually a really, really cool gadget. Just brushed my teeth. Tastes like mint. This next gadget kind of wants to fall apart. I just took one of the fasteners off, but it's jumping out. It's like, use me. It's been in the loft of my house for ages, along with many other gadgets that I'm working my way through. I can't see what it's called. Oh, here we go. Press our gooms. That sounds very West Country where I'm from. What do you do on the weekend, mate? Oh, we press our gooms. A 2-in-1 funnel citrus fruit squeezer from Easy Make. So basically, it's a funnel and a squeezer. So, oh, it looks kind of like an ice cream. Let's get it out. Yeah, so basically it's got a big bottle on the front there, so you can squeeze lemon juice via the funnel straight into a bottle, or in my case, a glass. Oh, just while I remember, the lens that I'm using right now is the one that I've borrowed. It's not quite as good as the last one because it broke on the last gadget video. I sent it off to my Nigerian long lost relative who said that he owed me $10 million, but if I could just send him the lens for now as a deposit, then I'd get it back. So see what happens. But when I first saw this in a shop, I thought, so there's a little thing there was like an Olympic torch where you could just squeeze oranges, which you still can. It's got a little pip catcher, but it's all about the funnel technology. I just quite like the idea of just like being able to squeeze lemons in my hand and oranges. Oranges and lemons. I hope I'm not the only one that does that with pretty much every song. Got me living so crazy right now. For the times in the... I pretty much do that with every song. You get the chorus and then you're like... Slicing up me lemon, slicing up me orange. So, just a very simple funnel. Okay, I'm going on a stag weekend this weekend. I might take this with me. It could be a good prank tool. It goes in there. Orange, lemon. We then press our gooms. We get the lid thing, stick it. Ah, there we go. It's now locked in, folks. We're gonna lock that answer in. Squeeze the lemon. Try not to get it in your eye. And there is. Oh, look at that. It's coming out there. It's a bit unstable. Probably need to hold it with my other hand. But look, there is lemon juice. This is the kind of video now if I had a newborn baby to hand, which I don't often. Sometimes I do. I'd like get it to drink the lemon juice. So I'll play the role of the baby. Pretty much the story of my life. And now an orange. Look at that juice coming out of that funnel like that. That is great. That's really cool. I'm a bit disappointed though, because I really did want it to be like something where you could just walk along and carry it, but there you go. And of course the cool thing is it has actually caught a little pip there, which is nice. But I think it served its purpose. Ugh. That's nice. Really nice. Conclusion though, it does work. So if you were making some sort of bottled juice, you wanted to store the juice from an orange or lemon or a lime, and then you said potato, then it'd be fine. This gadget I'm kind of intrigued about and also slightly worried about. It looks like a mini guillotine. It's basically the French style bean slicer made in Australia by Krisk. Hi, I'm Krisk. Why does it remind me of a character from an Australian tape? Hi, I'm Krisk Daniels. I'm a surgeon. Sorry, I love Australians. I love everyone. It's just stereotypes like me. Oh, you're English, cup of tea. The Queen. A filet du thé français. Strings and slices in one easy action. Okay, so it's gonna do stuff. All right. Warning: very sharp blades. Open and use with care. Read instructions before use. Never place fingers near blades. Good life advice generally. To be fair, this does look blooming sharp. Wow, look at that thing. That is crazy. See that? All right, so there's a very nasty looking blade there. There's a blade on the side, and there's like a row of blades in there. I'm really nervous. Do you know what? I haven't got the right type of beans. They need to be fat to fit through that hole, and the only ones they had this morning, it must have been, everyone must have rushed out and bought that Gadget, needs to go through this. Well, let's still try it anyway. So apparently, you can, there's the tail. Use this blade to cut off the top and the tail of the bean. So is it just that sharp that you can just go, oh my gosh, that is a sharp blade. Oh my gosh. I don't get, there's some blades here as well, but it's not really showing me what to do with those. I've got thin ones. Oh, that is so sharp. I've just done another one. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to stick 2 in at the same time through this. Oh my gosh. So you pull it through like that and then, oh yes, look at that. It's actually worked. It is really sharp and dangerous. Oh, let's do loads, shall we? Oh, so sharp, guys. I shouldn't do stuff like this unsupervised. So we're gonna bunch it together as 4. I'm gonna push this so it opens up and lets me stick more in, and that's then gonna clasp it. Okay, so it's got like plural, multiple amounts of beans in it, so we'll call it a colony. I'm gonna push it through. Oh, I'm really worried I'm gonna slice my finger here. Oh. And when you get a substantial way through, oh, come on, you then pull. Yeah, that didn't work so well. Do it in little batches, or you know the big fat green beans you get? Use those instead. So I did it with fine ones, but look, it's actually worked a charm. It's just very, very, very dangerous. It's like one of those medieval finger traps. You don't want to get your finger in there. Part-time bean cutter, part-time torture device. Look, what's that, guys? You interested? You like the look of that? It's cool, right? Just thought I'd bring some normality back into it. Pugs from all of that scary knife stuff. Ooh, green bean. So this gadget derives from one of my most favourite gadget companies that I've discovered on this journey so far. This is the Mini Sapoon, which is an amazing name for a dog. Come on, Sapoon. I should have called you guys Sapoon. Yep. Basically, it's by a company called Dream Farm, and they make some really cool gadgets so far. They tend to be all like silicone-y and bendy and quirky, which is essentially what this is. This being called the mini one, I imagine they do a larger one. So it's marketed as measuring, scraping a jar clean, and sitting up on your bench. Scrape out every last piece of food from your jar or bowl with the flat silicone scraping tip and flexible spoon sides. Keep benches and counters clean and food hygienic thanks to the unique handle design which sits in your spoon up off of your bench. Wow, it's heat resistant up to 260 degrees, that's pretty cool. And there it is, like the new iPhone. Look at that packaging. Kind of looks like a posh version of that one that I had. Do you remember the one that was like a tongue spoon? Urgh. Except this actually does something. So this is a perfect teaspoon in there apparently. Let's test that. So that is a teaspoon of sugar, and hopefully we pour it in our spoon, level it off. Yeah, that's pretty much fine. So we can now confirm by high-tech testing technologies, even though a little bit of sugar fell off the side, that that is a teaspoon. Next test, does it sit on the counter? Yes, it does. But the thing that it markets itself as is to scrape every nook and cranny from a jar. And I've got some Nutella. Well, I've actually got 2 tubs of Nutella. Let's find the most, why have we got 2? About the same actually. So that you can see this in action a little bit more, I'm gonna peel off the label, well, as best I can. Well, I'm gonna soak it and scrub it off, hang on. I removed the label, well, most of it anyway. It's just made me realise how bizarre Nutella looks when you take the label off it. It's just generic brown mud. in a jar. You can see where we've hacked away at it previously with just a standard spoon. It's scraped the sides, but with the spoon, maybe we'll get a difference. For those of you that don't know, you can actually warm Nutella up in a saucepan of water with a lid on or in a microwave and it'll just pour out anyway. But anyhow, we put the spoon in and we can just scrape. Oh my gosh, did you see that? That wipe. Well, Nutella's good, but look, let's try and get another one. It's like a windscreen wiper. Here we go. Look at that. If I go the other side, look, you can pretty much see through a Nutella jar, which I've never ever managed to do before. Go on, son. Look at that. Amazing. That is really cool. Now I'm fed up with Nutella as well. Our second to last gadget is called the Cataract. Which sounds like some sort of medical condition for old people. That's cataracts, isn't it? Get my cataracts done. This is a medieval looking sausage hot dog thing that you roll over. I think it was, someone did actually tell me to get this and I'm sorry I forgot who you were. But the slot dog was a gadget where I pressed down on the hot dog, rolled it over, pressed down again on a previous gadget video. I don't know, go find it. And it made the hot dog cook quicker with the gaps. It sort of made it just all open up and stuff. So this is basically a similar thing, but you're gonna roll this thing. Look, see that? It's quite scary looking. And we're gonna roll that over the hot dog, ideally to barbecue it, but we'll just do it in a pan. And there are no English instructions at all. Well, there might be. This device was developed and made only for cut in the skin of sausages with a firm peel at temperatures between 5 degrees, that's specific. Got to cut it at certain temperatures. At the same time, this device and the goods that you cut shall be guided by hand only. I'm not going to use my head, am I? Put a sausage down. Now put the cataract into your hand and set it at one end of the sausage and press strongly onto the sausage. You will feel and hear how the device is cutting into the peel. Keep this pressure constant and first now you roll along the sausage. If needed, hold the sausage thereby with your other hand until the device has made the first cuts. Be careful not to cut yourself. If the cuts aren't deep enough, you've not pressed it strong enough. Another possible cause may be to a small diameter of the sausage. It's all very sausage, isn't it? Oh, right. Well, that is nowhere near like what I was expecting. Look on there, that looks all like horrible and metallic, Mad Maxy, you know, like quite gruesome. When you look at this, it's plastic. That's plastic, but this, yeah, they're sharp, they're sharp. So what we do is we roll it. Is that gonna roll? Yeah, okay. So the inner thing's gonna roll. Oh, that's sharp. So we need to press it into there quite deep because that way it will then give it the ability to roll. If we don't, it will just go. Can you see how that's not actually moving? It's the inner wheel that needs to move. Hot dog. Smells all right. All right. And then we roll along. I'm pressing deep. I think it's working. You see that? Look. It's made incisions in it and they are quite deep. This is basically what the slot dog did. But it's more fun because it's on a wheel. Yeah. So let's be crazy and let's do all 4 sides. I don't think you're supposed to. Yes. So we have got now a really spiralized sausage, which should, as it cooks, maybe open up, at least help it cook quicker. Let's find out. Let's find out, but let's find out using our final gadget, which is a Sermolon. Sounds like something from Transformers, right? Non-stick pan. These are like copper coated. You see videos of this online all the time. And this is one of the reasons I wanted to do like gadget of the week, because I could literally hammer this pan and have so much fun with it. I mean, even in one of the videos, they say how it's scratch proof. They've got a lady scraping it with a fork and there's no way I'm gonna do that. Please don't be like nails down a blackboard. Oh, not too bad. I'm only doing it once, but no fork marks. No Wolverine has been here. But I'm serious, this is supposed to be a super non-stick pan. I think the one that I got, well, not only did it arrive, but it's like tiny. I don't know if I can put this handle in the oven. Other ones you can like make some more pies in it. You can do monkey bread and all that stuff in the oven. We're just gonna use it on the grill top. But they were doing crazy stuff. They were like putting like plastic cups in it and melting it, which is what I'm gonna do. But we're gonna start with a fried egg. All right, down there. I have given it a very quick wash, but we are going to get it quite warm. Wow, that's hot already. We'll start with the egg. In the video, by the time they cooked it, they were spinning it round. It was like a plastic egg. That made a really weird sound. I've got to say though, the heat coming off that thing is crazy. I'll just use this board to put the egg down if it works, but a bit of seasoning, why not?
The suspense is killing me. I'm actually quite hopeful about this. Like someone just shot it. All right, I'm gonna turn the flame off, but the residual heat is still there. Let's, come on. I don't think it's worked. Oh my gosh, look, no. It's not worked at all. Look. That's pretty bad, isn't it? Yeah. But look, it is actually, no. It has actually burnt the bottom of it as well. I'm gonna wash it and we'll try it again with a hot dog. Just to confirm, that was a fried egg, clean pan, no oil, just like it said in the adverts, and it didn't work. So I've cleaned it out again, nice and dry. Start to warm up again, and we'll sit in our hot dog. Not too bothered about it getting hot, we'll just push it around. Thoughts so far, it's not very excellent. Definitely gets really hot though, I'll give it that. I guess the good news is this gadget's working because it is actually opening, you know, the sausage as it cooks. And this is feeling now really, look, that's nice and wide, look at that. It is feeling really non-stick now. That is really sliding around. Whee! Yeah, look at that. That's great. And to be fair, if you put this in a normal pan and you didn't put oil in, some of the skin could peel off, but that isn't actually happening. Oh yeah. So I'm not gonna say I hate this pan, I hate it. It's working, it's cooking, it's doing its job. It's just weird to not use any oil. All right, conclusion, sausage works. Hot doggity dog, hot dog, diggity dog. All right, so we might as well keep this pan hot. We've got two more to do. One is food, one is quite dangerous, but hey ho. Now salmon is quite notorious in that you get the skin on the back like that, which can stick to pans quite a lot. In the advert that you see, oh wow, that is a hot pan. What they show is this skin thing, skin side down, just literally spinning around the pan, not sticking at all. So let's see how this goes. Also, I'm gonna have a really weird lunch of hot dog, salmon, eggs, green beans and Nutella. I've had worse. So we're just gonna cook it up. I'm gonna see, oh my gosh, look at that. Okay, that is cool. I guess it is skin side down though, so it is always quite slithery anyway. So it's like skin on skin action. But look, they were properly doing this. You know, I'm starting to like this pan now. It might have been that it was the first cook, you know, with that fried egg. Even though I gave it a wash, it might have been like, no, you have to use me to get the most out of me. I'm not sure that the pan talks like that, but you get what I mean. But look, that's awesome. Look at that, I'm proper going for that. Cooking without any oil. I've actually got a really good colour on that skin as well. Oh no, got caught on the top bit there. Okay, so this isn't any good, this bit up here. But then in the pan, all right, you have my attention now, pan. Very, very cool. Wow, look at that. And again, yeah, this slides around as well. Nice. Hot dog, egg and fish. Another thing on that video was actually ketchup. I don't have any of that, I have barbecue sauce. Look. They're saying now it won't stick to the pan. Okay. Kind of isn't, to be fair. It's moving a little bit. Like in the video, it was much better than that. Nice. See, in the video, it all poured out. It ain't coming out. Kind of wish I didn't do that. Bizarrely, one of the last tests they did, they put a plastic cup in this pan to show that it just slid out. Now that's going to smell and also potentially set off my smoke alarm. So I'm going to open my door now, and then we'll just see if we can do that. Weirdest thing I've ever done. Just waiting for my cup to cook. Starting to go. Where's it going? Where's it going? I don't like that. That was so weird. It shrunk down to this. Look at that. that? Why would you even do that? Why? It stinks. And it isn't non-stick on that. Look, but don't ever put a plastic cup in. There's no need. Why even put that in the marketing video? I like this look. Yeah, don't do this. But this hot dog is cooked to charm. I've like spread it with my caramelized barbecue sauce. I don't feel like eating the fish though. There's a time and a place. Sometimes my dad jokes off the scale. Could you believe it? Now, in case you haven't noticed, we are actually in the studio kitchen today. This is the first one here. It's very exciting indeed. And there's some lights up here. So I've stood into the shade. I want to feel a bit like rugged, a bit sort of dangerous. Our first gadget today came in this very naff box. I hate it when I get gadgets like this and they arrive like that. Part of the thrill of the kitchen gadget process is the opening of the box. I feel like I'm getting 20% satisfaction from this. And it's this. I'm going to give you a second to work out what this is before I tell you what it is. X0, no, that's the barcode. Oh, XLL bottle opener, silver, new. That's helpful that it's new, right? Made in China. HQY, that's the brand surely. 100% premium quality guarantee, and even that's spelt wrong. Amazing. So basically this is a bottle opener. Place the popper over the top of your beer bottle, push down, then up to open the bottle. The magnet will hold onto the bottle cap. Amazing. I've got beers in the fridge. It's Friday afternoon. Let's do it. Even though I would do it if it was Monday morning. Peroni. Kind of wish that I walked here to the barn today rather than drove because I could neck them all. So let's pull up a bar stool. Should not be left unattended. Silver, crazy looking thing. Looks a little bit more like a pepper pot. Inside, I can see there is a little flappy thing. Hopefully you can hear that. And it sort of goes in, but there's a magnet at the top. So let's do it. What? They made that look on the video that I've seen before of this, the promotional video to get this, that was just like, hey, that's not working. What? That's crazy. Okay, there is a little groove. Let's groove tonight. Let's try something else. There's a little, if I'm gonna angle it towards it. So we go, let's do it slowly. Down, twist. Okay. Yeah, I'll call you back in about half an hour, yeah? Bye. Sorry about that. It says do not use twist-on caps, and these aren't twist-on caps. It's obviously user error, which of course that never happens in these gadget videos, does it? Let's do it by the instructions. Place popper over top of bottle. Yep. Push down, then up to open bottle. Ain't doing it. That's awful. Is it that way? I'm just going to keep doing it until I just get this out through sheer force. Or maybe it's the bottle. Change the angle. Oh my gosh, it's falling apart. The screws come out of it. Oh my God. Can I get that out? I just shattered it. Oh my gosh. That is terrible. I've literally ripped the plastic nib off that I thought was the little lever thing that would at least give it a bit more. Maybe it's that thing. Ah. Stupid gadget. Give up. I'm going to order another one and we'll review it another time. All right. My microphone just cut out, but I am genuinely. Oh my God! Look, it worked! It's terrible, but it worked. Eventually, like, I have a bottle opener ready just in case I needed it, but after like the 40th plunge, we got there? Well, I guess the plastic thing that shattered off was totally not even needed. Like when I plunge down, you hear the tss. I heard it again then, so it's definitely doing something, but then I need to plunge down. It's working. How the heck can that even be? I'll get my mic quite close to it. Did you hear that? And then this has now turned into one of the greatest gadgets of all time. You were in the graveyard, son. You've gone from the worst thing to possibly the best thing. And on that note, I feel like I'm drunk already. I've only had one sip. Story of my life. We're going to stop there. Do you want to core apples with no hassle and with a gadget? Yes, you do. Then you need the Lakeland Apple Corer. This is from Lakeland, which is a well-known brand. I think I've used 1 or 2 of their gadgets before, and also might be a land full of lakes, which would be a cool place to live if you like water. Apple Corer, the stainless steel, that feels like I need to do this voice, okay? The stainless steel cutter cores apples simply and effectively while the plunger pushes the core out of the cutter with minimal effort. If you don't know, one of my favorite gadgets to date is the little windy up thing that peels, cores and slices an apple. It's amazing. This kind of like its cheap budget brother thing. Whilst I'm having fun doing the gadgets, Rob's doing very serious editing right over there. Don't think he even knows that I'm talking right now. He's doing some very important editing on a video that we did earlier. It's very fun. So this apple core is gonna be fun. We're gonna actually pull out the core of the apple. I only have one apple. We have one man, one chance, one core, one apple. Let's do this. You wanna see a magic trick? Ta-da! Hopefully that worked. Maybe the color changed, but who cares? We've got ourselves a Bramley apple, extremely British, really nice for apple pies. I don't know what you use for Bramley apples in the rest of the world. Can you get Bramley apples? These are very British, almost as British as the Queen. Yes, I agree. They're very British. Alrighty, let's stop mucking about and get to the core of this gadget testing video, pun intended. Also, do remember that some of these gadgets can help people with disabilities, okay? That just looks medieval though. These look like weird drumsticks. Let's give it a little wash. It's washed. The hardest thing I find sometimes about coring apples is you can go down as straight as you like, particularly with a Bramley apple because it's so wide. And the apple is the naughty one because it's kind of got like a weird core. You might not ever get it out, but let's give this a go. It's important that as I push down that we keep the central bit together. It's actually a lot like the banana corer gadget thing that I did an individual gadget review video for. And actually the guy that invented that from Argentina messaged me asking me to take down the video. And I said no. So let's push this in. And as I push, there we go. I feel like Sword in the Stone, Excalibur and all that stuff. So we must... Oh my God. Are you ready for this? Just checking. Look. Holy apples, Batman. I'm not even going to look. You guys can look for me. That's not even moving. Oh. It works. It works. I'm like Steve Irwin, the apple hunter. Barry Irwin, the apple hunter. Crikey. Absolutely loved Steve Irwin. So gutted. What a legend. Surprisingly small core, and I don't know why I'm bagging it up, but we have got ourselves a holy apple. Put some cinnamon in there, a little bit of biscuit crumbs on that, bake it, caramel it up, baked apples. Or you could completely freak people out by just like going, put it back in there. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to play you a song about a kitchen gadget. I don't know how to play the guitar, so I'm just strumming. It's actually Rob's guitar and he's really, really good at it. Kind of jealous. This, folks, if you've ever wanted to do medieval practices in the form of torture on bread, this is for you. This is upside down. This is by the Bagel Biter. Sounds like a weird cartoon character. The original bagel guillotine. Slices bagels safely. And we all want to slice a bagel safely, so we use a careful knife. No, we use a guillotine. That is basically it. I saw this Actually, I got sent a link to this and I'm like, I'm getting that. And I'm going to guillotine some bagels. And that is exactly what we're going to do. Guillotine a bagel. Bagel Schneider. I love that. Guillotine de bagels. A fetatrice. A guillotine de bagel. Guillotine. I'll stick to English. Insert the bagel. Push down. Behead the bagel. Remove the perfectly sliced bagel. I'm really excited for this. It's kind of like a warning like at Buckingham Palace. Do not place the hand past the guard. No, no.
The blade is extremely sharp. Please handle with care and always keep away from children.
A little bit of general advice. Any blade is dangerous if misused. Frozen, warm, sticky bagels may compress or squash during slicing. I definitely bought some bagels. I found the bagels. Bagel guillotine. Sesame bagels, my favourite bagels for reference. If you ever do see me in the street, want to buy me a bagel, sesame is the one for me, baby. I just love sesame seeds. Best bagel I ever had was in San Francisco. Can't remember the name of the place, but it was on a hill, on a slope, basically, which is, for San Francisco, it's quite common. Also, Alcatraz, if you've never done the tour, is amazing. Holy schmoly, that is sharp. Oh my God. I'm not going to wash this one because I don't want to eat the stale bagel on its own. And also, I don't want to even go near these blades. The instructions actually make the bagel look like a CD. Stir it. Now, I don't know about you, but when I was growing up, my granddad, for some reason, I've never ever questioned him on this. For some reason, when he does random actions, like moving things, particularly moving things, he'll whistle like this. Please just let me know if it's not just my granddad. But anyhow, there's the base. That I feel comfortable with that. It looks kind of like a weird structure that you might see in Paris along the Arc de Triomphe bit. You sit your bagel in. It's actually pretty snug, pretty good in there. Not much movement. A little bit extra width of bagel, I was going to use another phrase then, is doable if we need it. It looks pretty central, but we can push it in and it grips it. So that's feeling good. It's a hell of a weapon, like Wolverine. But just look at this blade. Look at the state of that. Can you see that? That is bonkers. Oh wow, you actually put it right into the heart of the bagel. It feels... That blade is insanely sharp. I can see, it's like in it already. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually really, really fun. Because it was dangerous. It was dangerous. And not only that, it's worked a charm. Look at that. Sliced bagel, despite the insanely sharp blade on it, which I really want to use again, so we will. So good. I do know that after making this video, the people on Amazon that are selling these are going to go, sponsored or endorsed by Barry Lewis. Apparently that is now happening on Amazon. People are going, as reviewed by Barry Lewis, you can get this. Put my face on it and then I'll tell you about it. Huh? Or maybe I could put my affiliate link in and it might make me 2p per video. I had to get Rob. I had to, like, he's not got a mic on. Hopefully you'll pick him up. There you go. Have a go, have a go. Yeah. Yeah, just push it in like that and then just...
You'll get it kind of in the middle, I guess, ideally.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And then just go for it.
Yeah, push it down
push
like... It down. That's a GIF, I think. I'm going to make that into a GIF. There's something really therapeutic about that. Did you like that?
It's perfect.
I just want to guillotine loads of stuff now. Oh. This gadget is for those of us that venture to the sink area of the kitchen, both to clean our hands and more importantly, particularly for this gadget, to clean our utensils. This is the gangster spell cutlery cleaner. Cleaner. They've taken out the E, they put the on the end, cleaner. Make mealtime clean up fast and easy. Suction cup attaches to sink and also to the worktop. Sized for most eating and cooking utensils. So basically you slap it on the side of your sink. I probably will stick it on the side of this sink actually here in the barn. And Bob's your uncle. If Bob is your uncle, let me know down below. You win a thumbs up. Suction cup the cutlery clean to the inside of your sink, drizzle dishwashing soap over the bristles. Simply push the cutlery through the soapy bristles to remove food debris. So I'm not going to tell you the whole things on the back, but essentially it's just like big, looks like a set of teeth, doesn't it? Hello, I'm really sad. I'm really angry. But we need to get some dirty utensils. You can actually use multiple utensils at once. So, oh no, I've just eaten so much tomato puree. I've got it all over my utensils. I now need to clean it off. So that's what I'm gonna go do. And that's where this thing comes in. Here we go then, folks. Dramatic reenactment. Stick that to your sink. Oh, yeah, it comes off quite easy. Get it a little bit wet. Drizzle some washing up liquid over the bristles. Nice. This is not a sponsored video, so I'm using Berry washing up liquid, specifically for bears. Oh no, I've got a really dirty knife. What shall I do? I know, I'll run it through this thing. No, stay still. Oh, okay, stay down there. I'm gonna have to hold it. That defeats the point. Look, it's sliding around. It's sliding. Stupid thing, come on. Oh look, and it's just smearing it. Maybe a bit of water will help. Guys, I want the Gadget to work, like all the Gadgets, you know? I'm not against it, you know? Yeah, that's actually worked, to be fair. I was just about to wash it off and then that would have defeated the point of it, really. But let's see. Yep, that has actually worked. Now let's do multiple ones, so I'm gonna dry this and we'll do it again with 2 other things. Oh, Rupert, you're such a mucky pup. Look, you've got tomato puree all over your knife, fork and spoon. I know. We'll use the thing that I've forgotten the name of. What's it called again? Cutlery cleaner. Yeah. God's sake. All right, let's do 2 at once. All right, I think I'm back. I had a bit of a problem with my camera where it was like, I'm giving up on you. Don't give up on me, baby. So I'm just gonna dry the sink. See if that stops it sliding. I don't think it will. Nah, look at that. That just wants to move around everywhere. So I'm trying to do my motor pool use thing. It's going down there. Well, that looks really weird, doesn't it? Not really working that good. I can see why it would. Let's stick it on me, stick it on my plastic bowl thing. No, that slides even more. You almost want to glue it. Oh, you almost want to glue it into place. I'm giving up on that. I've given up on you, baby. The last 2 gadgets are to do with making this pancake batter mix that I've just done. This is actually going to be a British pancake batter, eggs, flour, milk. There's an amazing video to it on the channel if you just search. To be honest, I probably should have done American-sized pancakes, as you'll find out from this gadget. This one. Yeah, basically this gadget is called the Chopula, and it's by, is it Dream Farm? Yeah, these are the guys that make the awesome gadgets. Chopula, it's a spatula that is thin and flexible for flipping, as well as strong and rigid for chopping, hence the Chopula. And it also sits off your bench, so you can chop, you can flip, and you can sit up. Chop, flip, and then it will sit up. See? So I'm going to use that to make small British pancakes. We just flip it over and then just chop it up. The other thing we're going to do is use this thing that I just found in TK Maxx here in England. It was £4.99, but it was reduced to 50p. Oxo Good Grips, they make amazing utensils and stuff. Anyway, batter dispenser with no drip valve. It looks like a massive pepper mill, doesn't it? Or the Olympic torch or something. Perfect for dispensing pancake batter, filling cupcake tins and more. There's really actually nice cool drawing there of someone filling a cupcake tin. It has a valve that can be removed for easy cleaning or to accommodate mix-ins. Take that off, there's your valve. I'm not gonna say, it looks like a balloon pump. Yep. Got me out of trouble. Extra batter can be stored in the refrigerator. Oh, that's quite good. So you can make your batter maybe the night before pancake day or whenever you want to celebrate your pancake day, the night before the breakfast when you're having your pancakes in the morning, and then just leave it there and it's done. And also being in the fridge, it will firm up. Yes, that's good, good. So we're gonna like use this thing. The valve is good. It's weird because you can't actually see, it feels like it's sealed, but if I put my finger up there, no, there is, it feels like something's going to come out. I guess we just squeeze it and it'll come out, which is good because the pancake batter I've made is really runny, likes to run. This pan's warming up, just going to get some oil, just a teeny smidgen. One thing we're finding when we moved into the barn here is like we don't like this like reflection of light here. It's kind of like a lightsaber. Not that I really know what that is, but we're going to get it wrapped. You know how you can get cars wrapped? We're going to wrap the fridge. So any cool ideas that you can think of for putting on there? We might keep it quite formal, but there's a company that does like telephone boxes and Banksy stuff, so pretty cool. I'm really scared actually. I don't know if this is going to go straight through here when I pour it in. So maybe I'll stick it in there for the time being. Did that screw up? Yeah, pops on. Okay. So far so good. Screw our cap on. Now the moment of truth. Okay, it's not coming out. And I imagine if I squeeze this, and the teat will release batter. I really hope this works and it doesn't turn out to be crepe. Look at that. It's like I'm milking a cow. That's awesome. And also, why did I put the camera up there and the studio lights right there? I'm like, I can see the light. Oh, chopula at the ready. Although with British pancakes, we tend to just toss them. Look, I could easily toss that right now, but I'm not. I'm gonna go right under it. Look at that, straight over. Actually needs a bit more color. Wow, this is really good. Do you know what? This could be really good for pancake art. Someone did suggest that I did a pancake art video. I feel like I could get lots of people in here. We could have a pancake off challenge. Pancake Pictionary. And just for the heck of it, why not one more? Oh yeah. Oh, well, let's not forget, this is called Bender, but we need to find out what the chop does before we finish. Gonna try something I've never done before and I should never really do. A pancake style British thrice flip. Hey, Rob's looking at me going, what the? Don't do that. All right, these are about done. There we go, they look pretty cool. Still a little warm. I'm not gonna really garnish yet. I can't believe it's the barn kitchen. I haven't even got Nutella here yet, because that's my favorite thing to put on pancakes. Bananas and Nutella on these normally. Is there a side that chops? That looks like an angry side. Let's have a, yeah, it's the bit that's lower to the handle, okay? So, yes, it works. What a great gadget.
Kitchen Gadget testing 27, filmed at the barn, which I still have access to. I generally do want to go back there someday, but a lot of you guys preferred the homely vibe, hence the videos do switch to my house very, very soon in these videos. I'm trying to have a look here. I did a top 5 because I wasn't sure how long these videos were still going to go on for. And in there was the spoons, like the measuring spoons, that was pretty good, the avocado knife, and the garlic rocker. They are my top 5 at that time. I'm trying to think out what my other top 5 would be right now. I'll let you know in a minute. Enjoy. This is my top 5 kitchen gadgets that I actually use, all right? But rather than just making this a compilation video, I thought I'd do one extra bonus one that I haven't shown you yet, which is quite festive indeed. This thing. You're gonna have to bear with me as I adjust all the different lighting. Right now, the sun in this studio, I have to shut the blinds. You can see a little strip coming in. We'll get there. And if it don't, it's quirky, right? That's what you guys like. So this gadget is from TK Maxx, which I did a video recently, what was it? The giant mince pie. And I said about TK Maxx, you guys are like, what? That's like TJ Maxx or something like that. So don't know why they're called TK and TJ or TB or whatever. But these are an amazing place to find the most craziest gadgets, because I might try and find this on Amazon. It might be there, but it's highly likely that a lot of these are ones that just go straight to TK Maxx and you'll never find them ever again. So this is gold. It's called the Nutcracker. Looks wooden. Crack Nuts. That's probably what a nutcracker does. By Suck UK. Nice brand name. Twist key for action. This is half toy, half gadget, which is the best thing ever. So basically you shove your nuts in there. Now these nuts are really hard to get. You can only get them around Christmas time. You might remember the other gadget I did where you pulled the thing up and let it go. These are the nuts it was designed for. Crack Tough Nuts. Crack Shack Noir Dur. That sounds so much cooler. Crack Shack Noir Dur. That's like an action film. That's it. Then it's got the twist for action tourniquet. Okay, so look. You can see before you buy that you're happy that it can actually break your nuts up. You guys doing all right up there? Huh? I think you're quite happy actually. We turned into Cooking with Dog all of a sudden. Cooking with Dog is a legitimate channel. Honestly, check it out. But then come back to me. All right, so what we need is no, that's my receipt. No, it's not. It's £4.50 off when you buy Gillette Fusion shaving blades. These are walnuts. It always makes me feel like I'm saying that funny. Walnuts. Okay, so we're gonna crack these up. Pretty butch darn things indeed, but with the Nutcracker's help, robotic styley will do it. Nutcracker? I've never seen the Nutcracker actually either. This cost me 10 quid. So you take a nut, okay? And then we put it in here, in the hole.
All right, so let that hold it and wind. Oh, I'm very, very excited about this. Are you ready? Here we go. Yes! Where's it gone? We got some nut there. And a bit of nut down there. On my fake vinyl laminate stuff. It's not actually real laminate, couldn't afford it. But look, that's the shell. Sweet. And then, I see you guys excited up there. Look. That's amazing. That works a charm. Here we go. Oh, yes. Get in there. It just wants to keep going. It's effectively like a man gadget. For women as well, of course. That has worked an absolute charm. A little bit messy, use a chopping board. There's probably still time to get this for Christmas if I can find the link. If not, go to TK Maxx. And if you're watching TK Maxx, why don't you pledge on my Patreon? Let's get into it then. So these are my favourite gadgets that I use both here in the barn and at home on a regular basis. They genuinely help. There's a few notable exceptions though. The Diablo Toasty, which was so fun. I still make loads of these. Bread, Nutella in there, beans, anything like that. Super good. I tested this and also did a live stream with Mrs. Barry. The Myco Toasty Maker, where you make a microwave toasted sandwich. I actually had the first one of these in the world, and we helped to get it crowdfunded. That's cool. And actually, one of the last gadgets I reviewed, which was the Popcorn Popper. Seriously though, this was awesome. So I actually helped sell out the gadget as well. How cool is that? Let's have a moment to pause and reflect upon the gadgets that didn't work quite so well. Notably the peanut butter making machine. I am going to retest that. I believe in it. A lot of you guys gave me advice on that. My butter foamer thing, which we tried so many times and eventually got it right. And the utensil scrapey scrubbery thing, which I actually used here in the barn. I still have it. I don't use it to brush my teeth, but it's kind of rubbish. That just didn't stick to my sink at all. Right, just to add, guys, in true reality TV show, these are in no particular order, okay? I love all of these. They generally are awesome. So first up is Lavoons. I think they're called Lavoons. Yes, they are levelers. I've completely forgotten the name. I'll double check in a minute. And they're measuring stick things. But you can go with it. They are amazing. So good. They need to do bigger ones. They need to do bigger ones and put my face on the box. That's fair. Yes, they are called Lavoons. I just checked. So what you do is say you're like, oh, I need some baking powder by Dr. Oetker. Other brands are available. We've got 1/4 teaspoon, 1/2 teaspoon, a teaspoon, and a tablespoon. Also in mils. I didn't see that before. 1.25 mil, 2.5 mil, 5 mil, and 15 mil, which is amazing. Liquid and dry. You can snap them off as well, so we'll do that. We'll go for, right, I want a teaspoon of baking powder. And you go in like that. And you're like, oh my gosh, I've got too much. So then you push with your finger, ready? Push it off. Okay, some of it goes on the floor. We'll hoover that in a minute. But look, you've got a real flush, like measure. It's just so addictive. I love this so much. Apart from when you get it on your hand. Got that. Straight down in there. And that, my friends, is your teaspoon of baking powder. So, cocoa powder as well. I've never done it before, so I'm gonna try and show this, where you go, oh, I don't think I've got quite enough. So you level it off, and look, you can see the gap. You can go, no, I haven't got my tablespoon of cocoa powder. So you go a bit higher, give it a little shake, and push it gently, and that's it. That's your tablespoon done. That is one of my favourite gadgets. I'm going to leave all the links to my favourites down below, but these are called Lavoons. I know you can't really see me or the Queen right now, but there is a lovely setting right there. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. There are lots of ways that you can slice and prepare an avocado. You can use a knife. You could use your bare hands. There's so many gadgets that I've reviewed, and there's loads more that I have to still review. But this thing, I forget who makes it, don't worry, I'll leave a link down below, is the best one that I've used so far. I think it's by Kuhn Recon. I think they make really good gadgets, to be fair. They're from Switzerland, although it's made in China on the back. I love it's got the avocado on the bottom there. I'm sure this had a purpose, this hole, maybe just for hanging stuff. You could hang it somewhere. Okay, just pretend my finger's a screw. Hanging it, all right? This gadget's got a nice serrated edge, so it's still safe. You can saw into it. You can get the stone out with this, Sharpie point things, and then you can scoop it out. So that's what we're gonna do right now.
Just a general point though, every avocado I get here in the UK just generally is so disappointing compared to those epic avocado burger things you guys sent me links to. I'd love to make one, but it would look like green mashed potato if I did it. Just, yeah.
Right, let's do it. I just need an avocado. Said this joke, I think, when I used this tool last time. Yeah, he's not the most attractive bloke, but he does avocado. They're like dinosaur eggs, don't they? Really cool, rustic. Reminds me of the film Cocoon. I believe you can normally tell the ripeness of an avocado by the stone there, if it's sort of the colour and it's popped out as well. But I think it is all like the depth of it and the colour. That it's kind of like a nice paley colour right there. And also, if you're like me, you just see on the store it says ripe and ready. That's when you know it's generally supposed to be ripe and ready. One thing I will say, it's quite cold in this room, which is a good thing. I think sometimes it gets mushy when it's hot. So we use the serrated edge and we slice into the avocado like so. Yeah, I can tell it is still mushy. Great. It's all lies. Bear in mind, as always, it can be user error. I mean, look, that's not the... it's not too bad, but look already, you can see how mushy that is, okay? But it's not about that. It's about this thing. So they've used the serrated bit there. We use one part of it there to have our fun. We use the sharp point. This is my favourite thing of the Gadget. You go like this. You have to line it up. Okay, it's in. Yeah. Stone out. Stone is out. And look, pops off. And then you use the scoopy end thing like so. Straight in there. Scoop it all around. And then you've got an avocado. Look at that. Nice big halve like that. There is another avocado tool which is quite popular. Look at this. It does work so well. And actually, I probably could do the avocado burger. But a lot of them, they have on the end these like lines. So what you do is you scrape through it and then you've got slices of avocado already, which is good. But if you want to make like big fat chunks or do whatever you want, this is why I love this Gadget. Just looks weird, doesn't it though? I feel like I need to get like another one of those cow drawings there, but of the dog, just as a bit of a laugh. It just really basic, like head, toes. If any of you want to do that, I'll give you a Gadget, okay? And then I'll make it into a canvas and I'll put your name on it or something. Right, for my next Gadget, I need garlic, but just the clove, okay? So you put, you saw on a hacks video I did with Mrs. Barry recently, you put the bulb into a box. It's cold out here, but I've been freezing. All right, and you shake. See? Unravels your garlic. Oi! What are you doing down there? You fancy getting out of your bed, did you? I just smacked myself on the head then. This is actually my favourite out of all these Gadgets. The other two are amazing as well, but I just have used this one so much. Right, he's got back in his bed. Not sure for how long. I've got a really weird lunch coming up. Avocado and nuts. Chopping board. If you love garlic, you would love the smell of that box. All right, so our garlic is here. Let's go get my favourite Gadget. You've seen me use it loads in recipes. It is this thing by Joseph, which I really hope sponsor a video for me next year. They just do the most high quality stuff. And it is quite expensive, but it is really, really, really worth it, okay? It's called, I think it's called a garlic rocker. I've forgotten. Boston? Do you know what it's called, mate? He doesn't know what it's called, sorry. Take your rocker, push down, and then go like that. Okay, look, your garlic is in there. A little bit at the bottom you need to scrape off, but you can keep doing more. And it pops up like a little flower. It's great. And what I love is, like, if I hoovered all the garlic up, you just sort of press it down and it pops through. It's kind of like a Play-Doh maker with garlic. You know, it's there, it looks great. It works an absolute charm. So that, combined with this method that we found out about the other day, means you don't actually... Oh yeah, you smell of it, but you don't actually touch the garlic. Just scrape it off with a spoon. It is so good. It really saves time in the kitchen preparing. Speaking of which,
I'm gonna call it vegetable slicer. The Gadget video that I use this in, I don't think I put it in the thumbnail. Loads of you go, Barry, where did you get this thing from? I actually can't remember the video, so I'm gonna put the link to this or something very similar down below. Mrs. Barry and I wanna marry this, all right? We have both mutually agreed to divorce and marry this vegetable chopper. It is such a time saver. Very dangerous though, very, very dangerous. It's awesome. Of course, I was joking about the divorce. I love Mrs. Barry, she's nice.
punching above my weight. Well, I'm working on my weight. Ooh, that'll do. I'm never going to give that gadget away, just FYI. This thing is amazing. So you open it up. As I say, it's very, very dangerous. You've got this lid bit, okay? Not much goes on the lid bit. But then you have 1, 2, 3 different types of blades. So you've got like a squarey one, square. You've got like a thin, long, rectangular one, squarey one there. And then small squares, which actually for the garlic clove would also work really, really well. So what you do is you slot them in here like so. I'm actually gonna go wider. No, actually let's go for squares. I fancy doing squares. Push it in like so, okay? Bizarrely, there is a razor blade. Oh, Mrs. Barry did warn me about this. One of the blades, oh my gosh, it's on this one. Can you see there's one missing? One of the blades has come off. Now, you could have a great shave for this. Don't worry about your £4.50 razor Gillette voucher. Use this. Be very, very careful. So that's possibly one downside to it. Keep your eye on it. You don't want to cut your finger. And another reason I won't be using that one. You also get this brushy thing, which is for the blades. It works really, really cool. I'm just gonna need to do a bit of prep. Because annoyingly, I can't train him to cut vegetables yet. Boston would be an amazing vegetable slicer. Attention to detail. So this is one downside to it in that you do actually still need to prep the vegetables. I mean, most skilled chefs would say if you've gone to the effort of getting a knife out, then, you know, what's the point? And I do actually agree with that a little bit. But then if you can't slice an onion and you make it look more like the Elephant Man's head, then I think it's justified, right? Because I enjoy making these videos as much as you guys watch them, and trust me, I know you guys like them. There's just something fun about it, right? And also, the topic that I say quite a lot at the start of most of my gadget videos is it can help people with disabilities. A lot of these gadgets can, and I'll be like, oh, that gadget's rubbish, or 10 gadgets you'll never use. Like, shut up, these can actually help people. And yeah, don't put it on, like you can see this is a slippy surface. Don't put it on that, because if you go like this and it goes wee, that'd be amazing for my video. I could completely stage that. But I'm not really that smart to do that. Onion. Down, ready, not even gonna look. Boom. Something flew. Straight through. You see that? It is amazing. So you can open this up. You've got your chopped onions all in there. They've been pushed through the square maker thing. Sensational. You know, if you're saying, hey, my mushrooms, no, I want them sliced thinly. Take that blade out very carefully. Get your other blade in there. Maybe put 2 down, right? Just go for it and go, yeah. Boom, straight in there. Yeah? Can you tell how much I love these gadgets? I've gone through so much pain for you guys to work out which ones I like. Peppers, straight down again. Boom. Look, I feel like I'm doing like Shopping Channel or something. Bizarrely, I have had invites to go on shopping channels and do gadget reviews. If I did it though, I'd have to say, guys, give me some keywords, some phrases to actually say, and then you'll be like, yeah, I'm thinking of you. Carrot, the most butchest of vegetables, and one that I personally have never used on this. We're just gonna snap it, Rudolph style. Oh, my sliced carrots. I don't want square carrots. I'm not a ready meal. I want sliced carrots like I'm at my dinner table. So you can line it up with the actual slice marks and go, right, okay, if I have it like that, I'm probably gonna get a decent sized sliced carrot. So, this is pressure. You see, it's this bit that actually grips it, okay? Push it down. Is this gonna work? Am I gonna catch my finger in it? So many questions. Ooh. Did I just break it? No, I didn't. I kind of bent it. So carrots, maybe? Yes. Oh, actually, yeah, if you do get anything stuck in there, as I say, there's this brush. I should have used that then rather than the knife. But there we go. Get all the blades out, take all this out. Look, and the carrots are sliced, actual sliced. I love it. Last but not least in this gadget rundown is, yes, you guessed it, the Apple peeler core slicer thing, which for me, I've used it so much, it's actually broken. This gadget though has not really been plain sailing for me. For example, the suction thing on the bottom, sometimes you stick it down, you suction it, and it sticks. Oh, it's working. Okay, sometimes the suction thing, I think it's when you're actually working it, doesn't work. But I'm not only gonna do an apple, we're gonna peel sliced core and apple, we're gonna do a potato, because apparently you can make awesome wedges for it, although you do end up coring it. It's not coming off. Amazing, that's what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to have a handle here, which you wind, which makes it easy. So bear in mind that this isn't gonna work. It's gonna work, but it's not gonna work as good. You push this in, You pull that out, shake it all about. You've got 3 very sharp prongs here. We find this really useful for making like an apple pie, because you just get shards, you get slices of apple straight away. But what you do is you line up the bum of the apple, push it straight in, like so. There's a bendy thing here. This actually peels the apple, it bends. Actually, let me just turn it around. See that? This thing, and it adjusts depending on the size of your apple. So it's going to obviously come up to about there and shave the apple. It's going to give it a nice clean shave, Gillette style again. And then it's going to go through this hole, which will take the core of the apple out. Now, sometimes the apples aren't ideal shape, so it doesn't always get it fully, but you get the idea. Down that goes. All right, here we go. We wind the handle. This is so good. And then look. I'm going to stop it there. I'm going to turn it around so you can see what it's doing. See this? This doesn't feel right for me because I'm left-handed. It feels left for me. Look, see? Look at that. And now it's going through the core a bit. So let me turn it around again. Go all the way through. Straight there. There we go. And what I do love about it also is that it makes your apple look a little bit like honeycomb. Ooh. Is it sucking? Suck, suck. And then look, I pull it off in one motion. That sounds wrong. And there we go. We have actually got the core. We've done it good there. We've got the whole core, the seeds and all that on there. Let's get that off, hold that down and go poof. You don't need that. I'm surprised the dogs haven't jumped out of their beds. But you are left with an awesome apple. And I tell you what, one thing I have done, put this in the oven, sugar on there, a little bit of caramel in the middle, sit it on a base there, a little bit of apple at the bottom to plug it. Gorgeous. Okay, it's like a pimped baked apple. Not only that, you've got an apple xylophone. So good. We're gonna pierce a potato on here. The annoying thing is that it is going to take a section out of the potato. It's going to peel your potato for you. Amazing. I think someone also asked, can you do this with an orange? An orange wouldn't really, nah. But if you want a really cool potato, you know, this is a really nice way to serve chips. Like, you could have this, you take it off there, pat dry that to get the starch off, okay? Looks a bit like a pineapple as well. Pat dry that to get the starch off. Oil, salt and pepper. Roast it in the oven like 25, 30 minutes. Unbelievable. You've got like a potato spring. And then also do the same, because obviously there's no pips and seeds in that, but you've got yourself an epic chip. This looks so small today.
I haven't shrunk, I promise.
It's because I'm in the foreground. Can you do me a favour and put the kettle on? I actually generally want the kettle for this first gadget.
Right, okay. I can't, your books are in the way.
Oh, my books? They're available on...
Your 2 cookbooks?
They're available on Amazon. Thanks for everyone that's bought them, by the way. Really proud of them. Mrs. Barry's putting the kettle on. Mrs. Barry, you can actually have the coffee, okay? But we might be getting coffee later. So, this first gadget is kind of like a novelty thing, and if I put it right, it's kind of Mrs. Barry's head. This is, sorry, the Game Boy colour changing mug.
Nice.
We're just going to wait for the kettle to boil, and then we'll talk about it, because it's loud, right?
It's very loud.
Whilst that's happening, we need another prop.
Oh, I was wondering where she was.
We need Lizzie. She's on her last legs.
She is.
Literally. Homer's kind of got the big dig. The big dig? The big gig now.
Oh, she's bending.
She kind of leans.
Oh, she does.
Oh, she does? She's like an old lady. She's just cardboard.
Part of the family now, though. She's been here for so long.
Yeah. Kettle was boiled. Hopefully you can hear us now. Maybe the last few scenes would have been... This is the Game Boy colour changing mug. When it's cold, apparently like that. When it's warm, it should like go up like a traditional Game Boy.
Game Boy. Do they sell them like that anymore?
I think you can, yeah. Ashton's is the right person to speak to about this. Do you want to open it?
Okay. Do I have to do it in a special way?
Nah. I was really envious of these when I was growing up because I never got one. They were quite expensive back in the day.
Did you never have a Game Boy?
No. I had like a real cheap version thing. It wasn't even a Tamagotchi. I mean, I know they came after that, but it was really weird.
I did. It was a second-hand one, but I still had one.
I didn't realise you were posh. I think the posh kids had it. Tetris and all that.
Yeah, that was like the first... That's like the Candy Crusher today, Tetris.
I just had Tetris on like some sort of weird thing that looked like an Etch-a-Sketch.
Donkey Kong game, I think, maybe?
Making me jealous now.
Very, very addictive. It was like a proper, like, chunky thing as well.
It was chunky, yeah. It's not a game child though, is it? Let's put it that way.
A what?
Don't worry, she hasn't watched the film.
Oh, it looks like a proper Game Boy as well.
Does
This is
it?
what a Game Boy looked like.
Oh, thank you very much. I did notice
I
though,
need to go like that.
there's some dirt in it.
Ugh. I'll wash it out.
I was going to wash it out, that's fine. Heat changing mug, hot, cold, not suitable for dishwasher or microwave. And that is basically it. There's nothing else in there. It's a mug, it's a canister for holding your hot beverage of choice. But if you know someone that likes Game Boys, or someone that had a Game Boy when they were younger, it might make the perfect gift.
Just told me I might need to crouch down. I
Yeah,
don't
'cause
think
the
so.
focus is on
Have
the
you seen
mug.
how small I am?
It's not about this, it's about this.
Well, then you hold that up, surely.
Yeah, but I don't want to hold up a mug where you're boiling water. Just...
Right, ready?
Yep. Oh, you're just pouring hot water in, we're not making a drink. All right, fine.
Oh, sorry.
Anyone
was
for
I-
hot water?
You
I mean,
never
what are we making,
said
like cabbage water from Willy Wonka? Here we go.
You never
Is
said
it going to
have a
happen?
drink. You just said put the kettle on.
Nothing's happening.
Oh.
Nothing's happening. Nothing is happening? Yes! Oh my god, look!
Oh, yeah. I can see it in the back
Oh,
as well.
Mrs. Barry's got it. It's like a two-way Game Boy. They should totally have invented that, shouldn't they? That would have been amazing. Look!
That's cool. Super Mario Land.
You're going to get to see this up close, don't worry. We're just going to let it like a Polaroid picture. We're going to let it fully bloom.
I wonder if it changes.
It doesn't change. It's not that sophisticated. Amazing if it did do that.
on the box.
That's because, as I'm about to show these folks, it's different on both sides.
I was. Sorry.
I don't even need to say my wife, ladies and gentlemen, because you already know what Mrs. Barry's
I
like.
don't mean to be.
I don't mean to be clumsy. I'm clumsy. And then you just take it up another notch.
I just don't think about things before I say them sometimes.
I know, like I do.
Oh, I get that.
Come over here. There's no what? Don't know what she's had. So, as Mrs. Barry quite clearly spotted, let me just try and get you right in close. You see that? You see that, guys? So on this side, it says, "Thank you, Mario. Oh, Daisy." Okay, so that's that scene at the end, I think, when you complete it. I never had a Nintendo either. I was really unlucky. And then on the front, you've got the proper Super Mario Land startup thing. So that's pretty cool. You have really outdone yourself today, Beck.
It's only the start of the video.
It is. So, hot water.
No!
Oh,
Oh my gosh, you silly boy.
it's nice. Tell you what, you boil water like that, let it cool to room temperature, freeze it, you'll get the most crystal clear ice cubes ever.
Don't freeze it in this mug though.
No. Yes! Yeah, we did it. Wow. This, as you know, Mrs. Barry and I, are hardened drinkers, right? This is a ring. Random fact, I lose my wedding ring a lot. It comes off very easy. Look at that. I've actually already got a backup wedding ring.
But it's not the same because it's not been blessed by the vicar.
It's not been blessed by the vicar, but hopefully the subscribers will bless it. This is a ring. And as I was saying, we're hardened drinkers, Mrs. Barry and I, aren't we? So much so, we were like, oh my gosh, have we got any bottles in the house? Because this is just going to open bottles with a ring. So I'm going to take off my wedding ring, put on my bling.
It's not safe. Is it not
Oh,
sharp?
it's big.
It's sharp.
Well, it is shut a little bit.
You'll cut your finger.
But I guess that I'm not sure, I haven't read the instructions, but we're going to try, I think it's going to be so it's face down, and then you just go, do you remember I've got that flip-flop? It's a bit dirty, but I've got a flip-flop.
Oh, well, warm flip-flops.
It's got a bottle opener on the bottom of it.
Yeah, that's hygienic.
Made by Reef. Well, yeah, I walk the dogs with them now. I don't drink beers when I walk the dog.
Not now.
Only
it's summer.
sometimes. Yeah. We need drink. What?
Hope you put that back on the shoe rack and not on the floor. In the proper flip-flop space.
Is there an allocated flip-flop space?
On the bottom, next to the other one, because in a few months' time you'll say, "Where's my other flip-flop?" And I'll say, "You should have put it back in the proper flip-flop space."
Stop. I hope you can find this relatable, but every Christmas you get the old random gift. We don't have many bottles of beer. In fact, we have none in the fridge. So luckily we managed to forage in our house and found some bottles. I'm a big fan of rum, and I got this rum mixer kit. So the cola...
Actually, this was a really thoughtful birthday present that I got for
Did you get it for me?
Yes.
All right. Thanks.
I spent ages trying to find it for you.
It was nice. I do like my rum. Captain Morgan's spice rum is my favourite. This isn't the spice one, but the
This is one.
That's Kraken. That's spiced.
Kraken.
That's yeah. Oh, that'll get you going. But these don't have lids on them.
But we're not drinking rum.
I was gonna say it's like 9:30 in the morning.
Hang on. You probably would if I wasn't here, right?
Yes, I would.
So I've got cola and you've got ginger beer.
Yeah.
The mixed ginger. Oh, I think.
What?
I don't know. I think it's just the bubbles floating around.
Oh my gosh! It looks like there's dust inside it.
Yeah, it looked a bit weird.
Thanks, mate. I like how this video's panning out.
Sorry. Oh yeah, no, it needs. Hang on. I'm just doing.
She took it off and she's going.
No,
I
I'm
don't think it works.
Turn turn the ring round. I was trying to turn my hand round.
Oh. Parcel. Hide the address. Ta-da! It will look better in a frame.
Yeah, you've got that t-shirt on.
I am wearing.
I was going to wear that top in the picture today.
We've only got the same clothes. We just cycle it. See, that ain't gonna work.
Oh, I got it.
You did it?
It's hurting my hand though.
Come on, mate. You got to be like a cool dude in a bar. Like, hey, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
No, it's really hurting. Look.
Well, I'm gonna try and do it quite cool.
Oh
right?
no, I can't.
Yo,
do that.
man, how's it going?
Oh, see, because you're stronger.
Thank you very much.
I think this is.
Come on, you can do it. Believe.
I don't think it helps that I just plastered my hands in hand cream either. Oh, I've done it.
Nice one.
It's like 10 to 10 in the morning. It's fruity. You try it.
Smells like an orchard. Show me your finger.
Oh yeah, look. So that one, and then look what's into my thumb as well.
Ah. Let's move on. The next two gadgets is where it goes a little bit off tangent.
Okay.
All right, so this next gadget, I can't remember, I'm really sorry, who sent me a link to this. And without thinking, I just bought it. And I was like, okay, it's not really kitchen, but you guys want me to do some more non-kitchen-y gadgets. First of all, this arrived. And that was £20. But then I was like, I saw they did this one.
Which is just like...
It's just like that. Look, it's even got the brooch, it's got the bag, it's got the hat. It is essentially a replica of Lizzie. This is ridiculous. But someone sent it and said, get it. I was like, yeah, let's do it. And it's basically a solar-powered queen.
The girls had something similar to this, and it was a solar-powered flower.
Oh, like not one of those ones from years ago, like the rocking flowers that
No,
dance.
it was a little one in like a little pot, and it kind of like nodded like that.
Oh, right, okay.
The solar panel on her handbag is her power supply, so she never needs batteries.
She's a
which
robot.
Means she may just wave forever.
Place the solar queen in sunlight and watch Her Majesty wave with a subtle twist of the wrist. This gesture, cultivated over the centuries, is the true mark of royalty. Recreate the Queen's Derby edition in miniature to pay homage to her lifelong love of horses. God save the Queen. I wonder if the actual Queen has
Does
one
it
of
actually
these.
say that?
What edition is that? Oh, yeah, this is the edition Derby. Oh, that's just your standard Queen, all right? That's just her Sunday afternoon roast dinner sort of Queen.
So have we got to put these in the sun?
We have. But I've got an idea.
I've done that before.
No. So that's basically it. It's got a serving suggestion there of putting it by a flower.
With a flag.
Very
in it.
nice. With a flag.
It's got a flag in
Yeah,
it.
it's got Union Jack. See that? I want to have a little bit of fun with this. I don't want to give these away to you. Sorry. I want to give this away to our hometown. I don't know if this is illegal. But I want us, because we need to go outside for the other gadget.
Right.
But I want us. We're not going to sign this because I don't want it to be traceable. Although this video is technically evidence of this. I want us to test this out somewhere. And we're just going to leave it for the general public to walk past and go, is that a waving queen? Okay? We can sit them together. It'll be fine.
We can drop off. Drop and just drive off.
Yeah, it's like kind of like a drive-by queen drop-off.
We can't do that.
Yes, we can. We just had a little moment off camera where we're kind of like planning our drive getaway thing. Like we're going to rob a bank or something. You're the driver and I'm the planter.
You said, oh.
Well, I can't
just
drive.
drop it off
I
and
can't
plan it.
drive.
No, you
Like I
cannot.
can't even see the lens right now.
No, you cannot. I drive.
Yeah.
I'll keep the engine running. What you?
It's like wear a balaclava.
Oh, you got one. And your hat. Wear your dog walking gear.
Right?
Yeah, but you need to see.
I can see.
Can you really?
I can see. Look. Like that. No one will ever know. By the way, England is bigger than some people think that live outside of England. We don't live by Buckingham Palace. If we did, of course we would leave it by the gates.
Road trip.
That'd be amazing. Shall we? Irresponsible parents. We can get to London in 3 hours.
And then we've got to be back.
And we've got to miss the school run. The kids,
the
kids at the end of the school like, where's mummy and daddy? The other gadget we're taking with us is the worktop desk. Transforms your car into an office. Good for soft drinks, coffee, maps, laptops, notebook. Hooks to the steering wheel in seconds. And it's double-sided for peace of mind. So if there's anyone underneath you when you're driving, they can use the other side. Desk with pen holder, desk with drink holder. Kind of is like a steering wheel actually. So this will hook around the steering wheel. I presume it's most size fits all because some steering wheels are different sizes, right? And then you've got a little bit here to put the coffee thing. Are you feeling privileged?
Are you sure about this?
Yeah, well I've drunk a little bit over what I thought that was in that glass.
I know.
And I'm letting you drive the car, okay? Oh my god, you're supposed to be going for reverse. You just nearly went into your car.
This isn't good.
Right, I'm stopping this now. Right, Mrs. Barry's got the knack of the car. It's all good. We're off to McDonald's drive-through. Oh, yeah, we're just in time for breakfast still, I think. Unless we do Michael Douglas falling down style. I want a breakfast. Don't worry. And then we got to see if this thing is going to fit on there. Oh, God, it's a funeral procession. It's a sign. Oh, no, Becky, there's a car. You're going to kill us. So we're going to get McDonald's breakfast. Not going to lie, McDonald's coffee is actually pretty decent compared to like where you go to Buckstars or Costa Lot if you're in the UK. It's like, I think it's like a quarter of the price and it's coffee, right? So it does what it's meant to do. I know it's like not McDonald's related, but I want to sing the Toys R Us theme tune. There's a magical place, we're on our way there. Toys of a millions are under one roof. It's called McDonald's. Please do not curb the car around the drive-through.
I probably will.
You know what, Mrs. B? It's so busy, everyone else is making videos on YouTube about the worktop desk. What are the chances?
What are the chances indeed?
Don't think they can hear me, I'm a bit far away.
Hi, can I help?
Hi, can I get a bacon and egg McMuffin, please? With a coffee, with a latte?
Latte, anything else?
Anything else?
Nah.
What do you want? No, that's all, thank you.
It's £3.79.
I'm just drunk.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
No, they run out of Grand Big Macs.
If I could turn back time.
Sharing is caring.
No, thank you.
Where are you going to put it, babe? Where's your worktop desk, huh?
Where's your coffee?
Oh yeah, put it in the standard holder thing.
Great, thank you.
Bye.
Oh, I didn't curb the car.
Alright, we have come to a very scenic location. This is the Western Seafront, and if you guys are fans of Banksy like I am, that is what used to be Dismaland, folks, right there. It was an ice rink over Christmas, right?
It was, your ice skating.
Also, this thing is open in the summer. It's shut now. It looks a bit quiet, but they sell cockles and whelks. I've never had a whelk. Only on my face.
What?
You, right, let's role play. You are, I'm a hungry businessman.
I'm a hungry businessman.
Thank goodness, I've got my worktop desk with me.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Right, it's supposed to lock in, like actually hooks to the steering wheel in seconds. 1, 2, 3. Don't honk the horn. Come on.
Am I a bit too short? Am I meant to...
What do you mean? It's nothing to do with your height. Stop using your height every single time. Doesn't work for me. What are you doing?
Move the seat back a bit. Look, it's meant to... Oh, it's the steering wheel the wrong way around.
No, it's a circle. Look, it doesn't matter. It's a circle. Oh, you've done it. You've done it. Amazing. Oh no. Don't have the fits too much. You got
like under my chest.
Yeah, but look,
It's sitting on my stomach.
look, could you write on it and stuff?
No, I need to move.
You move back, yeah, but it's gonna flop over.
Come on, I did it now.
Right, it needs to hook in, mate. There you go.
There we go.
That is pretty good, actually.
That's good.
Yeah, but this looks like you're on an aeroplane. Or on a train?
I do feel a bit like it's, I guess you could put your laptop on.
There's a cute little dog. I think I got it. Not the man. Oh, the man looks nice. And I'm sure he's nice. Right, what we've worked out is you do it at an angle and then you hook it on like that. Does that feel good?
That feels good. Right, let's put
You actually work on the road sometimes now. You got your coffee? Right, is that going to move? Well, that's quite good. What's the matter? You feel uncomfortable?
Have a picnic in your car.
Yeah, well that's the point of it.
Uncomfortable. Get the nail out.
Right, this is like the worst episode of Top Gear ever. How is this experience going for you? I mean, you're not getting it on crumbs anywhere. Like when I did that vegan road trip, like my car was like a seitan, which is the vegan thing, protest. There was like stuff everywhere. So obviously for the passenger, you're going to need to get, I don't know, you just have to sit on your lap. But for the, just get one of those fake steering wheels that the kids have, stick it on. Happy?
Yeah.
I think that's not bad, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're in the zone now.
There we go. It is like a proper little picnic in the car.
Yeah, nice.
Table. It's a good idea. I like it.
When it comes to the queens, we're actually going to put them in two different places. One is going to go in the former location of Dismaland. I'm going to go there in a minute. The solar panel is apparently on, there it is. Yeah, on her handbag, you can see that. And then that hand should wave. Oh, is it doing it?
I think it was.
God, that looks sinister, doesn't it? She looks like she's got like a gum shield in and she wants to play rugby. Now, I don't know if it's solar powered, or I think, is it called photovoltaics, where it's not just done by sun, it's actually just any form of light which will charge it up. Oh, there you go. Wow, she's doing it. I'm going to plant this one over there while you steam up the car and eat your muffin.
Come and save you some.
No, you eat it. Like proper steamed up in there. She's like doing Titanic. Jack! Jack! She's trying to film. It's blooming windy out here. Oh, it's cold as well.
Can you see him? He's that little dot walking towards the sea. You can see through the steam. Oh, there he goes. Trying to get the camera focused on him. You can see him, he's like a blur. You gonna focus? Come on, focus. Oh, he's gone. It's like a man following him. Oh no, there's not. It's a man with his dog. I thought the man. Yeah, his dog's chasing him. The man, it looked like he'd stopped just where Barry had gone.
Alright, it's quite the setting. You probably can't hear a word I'm saying. There you go. And what a lovely view, eh? Goodbye. Someone's going to pinch you, but enjoy your time here. I know some of you might be frowning upon that, but I know at least 50 people that will watch this video and be down there in about 2 minutes and take it. So whoever gets it, I hope you like it.
I believe he successfully planted the queen. He looks a bit windswept. You were gone a very long time.
I know, there was lots of dog walkers about.
Did you see that man came around the corner and he just stopped?
It's got a waft of McMuffin in here, which when you're really hungry sometimes it's like really nice, but now it's like, it just smells of egg. I can't let this one go. Let's go home. Let's go home.
Okay.
Oh my god, I can still see it. Just about. There's like a little blue speck. The camera won't pick that up, but she's waving at the beach.
Our first one is novelty. Dad joke. Sorry. Iceberg, dead ahead. This is the Tea-tanic. Not the first time I've used a tea infuser on this, and it probably won't be the last. The girls made a snowman in the garden at the weekend, and it's kind of turned into an iceberg. What's left of it. You see it down there? Iceberg, right ahead. Just gonna boil my kettle. And get this mug. I don't recognise this mug. Have I used that in a video before? I mean, you guys know my kitchen as much as me. Perfect for this though. Random fact, when Titanic was out in the cinemas, me and 6 other friends bought, I think we were teenagers at the time, we went, yeah, we're gonna watch Titanic, and then it was all like, Jack, come back. Still really gutted that Rose left Jack, you know, in the water. You guys know I don't like tea. If one of you out there can find a way for me to enjoy tea, we'll go for it. But the Tea-tanic, tea infuser, infuser de thé. It's silicone. It looks like the boat. Clearance, but it was still £5.59 for oceans of flavour. I love it. To be honest, I prefer tea jerker. So you put it in your tea like that, and it's supposed to sort of sink like the Titanic. It's a bit sinister, isn't it? The clearance sticker has actually covered another quote. Sink the famous ship into your teacup. Now, if that doesn't sell it, nothing will. Oh, and actually needed that anyway so I can see the instructions. There it is. Oh wow. That's cool. Let's give it a wash. All right. You know what the ultimate tea infuser would be, don't you? Mr. Tea Infuser. Oh my gosh. I pity the tea. That probably does exist. If it doesn't, Mr. T's folk need to really get on that. Isn't he on Twitter? I wonder if I send him a tweet, can you guys like it or something? Yeah, let's do that. You probably won't see it. Kettle's there. And there are my loose tea leaves. Get our spoon. Mrs. Barry's not too fond of tea either, so I'm going to give those tea leaves to my mum, who's very partial to it. Just getting leaves, it always happens, right? And there's holes in it, so it'll probably fall through. Princess spoon, going to help. How much is good? I'm going to make it strong. With tea, if it smelt how it tasted, I would love it. And I've put milk in it. I did a tea thing on the channel somewhere. Go have a look for it. But I don't know if this one's going to work, you know, because those holes are quite, sorry, as a postman. He's well trained. At the top there, that's quite a snug fit. In my mind, I want to reboil the kettle. Does anyone else do that? They boil the kettle and then leave it for like a minute and then they're like, oh, I better reboil it. Don't do that. It's still going to be hot. See? I'll tidy the leaves up in a minute. So all we do, just stick it in. Maybe I need a bigger mug. We're going to need a bigger boat. Oh, wow, it's working, look. It's like making dirty water. I'm feeling a little bit bad now. I've got little visions of tiny little Rose and Jacks from Titanic floating in the hot water. But then if it was hot, they would have survived, wouldn't they? I suppose all the tea has gone to that end. So we're... Yeah. Was I supposed to be doing it one end? No, I think there's like this hull bit. Is that the hull? The end of the boat, that bit there. I think you're supposed to use that to grab it with your fingers a little bit. So yeah, we're making tea, baby. It's tea time. And the leaves aren't coming out. I'm quite surprised. There's a few in there, but I think I knocked that in through user error. We've gone for quite a strong and malty tea, apparently, because it says strong and malty on the front cover, but it is by appointment to Her Majesty the Queen. Don't worry, I've still got Lizzie as well. She's just having a bit of a rest at the moment. But that is looking seriously strong. Wow. I'm turning it upside down, just to see if there's any tea at the other end. Yeah, because there's hardly any holes there. That's where you're supposed to hold it, so I'm now holding it incorrect. Put your finger and thumb there like I did before. Beautiful. You can even see on the end there how some of the tea leaves have tried to reenact Jack and Rose doing the whole... See, tea smells like a smell that I want to love. No. Still taste of dirt. If that Mr. T tea infuser does not exist, oh my gosh, I pity the tea. Tea ain't getting no tea bag, sucker. I should be in marketing. You want some tea? Hey! Hey, that was good, wasn't it? Tom Cruising cocktail. All right. I've got a question for you. Do you like sushi? Because I blooming love it, and it's quite easy to make your own homemade one. I did this video a couple of years ago of making homemade sushi, and it was phenomenal. Bizarrely as well, something happened to my camera that day. I never really know how to use these things, and it looked insane. Like, it looked like Steven Spielberg was directing it and stuff. Steven Spielberg directing Titanic, starring Mr. T. We've done it, guys. We've made it. We've made a movie. This, by Le Cue, is the twin one. It's a knife, right? Oh, it's not just a knife. It's also a forky, stabby thing that you can put in salad. It's not just one of those. You can do a variety of things. You can also turn it into chopsticks. Bit of an itch, sorry. And that is everything on the box, but that's all you need to know. Oh my gosh, look at that. What a fancy way to open a box. Let's do it. Hi. Wow. Yes. Oh my gosh, that's it. There's nothing else in the box. There is nothing else. Oh, there's instructions on the side. Twin one is a set cutlery convertible into chopsticks. By filling the pieces of cutlery together, they become an easy-to-use set of chopsticks that bring together the Oriental and Occidental traditions in a funny way. That's funny. Sorry. There's more caffeine in tea than coffee, right? So that explains the hyperness. But look at these things. That's really cool. Oh, they like non-slip grip as well. So that feels like quite cheap, nasty plastic. But this bit in there is reassurance. It's like, yeah, it's like non-slip. Good, good. Knife, fork. I'm looking at this diagram here for reference, okay? That. And then, oh my gosh, yeah. There's a groove. There's a little groove on the back of, see that? We're going to push this slippy bit into that groove and up. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Mr. Miyagi. But it's not quite level, actually. Ah, that's better. That's better. There we go. Oh, yeah. Look, that's level now. There was the other thing in Karate Kid, wasn't there?
we chopped the ice. I think it was on a video game I had on my Amiga. I didn't make my own sushi today. I got some high quality supermarket made stuff. See? Which I hope is actually made of fish. Sometimes these kits actually come with chopsticks. I imagine a lot of people have these on their lunch break. You know, you got Colin sat there with his ham sandwich and you're just sat there, hi, I've just got my sushi. Just going to prepare my wasabi and my soy. And it always seems to come in like a little fish-shaped bottle. I don't know. So just for testing, I've got 2 different size sushi there. Wasabi, oh yeah. I actually do like wasabi because I am obsessed with horseradish. Bit of soy. Ugh. Yeah. Ginger. Teenage Mutant Ginger Turtles. That would have made the cartoon really different, wouldn't it? Oh, we can open it. Yes. Get it in. Down. Dunk. Dunk. Oh, good. To be fair, that was really good. Non-slip. It works an absolute charm. And my fear was that it wasn't going to open wide enough. But look. So that means Daddy Sushi. Like that. Boom, boom, boom. It does really, really work. And it's making me mull over, as you know, we're moving house soon. Like, you can either have this, this, and this, or just this. I don't know if Mrs. Barry is going to agree to having cutlery like that, but that's phenomenal. There's got to be a way of working a spoon in this as well. And a roll-out placemat, and a napkin, and a complimentary wet wipe. We're making brands today, guys. This is great. Now, any Australians watching, me being British, you would sometimes refer to me as a pommy, right? Wait for it. I'm sorry about this. Now, imagine that I was made of granite. Makes me a pomegranate. But I'll keep those dad jokes coming. Yes, this, folks, is a pomegranate, and it has delicious, gorgeous seeds in it, which I absolutely love plonking in salads. I know you wouldn't think that from my figure, but generally there are some amazing recipes you can do with this.
But Barry, it's so hard to get your seeds out of your pomegranate. Damn it, Janet.
Little Rocky Horror Picture Show mention there. Can you tell I'm unscripted? Yes. Don't worry, you need one of these. Thanks, Janet. Yeah, this is a pomegranate de-seeder. This is by Handy Kitchen Thingy. I think they make quite a few gadgets, actually. I reviewed a few things before.
De-seed pomegranate seeds in minutes and save lengthy, labour-intensive preparation time.
Simply cut the pomegranate in half and trim off the crown.
Trim off the crown? Alright. No inflatable crowns here, Stuart, alright?
Using a knife, score the flat edge of the fruit equally in 5 places. Place face down on the lid and tap with a wooden spoon. Whack. Done. The lid acts as a sieve for the seeds as they fall through and are caught by the container.
Wash before use. Dishwasher safe. Before we had a dishwasher, we would have thought, you know, doesn't matter. Dishwasher's amazing. So it's just basically a bowl with... Holy lids, Batman! And I'm by the sink, so I'm going to wash it. And I know I teased on the recent hacks video, Mrs. Barry's ironing channel. How about Barry's washing up channel? Welcome to My Virgin Washing Up. Today we're washing up a glass. Please subscribe for regular videos. Found a tiara wig, didn't I? Oh yeah, perks of having daughters. So Phoebe and Chloe, what does your daddy do for a living? But anyhow, bonus gadget inclusion. We needed a wooden spoon to tap and make a rhythm. Then you need mix sticks. I got sent these literally the other day from someone. Thank you so much to people that just send me random gadgets. I've got a real medieval one coming from years ago. So if you've got any old ones lying around your house, like proper old one, let me know and I'll send it back to you and stuff. But these are mix sticks, drumstick spoons. Why does it always sound so much better in French? Cuillers baguette de Lambour. These are not baguettes, but I'm going to go with it. Cooking end. All right, nice. And that's the rocking end. Yeah. I'm not a drummer. I don't have a drum kit. Keeping rhythm in the kitchen. That's it. That or that. But we need to smack our pomegranate. Let's take the tassels off. It's got a musical note in that spoon, making it quite pointless if you want to lift anything out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Music. Shout out to my friend Eli Silverman from Barrathon. I was inspired by Clankerman during that scene. Okay, if you haven't seen that, Google that. Eli from Barrathon. Hilarious. Someone asked me why I put that underneath there the other day. Hack that a lot of people know. It stops your chopping board moving. No. Looks like a cartoon bomb or like a really angry apple. Cut the lid off. A few little seeds trying to escape.
Hey, quick, Martin! We'll get out the back door and no one's going to see us.
So we'll slice it in half using our knife that we sharpened on a mug the other day. Catching Hacks 8, which you guys loved. Especially this moment. Oh, la 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 la. Oh! Looks a bit like a gory scene at the moment, but there are our seeds, baby. Using a knife, score the flat edge of the fruit equally in 5 places. Now, I think when it says scoring, it's like that.
Because in the picture, they've actually sort of made like light incisions. So I'm going to do that. Because as you guys know from my Pythagoras/pi joke thing that kind of threw back on me, I ain't the greatest at maths. And that's it. And I really don't want to get any of that on my t-shirt. I'm just going to whop that. I'm just going to whop? I'm going to mop that. I'm not even going to mop it. I'm going to dab it. No. All right, let's take the bigger pomegranate. Got like that honeycomb sort of netting on it thing. So we just stick it on there. Oh, you're supposed to hit it with the... You're supposed to spank it with the bigger end rather than the drumstick end, okay? I'm kind of like... Put it face down on the lid and tap with a wooden spoon. His pomegranate's all intact. Mine's kind of starting to perish from those slats that I made. But they are falling through. I'm going to carry on with this. Stay. I got some specks on my t-shirt. Nah. But, look, it's emptied it. Probably don't have to smack it quite as violently as I was, bringing out my inner Dave Grohl. Foo Fighters is one of my favourite bands, by the way. I won't worry about that half of it. We've got a bit of juice in there, but we've got all the pomegranate seeds. Oh, so good. But what, Barry, if you wanted to wrap this with cling film now and store it? What if you wanted to retest a gadget that you needed to wait for the things to arrive? The Rapmaster 3000, which is not the name of an 80s rapper. Hey, you mean like a Snickers wrapper? I pity the... No. The Rapmaster 3000 for foil, baking parchment, and all that stuff. Hopefully, something that's going to stop me doing this. Seriously though, a good food hack to help with getting cling film off is to put it in the fridge. When I ordered the Rapmaster 3000, I started doing my video. I forget which one it was. And then I realised I didn't have any of the inserts. So it didn't actually come with any. So I ordered these cling film refills and then I shoved it up in my loft with all the other gadgets and just forgot about it for a while. But I've been told the Rapmaster 3000 is amazing because a lot of commercial kitchens use it. I mean, look at these. These are like heavy duty cling film things right there. And that's how they get you, because once you use it, it's got these special notches on the end. I'm sure you could probably hack it, but you effectively need to have these rolls of cling film. And I guess it's the same for the foil and the baking parchment. Those guys are onto a winner.
Maybe we can foil their pan.
Foil their pan. Oh my gosh, I'm turning into Mrs. Barry.
I mean, foil their plan.
Let's just have a pugtalude. So here is the Rapmaster 3000, like non-slip bottom on it. It is a weighty. It's a bit of a beast. I want to be careful with it because I don't want to slice things and hurt myself. You can tell it's for like a commercial kitchen because it's got all like the different colour stickers on it, you know? I've placed the sticker here. It's a bit of a mistake. I don't care at all. These jokes are foul. Ah, my hair. Ow. But I loaf them. Anyhow, let's just get to the core of this gadget. Oh no, it's not my eyebrow, is it? Oh, okay. It's at this moment where I hope my doorbell doesn't ring. Instructions for use and refilling. Remove the cutting lid from the container base by pressing the release buttons on the side of the dispenser. Oh, they actually say press either side. Alright, there's a concealed blade in there. That makes me feel a little bit safer. Insert the roll by aligning the F shape in the end of the roll with the F shape locator on the base of the container. When it comes to these instructions, we're on a roll. Oh yeah, so that is actually a letter F, and there's an F in here. We have to line that up. Oh, that is snug as a bug. With the jaws of the cutting lid open, relocate the lid on the container base and press the sides of the base to lock the lid in position. Reach through the open jaws of the lid and pull out 20 centimeters of material and close the lid. I don't want to reach through the blade. All right, so we leave the jaws open so we can actually get good access to the actual sort of rib. It's in place. I've got to reach my hand in there. I don't want to do that. I can see the blade in there though, blimey. It is concealed, we're going to be all right. It feels like putting my hand in a crocodile or something. Reminds me of an old video. Yep, just out there was the scene of that crime. Really good recipe though. Oh, that's really easy to pull out, look at that. Your Rapmaster is now ready to use, but it doesn't tell me how to use it. I've just trimmed it off, haven't I? Oh, that goes out the way. That's just like a flap. So. Oh my god, look! Oh no, stop. Yes, freshness. But that's the only really, really annoying thing about it. As far as I can see, I've got to reach in every time and pull that cling film out because it's just cutting it so flush.
probably just me, but look, I'm going like that. Getting my cling film off. Ugh. Yeah, but look, it's gone back inside. Oh, you can just about get it. I don't know. It works, but I'm going to keep mine in the fridge. I'm just editing you right now, and I've realised how we do it. There's a little roller in there, and it goes in this gap. Comes out there, straight down, and it's there. I can pull it out again. That's amazing. For this finale, I am going to use this, which I'm simply going to call Big Pan. I'm calling it Big Pan because I took it out of the box it arrived in, and it's now in the recycling, which has been taken away. This gadget will help you cook probably more than just to cook breakfast in one go, but that's what it's marketed at. You can do a whole cooked breakfast in one pan. One man, one pan. But you could probably do so much more in this, and the one that I've seen online actually had 5 compartments. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Got it. So I've given it a wash. No recipe came with it, so I think I'm just going to cook the meat first. There's like these ringed sections that are slightly raised there. We could probably put an egg in it, so we'll do that. I'm going to go beans in here. I'm going to do loads of like food in there. But I'm thinking I might put an English toasted muffin. You know, you get like a McMuffin in there, or maybe some bread. Or if you haven't got one of those, I guess you could get like a cookie cutter and stamp out your bread. I was going to put vegetable oil in it, but I've decided I'm not going to. I'm going to use the fat that comes from the sausages. These are pork and apple ones. Amazing. Bacon. Oh, it fits in there. Yes. It's also got like a massive bottom. Way. So I'm putting it on the biggest ring on the hob. Might be needing these. So sausages in first because that will take the longest to cook. I'm also going to be doing a homemade sausage video with my mum, which I think will be hilarious soon. Yeah, all these compartments are pretty hot, to be fair. Thinking it might focus on there, but so far so good. I love my mushrooms wilted, so I'm going to chuck those in next. My beans. Tomatoes. The bread. So far so good. I'm not sure if you can hear me over the sizzling. Just got to keep it all moving. Hey, that's nearly there. If one part's getting too hot than the other, I'm moving it off the heat to control it. Just got to finish my egg off and I'm done. To be fair, this is amazing. We're done. It's only fair to serve it up on a DJ dinner set plate. Eat with the beat. It's got songs on it. No sleep till broccoli. I'll do anything for lunch, but I won't eat that. Looking at the plate as like the turntable thing. Oh, that's cool. Let's do it. It's plastic. Oh, so it sits in there like what? Got the volume controls. Oh, and the fork goes in that, and then you can. But I got these. Let's give it a quick wash. I've got a genius idea. Look. Bacon, mushrooms. Right, let's jump to it. Ta-da! There we go. This is definitely a kid's plate. It doesn't fit on it, but I've got my toasted bread there as well, my beans on there, the eggs, mushrooms, tomatoes, bacon, sausage. Oh my gosh. But a bit like that channel, Will It Blend? Will It DJ? Hey yo, it's DJ Breakfast in the house. Boom. And just for those of you wondering, the knife is got a really good serrated edge on it, so that cutted like a dream through my bacon. Needs ketchup and brown sauce. Both. I put both on one.
You are 60% of the way through. Kitchen Gadget Testing 30 featured this cup that blew my mind. I literally like prodding it, and like it just wouldn't move, and then you just lift it up. There's actually a shop in my hometown that actually sells them, and there's people that just do that every day now. They're like, oh. See for yourself. Oh, this first one I thought was a little bit weird when I saw it online. One of you sent me a link to that. Thank you very much. Okay. This is the grape slicer. Quick and easy way to quarter grapes with no mess, no sharp blades. Ideal for making fruit salads and feeding grapes to small children. I like that, how you sort of like depositing. I've just got this vision of me feeding, like force feeding my children grapes. My kids love grapes, and so do I. They taste grape. This is by Kitchen Craft, quite a well-known one, and it looks from the outside a little bit like a ice cream scoop. But there's no blades. I thought there'd be blades in it, and why would you want a slice of grape? I guess, like they say, if you're in a rush and I need grapes, you should be able to do it. Guaranteed for 12 months. So that is it. I don't really know how this thing works. I've got some grapes. Let's try it out. This is zip tied in almost as well as the garlic bread that we sent in the balloon. Hey, Tom Scott's video got to #1 and trending for that. That's awesome, and I was part of it. It's the first time I've ever been like #1 and trending. I only had a small role in it, but yeah, it was a fun day. So some mixed grapes and this, they both need a wash. Now, this board did have the remaining peanut butter Kit Kat cup that I made the other day, and I think Mrs. Barry might have sneakily ate it just before I started recording. She's in the house somewhere. So this is it. It's got kind of like, it looks like a hand fan from that angle. And this side, it's all sealed up, like we say. But if we open it up... Oh, do we open it up? Does it want to open up? Oh, that's it. Okay, so it's on a little spring like that. It's like tongs. Tongs. But, so it's quite clearly this line here that's going to quarter them. And then... Oh, these are like soft bristles. Ooh, there's a little spike there. No blades. And then that's just like your pushy through bit there. Now the grapes I've got are all quite rectangular. You know how you get ones that are slightly more egg-shaped, if that makes sense, yeah? So it might be better if I lie them down, but I'm gonna still stand it up anyhow. Stick it in there, try and line it up. And then there's actually some indentations to rest your thumb on. That's good. So here we go. Okay, has that worked? Oh, wow, look. Yes, it has. Look at that, that's awesome. I didn't push it all the way through though. Oh, there we go. Let's stand up a red one as well. Never really been a fan of a red grape, I don't know why. Oh, wow, that works beautifully. Chunks of grape, they toast grape. A bit sour actually. Let's try it lying down. Oh yes, that works even better. So you can imagine if you're in a hurry, you're at a party, you've got loads of kids over, you're like, I need to make a really quick fruit salad. You then turn into like a child-friendly version of the Terminator called the Grapeinator. Ugh. You're doing it upside down.
Upside down?
Yeah, that's it.
That way?
Yeah, because it comes out that end.
Oh, nice. This is a good idea if you've got babies and you're just starting to give them food and stuff, and you want to slice grapes for them.
Yeah.
There you go. That's good, babe.
That is a good point, actually. That's why this is beneficial, because it is slicing a grape.
It's
yeah,
really
you're going to be
fiddly.
like, let's have a race. 2, 1, go.
Done. I'm never letting you slice a grape with a knife again.
I'm always excited when there is an egg gadget involved in these videos, folks. There are so many good and bad egg gadgets out there. This is called the Egg Extractor, an excellent egg pun in a gadget. Use the amazing egg extractor to make delicious dishes and more. Scotch eggs, stuffed eggs, egg salad, Cobb salad. Peels eggs 10 times faster and easier than your hands, I guess. Fun and easy. So you tap the egg, you place it in there, and then you just press it through the suction cup thing, all right? Includes free 101 egg recipe guide. I'm not a massive fan of egg recipes, to be honest. The magic of the patented extractor is pure science. At the tip of every egg, there is a small chamber of air called the air cell. Inside the extractor, pressure forces the air from the air cell and causes the shell to separate from the egg. The egg pops out perfectly deshelled. So this is kind of like the thing we've done before where we... this is basically a gadget that's going to do it for us. So we need to boil some eggs up. That looks like the vent on my tumble dryer. Oh! It's basically that and that. Ugh! It's dirty. Can you see there's yellow marks on that bit? This could be second-hand, you know. It's got egg marks on it. I got blue fingerprints, by the way, because it's Phoebe's birthday. We just made a cake with blue icing. Place the eggs in tap water, add a heaped teaspoon of salt, make sure the eggs are completely covered with water, bring the water to a boil for 6 to 8 minutes. All right, let's get the eggs going. So pinch of salt like it says. All right, so we'll just boil these eggs up for 8 minutes or whatever. After boiling the eggs, carefully pour off the hot water and run cold water on the eggs. Then place eggs immediately in ice water for 10 minutes before egg extraction. Right, so whilst the egg is cooking away, let's move on to another gadget. This is one of the first gadgets I was ever going to review. I actually have had this in my loft, no joke, for probably I don't know, a year and a half now? 2 years? This is like the classic watermelon slicer thing. It's like a big round bladed thing. I think it's quite dangerous. I reviewed a smaller one of these before that does it to an apple, but this is suitable for all types of melons. I carried a watermelon, cuts it into 12 uniform slices, but the thing that caught my eye this morning just before I went out, there's a pineapple on there as well, so we're also going to try it with the pineapple. And that is everything. This is it, okay? But we don't play around with stuff like this because this is sharp. Yeah, that's sharp, baby. Sit it down as flat as you can. Line up the hole with the middle as much as you can. It's a little bit uneven, actually. Right. Oh, I'm gonna get my hammer. It ain't going down. It's hammer time. Just trying to get it to go into the main part of the watermelon. Okay.
You alright?
I'm fine.
There was a loud noise.
No, nothing. No loud noise. I made a little indentation in the melon. I'm gonna hold this. Can you whack it with a hammer in the middle and don't hit my face, please? Don't. Oh, this is trusting. Just tappy tap tap. Come on.
Watch your face.
I am watching my face. All right.
Are you sure you're meant to do it with a...
Oh my gosh, this is gonna snap. I'm gonna cut myself.
Are you sure the melon's not, you're meant to get a bit of a riper one?
Well, this is the only wet melon I could find. I don't know if it was ripe enough, but...
Careful. Oh my gosh, the snap is going. Stuff is going everywhere. Stand up higher.
Stand up higher?
You've already scooped it.
Oh.
Yay.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I just gave birth to a watermelon. I know that if you soak this in, I think it's tequila overnight, it absorbs it all and then you can take it to a festival and get drunk.
A good kids' party.
Yeah, great for your kids' party with the grapes. Actually, it worked great with grapes as well. Great. You shouldn't need to use a hammer.
And this skin is really hard.
This time of year, it was kind of like, you want a watermelon? I felt like I was asking for like gold or something. This is quite cool though, check this out. Whoops. Whoopsie. I just want to try it with a pineapple. Again, not the best pineapple. But the hole in it should get out the core if we line it up properly. Yes! No! No! But for a party in segments like that... Not bad. Doesn't work on coconuts. Conclusion with that one, use ripe fruit, but also get yourself a better quality one. Plastic handles just felt like they were going to snap, and it is quite a dangerous instrument. So please be careful if you try it. I have to be serious sometimes. And then bring it back to earth and do really silly things like this. Or silly things like this novelty DIY drinking straws. I've had similar straws to this a long time ago in a previous Gadget video. You kind of had glasses and you drunk and it went through the glasses and all that stuff through into the drink. But this is great for parties. You can build your own straw. You've got these tubular sections and you can look as cool as that guy right there. There's two sizes of straw. You've got your connectors, T-connect. It's like being a plumber. I've got some coffee over there that I just made for another Gadget coming up. So we'll use that. I mean, I guess you need a T-piece if you wanted to share it, right? But I've washed it and I'm gonna just stick them together. So that's gonna go in and then we can... Oh, I'm enjoying this. Oh, look at this, look at that. That's cool. Of course you could buy loads of these and I could probably like be sat at the table right over there and then just extend loads and be drinking. Hey, I am gonna make sure these are all really well connected together. All right, so there's my straw. I'm gonna stick this bit in the drink. So it's going to, and then it's gonna go along there, down, then along, in like that, and then, oh, okay. Oh my gosh, can you see it going along the straw? Watch this. Oh wow, that's really weird. It works though. Have a drink of coffee.
That's really dangerous.
It's fine.
I'm gonna burn myself.
No, it's lukewarm. Like you're doing something illegal. Is that alright?
Oh my gosh, that's weird. That's really cool.
It's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the kids are going to like
The
it
kids will love that.
almost as much as us. All in all, that's quite a little novelty gift, but a good laugh. So let's check on the eggs. They should be boiled. We've got to stick them into some cold water now. Yep, they're all good. In they go to cool down, and well, we'll come back to that at the end. This next gadget, many of you have sent me a link to in the past. It's called the Slap Chop. Complete 5-piece set. Effectively, the name is what it does. You slap it. I guess you don't really want to necessarily slap it because it could get dangerous. But then it will chop things up. And apparently it can even grate cheese. It can do chocolate. It can do nuts. It can do things. Oh, wow. Look at that thing. That's a beast. It actually feels like fairly good quality. Some of these gadgets, like that watermelon slice, it just felt really cheap and nasty the minute I picked it up. Ooh, that feels quite cheap and nasty. Right, I've washed it, I've read the instructions, which make no sense whatsoever, but I'm fumbling my way through it, okay? You put your food into the clear chamber bit, like in there. As you push this down, that is coming at you, and you can twist it a little bit as well, so, yeah. Oh, this bullet thing is actually just the cheese grater on its own. Ugh, love cheese. So this goes into this. We've got the other grating blade at the bottom. The cheese will go in there. This is not great. Boom. Right. It's not working, look at that. What's going on? What is going on? Let's focus on the slap chop. So with the slap chop, it is pretty much just that blade, but it's multi-purpose and all that stuff. So let's try with a tomato. There you go. Oh, has that worked? Some bits. Yeah, actually, after a while it does get there. Let's make the world's easiest salsa. I've got some coriander. Stick that over there. Oh yeah, that has worked. Sort of. 1/4 of an onion. Yeah. Apart from most of the onion being stuck in the blades. It's not good, guys. It's not good. I did buy some pecans, the last of the Mo pecans. Oh wow, that's worked amazing. Maybe I was holding it wrong or something, but that worked so much better. I want to try the onion again. Nah, it don't like my onions. Couple of blocks of chocolate left over from the giant Kinder Egg. Apparently it should go through this with ease. It has as well, to a little bit. Onion chocolate there, but right down here, I've got onion chocolate shards. So with all of this combined, we might have made a masterpiece. So before we finish with the excellent, fingers crossed, egg gadget, this is the mighty mug. The mug that won't fall over. Essentially the reason why I've let that coffee cool down a little bit. Mighty mug grips to any smooth, flat, solid surface when you bump into it, but will lift naturally when you just want to pick it up. So if you push it, no, lift it, yay. As featured on ABC News, haven't we all? And now My Virgin Kitchen. Now you know you've made it, huh? It was fairly expensive, so I'm hoping it works. Ooh, look at that. So that's our mouthpiece. Cool, good job I checked that. Oh, they didn't just do this one. Apparently they do like a tumbler and a sleeve and a cocktail shaker as well. Not sure if I'm convinced by this. All right, so I'm just gonna put that down there, and here is my coffee. Actually, it should... Actually? It shouldn't be able to be knocked over now, should it? What? What? What the heck is this? That's amazing. Just do me a favour and knock that cup over.
I was too scared to hit it.
Don't slap it. No, careful. Look. Oh, gosh.
Oh, God, there's something in there.
Is that cool?
That's cool.
I don't mean to trouble you, old chap, but could you tell me the time? Certainly, yes. It's 10 past... Huh? Look. That is amazing. Better go. I don't know how it works. My only conclusion is sorcery. Imagine if you could do that to people. Or animals. Maybe that's where they got the concept, Boston. Not the best spout on it though. So we take our cooled egg and the base, which has still got the yellow stained egg bit on. It's not coming off even with another wash. We pierce it on this. So that is through the egg. Crack the large end by tapping on the table a couple of times. Make sure you fully crack the large end of the egg open. Don't be timid. Ooh. Pretty well cracked. Make sure the small end of the egg is facing upwards, so the bit with the small hole. You can really see this being like the next Tesla thing, can't you? Place the extractor over the egg, crisscross your hands over the top of the extractor and give one good fast push. If egg does not pop out on the first try, make sure you realign the egg upright position before trying again. Extractor is fun for the whole family. It may take you a couple of tries to get the hang of it. So if the first time your eggs don't come out perfectly, take a breather and give it another try. That's a disclaimer, right? We guarantee you'll get it right. Just make sure you follow the instructions exactly. If you follow the instructions exactly, you'll be an expert extractor. I'm worried about hitting the egg. Crisscross will make you jump with your hands, all right? Boom, boom. Well, that didn't work, did it? I'm gonna really go for this. No! So when I did this hack before, you had to kind of help a little bit of the membrane come off it like this, okay? So the fat end is sticking out. Crisscross will make you. Nope. Something happened. It went through the hole, but the shell is still on. Oh. Oh dear. It's left half the shell in the egg. That's not just the inner bit, that's actual egg white in there. We got 3 more though. I'm going to try one more without helping the bottom. Excuse the pun. Did you hear that? It kind of... I hope that the camera caught it. I didn't see, but look, it's just left a little bit of shell. We've got to give it some leeway, look. Oh, no, it's stuck on like a baseball cap. Look, you can see the brain. Well, that kind of worked. And we didn't help its bottom either. I'm not sure if I'm just pushing the egg through the hole, but again, it's not coming away enough. Do you know what? We've seen enough of that. For those of you that didn't see the hack the first time I did it, I mean, apart from the pug hairs, that's better. One of my favourite gadgets of all time, I did do a video on my top 5 so far. One that made it in there was one very, very similar to this because it was made by the same company, the Home Recon, Swiss design. But this, that one was an avocado knife. This is a strawberry knife. I don't know why you would need that. There's a really cool gadget called a strawberry huller. I think I've still got that. Yeah, this thing where you put the strawberry in, pull it out, works an absolute charm. Really, really good. There's many, many versions of this about. This one's a little bit more sassy. It's a little bit more about it. Super sharp Japanese carbon steel blade, non-stick coated, peduncle remover. What is a peduncle? That's amazing. It's like pedestrian and uncle made together, but with a K, uncle. Peduncle. What's a peduncle? It's in English.
Hey, peduncle, you solved that case yet?
Sorry. So it's got 3 sections on it. Number 1 is the blade. Non-stick coated, super sharp, Japanese stainless steel blade. Food does not stick to the blade. Amazing. Number 2, ingenious handle in strawberry appearance. Accommodates the knife and tool. Oh, okay. It just must fold into it. And then the last thing, tool for neat removal of the pressure. What's it going to be? I read the German then, it freaked me out. Tool for neat removal of the stem. No unnecessary fruit flesh is removed.
Right, let's try it. It's a fantastic time of year to have strawberries as well, and I've got some decent ones from Cheddar, which is right near me, where the cheese originates from, and they make it in the caves. Yeah, I might even take you there on a video sometime if you want to see that. If you want to see that, let me know. So let's do like one of those like police identification lineups with our strawberries. One way you can do it, grab it by the hull. That works for me. I have no problem with that. Or of course, you can get a knife and slice off the top, and then you got it like that. This might not work so well because this straw is more fancy one. It's more papery than. Oh no, it will. If we push this through, look, you can pop out the hole like that. Well, hey, holy strawberries! Yeah. Then of course we have the gadgets. So we've got this one. So you open it up, put it in, and then twist, pull out. And you've got a nice cord. The thing I like about this gadget, because it's taking it out in like a triangular wedge, you can fill that with chocolate. You know, chocolate coated strawberries. Oh, I get video requests for that a lot. Fill that with chocolate, dunk the whole thing in chocolate, sit it up like that. My mind's telling me no. But anyhow, the gadget. So nice sharp blade on it. And then this is the pointy end that I presume we get the hull out with, like it says. The only downside, it doesn't actually show you how to use this top end bit. I'm gonna give it a wash anyway.
And it scoops out the hull perfectly every single time.
American QVC. I was once on UK QVC. QVC before. Yeah. This is actually like a penknife. It's awesome. So with the sharp end, you can just tuck that away like so, and you can still access it there. And then this is your huller thing. And then you've got the little latch there that you can lift up to pull it back out. Yeah, really, really safe. So it's actually the sharp points on this that we just sort of go in. Here we go, are you ready? Oh, look at that. That has held that perfectly. Strawberry juice. So then you're like, yeah, I've held my strawberry. I'm going to pop it away. I'm going to get my knife out. I'm going to go like this. Lock that in place, and this will hopefully be a nice sharp knife. We just go, ooh, that is sharp. Strawberries. What a really good gadget. I'm so impressed with that company. I think they do a couple more things. I'll try and get hold of them. Remember, these aren't sponsored. I can be completely honest about it. If I ever do a sponsored gadget video, I will tell you, but hopefully I'll negotiate that I can be honest as well about that. Hey, Pugs, you know, if Meatloaf liked strawberries and hulling them, maybe he would have released the album Bat Out of Hull. Tease me, tease me, tease me, tease me, baby. Sorry, I'm excited now because I love it when I get a gadget that works, because I highly recommend that. That's probably my top 10 gadgets ever now. Not that I use that many strawberries. We're not blessed enough to have delicious ones all year round. Oh. On the subject of tease me, there was a reference for that. Tea! Right, this has taken months to arrive. I want to thank my friend Lettuce for telling me about this one. This is a Cochin Profi Penguin TT Boy. I'm not going to say any more about that. You guys know how much I detest tea. But this is effectively, it's got a timer on it. You dunk your tea in, and then it should brew it perfectly, and it's going to lift it up. I have no idea anything more about this. It's German. The Cochin Profi Tea Boy is equipped with a precision timer and does not need any batteries. Amazing, because I don't have any. To enjoy a perfect cup of tea, the beak lifts automatically after the time has elapsed and pulls the tea bag or tea ball out of the cup. What's a tea ball? You get the tea bags, and you get the loose tea. I'm horny, horny, horny. I don't know what a tea ball is, though. Oh, is that one of them metal things? I think it is. Forget about this, right? The most complex thing for me as a non-tea drinker is wandering down the tea aisle, that's the actual walk I did, and trying to find tea that has a drawstring on it, because you don't know. I opened 3 different boxes. Don't tell the people in the supermarket that. I opened 3 different boxes and they didn't have strings on them. I'm like, there was pyramid ones, there was round ones, there was square ones. I just want a tea bag with a handle for my beak, for my penguin. But I seem to remember from when I tasted some fruit teas years ago that the fruit ones had some ones on there. So there's this one by Twinings. Jenny, stop twining! Get down! Coconut and mango green tea. Didn't actually open these in there, so I'm praying. Oh, there's pressure. Look, it's in a box, and now it's in a bag. Please have a drawstring. No. Tell you what though, they smell blooming good. But I ain't going down that route today. If the tea smell, no, if the
If the tea smelt like how... No. If the tea tasted how it smelt, it would be... next option was by Pucker, vanilla chai. I hope this smells good. More importantly, I hope it's got a drawstring on it. Oh, no. Are you serious? Ah. Oh, that stinks of cinnamon. My last one here, this is Twinings. Jenny, get down. Again. Please, 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 please. Come on. Oh my gosh. None of them have strings on. That's okay. I think I'm going to make my own. There's a hole in there. Made a hole with a bamboo skewer. All right. We'll get the penguin, and it's not a Batman reference, and then stick this in. It seems to be holding. I'll just boil my kettle whilst that's boiling. Look at that thing. That's massive. Oh my gosh. Look, it's got the top hat on it. There it is. So we can hang, you see that? Yeah, you can hang it on the ridge there. And there's our timer. Oh wow, so it goes all the way up to like 20 minutes, I think. So we might be able to leave it to brew if it hangs on. I'm really happy with my homemade tea bag, Bodge. Right, that's going on there. Let's sit you over there. Actually, no, let's pour the water in first. So that way I wasn't going to get any on the tea bag. I didn't want to cheat it. We're going to let it sit in, which is going to brew it anyway, but then... Oh. That's just going to go now. I don't know if they branded it intentionally like a penguin, but it's making a very like sort of noise that a penguin would make. I used to love Pingu. I hope I'm not the only one. Such a good show. After the time has elapsed, the beak will lift automatically and a signal will sound. I have no idea what that signal is. Considering there's no battery in it, I wonder if it will just be a ping. I've also put this in the most awkward situation for the rest of this video whilst it brews. But that really is going to take a little while, so we'll crack on. So whilst my penguin ticks away and brews my tea, which of course I'm going to enjoy, we've got two gadgets that are relatable and kind of double up. This one by Sheffen, who we have on the Gadget playlist quite a bit, bizarrely. It's got that guy on the back. Yes, it has. David Holcomb, famous inventor. Has he come up with this one as well? What a guy. Kind of like my hero. It's a thing that you put in the palm of your hand, right, like that. So that cups your hand. And then on the back there is a very sharp blade. Yes, remove before use, that would help. So you can do lemons and limes really, and to help that we've got another sort of gadget to get the juice out of a lemon. This is a lemon squeezer by Kitchen Craft. There's loads of variations of these online. This one's actually a stainless steel one, and a guy in America actually contacted me like, hey, would you like to start your own range of My Virgin Kitchen lemon squeezers? There's so much potential, man. Think about it, you could have your name on a squeezer. Didn't go down that route. Once things do settle down here, I am actually working on my own one of these, but it's been a bit bonkers recently. First thing I want to do though is that choppy one. Love that. Be using it in a minute actually. I just want to make it better, safer, sturdier, sharper. I was actually just looking to see if the beak is slowly rising, but it doesn't. It's just when it hits the time. Bunk. Anyhow, lemons and limes.
How do you like those lemons?
What does that even mean, that phrase? I don't know. I am going to carefully try and move this back. My fear is where I've pierced it with a bamboo skewer, when it lifts it up, if it'll just pull up some string, as if you're trying to catch a fish and the fish has just got away. That'd be quite funny though, wouldn't it? Ooh, yeah, that is sharp. So the cool thing with this actually pops off. Oh, I've got to be careful, don't want to cut myself. Oh, there we go, yeah. So this pops off, kind of like a big bling ring. This is the designer. Yo man, what's up? I got my bling on. So the zest should get caught in that, and you take it out. But my experience generally with zesters is it tends to go everywhere, but we'll find out. So say for example, yeah, you got some friends around, you're making some mojitos. Love mojito. Here we go. So you got your lime. Ah, it feels really weird. But that, actually, look, not a speck in the bowl. And there's a few in my bling. Gonna have to do the whole thing with my ring. Oh, you've got to be really careful not to like catch your fingers, because that would, ooh, that'd take a layer off. Oh, I nearly did it then. Just nicked my thumb. This is pretty dangerous. Yeah. I mean, if you want to go out to a nightclub and be like, yo, what's up? What's that scent? Oh, it's lime for men. We'll try lemon because there seems to be a little bit less butch. But no, you've really got to be careful. I mean, because there's more width on a lemon, you can put your fingers and thumbs like that.
away from the blade. This is dangerous, guys. Ah! Woo! I'm stopping with that. I don't like this. There's something about it. It makes me feel really uncomfortable. And, oof, I haven't opened it up, luckily, because if that did with the citric acid, that would hurt. That's why I'm stopping right now. But anyhow, we popped that off. And now that looks quite cool. I do like that. I'll agree there. I think just use a zester, really. Loads of people rave about these. It's very, very simple indeed. You've got like a solid sort of hat, almost like a little yellow hat there, and one with holes in it like this, like a kind of colander or really cool futuristic glasses, man. All right, and then we just, oh yeah, look at that. It's like a lemon shower. Wouldn't that be amazing if you had like a lemon shower as an attachment for your shower? Just give out a little lemon scent. Oh. Yes. I think these are used very, very often in bars because they get so much juice out. There's no pith. And of course the seeds stay in there. Yeah, that is well and truly squished. Ah. 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 The lime as well. Oh yeah, beautiful. And the cool thing about both these gadgets that we could both say here, and I nearly ruined it then, is that we've made like no mess at all. It's all in this bowl. So that is one good thing. I mean, this is actually really, really good. I love how it kind of turns them into little macaroons as well. Yeah. Conclusion, works but lethal. Good. This has just got me thinking about something actually whilst that's ticking away. And this is where the lovely, kind and thoughtful comment section comes in. Seriously, I appreciate that most of you don't put nasty things. Some of my other YouTuber friends get some horrendous comments, but most of you guys are good. Thank you. And my point is that you guys will let me know my thinking here. You basically teach me this is how it works. The roles are reversed over the years, right? I've boiled the kettle, poured that in there, and yeah, 20 minutes is quite a long time. By the time that's brewed, that's going to be quite a while, right? It's going to be cold tea. Iced tea. No, that was ice cube, sorry. So how does that work? Are you supposed to sort of part fill it? But then you're not brewing it because you're going to dilute it with more water. Like, work with me here, guys. And also we've gone for the bland tea as well, so I won't like it. Darn it. But my thinking of that was because it was the other gadget there, the green thing. Bing, bing. Because it will actually work out better for me. Can you remember the gadget video I did when I tested out the novelty, I think it was wine glass? I'm not going to go all the way up, but that is still quite a lot. Oh, sugar! Oh yeah. I don't think this will happen to this one. This is Wacky Practicals. Because things can be different, collapsible mug. Folds down to less than 45 ml, which I guess is about that. And it's got a 300 ml capacity. Easy to store, dishwasher safe, stable from -40 to 230 degrees C. That's quite a temperature range. It's kind of like England. I mean, it doesn't tell you. It was only £2, so it's quite cheap. Which doesn't always bode well, folks. No. Right, so there's your lid. Quite good for keeping in your car, maybe, if this works, you know? You know, you're like... Oh, it's gone up! I can zoom in that far. I would have hopefully have shown it going up when I got excited then. You know, you're like... I don't know how I'm going to get around that, but you have to trust me. The ticking just stopped as I went to move my camera. It just sort of eased away. I was going to say, mate, you've done your time. Have a rest now. I thought the penguin was going to be hot then. Alright, so my bodge tea bag did actually work. We're going to need a bigger boat. Going to need a bigger penguin. I should have put it on something. But we have done it. And it does look like a very well brewed tea. No. Well, so I was hoping like for storage you could like fold his beak away or something. But no, he is very much like that. Hey, penguin, do you want to do a dab? Yeah, alright. Sorry. Alright. Get a bit excited. Look at the tea though. Look. That is so strong. We did have some double cream in the fridge. That would be lush in tea, wouldn't it? Surely. Just put like 90% cream, 10% tea bag. Anyhow, we've totally diverted from that silicone mug, but my point is I was going to use that for that, but I was worried that this might be cooled. Oh no. It's quite warm actually. Left a hell of a stain around the inside of it though, where it's been sat there a while. Oh. Why do people like it? I know you're going to be like, oh, Barry, you need to try it with loads of milk and sugar and just gradually dilute yourself down, then you'll be fine.
You shouldn't have black tea on its own, all that stuff. I just don't like it. It just tastes like you're drinking a wet field of mud. Not even flowers in there, just mud. So, this does feel sturdy and a lot more secure to me. I'm just... to push it... Yeah, there we go. Push it this way. Come on. I wonder if you could just say, oh no, I don't want too much. I'm just going to have that amount. No, you can't. So it just wants to extend. All right, but that is sturdy and sealed. That isn't going to collapse. Put this in a jug so I could do this. Yeah, I mean, that's holding it really, really well. And yeah, because it's stronger than the other one was plastic and it just... The only problem is maybe putting the lid on. See, you're going to... Oh no, that clips on nicely. My fear is you're going to push down and all of a sudden you go... If you went down like that... Hey, you'd love to see it. I ain't going to do it. And as long as that's on right... It's actually pretty good. Not the tea, the gadget. So you're a businessman, you're going to drink all of your tea, which of course I'm going to do. And then, oh yeah, I can just squish it down. Yeah, I was a bit worried. I was done. Look at that. Little clean out. Nice and safe. That is actually pretty good. So the last one is actually a nice sort of device. This is an omelette maker, electronic kind of thing. I'm very excited to do this. I once reviewed an omelette bowl, which was at an angle. Very, very cool indeed. And you just bung it in the microwave, makes it in 2 minutes. So this, I guess, is a little bit of a rival to that. It's a little bit more hardcore. You know the score. So we're just gonna make an omelette because that will be my breakfast other than strawberries and strong tea. Instruction manual. Ah, it looks like one of them things from the film Batteries Not Included, a classic 80s film. Oh, I love that film. So we just need to give this a little wash, take all the safety bits off the plug, all that stuff. Essentially what 90% of the instructions will do. But there we go. I guess we just fill that up with our omelette mix. I've got my other favourite gadget right down there, the veggie chopper, that I want to bring out my own version of that. Let me know if you'd be interested in doing that, if I do that and put it on a crowdfunding site or something like that and put my Virgin Kitchen on it, because that'd be really, really cool. Maybe I could put some sort of thing up so you can help me with it. Maybe. But all I'm going to do is prep my vegetables with that and give this a wash. Yeah, that's the problem I get with mine. See? The blades are falling out of it. So I want to make a really good quality one. Honestly, it saves us so much time in the kitchen. And I just chopped a pepper. And I just chopped a mushroom. You get the idea. It's so good. So yeah. Oh, clutching my hand in things today. Peppers and mushrooms. Handful of cheese. Pug seasoning, aka salt and pepper. As you can tell, I'm freestyling this. I'm doing my eggs over here, alright? I mix it through with a drumstick spoon.
I don't know that.
What? Mix it through with a drumstick spoon. Which is going to be good because it's got a hole in it. Alright, so our bodged omelette mix is ready. Close the omelette maker and plug it into the wall outlet. You will notice that the indicator light will go on, indicating that the omelette maker has begun preheating. Yes! You see that light come on? I can feel it getting hot next to me. There's a red light there. So that indicates that the omelette maker has begun preheating. When the ready lights go out, baby, when the... No. Indicating the unit is preheated, open the cover and fill one or more wells according to the recipe. Close the cover. The light will cycle on and off during cooking to maintain proper cooking temperature. It does say to fill the wells, doesn't it? Where? So again, to make it easier, I'm adding my omelette mixture to a jug just because the spout should make it a bit safer to pour. We made a hell of a mess in that background today. Baby, the light just went out. All right, up you go. Wow, that is hot. Oh my gosh, it's so hot right now. Pour that in. A bit of sizzling going on. All right. I'm quite confident about this one. Close the lid down. And then it says to wait until the recipe, but I'm just winging a recipe. So when the cooking time has elapsed, carefully open the cover and remove the food. Oh, so it doesn't, yeah, we just got to work that out ourselves, all right? I think we can do this. And I'm going to give it a minute or two until it's hopefully sealed a little bit. Because if I don't right now, it'll probably be runny. And I'll get a chopping board ready or something. Oh, it's nearly there. It's firming up around the edges. Just needs a little bit longer in the middle. Yeah. What I'm really liking about it is that it's going to hold its shape. When you make an omelette, obviously it's very easy to do that. But sometimes if you try and flip it over and get flashy with it, it can break. So at least these would be
neat little kidney stone style. Or lungs. Omelette lungs.
Oh, what a time to be alive. Let's turn that power off. Ah!
I just moved it with my fingers and burnt them. Ow! I was thinking, oh no, is it going to damage the worktop? It's not. It's all protected off of feet and that. It just felt very hot. That looks phenomenal. You know, I really want to try one of those omelettes that you do in Japan where you slice it in half and it's raw and it looks like a weird cocoon thing. You guys know the ones I mean, right?
Oh, barbecue sauce. Let's go right in the middle of it. Oh. That's just really, really good. Some days I get some gadgets that I'm disappointed with, but today's generally have been pretty good. This is the man apron, all right? Those of you that know me well know that I don't really wear an apron in my videos, but anyhow, I like the idea of this. Items shown in pockets not included because you have a match pocket, a beer pocket, a phone pocket, a ketchup and mustard, and it even comes with a detachable hood. Oh, it's got a built-in bottle opener as well, and a utility belt to hang all your tools from. Cue the unnecessary man apron action music style sequence. My hood's popped off. I gotta be honest, it's hanging it really, really low. I'm not actually getting any, if I'm putting all these like attachments in, which I need my mustard and all that, I'm gonna get stains on here. Plus also it's made of that really sort of cheap material that my kids would wear when they're using aprons for painting, so. Quite a cool novelty gift, but you need to be about 8 foot for it to really reach where you want it to. Woo. Do you like melting chocolate? I do. Well, this gadget will help us, okay? This is something called a chocolate melting pot. It's a flexible silicone by Lakeland pot of, it's kind of like a cauldron of chocolate. Yeah. The simple way to melt and pour chocolate into molds. Simply fill with chocolate, melt in the microwave and pour the melted chocolate into chocolate mold. It obviously won't temper it, but it's good. Also good for melting butter or for storing up to 150 mils of liquid. Oh, yes. Kind of looks like a little bird or the thing from Wallace and Gromit, the penguin. Maybe it doesn't. Okay, so it's basically a silicone ball, or like a log burner, isn't it? With a silicone lid, which I guess we keep on top of it. It doesn't tell you whether to keep the lid on or not when you microwave it. But I think this is more a thing for when you've done the chocolate and you want to stop it from spilling over or anything like that. So we'll do it with it off. And also it says 10 to 15 second blasts, but I'm going to wash it first. That reminds me actually, I have got a washing up gadget to show you. It's not even that, it's a really novelty thing. I should get it from upstairs. I'll show you on another video. Fill it with chocolate. So 10 to 15 second blasts. Okay, it's not really done anything yet. That's burning. That is actually smoke coming out of it. I don't know if you can see it. I'm not very hopeful about this. Oh my gosh, no, look. It's all burnt at the bottom inside. It's not coming out at all. That is disgusting. Look. That ain't good. I've seen people use these before and they're amazing. I'll try it again with the lid on. That was only 1 minute of 4 15-second blasts. That was all that was with chocolate chips in it. Maybe this will help. This time I'm going to do blasts and shake it up every now and then. 15 seconds in. I'm going to shake it about. I really feel like you shouldn't have to do this. I really want it to work though. It could come in really useful. All right, that's actually getting there. All right, I'm just going to keep doing this. 15 seconds and shake. Hopefully for another 30 seconds like last time because that did melt it. But we don't want to burn it. Oh, that is looking so much better. That's 45 seconds then. I'm going to give it one more 15-second blast.
shaky, shaky, shaky. Hot, hot, hot. Ah. Oh, no, look. Some of it's seized again. Let's see if we can get anything out of it. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, there we go. Look. All right, there we go. It's hot. It's still very, very hot to handle. Look, it's still lumpy though as well. But then it's burnt it. I don't know. I don't know about this, guys. I'm not too excited about this. I was really excited. Look at that. Huh? I'm not trying to make it fail. I really want it to work. I'm just trying to do what I hope most of you would do, considering the lack of instructions. And it's not boding too well, is it? Yeah, I mean, it's all seized at the top. I'm going to probably retest this. I've got about 4 gadgets now that I want to retest, including the peanut butter machine. I'll probably do a retest video soon, and this will be on there with your tips. Do you wish there was a way that you could de-seed a pepper without doing it with a knife, which is actually pretty darn easy? Ah, there is. You could use this thing. This is the crazily damaged. That was actually how it arrived. This is the nylon pepper corer. Sounds very cheap and flimsy, but it's basically designed, it's got the shape of a pepper, or is it capsicum? Some people call it that. So we can shove it in like that and pull the seeds out in one motion. Tips for usage: insert the pepper into the taper edge quickly, rotate, twist and pull. This is proper as seen on TV stuff, okay? We're going there. That is it. So why is there 2 bits? There's 2 bits because I think this bit's for chilies and this bit's for a pepper. I think I might only need this bit. Alright, so I've given it a wash and I've got myself a yellow pepper here. Wow, that is a crazy long stem on that. Look at that, it's like a pipe. Hello. Gonna give it a little bit of a haircut. So these are fairly sharp. Push it in. So insert, twist, and pull. Oh, look at those seeds. There's loads on there, isn't there? But annoyingly, we haven't got them all. I still feel this is a win though, because you've actually got the main flesh, the white bits out. You know, like the bits from the seed in the middle where you sometimes get these white bits hanging on, clinging. It's taken all of those out. So if we just give this a quick wash, yeah, like that, and let all the seeds fall out, which they have naturally, it has actually worked. I do find this sometimes, the cheapest and nastiest looking gadgets can be pretty darn useful. So in, rotate around, straight out. Yeah, it works really well. You just got to wash out those excess seeds and the actual casing isn't damaged at all. I could really see that gadget coming in handy when you're making stuffed peppers. You just chuck it in there, get them out, and you're done. I mean, it's easy to do this with a knife, but some of you might struggle with that, so generally impressed. Homer, do you know what I like about cheese? Not much, mate. No, not unless it's melted generally, you guys know that. But cheese gadgets are kind of great. Because this is the salter. Hey, whenever I want more flavour on my fish, I add a little bit of salter. Sorry. This thing was pretty cheap. It was $4.99 in just TK Maxx, if you guys get that in your country. I think some people have it TJ Maxx. 12-month guarantee salter cheese grater. So you put a block of cheese in, you wind the handle, and you should get a bowl of freshly grated cold cheese, which, yeah. Cheese grater, lightweight and practical, allows for easy grating of both hard and soft cheeses. Stainless steel blade, easy turn handle, quick and easy to use. We like that. Perfect for grating fresh cheese at the table, because you might have a guest at your table. All right, I have lack of other humans being here today, so imagine that Boston is a human and he's at a dining table, gonna grate cheese on him. You wanna grate cheese at the table. Sorry, mate. For reference, please don't do that. If you start grating cheese on your friends' heads, they will probably get a little bit upset. I actually do have another version of this upstairs, but it came from China, and it's not boxed, it's just in a bag. And it's got about 6 different attachments compared to this. So this is setting the standard. What is it with the minimal instructions today? Crazy. Clean it, caution. Doesn't tell you what to do. To be fair to it, it does seem pretty obvious. We're going to put our cheese in there, and that must be like the gripper pusher thing. Hello, I'm a cheese grater thing. It's going to hit your wheel thing, which we can obviously, I didn't know it does that, but that will do that to make it clean, or we can hopefully take that bit out. Yes, we can. Amazing. We're inventing the gadget as we go, aren't we? So that's going in there. That's going to push the cheese down.
And this will go on this side, yes, to rotate our cheese. And it doesn't feel very secure in there, but we'll wash this and we'll do it. Bless Boston, he's still sat down there. All right, mate. Amy always hides under the table. She's down there somewhere. Now, because I played around with that thing and made it loose, that was why the handle wouldn't go on properly. So we put that down, put that in there, and then there's an actual like indent here, which should, if I line that up. Yeah. Oh. That ain't very secure. Easy turn handle? Huh? My salted cheese grater makes food prep easy. That is in quotation marks. So no one's quoting it. It's just like I could go, this cheese grater handle is pants. I have to be careful because it's a stainless steel blade effectively. I ain't gonna get crazy with this thing, but I mean, look. Oh, see, that's better. Ooh, am I just being a bit clumsy? Do I need to do that first? We got it. We're reeling. About to say we're reeling in the fish. Oh, that clicked in. That actually clicked in then. Okay. Yes. If only it put that one line in the instructions. Yep, that's cheese, all right. One day I'll do a video where I'll eat a whole block in return for a massive donation to charity. That's a deal. But after all this kerfuffle, I am grateful that this will hopefully now work. Right, okay. So I've done a sort of a stick of the cheese. It's going to wind, get cut through there, and I guess cheese is going to come out of its side there. So let's try and give you the best angle for that. Now, let's just go like this. Come on. Oh, look. It is actually coming out. Oh, look at that. It almost kind of feels like a medieval contraption, doesn't it? I haven't have to really press this down, though. Oh, no, my handle. What's going on? Oh, no, it's popping out. There's so much cheese in it, it's popping, it's broke the mechanism. Yeah, it's all got in the barrel like that. It's all in there. My handle's stayed intact, though. So maybe just a smaller piece of cheese is better. It's quite awkward to do with both hands though, but we are getting the cheese out. It's not coming out anymore, is it? Where's it going? I mean, it's doing it. Look, it's filled up that whole barrel. My finger is in there. I do not want to turn that handle. Don't do that. Come on, out you come. Look, it's like a little blonde afro of cheese. It's sort of all got congealed inside. Can you see it? I mean, it sort of works, but there are much easier ways to grate cheese. This next gadget, I'm very excited about it because it's basically a chopping board that's for obsessive chefs. It's the Obsessive Chef chopping board. It's got like precision measurements on there, even things like batonette carrots, and you can even go right down to fine brunoise. Dice, you can get small dice, medium dice, it's got measurements on there, so if you want perfectly measured, symmetrical carrots and peppers and whatever, we can do it with this. So I've got some celery, I've got some peppers from before and some carrots, but before we get onto that gadget, I've got a little bonus one down here. This is the Scrub Veggies Clean, Fast and Easy Prep Work thing. Oh, no, it's called the Veggie Brush. So it's got a carrot on there. It's a brush for scrubbing your dirty carrots. Can you see that? It's a bit dirty on there. I normally just use a knife, a table knife, scrub it off. This thing, there we go. Actually, to be honest, it's just like one of those brushes that women use on their nails, is it? The ones with quite firm bristles. Basically, that's what happens. Someone sat around the table and gone, oh, do you know what? Those brushes that you use on your things, I don't know. Is it for your nails on the ladies? I don't know. You definitely use it. It's not for your eyebrows, is it? And they've just gone, oh, isn't it for getting dirt out of your things?
Do you know what? If we patent that as a carrot scrubber, we can sell it.
And that's what they've done. And I've been silly enough to buy it. So these were washed earlier, but I have got a bowl of water to one side in case they need to be wet. But let's try and do them dry first of all. I feel like I'm like shoe shining a carrot. I'm buffing it up. It's definitely getting a little bit more colour on it. I feel like I'm fake tanning it. Tell you what, that's working. It's getting all like the hairs off, and it is giving it a smooth edge, and any of that sort of like white. Do you see this bit here? Let's just do that. See that? Okay. A genie's going to come out of it in a minute. Crikey, that's some elbow grease. But look, it's smooth, like a little baboon's bum. Or maybe not. So it does work. It takes all of that sort of white, clammy, just sort of farmer's field dirt off it, I guess, and the hairs. It's sort of manicuring a carrot. You know, Mrs. Barry and I do the hacks videos together. I guarantee there'll be a hack that comes up on Pinterest or something like that. It's like, hey, you can scrub a parrot. You can scrub a carrot with a nail brush thing. Just out of pure curiosity, the water doesn't help. So, yeah, it's pretty good. Dirty brush. There we go then. The Precision Chef chopping board, which I've washed. And I've realised that it is not double-sided, it's just that. But if any of you guys are that obsessed with it, and you want to print screen this now and use it as your PC desktop background, that's fine. I'm not going to go over the top on this, but you can see, look, if you wanted to put like a portion of cake there and do like completely accurate sizes and stuff like that, and the really fine dicing, we're not going to do that at all. But like, it's even got like, if you wanted to manually cut julienne slices, rather than using a julienne peeler, you can do it like that. So I think maybe we'll just do a couple of those. So for example, there's some medium dice squares there. I'm going to slide this piece of celery in. And if I really, really wanted to be that specific about my cuts, do you know what? I could do one of them ASMR videos on this. So I've gone 2 pieces there to fit, you see those 2 lines. And if I slice down the middle, look, that is a perfect medium-sized sliced bits of celery. Oh, if I want to go one extra, shall I try? But celery's a little bit... So it's basically suggesting to slice it into quarters again. Okay, we got this. I think I'll just spin it round. There we go. Perfectly diced celery. The yellow pepper that I had earlier. Okay. This is ridiculous. But it's actually very addictive. I don't know why I'm enjoying doing it so much. I bet some of you are watching this right now thinking, I know someone that would absolutely love this. And let me tell you, that person is not me. I just got to bring those back in now. I mean, I'm not going to play around with this anymore, but you can go right down to a fine julienne, but let's not worry about that. It's quite a fun little novelty gift. One more thing to go. Sometimes you just want to shine some light onto your breakfast table with this silicone shaper that will make your plate a work of art. This is, ladies and gents, the Sunnyside egg shaper. We're just going to make a fried egg like the sun. And I might even rain my cheese in the egg white. So we'll crack an egg in there. Use a familiar gadget to get the egg yolk out. And just stick it in there for the moment. Maintaining its shape. Slightly oiled pan. I've just given this a wash and it is made of silicone. It's got a flat bottom edge on it like that. So it's going to rest in there. But it doesn't, that bit there doesn't actually, is actually high. It's not separating it. So I need to really aim the yolk in there. I might put it back in the goldfish. So I'll just carefully... Well, that wasn't careful, was it? Pour the egg white in, but that doesn't matter. Oh, I get it now. Okay, that's fine. It's fine because the yolk will hopefully sit on top of the, of the egg white, like that. Look at that. Kind of want to break the yolk up a little bit. Want to fill that out. But we can chuck some of our cheese in it as well, like this. All right, take 2. This looks rubbish. I'm going to do another one with without breaking up the yolk. Oh yeah, take 2 is way better. I love that. I think he's excited. Oh,
I didn't grease the sides of the silicone, but it's coming away anyway. Amazing.
You are doing so well. Take a breather, relax. This video, Kitchen Gadget Testing 33, you are about to watch, features this electronic salt and pepper mill. And from that very video, these are still the same batteries that are in there. You'll see. All right, so the first gadget today is from a company called Joseph. We've done a few of their gadgets before. Very solid, strong, good reputation in the kitchen gadget world. Very quirky, novelty colors, all that stuff. And they're not paying me to even say that. I've actually got really high hopes for this one. Wasn't that a song? Who's got high? I don't know. So there's a saucepan like that, and you've got these individual coloured pods that can sit around the saucepan like that and steam. Well, we're going to go for vegetables today, but you can steam anything. I guess you could steam fish in there, I suppose. That'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? So basically, yeah, it allows you to steam foods differently, and they hook onto your pan. They're compact as well, so they'll sit like that in your drawers, nice and space-saving. So really, this could be extremely useful. And as it's steaming, it's going to take quite a while. You just need to make sure that throughout the rest of this video, I keep my eye, there it is again, on the pan. All right, so I've just given them a quick wash and taken all the packaging away because we don't need that anymore. I don't know if any of you get attached to packaging after you open something, but I certainly don't. And there we go. That's the little metal hook thing there that's going to basically not do that. It's going to let it sit on there like that. Oh, that's cool. I really like that. But as cool as that looks, remember, we're not boiling, we're not poaching it, we're steaming it. So we want the water level to just be underneath it. Actually managed to get quite a fair bit in there. All right, so putting that on the heat, and obviously bear in mind that when you're steaming the water, that water level will eventually go down and down and down. Do not run out of water. That will be very dangerous. Keep your eye on it. But what are we going to steam, I hear you ask? It's going to form part of possibly the world's weirdest omelette at the end of this video. You'll see. I got some peas, frozen peas, petit pois to be precise. Petit pois, very nice. Some good old chantenay. Carrots. Was that Silence the Lambs? Was that in there? I think it was. Oh, no, that was... Oh, I might have even pronounced that right. I'm just going to call them Chardonnay. Yeah. Sometimes you guys like it when I pronounce things wrong. Other times it winds you up a treat, and I love it. Last, but by no means least, this is one of the first gadgets I have ever getting back together had. This has been in my gadget box for months. Like, literally one of the first ones. And every time I'd be like... Yes, I'll use that one, and this one go right to the bottom. But now it's its time. It has risen to the top. This is the one-step corn kernel as seen on TV. In fact, it doesn't even say as seen on TV. It just says TV. So we've got some corn, and we need to kernel it. Kernel. And there it is. Wow. Every time I sort of looked at it in the box, I was like, does it really look like a disc like that with the red thing on? And it 100% does. It kind of looks like a donut, doesn't it? It's got the instructions on the top. Align the top, slide it down, and then you pour out. Oh, right, so the corn actually goes inside the donut, and there's your funnel. That's really, really cool. It's that perfect combination, like a lot of kitchen gadgets, of plastic mixed with very sharp blades. But I feel quite a bit of trust in this. It feels solid and feels good. So that the metal ring there, so where the blade is the other side, it lines up pretty much perfectly with the width of corn. I guess corn is generically usually the same width. I feel like the carrots are just kind of sat watching like an audience. So align the top. Wow, that was fun. That was really, really fun. Oh my gosh. How much fun can you have with corn? Oh, this is tricky. Now what? Start spreading the news. Look, it hasn't made it all the way down. Look at all the corn in there. This is awkward. And my corn's all falling out now. Let's, oh yeah, that's good. We're getting all the corn bits out. It has actually worked. My theory is that I guess it's just kind of wedged now. It's kind of like a nice little placeholder. Put a candle in it or something. My theory is if I just go like that, oh, very awkward. Let's stab myself in the eye with it. That ain't coming out, and I want to do another bit of corn. What's going on? Hey, what's going on in general? Yes. Get in there. Oh, the few little bits on the end, they survived. Imagine that if you were that piece of corn. You're like, yes, we made it, buddy. We made it. It's so much fun. It's a workout though. And it's giving me sweet corn juice. Oh my gosh. I don't know, I was really liking this at first, but now everything's sort of stuck. Bottom line is, it works. There are some other sweet corn gadgets that I've done in the past that are better than this, and there are others that I will review soon. So we can start to cook our peas, carrots, and of course, sweet corn. You see that? There is steam coming up. It is just boiling, but the water is not going into the pods. Amazing. Obviously now I'm going to put all the ingredients in. It's going to go, pfft, don't do that. But the cool thing is as well, you can actually, the actual plastic bits here are safe to handle. You could lift them out if you want. Sweet corn, which sadly is it's leaking a bit still, but that's fine if that drops into the water with steam in it. Just means I just need to clean up my work surface right now. And the carrots, which if I sliced them up, they would cook much quicker, but we've got some time on our side. See the steam? Oh yeah. And that's it. I just got to tidy up this mess before we move on to the next gadget, which is actually quite novelty. In fact, it's very, very novelty. Yes, this is indeed novelty. This, my friends, was sent to me by a company called Ototo, which could be an Indian chief or also another name for a vegetable. Clean Dreams Kitchen Sponge Holder. I kid you not, this is basically a holder for your generic green and yellow kitchen sponge, but it comes with one, so that's good. Once the dishes are clean and bright, lay your sponge in its bed and let it sleep tight. See more of our designs on their website. Okay, this is the only one I was sent, but I thought, that's pretty cool. Yeah, just send me it and I'll just put it by my sink. Now, I actually prefer washing up. We have a dishwasher, but I actually like just doing that. I find therapeutic, the actual washing process. The drying, I don't like that. In fact, a lot of our stuff, we tend to sort of just let it drip dry, turn it upside down, all that stuff. But there it is. It's literally a bed for a sponge. Is that, oh, please, oh yeah, I was gonna say, those pillows are actually on it, but look. Woohoo! You can take it apart. Look, I've got an aerial from a TV. So they've actually gone to the effort of doing like the whole bed frame with the pillows sort of burned onto it. The wooden actually slats. I guess that's good for drainage though, to be fair, because you can take that out and then you spill your water away. I'm freestyling here. And then you slot that in once you're done. Let's give it a lullaby style pride of place by the sink. Look out for it in future videos until Mrs. Barry moves it, which is probably highly likely. Good night, kitchen sponge holder. Those vegetables I've had a little sneak peek are steaming absolutely gorgeously, and it's about to get even hotter in here, my friends, with more pan action. In the vlog recently, I mentioned about some glasses that my friend Dave in America crowdfunded. These are them. I use them on computer screens. Sometimes when I'm on my phone, they've actually got a bit of tinting, and he successfully crowdfunded them. So as well as the link to all these gadgets in the description, I'll also leave a link to his product on Amazon. These, they're pretty cool, and they work an absolute charm. Sometimes in the middle of the night, I get these dreams. I'm like, does that thing exist? I'm sure I'm not the only one that does it. Please tell me you do it. Maybe not for like kitchen gadgets. It could be anything. And then you find that it does exist and you order it on your phone, and before you realize it, here it is. So I actually the other day thinking, oh, what if there was a salt and pepper shaker to help people that was like electronic? It exists, and there's probably more. This was the first one I found. Cole & Mason, English brand. Salt and pepper already in there. 2-in-1 electric system. Salt and pepper, effortless convenience. We all like effortless convenience. It's very convenient at low effort. The Cole & Mason are an English company. World-renowned salt and pepper mills enhance your home and food, incorporating our ceramic mechanism. These durable and quality mills season consistently and professionally. You want to season consistently like Salt Bay. You want that even flow, right? You don't want to be like, meh, meh. Yeah. Imagine if Salt Bay just used this. With your choice of grind coarseness. Oh, can we change the coarseness? I didn't think of that. That's awesome. Freshly milled, our finest peppercorns and natural coarse sea salt really bring out the taste in your food to give you real depth of flavour. Oh, I like the packaging. It's kind of like a Christmas present. It was not cheap, but I can actually feel that anyway. This is a weighty thing. It's got two little chutes there, salt and pepper. It's got a lock on it. Can you see that? Lock, padlock open and closed, I guess to stop the mechanism working. Let's do it. Whoa. Okay, so here we go. Oh, it's got a P on it as well. An S. So let's go for some salt first. Please don't do this. Oh no. Please don't. Is this where the batteries go? I don't know where the batteries go. Oh, maybe I just need to. Oh yeah, it's on lock. Please work. Ooh. Right.
So, there's no batteries in it. It didn't say that on the box. Luckily, I'm an internet sensation and I have batteries coming out of my ears. That was a joke. I'm not an internet sensation. I just have a lot of batteries. Oh no, these are AAAs. I've got a lot of batteries, but I've got... I need AAA batteries. That's going to be the weirdest voicemail. Actually, probably not. One of the weirdest voicemails Mrs. Barry's had for me in the last 2 weeks. All right, I'm not proud, but I got AA's coming out of my ears. AA's. TV remote. Phoebe's alarm clock. These better be good now. Are you kidding me? It's 5. Oh, I've got 5. I've got one more. There's like... There's 6. I don't need... I've still not got enough. I've still not got... It's just one. Oh my... There's got to be something else upstairs with AAAs. Told you I was the battery master. Look. I found a random pack of AAAs. Honestly, this has got to blow my mind now. So that goes on. So it's only a locking mechanism to actually access the battery thing. So... Locked in. What's going on, guys? Why is it stopped? S. S. All right, let's try P. I'm turning it to the widest setting, so obviously that's how strong it's milled. So. I'm getting more out if I just shake it like some maracas. Yeah. I just pressed the button by accident, but that sounded much better. Salt. Can you see that? Pepper. I mean, there's so fine specks you might not be able to see it, but hopefully you can see the pepper just landing on the salt there. Works. All right. This is not like a massive sort of wristband or something like that. It's a splatter guard. It's a silicone splatter guard. I've got a few different versions of these upstairs. It's all going to do the same thing, isn't it? I'm going to cook some sausages for my ever-growing strange omelette. It's got a bit where you can put a spoon in and stir it round, but we need to access the sausages for another gadget. Ooh, because this other gadget is one that I have been bombarded, I tell you, by you guys. Have been sending me links. You've been like writing to my home address, turning up my house, knocking on the door, going, "No, Barry, check out this. The 2-in-1 spatula and tongs." It's basically 2-in-1 spatula and tongs. Comfortable non-slip handle, wet or dry. Safe for non-stick cookware. Silicone head and neck are heat resistant to 480 C. It's silicone. It's pretty good. Portions, flips and serves food. So that's cool. I don't want to do too much with this. I get what it does, like flipping pancakes and stuff like that, but I liked, there's an image there. Can you see? You see those sausages there? How they've like bunched together, so they've cooked them, moved them around with the tongs and then scooped them up like that. That appeals to me. Oh, oh my gosh. I was kind of half expecting them to go... Oh, there we go. Yeah, they pop open a little bit more. They've basically just taken the generic tongs that you get everywhere. There you go. They are actually the same ones. Those cheeky rascals. And now you got me doing a video for you. Right, pop that out, they'll open up like standard tongs. So I bet if I took those off, no, they wouldn't have even done the nice stumpy bits on them. They're just literally metal. Little bit of non-slip, locky lock like that, but it's all about this bit. Way! Feels like very superhero-ish, like I'm Mr. Tong Man. Oh, someone's in danger. That is pretty cool. Yes, it's actually really cool. This is a game. Buy another one and just throw kiwis at someone else. I can now see why this is a fun thing. Okay, so I've just stuck some sausages in a pan with some oil and I'm frying them away Check the water level of the vegetables we're steaming. The peas were done ages ago, to be fair. The sweet corn's pretty much nearly there, but the carrots are going to need a little bit more time, and we've still got that, which is awesome. So I am, as I say, not needing to top the water up right now, but I don't want to burn no pans. But anyhow, these sausages, they're starting to spit oil. I'm not really going to keep this on there. Just really wanted to show you because this is designed more for sort of cakes and making batter and stuff because you put the whisks in there. But it can also work for this. So when the oil is spraying up and the fat, that you can still, using a spatula, push the sausages around. Of course, it's a little tricky to see it, but sometimes people actually message me going, "Oh, have you got any ideas for like splatter-proof sausages?" Well, this is just one way. Use one of these, but as I say, much more common to put some electric whisks in there and make buttercream and stuff like that. But there is quite a bit of oil spitting up from these, so that, as long as you're all right with moving them, it's a nice little hack. So when I'm using these tongs, you've still got the ends on them, so you can grab and flip and turn things over. To be fair, this is actually really, really cool. I don't know, it just, to me, it still looks like a superhero utensil, I don't know. They should have totally branded it like that. Probably hear the sausages sizzling in the background. They're done. I'm bringing them over. So this is where this thing, you can actually serve from it as well. Not like tennis. But what I mean by that is, look, scooping up sausages, multiple sausages. That is awesome. Oh my gosh, I got 4. Last one. I'm going to clean this pan up for our final gadget. Was it Kanye West that jumped on stage at an award ceremony and went, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, I'ma let you finish"? Omelette. This is the fat-free omelette maker. It's basically another one that's been in my gadget box for a long, long time. I was thinking, is this any good? We're going to find out now by making an omelette. I'm just going to quickly beat together some eggs. We use the sausage and vegetables and even the salt and pepper. Okay, so some beaten eggs. Seasoned. Of course. Some steamed peas. Ha, 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 ha. Some of the carrots. And our sweet corn, which has been on a heck of a journey today. Just cutting up the sausages that we cooked. And the carrot as well, might as well. And that all mixed together is going to be a very, very, very strange omelette filling indeed. But it's not about the omelette. It's about this thing. Which literally just feels like a black piece of paper. So this is a 20 centimeter pan, which the omelette thing fits pretty much perfectly inside, and that's what we want. We want to get this hot, and I assume that's because the minute the egg hits it, it will start to set and firm within it. Apparently we can test if it's ready by adding a very small amount of egg and seeing if it sets. Well, that's not moving. Now that's cooking almost straight away. So I'm going to turn the heat down literally now, so it's still on, and the egg is going in. And it's got to be enough to fill the disc, apparently. How exciting. We're basically waiting for it to begin to set on the top. Oh, it's certainly starting to get a skin on it. Right, I'm going for it. Okay. Remove pan from heat and allow handles to cool, or use an oven glove or tongs. Pull one handle up and pivot around the central hinge. Okay. It says to potentially prod it down to seal it with a spatula like so. Okay. So cook on this side for a minute and then flip it over, cook it for another minute. Lift out the pan with both the handles like a handbag. All right, 1 minute. Guess I can move it around a bit. Oh yeah. See any excess like that? Try and scoop that out. There we go. And then we take these handles, lift and turn it over like so. It's definitely browned on the side. That was the side that was exposed. Has it split? Oh no, my omelette. Kanye, it's split. It's not a one-use product, is it? No way. All right, that's time. Turn the heat off. Lift it out like a handbag. Ooh, anyone want to go shopping? Right. Oh, it's more like a pancake in colour, but that's cooked. It's cooked both sides. I think these are gaps that are in it anyway. It didn't cut. The world's strangest omelette has worked. Needs some seasoning. Bit of melted cheese wouldn't go amiss, but I put barbecue sauce and everything as well. It's a stuffed omelette. There.
Woo! What an emotional journey of vegetables, AAA batteries, and silicon this video has been. It's alright. It is actually not too bad. We've got a 6-in-1 gadget that should be 6-in-1, but I've only got the 5 things. I forgot to buy one of them from the shops. Sorry. But just before we do that one, I'm just going to preheat my oven, alright? It's just because we need a pizza for one of the gadgets in a bit. I'm not on a sugar high, I promise. I haven't even had sugar yet, and we're just about to. Because this is the multi-opener, one of the first gadgets I've ever had, which is sunk to the bottom of the kitchen gadget box. Don't believe me about the kitchen gadget box? Here's a little behind the scenes of it. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the gadget area thing that I keep talking about. In fact, no, this is only half of it, and these boxes are filled, well, pretty much, the one at the back as well, with gadgets that I have not touched. Oh, look. Sorry. There's a lot. That's my point, and they keep coming. We've even got some Wish.com ones as well at the moment. I am totally going to do a Wish.com gadget haul soon. Multi-opener, easily open jars, bottles, cans, and food packages. So this is cool. For me, when I looked at it, I was like, yeah, this looks like a weird kind of fat, chunky pair of scissors, but it's so much more than that. It is so much more than that. We can open all of these things with this. Ooh. So it's got like that lippy thing there. It's got what looks like a bottle opener as you bring it together. It's got lots of cool things on it. I just threw away the packaging, which has the instructions on, so I better go get that. All right, we will start with this can of energy drink. If you haven't heard of this brand, Relentless, they are notorious for people that work on construction sites to get them through the working day. Essentially, a sugar high in a can. I think they're trying to get a bit better, but when I went to the till, oh, I think this is a gadget. I think this is another Wish gadget. When I went to the till, it said you need approval, like as if it was alcohol or cigarettes. That's how, I guess, strong these are, right? Oh, yes. This is it. This is one of the Wish gadgets. I'll try and do it on the next kitchen gadget video, okay? I'm not going to show you all of these, but there are like diagrams for them. One of them I think is herbs. Where is it? Is it that one there to get that little seam off a herb? I forgot the herbs, didn't I? So we'll do the rest of them. So that, for reference, is what I'm going to do. First up is a can ring pull. We use the leverage thing here to hook into... Oh no, it's a sealed can! My oven's ready for the pizza. Never fear, folks, never fear, because I have got from a house party over the summer a can of beer left over. But, tempted to try this. Oh, wow. That is gorgeous. Oosh. Passion fruit, nice, but there's just basically passion fruit and sugar. So the reason I couldn't use that one is the ring pull at the top bit was sealed. So we take this thing. Oh my gosh, no, it's too fat. It is not going in there, in the hole, because you're supposed to get it in there and go back. Let's try and do it this way instead. Oh, okay, we found a way around it. It's 9:30 in the morning. Is that in date? Tastes like battery acid. But what the heck is going on this morning? Hello?
Hi, it's Lucy calling from Cowan.
Hiya.
Hiya, just calling...
Do you ever get one of those days where it's just like... Apparently with the butt end, if you have a sealed bag, you can open this, press it down, and then... Well, that worked. Let's go for something a bit more sensible, but this is a jar of mayonnaise. So it's got the seal. So say you struggle to get even the seal off, you can use that. We wrap that bigger bit around there and go, oh my gosh. I mean, these are pretty good to get open, but maybe like an old school like jar of jam that you've had lying around for 10 years. Oh my gosh. Hello?
Hi Barry, it's Rad, how are you?
Oh, good. So we've got two types of bottle here. We've got cream soda, which I absolutely loved. And I was looking at the ingredients earlier in the supermarket going, what is cream soda? Obviously vanilla. And the first ingredient is carbonated water. And then there's another one that's called caramelized water. But I was really intrigued to make my own homemade cream soda. I wonder if you guys want to see that on a video. The Cream Soda Project. The Adventures of Cream Soda in Barrathon. the Cream Soda Chronicles. Very easy. So this becomes the bottle opener as you go like this, I presume. Yeah, baby. Ooh, that. Crikey, that's sweeter than this. Wow. It's good though. And the last one for this, this is a screw top bottle, cherry cola. Very nice. So we should be able to go around like this. Yes, that's it. Clamp it, so squeeze it well. Oh, I just got that. Why am I looking out the window? Whoa. God, that's like gravy. Well, anyway, I have to say that this multi-opener can thing is a cracking start and probably pretty darn decent to have in a kitchen drawer, which is exactly where this is going to go. With a billion other kitchen gadgets that I actually like. One of my faves. We need a pan. We're going to cook an egg. Alright, this water's cold, but we can just leave this forever. We're just going to hard boil these eggs, which basically translates to the easiest way to cook an egg. I've got a really cool gadget, which you've seen before, where you put a red egg in and it changed to soft medium, or the Elvis egg timer. When Elvis starts singing, if the batteries are still alive, we'll know the egg, but we'll let him do the full festival so we can get them hard. We'll keep the oven on because we need to do some cupcakes in a minute, and also we are primarily a cooking channel. Thanks. I'm only joking, I'm on my own. I'm on my own. This is the Pizza Peddler by Fred. We've come across Fred quite a few times. Hello, Fred. Novelty gadgets. This is the Pizza Peddler Pizza Cutter Roulette. It has a comedy effect monkey with a fez on a unicycle that's your pizza cutter. That's basically it. I love it. With real pedal pushing action. Amazing. So does that mean it's going to actually like cycle? The legs are... Yes. And there it is. Wow. It's like a CD, isn't it? It's like a mirror. Let's do it this way. Let's do it. Ready? I need to hold it here. It's coming to get you. No, it's not moving. It's not moving. No. Come on. There you go. Yes. Kind of hurts. I feel like I'm getting tennis elbow doing this. Down and yes. Yes. Let's just see if it goes. Hey. Oh, it's a bit stiff. Yeah, it needs to be in pizza to work, but Fred, you've done it again. The Pizza Peddler, hashtag spawn me a future video, yeah? Hit me out, guys, yeah? There is that temptation, though, to forget that this, as I say, it is dangerous, so please be careful. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I feel like I'm on a sugar high. Hopefully a nice drink will calm me down. Man, that is so sweet. In the words of Griff from Back to the Future 2, when he's on his hoverboard going, batter up. Batter up indeed. This is the batter dispenser. Another one that I've had in my box for a long, long time. But finally, you are unleashed. It is your time to shine. Merely because I did have a cherry pitter gadget I wanted to show. Went to the supermarket and they didn't have cherries. So batter up. So basically, it's a big funnel thing, which means you can sort of dispense batter into your cupcake cases. That's cool. Also really good for making pancakes. I think it would be actually, but we're not. We're just going to do simple cupcake mix. So I've literally bought a packet mix where you add water and eggs and some cupcake icing that comes with a nozzle. So we're going to have chocolate cupcakes. Either way, my kids are going to love it. The kids are going to love it. Another Back to the Future reference. Yes. You guys know me too well. Viva Las Vegas. Remember that Gadget video, guys? If you've missed it, you should be in the middle of a Barrathon watching the Kitchen Gadget video from #1. Why did it beep again? Alrighty then. Bowl. 1 egg. 2 eggs. 120 mils of water. Not even looking. Looking at you. And we use this from a previous Gadget video as well. The musical drumstick wooden spoon just to make our batter. I forget the song, but that means it's done, so I'm just going to leave that on the heat just while we finish this one. But how, I hear you cry, does the batter dispenser work? I've just washed it, and it's very simple. We have a lid, which the batter goes in, and then this, see that hole? If I press the trigger, it moves it. Batter goes in. Okay, it's quite lumpy batter, but it's actually very, very lumpy. But what do you do when you've got a spoon with a hole in it, huh? It does actually have measurements on the side as well. So that's 2 cups of batter. All right, this guy is just singing way too much. You need to get out.
You sit in there. Oh, Elvis! Stop, mate! You're even louder now. God. Alright, so let's do this. Got to make sure that the funnel is directly over it, or that could be a mess. I'm going to ease it. Oh my god, it's like it's pooing. It's going to the toilet. Oh, I'm opening it and it's not coming through. Come on. Don't you say your goodbyes. It is actually working. It's just falling when it wants. I've got the trigger fully pulled. That is fully pressed in. Give it a shake. A shake to help it. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a knife in there and mix it up a bit. It's quite a thick batter. That's a bit better. Well, the first one was all right. What if I push it a bit? That's better. Oh, we're pooing now. Sorry, wrong word. I didn't make the smoothest batter, to be fair. It's probably congealed in there a little bit. But then pancake batter's quite thick, isn't it? Yeah, there's no lumps in this. And it's a hole, so it's not sifting it. It should do it. Just needs a darn sight lot of work to get it going. All right, let's bake them. So, not the finest cupcakes I've ever made, but let's stick it on a medium shelf. So we've got the boiled eggs for two reasons. One, there's this gadget here called the Egg Hammer Touch. Hammer Touch. An egg cracker, topper, egg opener for soft and hard-boiled eggs. Very excited for this. And it's basically like this. It looks like a little hammer. I love it. I love it. I don't know how it works. The other thing is just a novelty thing. Oh, but is it? I need some toast as well. I'm getting fed like a king today. Toasty! So we literally stick it on there. Look, it's a little hat. Look at that. Hello, welcome to the court. And then we hold. My toast's done. It's all going on. This is too wobbly. This is too wobbly. I can tell already. Peter Rabbit, James Corden, in you come. There's a lot less movement on this one. Off with its head. No, it didn't do it. Oh, it's done half of it. Oh my gosh, come on now. God, this is pressure. Yeah. We've got some more eggs. Don't worry, we'll try again.
Easily make a round opening for the eggshell by lifting the weight, then releasing it to crack the top of the egg. By dropping the weight, you'll get a perfect circle cracked into the shell.
Which can then be easily removed by hand or use a spoon or knife. Okay, the ultimate egg topper. Opener, separator, and cutter. Right, we'll do what it says. Because when the first time I did it, I did actually get a seam, so we've got to be fair to it. And it does literally fit on any egg. Just got to hold it. Oh, I'm just worried that it's like one of those chewing gum joke things. Remember as a kid? It's going to whack my... Do I hold it there? Ooh. Hey. There is a fear when I'm doing it that like you do that and you're going to catch your finger on it, but I'm not going to do that. You just really... Oh, that was a good one. We've got the seam and you just got to work with it. That actually is pretty good. I just don't like eggs that much. They have excellent health benefits, but they smell extraordinary. I just used all my eggs up and I realised that I need it for this. I hope not. This is just more of a novelty thing called the Eggsplode, all right? I've got sent loads of these. Oh, it's a tank. It's a full-on tank. Oh my gosh, this reminds me of cannon fodder so much. Right, we need to make an egg. The egg goes in there, that sits on there, and then you've got... Yeah, look at that. You're judging me again. Stop it. I walk you twice a day. Well, it's not just that. We call them, in the UK particularly, when you have a hard-boiled egg and you dip it into the yolk, soldiers. They've gone for actual soldiers with the toast. So we're just going to do it straight on here. It's the perfect size of the bread. I should have done that on a chopping board because I kind of might have soldiers implanted into my thing now. Okay, we're getting there, we're getting there. It's a bit of a wounded soldier, but we're getting there. Look, oh, he's got his shoelace undone. There you go, an actual soldier. In he goes. Is this going to be a soft egg? No. I'm going to keep my eye on the cupcakes, but I do have one more. This is ridiculous. This Amazing find by my friend Lettuce. He finds me the most random gadgets and I end up getting them. And I forget about them. They turn up and go, what the heck is it? This reminds me of a video game character. Is it Zool? From the PlayStation days. Lollipop Robot. That's basically it. It's a way of teasing animals and other humans with a robot and going, when the switch is pressed, the Lollipop Robot extends its arm and places the lollipop on the arm, offering it. Release the switch and the Lollipop Robot sends the lollipop to the inlet, so it basically hides it. It's basically a teasing tool. And is there a lolly with it? There is a lolly with it, and that looks disgusting. Oh my gosh. But I bought some Chupa Chups, and obviously my kids will be back later. I'll try it on them too, but let's just see it. Like, this is simply it. What does the green thing do? Oh, nothing, but look. Okay, that's it. All right, so the lollipop, there's a handle thing for it there. Can you see? If I just go like that, you can see there's a hole there. So we stick the lollipop into there, and then, no, he's wearing it on his head. I'm gonna need to push it down more. Ah, right, okay, cool. There you go. Apparently, the advert that I saw that I was tagged in, it was like kind of like more of a hygienic thing. So if you want to take your lolly out discreetly. Oh, I really want some of my lolly. Thank you, Lollipop Robot thing. I couldn't eat any more. Yeah, this is awful. In the video, I did see that there was someone teasing a dog with it, and I do not endorse that, but I will try it anyway. You get dog biscuits after this, all right? Amy will try it. Come on, mate. Oh, no, you don't. No, quick. No. Guys, come on. This is good. This is rubbish. I haven't even been thinking about those cupcakes, so hopefully they're either done or not burnt. By the way, packet mixed cakes can be some of the best ones. Some people are like, ooh, I love what you did to the sponge. Like, last minute cake mix. Brilliant for birthdays. Never used one of these. Oh, wow. Let's go for this one. Screw it down. Hot cake. Oh, the cake. Oh no, the whole packaging's coming off. Look at that. Oh my god. All right. Cake. The cake is still warm. The cake is still warm, so it's probably going to melt all the icing off, but. Oh. That's hot. Icing's good as well. So as we finish this last one up, don't forget to subscribe for regular videos, food fun, all that bits and bobs and stuff. This thing is amazing. Look at this. Right. Sharp blade, basically a mini version of this choppy thing you see me use with the vegetables. Oh wow, there's a spare blade at the bottom, that's good. You can do like the long stuff. Ideal for garlic. Maybe you could get a cherry tomato in there, something like that. Right, remember I told you that hack of how to peel a garlic clove really easy? Right, garlic clove on there, slappy slap. Boom. I've got quite a few to get through. First up, something that will probably end up with the last scene. I'm thinking if it works, we'll do a cool slow-mo thing. This is a hand grenade. It makes an ice cube, basically. It's got a join here. The reviews on these were very, very mixed indeed. Oh, it's very, very flimsy. It's kind of sealed, but look, that bit there looks a bit rubbish, doesn't it? So, someone had a genius hack. Let's try and get the water in and see what happens. I'm gonna do this over a bowl because I don't want it to spill everywhere. Oh, that's quite a small hole for it to go in. Oh. I tell you what. Oh no. Look, what a start. Right, okay, that's the bit that I was worried about. Someone had a genius hack on the reviews. Elastic bands. I don't know what the kids have done to these. So if we do that, I'm feeling a bit more confident about this now, and there's still a bit of water in there. Huh? Right. This is going in the freezer until the end of the video. So we can finish it with a bang. It's going next to some frozen fish cakes and some ice lollies and ice pack things, as standard. Hey!
I need something on my feet. All right, so these are bacon socks. So Trevor has given it a solid 5-star review. Looks great. But Joshua, don't buy and took weeks after due date. Due date? Is he blooming socks? It's not a childbirth. 1 pair of personality pork pattern. Personality pork, what a great name. Description, 90% cotton, 9% polyester and 1% spandex. You know you got quality. Right, let's get these on. I've got quite cold feet anyway. Oh my gosh. I've got to be honest, it feels like 100% polyester. Oh, look at them. Oh my gosh. They don't even fit me. Look. Doesn't cover my ankles. These are like, I think these are kids size, but it says like they all fit for everyone. Bacon. They do look pretty good though, don't they? I'm going to keep them on. I don't know why, but I'm going to keep them on. I've just found one other review, a 5-star review. Cool, my dog loves them. Does he put them on his dog? But they're tasteless. It's not supposed to taste of bacon. That would be amazing if they did. Dear me. So it's literally Halloween right now. I was hoping to order some skull spoons, but they did not arrive in time. But I did order something else scully. This awesome DIY skull head silicone mold thing, which is perfect for soaps and stuff like that. I actually, from the picture, I thought it was going to be pretty big. It's this size. It's the tiniest skulls in the world. Is that even silicone? That feels like chewing gum. That feels very unstable, but there we go. Skull heads. Bleh. Lynn's from the UK says, perfectly sized for making fridge magnets or inclusions. I don't know what an inclusion is, but we should include that in this reference. And it's funny because there's a lot of 5-star reviews saying, bit small, so why would you give it 5 stars? But Lee says these are extremely small. These are tiny, but let's melt some white chocolate. I have washed all of these gadgets, by the way. I always do that. That's pretty disappointing because that's all the chocolate I can make, but just going to give it a little tap to settle into place. And in the fridge to set, and we'll have white skull chocolate. All right, this next one, I kid you not, arrived in this condition. Look at the corner, it's completely warped, and the tamper seal, well, that's pretty much gone. It's like a vacuum sealer food thing, which is pretty good, and this was really, really cheap. It should hopefully have a UK socket. I haven't checked it yet, and it's supposed to come with some bags, but things like sealing up your vegetable, your raw meat, all stuff like that. This is the actual description. Dear friends, welcome to buy our beautiful and high quality vacuum sealer machine, which will give you with a surprised feeling. I sincerely wish you and your family with happiness. It's like a letter to you. It's like a personal letter from the person that's made it. Thank you. I feel excited about this. The one reason this really stood out for me, this guy's like really excited. There's a chef there. He's doing kebabs. It's got the dimensions, all good. There's a picture, and I know that people do this. I've never done it before, but they have actually vacuum sealed their passport. This is insane. So all the other ones are like, there's fruit and veg and meat and fish and chorizo and all food. But I want to do it to my actual passport. Yeah. This is my actual passport. Look at that face. All right. Oh. These are the bags. And I see a UK socket. It smells like a really smelly factory. Oh my gosh, that's light. That is really nimble. Actually says on the top, please don't touch the heating wire in case you get burned. That's good advice. Right. So here's our bags. Very nice. Okay. Put the end of the specialized bag into the middle of the lower packing. Put down the cover. All right. So I think that's the black line there. Put down the cover. Ooh. Yes. Okay. Button on the side. This literally, no joke, that says work button right there. Work. Work, damn it. I need to read ahead, hang on. If the machine stops working, you pull it up with this, apparently. How do I know it's going to stop working? Is it just going to melt? Hang on, there's 2 modes to this. There's a vacuum setting, which I think I'm doing. Isn't that when you suck all the air out of it? And there's a sealed packaging one, which is the other one I didn't look at, which is just sealing it. I can't unclip it. Oh, there we go. Oh, he's done it. Look. Look, 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 look. Whoop. Look. Yes. That's actually really, really neat, although it didn't do what I wanted it to do. I might play around with that again. All right, so next up, and I have to say so far, all of these things I'm getting so far, they just feel so like weak and nimble and really poor quality, but I've always wanted to use a cake slicer. These legitimately, there are some much more expensive ones, are good. This one, I don't know. Yeah, so there's nothing too much on here. On the description is pretty interesting things. It just says with the color randomly picked. So that's quite, I quite like this about Wish.com. Any color can actually arrive. It's a 5-star review from Adwoa. 5 stars. Haven't used it yet, but it looks great. I'm finding this a lot. Like the people are leaving reviews, the whole of Wish.com, 5-star, not used it yet. There's quite a lot of 1 stars though. Not good quality, flimsier than I imagined, but does do the job. There's a 1 star though that says 1 star, I have not used it. Don't do this, don't. So I've just given this a wash, and whilst getting excited, the actual second wire, there's got grooves in it. So if you wanted, you could go across. The cakes that I bought were quite thin, so we'll just do the one. But look at that, that looks really flimsy. That could be a paper clip. It feels like a paper clip. It should be sharp, right? It should be like a cheese wire, and I don't feel like in any danger whatsoever with this. So rather than baking a cake, these were both on offer, no joke, £1 for a cake. I can see why though, look at the state of that. Maybe I should have baked a cake. It was very hard to buy a ready-made cake without a seam down it like that, so we're gonna have to try and avoid that. But I have got a more butch carrot cake from Mary Berry, which was also £1. So I have washed this, and I'm gonna get my grooves. So I'm gonna pull this through. No, I'm pushing the cake. That's not supposed to work like that, is it? Do you go like this? Oh, go on. Oh, wow. But, oh yeah. It sort of works. It was like, I think it was like £1. Let's try with a Mary Berry carrot cake. Let's just check our... Oh, should we go for a double? Yes. Oh. All right, so this time I'm gonna hold the cake. I'm gonna go for a double... Oh, this is so tricky. I feel like I'm bending the wires. Oh no. No. But did it? Oh, that's good. No. That's pretty pants. But I've legitimately never tried one of these on its own, like a real good quality one. I have one upstairs in a box for a future Gadget video. They do work. This one is just basically better as a coat hanger. But whilst we're here, look, these skulls have firmed up already. Look at that. That's worked all right. Do you know what this thing is? Although it does look like a bowl with a smiley face on it, very clever. This is the multi-function creative small double layer fruit dish snack plate storage box trash can phone holder. And it's basically a plastic bowl with a gap in it. Do you know what my favourite thing about the whole of this is? Is the description, the size, trumpet. Lots of 1-star reviews. I'm so sorry, but the item was ruined. What can I do? Like, this is pretty butch. Came broken in pieces. How could that be broken? This is solid stuff. Well, it's got a bit of a seam. I actually really like this concept though. It's kind of like your bin down there. People are saying they have their breakfast cereal in it and it has got a mobile phone holder. Everyone needs a mobile phone holder. You can't take your eye off your phone at one moment these days. I got some pistachios in this bag. Let's give this a little try. So I've got a video playing in the background, my Virgin Kitchen one, of course, having my own Barrathon. Should we just do that? Pistachio nuts in there. So we can take it out of the shell, in the bin. That's all right. This guy's great. I feel like this is the ultimate bowl for like procrastinating with your food in front of the telly. Although you didn't even need the telly, you just got your phone there. We've got 3 potato gadgets here. One that I've actually used before, but a much higher quality one than this. We'll go for this first. This is a French fry maker. So generally the reviews on this seem pretty good. Some people use it for mangoes, apples, watermelon. But other people are saying it's really flimsy. So let's just help it out a little bit. We'll give it a nice flat edge, because that's always good. And I'll just pat some of that starch off, which is what I tend to do anyway when I'm making chips, because I don't want it to slip or get stuck in there. I want to help it work. All right. Yep. Is that going to fit? Nope. Need to take a bit off the sides. Okay. Pat dry. Pat. Nice big stumpy slab of Stonehenge potato. This goes down. It does feel really nimble. Look at this. Be careful. I'm talking to myself and you. Oh, gosh. That is not sharp at all. I mean, it probably is once I really get going with this. I don't want to cut a finger off, but... Not even now. Giving it CPR. No. That is pants. Next one. This one looks a little bit like a computer mouse, except has a very sharp blade on the back of it. Now this 100% is advertised as a potato cutter to make French fries. There we go. That is an image of someone using it to grate kernels off of sweet corn. 100%. Every single image is of sweet corn on there. In fact, it's even got it getting in the housing there, which actually should fill it in there. It should work amazing, but 100% it's supposed to do French fries. The reviews are amazing. Everyone's saying it works brilliant. Well, apart from the old classic, haven't used it yet. Still 5 stars. Love it. Works well. Nice kitchen tool. Cuts corn like a razor. Huh? What about potatoes? Let's try it on a potato anyway. And then I've got some corn. That ain't that sharp, to be honest. It's just like, okay, it's making like grooves. Oh, okay. Oh, it's making chips. Oh, it's supposed to come out of this bit? Okay. Yeah, it's Roma potato. Let's try it on sweet corn. Oh my gosh. Oh, that is awesome. That's getting the sweet corn right in there. Oh, you have to watch your fingers, mine. It's a bit uneven. I think that's user error though. But you cannot deny that that is actually really, really good. Sweet corn, wish.com bloke changed the title, and that's putting me down awesome. The last one intrigued me. It's a potato slicer. It's like a rotating thing like this. Gadget looks like something that should go in your ear. You see them at the fair when you fry them, like on a stick, which we put this in oil in a moment. So there's different types. Type 1 looks like something you might put in your ear. Type 2 looks like something you might put in your ear, but does make some very funky patterns. I might have to get hold of that one. And type 3, which is, of course, our substantial potato slicer. He's got quite a cool kid on there. He's very excited about this sort of string of potatoes he's made. There's loads and loads of pictures. Those put those instructions around the wrong way. I don't know why you'd want to do that with that carrot with that other tool, but I'm totally going to get that. That looks amazing. Okay, so this, one of these skewers goes in through there. We then thread it, we pierce it through the bum of our potato. So right through the other end. All right. Right to there. We then stick this through here. Okay. And that's not gripping the potato just yet. Okay, there we go. And then that's in there. All right, all right. I think we're doing this. It's kind of working. Then turn this. Oh, there we go. This turns into the potato. It's going in. Oh, now we're winding it. Okay. We have to go like this a minute. There we go. Have we done it? Oh, so we pull this stick out now. And that. Oh, look at that. Oh, I've taken it off. Whoops. Okay. I've got a xylophone of potato. Is that the right musical instrument? I'm not sure. It worked. We're going to fry this in just a bit. Wow. In the background, you might have spotted not only my sealed passport, but this bowl today. So earlier, I found a recipe by Ken Home for a homemade dumpling pastry. I wanted to get some in the supermarket, couldn't find it, so you basically get some very hot water and mix it in a bowl with some flour until it gets a dough, and you flour down, flour-based style, and knead it for a good 5 minutes, and then you leave it with a damp cloth over it. I haven't even looked at this yet, and boom! Well, there's no yeast in there, but it's nice and smooth, and apparently this is what dumpling dough actually is, according to Ken, and he knows his stuff. All right, so just gonna flour bay down some more. Yep, that was, apparently we need to knead it again for a little bit, all it was to make this dough. So I don't know if that's like 100% authentic, but Ken does know his stuff. So this is a dumpling maker. It's a lot smaller according to reviews than people had hoped, but looks a bit medieval looking. The cool thing is you can use it like that. You turn it upside down. This feels pretty good. I don't think you could really get a incredible dumpling maker gadget. I think this, this feels a bit rustic and authentic. If we can cut it. So we've got a perfect circle for the dumpling made using the mold that will sit in there like a dream. So let's just sit that in there. Now this isn't from wish.com, but I found it upstairs. It's someone sent me, so thank you so much. But I think it's the same thing. So push that down. We're gonna make a bigger dumpling. And we sit it on there as well. So sit it in there. So I might as well do that with my other one. I'll put it in there upside down. Hey? Now I've got a bit of a sweet tooth, and I'm not gonna completely overfill these. I want it to work. So I'm gonna half fill. It's about just getting this thing to work. So let's try it with this big one first of all. So we just go like that, I think. I don't know if I did that right. No? Let's just sort of help it. Press down. Oh! That's crimped like a dream. It's even got a little hole in it from where it's like manufactured. Apple pie dumpling. I'm going to really press this into the sides of this to see if it'll grip it a bit. Push it more to one end and lift over one side. Oh! Down, 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 that's sharp, out. Look at that. I don't know what that line is. Maybe I got a bit aggressive. Dumplings. All right, so we're now going to get some oil on. You guys know I hate frying, but we're going to fry up the potato strip and those dumplings. While that's warming up, I've got one little cheeky thing that I thought I'd get for the kids that has kind of failed. Now, as you know, I have got two very excitable kids, so it's only fair if I get this novelty thing twice, one for each of them. Now, this is something I've discovered with Wish.com. It's something called Wish.com naivety. That's what I'm going to call it, all right? So where you look at it and what you think is what you're getting, hence the skulls earlier. I thought they were going to be a bit bigger. These were going to be donut cushions or pillows. I can't remember. Donut pillows. There's a lady there like having a lot of fun with those donuts right there. Soft plush pillow, stuffed seat pad. That's all right? Stuffed. Is that stuffed? I can't, I'm trying to do what she's doing. No. But look, there's so many varieties. It's like being in a Dunkin' Donuts or something. There's a lady there just sort of crouching and being proud of all her donuts, her range. They're huge. And then there's just loads of them. Material, high quality plush stuffed with PP cotton. Well, I haven't actually opened it yet. It could surprise me. It could just be like, but then it gets here right down the bottom. Package included, one pillow cover. Brilliant. But for 90p, they got me. And about $1 billion delivery charge, whatever it was. Oh my God. Ah! Hey, Homer, look, it's your favourite. But they do it from afar. That does look really realistic. But there was a project that I was going to do. I was going to surprise the kids and make them a massive stuffed teddy bear for Christmas. I still can, but I have a lot of stuffing. Actually, stuffing from Christmas dinner would be amazing. No. I've got some toy filling polyester stuff, so we should be able to make it look pretty good. Obviously, safety first here, guys. Make sure you've got your bacon socks on because that oil is hot. In other words, don't stuff a donut cushion when there's hot oil in the vicinity. There we go. So I'm just gonna... When I brought this in from the garage yesterday, these dogs got well jealous, so I might let them wear it because they were like really sniffing them, even though they're still in their packaging. Oh, we did get them something. We got them a toy like balloon like that, but they absolutely hate it. Yeah, he's scared of it. It's a bit lopsided, but this stuffing stuff was only £2. So that combined with the donut thing, if it does up, oh come on, you got to do up. We don't want fluff. Oh no. Shape it out a bit. Hey? Flammable. Keep away from heat sources and naked flames. Okay, I was cautious. Do you know what I've realised? They're not cushions for kids. They are in-flight comfort cushions for pugs. Hey, me! She likes that. Come on, comes off. There you go. Huh? That can be your new bed, guys. There it goes. So this seems to be frying really nicely. Just be very careful. Have some kitchen towel to one side. Oh, that's amazing. I feel like I'm at the fair. Right, dumplings. Right, I'm gonna lower this in carefully if I can. Yes. That big one got a little bit of a kink in it, but the little one is looking good. Woohoo! Just gonna let that dumpling cool down because in true McDonald's apple pie style, if I bite into it now, ow, Shamo! Michael Jackson. Muckle Jackson. Why didn't they never collaborate, McDonald's and Michael Jackson? You don't answer that. You're about to watch 36. Wow. This one's got it all. It's got a sushi penguin, it's got a microwave bacon thing, and it's also got the first look at an electronic washing up thing, which might go into 37. Hint. Okay, so this gadget I am super excited about, but sort of scared at the same time. It's this thing. This is basically an electronic washing up tool. You can wash up things in your hand. It's got some knives and forks on there, a bowl, times and stuff. I don't know how it works. I've just seen a very quick video of it online, and then I've got these instructions which are literally in Japanese. And it doesn't really give me anything whatsoever. This goes in there, and then we'll charge this up, and this baby is hopefully going to be our finale today. I don't know. So the other day I got sent a tweet, and I will try to find it and put it on the screen there. If not, maybe just the source photo that was on there. Loads of people online are getting confused about this. I think it's like an inflatable air mattress, which looks a lot like a giant ice cream sandwich, which you guys, please make this. Please make it come true, which I will if you want. But when I saw that, I was like, that reminds me of a gadget that I've got upstairs in the gadget box, and it is this thing, okay? In fact, it did look a lot like that, the image. You see that there? You can look at it and go, is that an inflatable mattress? This is the Sweet Spot ice cream sandwich maker. We're gonna do this. Yeah, so this one is from Chef'n, who are turning out to produce some absolutely really incredibly fun gadgets, and they also work as well. I've got a little instruction booklet there. This feels quite straightforward. Big old spoon, spatula thing, and then this is actually it. Look at that. That could actually be quite a... Maybe I should... Yeah, I should totally do a giant ice cream sandwich, right? But the cool thing about this is it has different sections, okay? So this is where you put your cookie mix in. Boom, boom, boom. It's even got little holes there, so it should bake in the little dots. Amazing. Then you stick this on, spread your ice cream on, that on top, and freeze it. Let's do this. All right, I found this ready-made cookie mix in the shop, so we're gonna use that. Oh, it's actually got chunks of M&Ms in it. Yeah, nice. So we're gonna add in the water, and then this is some butter, which is softened, and apparently that's it. All right, that'll do. Some chocolate cookie dough. I think this is gonna get a little bit messy. I definitely think we're gonna have enough for 2. So let's just give it a gap. So that's 2 in there. I'm gonna tidy it up, and obviously I'll do the same there. Of course, I need to make sure I put it in the corresponding matching ones, otherwise it won't make a sandwich. It'll kind of make a open top bus. All right, I'm happy with those. I don't think I could get it any better. Now, I've just preheated my oven. This is 100% legitimate. You know the randomness of my house. Guess what I found in the oven, right? Which is nearly preheated. Can you see that there on the shelf? A jacket potato. Just don't know why it's there. Well, there we go. The mystery of the jacket potato. In true cookie style, these should only take
about 10 to 12 minutes. Ha ha ha, hee hee ha.
Get a whiff of that. 2 or 3 minutes left. Those cookies are smelling insane. I really hope they've stayed in the mold. I don't know. But anyhow, meanwhile, we need to work on something else. This, I think it's from Japan as well. Someone sent it to me. I don't know really what it is. There's no English on it. There is no English on it, but there are visual steps. Effectively, we're going to make a sushi penguin. I'll show you more about this in just a minute, but here's how you make some sushi rice.
Take 250 grams in a sieve. Run it under a tap for a good few minutes until the water underneath runs through clear. We then take that drained rice, put it into a saucepan. Medium flame, 330 mils of water. First 10 minutes, the lid goes on and we just basically bring it to a simmer, and then we let it sit and cool down, and then you can stir in vinegars and even sugar and stuff like that to really flavour the rice. That's optional. We might not do that today. All right. Hello, Mr. Ah! The potato's optional.
Oh my gosh, look at this, look at this. Look, that's off, that's not on any heat at all. What's going on? Oh, I don't know what's going on here. It's almost like there's like bubble bath in that or something.
Anyhow, these have just about cooled down now, so we'll come back to those in a moment, and also keep our eye a little bit on that rice. This thing, see this? What does that look like? That is a hedgehog, folks. This is, the tags come off here because I gave it a wash. Casimir Koziel in Germany, the cheese grater hedgehog. There he is. I figured we could just do something quickly while that's happening. Oh, I thought his paws. Do hedgehogs have paws or feet? Or toes? So anyhow, this thing is a cheese grater in the most basic form. It's just basically a green hedgehog. You can get some cheese like this. This is some red Leicester cheese. Which way do they run? Just the one way? Yeah, so you can sort of put your hand on the hedgehog's head and bring the cheese towards the hedgehog doesn't have a tail. That's a shame, isn't it? Like this. Beautiful. Oh, look at this. That's actually really, really good. So not only is it a cheese grater, it's an ornament, it's a pet for your kitchen, and you're kind of brushing cheese towards the hedgehog's butt. In the sushi rice news, you might have spotted when I was doing the hedgehog thing that I did take the lid off for a little jiffy, but you can see that it's hot. We take it off the heat, but it's absorbed all of that, so we just leave this for about 20 minutes to cool down. Shabba dabba ding dong. All right, so we can bring these back in. They're very thin, but the cooler they go, they'll get really super strong, so I'm not gonna move them too much, plus they stay in there anyway. Now, this is actually called, no joke, the ice cream frame. So, put it in there, press it down. So this is some ice cream. It's not Ken and Jenny's, but it seems to have popped up out of nowhere in the UK here at the moment. Salted caramel. Oh, so what we're gonna do, I don't know if you can see the smoke coming off that. We're gonna need to let that kind of do its thing. Okay. Hey, that's amazing. Oh, it's so good. Right, now these literally want to drop out, so we're gonna have to line this up. Okay. Look at that. It's like a little lunchbox. Right, this is going in the freezer while we finish off some more gadgets. There's a whole host of microwavable bacon gadgets. This is the latest one that I've stumbled upon. This is called Microwave It. Basically a microwave bacon rack. So I've always had a problem with bacon whenever I've cooked it in the microwave. It kind of shrivels up to like 1/10 of its original size. Healthy cooking with fat draining channels, so that's good. These are raised grooves, so the fat, we should be able to pour it. There's no spout. A spout would be good, guys. We could pour the fat away. Raised channels are ideal for defrosting. Now, I don't know about you, but when we buy bacon in our house, it goes in the fridge. It does not last long. I never freeze bacon. All right, it does not last that long. So, to be fair to this, I've bought 2 types of bacon. I've got the more Americanized rasher ones, which I think is a bit thinner, a bit more fat going in. This was the best ones I could get. And I've also got these more typical British ones that have got a little less fat on it. So I'm going to completely trim that fat off and see if it's actually the fat that makes it shrivel up, if that makes sense. So I'm left with like a medallion piece of bacon, really, just pure, the good stuff. Well, some may say not. Some people like the fat. So this is going to go on the rack, raised up. Boom. Suddenly the dogs are like very keen, they're right down there. And this is your standard one, which we have to drape across a little longer, but you can see it's already probably about 1/3 extra the size of it. Let's see how it goes. Okay, so in it goes. 4 minutes. We have noises already. There's a lot of fat popping going on. We'll go for 3 minutes 30. Wow. Well, there's a little bit of fat there. I'm not even going to bother draining that off because the bacon's raised from it. It's like a crisp. This was our more fatty one. They both shrunk in size, to be honest, but a bit better. No. I'm yet to find a microwave bacon cooker that does what it says and actually just cooks it rather than incinerates it, but we'll keep looking. Do you remember the easy egg cracker handle thing that you squeezed to try and crack the eggs that was pretty much pants? Well, here it is again, but this time it's in a double pack with its friend, the Clever Scrambler. Loads of you have sent me this, so not only is it a chance to give this one another go, we'll try out this scramble thing. Place egg into a scrambler and then you just shake it around like an egg wand. All right, okay. You put it in there like that. It might have improved. Well, it did actually crack it really well. Didn't catch the yolk though, did it? Do it slower. Ooh. Tell you what, I think they've improved it, you know. Caught the yolk. Boom. That's excellent. What is this Clever Scrambler? Scrambles your egg. Oh, it requires 2 AA batteries. I'm going to guess they go in this way. Now, if only my power thing worked. Ah, come on. This was from a clock that was just ticking as well. Okay, so this one I think is broken and faulty, which is a shame because it took 3 weeks to arrive from America and was not the cheapest. But this one, I am impressed. They seem to have made that better. Found this video online, right? Because it's in Japan, that's the only one that I've found a decent one of someone using it. There's no instructions. I've just taken this off of our charge. It is dead as a dodo. I'm gonna keep it on charge like for the rest of the day. If it suddenly gets some juice, I'll add this on as a bonus scene at the end. If not, we'll see it on the next one. But as you can see, you put the stuff in like this. It's supposed to take plates, but then if it's a mug, it will clamp it down like that. It's gonna be awesome if it works. There's just no power in it. Let's just make a sushi penguin, yeah? Okay, penguin sushi. You've got all these tools and things. I don't even know what that is. It's like a little silicone mat or something like that. But we basically have this scoop, okay? And with the scoop, it's shaped like a penguin. So we can scoop up our rice, which is now very nice and cool. So it should be able to like hold it, be nice and clammy, like sushi rice is, and effectively decorate using some nori sheets, so sheets of seaweed, with this stamp. We can actually decorate the penguin and give it features, like black features on the white. So it should look like that, okay? Penguin shovel goes in. I've got some wet fingers, which really helps with the sushi rice. Let's get our hands dirty. Let's get this in. Okay, and if we make that wet, press it down. Oh, come on now. This could be brilliant. This could be gold. Pop that out. Is that too much though? Yeah, let's squeeze it out a bit. Come on, squeeze out the love, baby. Oh, okay, that's good, that's good. We're halfway there. This is it, this is the moment. No. Ah. Oh my gosh. We've done it. Okay. It's a bit lopsided, but we can shape it again. Let's tidy up. Okay, so these bits here are serrated, and we use this, it's like sticky rice everywhere. We use this as our mat to like use these bits to press in. Oh, did you hear that? Okay, we can pull this away. Okay, it's not done all of it. Can you see it's got those little dots there? That's his stomach, I think. Or something. And then we've got another one here. Oh, there you go. So you get the idea. Okay, so once they're both stamped, you end up with these two pieces like that. It took a little while, but I've got them out. We're gonna place them onto the sushi penguin. All right. Oh, there he is, there's his nose. Oh, amazing. And then an eye, right there. I would normally be happy with that, but there's a bit more. There we go. You're kind of like a knight. Look, a sushi penguin.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Is that cool?
That is very cool.
So this thing, that green thing, what?
You found the jacket potato I left in the oven last night.
Oh, was it you? I thought it might have been Phoebe. Mrs. B is trying to...
It's like a lobster.
We will make that work, whether it's this one or another one. This is from Dream Farm. This is called the Gadget, right? It looks like, oh my gosh. It's my first time I've seen it. That looks amazing. Garlic press that presses the unpeeled garlic, scrapes itself clean, and ejects the peel. Now that is good. And there's this eject button. If this eject button is as good as I think it's going to be. Right, so that is going to push the peel out, which is going to be in there. So yeah, it goes in here. We're going to crush it, okay, guys? Let's just go for it. Crush the garlic. Oh, wow. Oh, look at that. Right. So that's done. The peel is in there. The peel is there. Oh. Smells a bit garlicky. We've then got this. Okay, this latch prevents that from coming out. So if we push that. Ah! Hey, that's good. I'm going to do another one. Ah, that is so good. And then you're just left with the peel. Boom. I was just trying to work out the black dotty bit thing, which obviously pushes through all those little bits that you can't get. Push that in there. It's pushing them, but it'll push them out. So it will go with the peel rather than with the garlic, if that makes sense. So I feel like it should be pointing the wrong way, you know? That is the best quality garlic press I've ever done. And then you just pop the... Oh, the ejector's got a bit wet now. Yeah, maybe after the first press it's not so good. But I do like it. It's good. Has that hour of charging helped? No. Mrs. B, open this up. What do you think it's going to be? Sorry, I know you're on your lunch. It's fine.
Ah. Oh, wow. Oh, you made two. It's like you knew I was coming home.
Yeah, it's for you. It's your pudding.
Ah, thank you.
So this is going to be our ice cream sandwiches. So we take that out. We can take the frame out. Oh, okay. It's not the prettiest looking ice cream sandwich, but you should be able to pop it through like that. Wow. Oh, despite his appearance. And of course, despite the jacket potato out of nowhere, the egg scrambler, which I have actually ordered a replacement already during the making of this video, and the lack of power going to this thing. If you can translate instructions, do let me know. I'd love to make this thing work. We will do a follow-up on both of these. Do you remember on thatwish.com one where we reviewed this thing that wasn't sure if it was for potatoes or corn? Turns out Oxo Good Grips, which is actually quite a good brand, make it. And I think it's pretty much the same thing. Yeah, I mean, other than instructions and a logo on it, these are a little better quality. This was the thing that was like £1, and I think this cost me about 12. I just really wanted to quickly compare that, and it is basically the same thing, other than a little measure thing there as well, which is completely unnecessary. Just shaving your corn off, it's done exactly the same job, so it's up to you whether you want to feel maybe a bit more comfort. Hey, wish.com ain't that bad. Build me up, Buttercup. Yes, we're good. This is how you make butter, although you don't need this. I think before opening it, this is basically going to be a tub, a jar, a vessel. Fill the jar with 1 cup of heavy whipping cream that has been stored at room temperature for 6 to 8 hours. This has been out of the supermarket fridge for about 20 minutes. We might come back to it. And then we want to shake it up step out the lane, nothing in my brain, until butter separates. It's to take roughly 3, which is 3 in French, minutes. We strain out the buttermilk, as I say, through the top of the jar. You rinse it clean and you are left with butter. And we've actually got an old Gadget to... It's a funny story. I'll show you it in a bit. Let's get the jar out. Oh my gosh, this is actually pretty cool. They've got like the levels on it. So 1 cup mix tells you how far to go up. Brilliant. Oh, and you can make some honey butter. Wow, if you put in a tablespoon of honey, you get honey butter or some smashed roast garlic cloves, garlic butter. I think we'll keep it as it is. But this is basically it. Look, oh no, it's a bit flashy. It's a lid. It's got holes in it like that. Holy gadget berry! As always, I do wash all my gadgets. I just don't want to show you that scene. There was one guy that was very passionate about that once. I was like, I do wash them all. I just don't want to show you that scene all the time. So this goes back on here. Nice. Reminds me of making baby milk again. Back in the day when I was a young dad and all my kids are grown up. Shall I have another kid? No. My kids are pugs and kitchen gadgets. Well, apart from the ones I've already made. Actually, on that note, I get loads of the comment about the whole, oh, how can you call yourself a virgin? Oh my gosh. It's supposed to go in through these holes. You see? Boom. So that's on there like that. What I'm going to do, because I can still feel this being a teeny bit cold, I'm going to leave this on the side to one side. Hang on a sec, you've got something just behind the back of your head, isn't it? What's that? Oh, sorry, that's good of you. This is the Happy Hour Sparkling Beer Mug. This took 5 beautiful weeks to arrive from China, believe it or not. It's got amazing graphics on the side. I can't really tell, but there's lots of visual aids, and effectively it's got a diagram of someone pouring a beer in. You push the translation, which is called the sparkling lever, and it gives like a huge frothy ice cream style inspired head on your beer. I am really excited for this. I don't really want to be drinking again after the eggnog video at 10 AM, but we're just gonna do it. This is the sparkly lever thing. You press that down, and can you see? That is moving. Inside, there's kind of like a circular vessel. I'm gonna see if is that air? I don't know, but let's try it out. Ooh. Now, I used to work in a bar, and if you wanted to get a good head on a beer, you would just pour it flat like this. And as you can see, look, that's a pretty big beer head already. Have I just ruined this experiment? The best way to do it, you tip it on the side. There we go. Oh, whoops, I poured too much into it. Oh, we only needed to go about this high, apparently. Ooh, I'll pour some out. So the diagram is, to fill it up to roughly there, you then press that, and we should get like a foamy head on it, okay? Here we go. What the hell is happening? Look at this. Yes, the head is back. Amazing, but why is it so low? That was like 90% froth. Well, there we go, pretty cool. Nice little novelty present for Christmas actually with that coming up. The sparkling beer mug, Happy Hour. I'll leave it there and we'll see if we get it really flat and then try and carbonate it again. I'll come back to you in just a minute, but there's something else we got to do. Right, so as you guys know, I am not a vegetarian. I'm not a vegetarian, I am not a vegan, but I have had tofu from time to time. Now, when I've had tofu in the past, it's been all right, but like it's kind of bland, and it's a lot of people, vegetarians, actually get in touch with me like, how can you really press it out? Sometimes you put pans on it and weigh it down with bricks to get the water out. There's a gadget for that. This is the tofu press. Kind of like when you go to a gym and there's a bench press. And not only does it get out the moisture, it can also help you marinate it as well. It adds pressure to the tofu block. So as the more moisture leaves it, the elastic bands just continue to press and press and press and press and press until you're left with a dry slab of non-tasting polystyrene stuff. But that's where it can reverse, because then you stick your marinade in and it can absorb it and soak it in, and the longer you leave it, it should actually taste pretty good. So this is just a block of tofu, okay? Let's get it out. It's like concrete. But here's what we've got. See, we've got a whole big old slab. Oh my gosh! Okay, we've still got loads. Oh no. We then sit it in the tray. This goes in there, like this, press it. Bye-bye, tofu. Wow, that's like a lethal weapon. Wow. Whoops. I'm gonna go to the bottom rung. Okay, and then oh, listen. Oh, jeez. What the heck? Oh no, why does it do that? You know what I was saying about user error at the start? Yeah. All we have to do actually is put the things this way. There you go. So that keeps a continual tension on the tofu, and I can feel there's a little bit of moisture soaking around there. It's kind of crazy. The tofu then can go in the fridge. Right, let's come back to you. That is feeling like room temperature. So now we shake constantly for 3 minutes so that it separates, okay? Let's do it. I can feel it getting thicker though. This is really weird. I can feel it getting like as if I'm passing like lumpy clay between but I think it's separated already. I don't know if you can hear now, but there's hardly any noise coming out of that. It feels thick and clumpy like we've done it. Right, I'm gonna go for it. So apparently what we do is we take the lid off. Oh my gosh, did I do that tight? Man, I'm strong. Okay, and it looks like we've made mayonnaise. Okay, nothing's coming out. Right, we'll come back to this in a minute. Amy, Boston, sit. Who remembers these from an old Gadget video? People love them. There was a really cool picture I took, but also infuriated a few of you. I was always told when it's one hole, it's salt. When it's multiple holes, it's pepper. But many of you guys were like, no, this should be the salt because it's white, and Boston should be like full of black pepper. I don't know. We still love these anyway. But it turns out, not only is there another set upstairs, there is a huge market for pug-themed salt and pepper pots. So this is basically it. Magnetic pug shakers. Boston, Amy, leave. What the heck is that in their mouths? Look, they've got these these are magnetic salt and pepper pot things. They don't look, does that look like a pug to you? I don't like it. The other ones are much better quality, but they have these things in their mouths because they are supposed to be, put salt and pepper at the bottom, magnetic salt and pepper pots. They're not actually working. What? Is there like a sticker on it or something? Oh, there we go. Oh, I pulled the magnet out of Amy's mouth. That's why. So yeah, this is what's supposed to happen. Oh my gosh, these are rubbish. The magnet's falling out, but you're supposed to be able to have them to like 2 kissing pugs. You put salt and pepper in them. That's it. Rubbish. Really don't know what to do about this. It's solid as a rock now. Now look, it's even got like a curl on it. We've whipped it, baby. If only there was an amazing gadget for buttering things at pace. So you guys remember the Afundo butter spreader? The actual people, the owners, got in touch, Kevin and Julie, and said, hey, we've released a new one. I think I've still got the metal one somewhere. Yes, I have. Look, here it is. This is like the more sort of stubborn, like metal one. It's strong, it feels weighty. Probably costs quite a bit to make this one, actually. So you can sort of see why they've gone, hey, why didn't we just make it plastic? But you can guarantee someone in China's probably ripped off their idea. Following a review of the Afundo stainless steel unit back in June, we thought you may be interested in the Afundo Bellis. And whilst writing, the name Afundo means to spread or to cover in Latin. And it's actually cheaper, so there you go, guys. Save yourself some money if you want. If only I had some butter to put in this thing. So, bread, butter. I liked this because you have a little chute here. Look, if I press it down, you can see it coming out, wanting to come out, and we go, whoa, like that. So good. This is good. How cool is that? And it also is really good for painting your house. Excuse me, I've got a wall to paint. Actually, what does this taste like? That's like a really sweet butter. It is not tasting exactly like whipped cream. It is not tasting like butter. I'm gonna call it swatter. But you know what else butter really goes well with? Popcorn goes well with butter, doesn't it? This is by Chef'n again. This is the Pop Top Popcorn Popper. I absolutely love homemade popcorn, but will this be as good as this thing from a previous Gadget video? I forget the name of it. When I sent you guys a link to it on Amazon, it just didn't exist anymore, but I think there's someone doing it. It is insane. It's a glass jar. You actually fill the lid with the exact amount of kernels. Then you then put your butter on the top, you microwave it, it soaks through. Perfect every time. Oh wow, this is it. This is cool. It's like a little plastic bag. You put the kernels in there, fill to the edge. Wow, there's loads in there. So what you do that and then you fold it all in like this. That's very addictive. So then it will microwave like this,
I wonder if it'll fill out. Ooh, hi, I'm Fill Out.
Hi, I'm Mike Rophone.
And then you open it like that to serve it. Oh, it's like a big speaker. So I'm just going to fill this up. Now the thing I don't like about this already, just looked at the recipe card for rosemary lemon popcorn, which sounds phenomenal. You have to put all the ingredients in after it and stir through, whereas the other one that I like, you can just stick it all on the lid. So we'll just go for just normal popcorn. So we close it up. It's not shutting properly. Look, I've got a bit of a gap. I don't want it firing out. Oh, well, if it manages to get out, it gets out. Let's get it in. And it just says 2 to 3 minutes for best results. My favorite popcorn maker, this one, it's bang on every single time. We'll go 2 minutes 30. All right, so hopefully the popcorn's not gonna explode from there. In the meantime, oh no, I'm not, way! Go on, son. Look at that. Yes. Oh my gosh, something just hit the microwave. It's hitting the top. Hang on. What's going on in there, guys? Settle down, please. Look. The lids are not shut properly. Stop. Jeez. Ah! Sugar. Bum. See? It's supposed to go like this. That's better. Why didn't it do that before? Why have I got a few kernels? It needs a bit more time. You can hear the amount of popping. I'm going to bump it up to another 30 seconds. So it gets the full 3 minutes. Oh, I think it's opening up. What? What? Look at that. That's actually really, really cool. It's opened up for us. Ah, that's pretty good. But the true test is how many unpopped kernels there are at the bottom. This other one, which I know I haven't mentioned, doesn't do that at all. Ha 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 ha. Oh wow, no, that's it's very hot, wow. Getting a sauna here. Fair play to it, there are no unpopped kernels in there, other than the 2 random ones sat in my microwave. Pretty good. Can you hear that? That is the water from the tofu pressed out of it. Awesome. So that's been in the fridge like half an hour. The longer you leave it, apparently, the better the press. Look at that. Wow. That is blandness. We're getting rid of the blandness. And that is our pressed tofu. So hopefully I can just stick it in there. I mean, it's still a little wet, but you know, you can leave it longer. And this is my stock. This is actually a vegan chicken stock that I picked up. And I'll stick it in the fridge, and that should actually get some of that flavour in there. Cool. One of the last Gadget videos I did, there was a cake slicer from wish.com, and you guys said that I did it wrong. So let's do it right. We got 3 cakes because we need to settle this. This is the same cake slicer that I got from wish.com, although this one was from Amazon, and I feel this is a lot more tense. Now I was going like this, pulling it back, doing it like this, and you guys were going, no, you've got to go like this, you've got to saw it. You've got to saw it. I also feel that this one, that is much better than the other one. The other one was so slack. This is a lemon cake. I've adjusted it to 2 heights. So what I was doing was just pulling it through like this. And I was holding it like that, and it was getting the bend like that. And I can see you guys are probably right. So what apparently I'm supposed to do is saw it. So I'm gonna have to help it. I'll give it to you. I think you guys are right. Oh my gosh. Why can't you be here when I do these reviews, huh? It would save so much energy. Well, that is perfectly flush. I'm wrong. You were right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna put this back together and give it to a relative to eat because we've got another one. This is another one which looks a little bit better. It's got a stronger handle. It's got feet. It's got actual feet and 1 string. It also, bizarrely, came in a bag that said Super Cat Shop Pro on it, which I thought was pretty cool. We're gonna go like this. Oh, that's going through like a dream. That is way sharper. Oh, maybe it's because there was only 1 string, but there seems to be like little teeth on it. Shut up. Cake slicing. It's great.
If you've got a steady hand and a bread knife, then that is perfectly good for slicing a cake. There's other hacks where you put like bowls in between it and you spin the plate, all stuff like that. This is taking it up a notch. This is something I found the other day in relation to Cake Slice Gate, which is what we'll call it. And what they do is they basically sit, you slide one end onto a knife, right? So you need to make sure your cake is the width of the knife, okay? Make sure you put it in the same one, like that. See, these buttons hold to clamp it into place. That is our knife. There's some videos on the internet at the moment that are freaking me out. Have you seen these videos where it's like literally a dessert that looks just like a dog and someone just sticks a spoon right through it? You okay?
There's a dog on your chopping board.
There is a dog on my chopping board. Look, I am going to try and replicate that. Please don't report me to animal cruelty. Boston and Amy, look away now. Because we're going to use this to cut evenly. Because it's such a sharp knife, I feel like it will cut through the dog perfectly. His paws came off, all right? It's like a flying dog now. That will do, okay? Because the limbs of this is going to bash on the cardboard. So you're kind of restricted unless you have a samurai sword. So what we do is we keep it in a steady side-to-side motion like this, and that should go through the dog smoothly because it's the same level. Here we go. I'm holding your derriere, mate. Oh, no. Oh, no! It's clipped off. What's going on? All right, stay strong for me. This will only hurt a little. Oh, no! Come on. Gotta get through the ears. When we get through the... There we go. Oh! I had high hopes for this. We're through the head. Oh, no. Well, actually, it looks better with one. It works much... Yes! If you keep one on, that keeps the pace as long as you keep it fairly level. Hey, look at that. Hello? On the dog phone? That's amazing. I think you need something like that when it's like a stubborn cake like that. You've got to get through icing and real like crazy cake. When it's a light sponge like that, those other tools work pretty well. Remember this piece of junk, right? From the last video, the big washing up tool that looks amazing. I ordered another one. The scary thing about this one, when it arrived, the actual plug adapter thing was on the outside in a bag, as if they're like, oh, he's from the UK, just chuck it in. This old one had a purple handle. This new one is much better packaged. It's got, I think it's got English on it, and it's got an orange handle. And there are no English, there's no, okay. This is all feeling very familiar here, guys. Let's get this on charge. So let's just leave this. I'm gonna have some lunch with Mrs. B. If there's any cake left. So I'll leave it a little bit longer, but the tofu's marinated. Let's cook that and see what it's like. Hard to tell from this angle, but that really has soaked up some of that flavour. It's a slight different shade of the tofu as well. It doesn't have the texture of chicken, but it does taste a little bit like it. Marinate that for longer. Yeah, but the press works. So we've got our tofu covered plate. Oh, let's just go. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm actually doing. This is for the thing, by the way. The thing there. All right, I'm really excited if we can make that thing work. We've got dirty plates. Oh, come on. This is it. So you press that button, it clamps it in. Yes. Oh my gosh. You see this like this little groove thing there? We're resting the plate in there. There's, for some reason, there's not one on the other side. There's like a spinny rotational thing. If I press the thing, oh! Stop! Whoops. That's amazing! Yes! The first one I got was a dud. There's like two buttons. There's a timer with a plus and a minus. There's a knife and fork one, then there's a bowl. I don't know. Are you supposed to, can you do cutlery with this? Kind of made it dirtier. Tell you what, it gets it so clean, but it's blooming awkward to handle. This is my last thing. This is a bowl. I don't think you've ever seen what a bowl is. Oh, that's right in there. Look at that. There's water all over the floor, but that has worked a charm. I don't know if it was worth the wait, but I love that. The thing is scarily addictive. It makes a mess everywhere, but I'm just glad it worked.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, so this thing that I have just watched by Oxo Good Grips is a plastic lettuce knife, but let's us not finish there. They have got holes in it. You might remember there's a kale stripper, which is not the name of someone in a nightclub. This is to help strip kale, which I have. Although when I tried it before, it wasn't that great when I had my other one. So this is the biggest setting on there. We should be able to pull this through. Oh yeah. Come here. Well, that cut, yes, that did actually work. It got rid of the naughty stem. This knife is a lettuce knife. It's plastic. It's got good ridges on it, kind of like a bread knife for a sawing action. We need 2 lettuces, or lettuce-eye. So apparently a lettuce does brown. What do? They always brown. In fact, sometimes you get them in a McDonald's burger. You're like, oh, why is the lettuce brown? But I always thought that was down to oxidation, being exposed to the air. So in a way, we're all kind of oxidating, aren't we? Apparently, with this lettuce, something about the plasticness will prevent it browning. Now, sometimes that can happen over several days. If this doesn't work immediately, we're going to leave this in the background for the whole video. I'll just do something on my social media in a few days' time, all right? So, slice this one. Oh, look at that. I love the inside of a lettuce. It's pretty cool, isn't it? And then just a standard metal knife. So I'll put my metal knife by this one. And my plastic one by this one. And that's that. We're just going to leave that in the background, see if it browns any differently. I don't know. For the guy that wanted me to make a giant Brussels sprout over Christmas, there you go. I can't find any reason why the plastic should work better than the metal, but let's oxidate and move on. Basically, I'm going to put it over there. For those of you that are in the middle of a Barrathon, aka watching multiple of my videos in a row on my playlist, thank you for that. But you might recognise on a recent Gadget video, we got the Clever Cracker with the bonus Clever Scrambler. Now, the Clever Cracker was actually pretty good. It was clever. It cracked the eggs and it caught it and all that stuff. Ooh, amazing. But the Scrambler, which was ideally why I got this again, it didn't work. Ah, come on. This is it. Yeah, this is the one. The button just fell off again. But I hopped onto Amazon and wanted to get a new Clever Scrambler using the same link. This arrived, the Easy Cracker, which is the same thing. It's still the cracky thing, but there's no scrambler in it. Different name, different color box. I don't know what happened there. I already have one of these. So my latest Twitter follower, This Upstart Crow. I'm an actor, freelance dramaturg, teach at middle school and work for the National Park Service. There you go. Curtis Clough. Get in touch, mate. You can have this, all right? So I got on Amazon again, and this has now finally arrived. Oh, there we go. It's in there, and there is another one of these. So, all right, to mix it up, I'm now switching to Facebook, and I'm scrolling miles away back, right back to the dawn of time. Boom. Ricky English. Ricky, get in touch, mate. You can have this one. And I guess if this works, you'll have this too. Get in touch, Ricky. All right, so let's take this wand out. Ah, is the button secure? That feels better. That feels better. Okay.
Remember now to open, we twist it. Yes, and the batteries, which I remember were so tight. They got to go in. Batteries in. It's not working. Ricky! Don't do this. After all the time that I waited for this to arrive, are you serious? Come on. Yes! The needle is spinning around. You can see it. Can you see it? It's in. Yes. Apparently I grasp the egg like this, about 15 to 20 seconds, it should be done. You hear that? You're a wizard, Barry. Look, it's. Oh, does it not move the egg? Am I supposed to just go like that? But if I go like that, nothing's happening. If I go like that. Has that scrambled the egg? Unintentionally long pause, I don't know. No. That was a large egg. I'll see if we've got a medium one in the fridge. Oh man, this is going everywhere. Right, let's just try this again. I have just checked and it's not supposed to spin around. You are supposed to just kind of like nurture the egg, hold it, caress it like a bald head. Or maybe not. I'm giving it a little bit of movement as well, a bit up and down, just to try and get it spinning all around and really breaking. Essentially, you just want to break the yolk up, don't you, and stir it through. That's all we're doing. Come on. If only eggs were transparent, eh? Random fact for you, penguin eggs are transparent when cooked. I wanted to get hold of one, but I think that's illegal. So, let's proper go all out. Sorry about this, Ricky. There's no point tapping it on the side. Old school. We're gonna use this, and hopefully we'll have a scrambled egg. Oh yes, it's okay. It's like I've seen people like mention on websites that it doesn't work at all. Made in China. It's got to be a Gadget. Oh my gosh, this is a Wish Gadget. This is a Wish Gadget. I'll save it. Oh my gosh, that looks lethal. This is like a sausage chopper. All right. Oh, crikey. We'll worry about that. There'll be another Wish.com special. Might be the next one, all right? But when you're having your Barrathon, you can say, I was there. Because of course you do. You know when people go, I was there when this happened. I was there when Barry received the sausage chopper. But let's get back to that again. Look, it's not amazingly scrambled. There's like little islands. Islands in the egg. That is what you were. Yeah, it's all right. But it's a darn sight better than that one. Hey, that works a charm. That has worked amazingly. It's just a shame it needs batteries, isn't it? Maybe it should be solar powered or pug powered. Look, this is a lettuce update. Not much is happening. All right, wow, that's close, hang on. So the other day I got tweeted this amazing picture of something called a piggy pop. So that's basically a mold where you can make pigs in blankets. It took me a long time to find it. It's gonna take about 6 weeks to arrive, but we're gonna like do groundbreaking stuff right now. Some of you in the UK will know what sugar mice are. This is actually a mold that I bought online to make some sugar mice with my kids. And these are oven proof, so we can do mice in blankets. So we're gonna make a batter mix with a batter mix. Now, of course, you can get these powdered batter mixes like this in the shops. They're basically just flour and milk, really, because you've got your eggs already in there. Bit of water. Look. I promised I'd start this year on a new leaf. Now, the camera's making the mice look larger than they actually are. There's not much there, so I'm going to spoon a very small bit of batter initially, and we've got some hot dogs. All right, so
supermarket I used to work at used to basically sell everything from this company called Ye Old Oak. So here we go, American style hot dogs. In brine, which smells like dog food. Nice. If only I had a sausage slicer, oh my gosh, this is slippy, to use, but I'm gonna save it for another video. Right, we'll chop this up and, wow. Ah, they're sleeping. Any men watching? Oh! Ah! I'm not gonna lie, they really, really stink. So there we go. In it goes. Ooh, it's a little bit, okay. They are quite big. But we'll go for it. We'll go for it, guys. So we'll just fill up the mouse. In fact, let's halve a couple of them, just so we've got a couple submerged. There we go, hide in there, and you. And I have no idea what's gonna happen to this. I'm gonna put it on the middle shelf, because that is a very hot oven. And my concern is that that's gonna rise. So we're gonna have big mice. Alright, you eating far? Oh my gosh, you swallowed them whole. I want you to imagine for one moment, okay, just do a bit of role play, that you are David Hasselhoff. I know. And you have a choice between heaven or hell. And you have opted for hell. That is because you are Helferhoff. Cherry and olive core from abroad, generically somewhere another country, because it's in many other languages. It does have English, and this thing pits cherries and olives. It doesn't sound very good. It's got a piston. Some people stand in the darkness. Oh my, afraid to step into the light. Some people. We have a spring. Yeah, that's gonna go on there, isn't it? Ooh, that's sharp. And then we thread that on like that. And we should. So this is a cherry container. Oh right, this is a vacuum base. So it will stick, so hopefully. Oh. Right, I think I need to hold that in place. That is staying there. But look. Oh my gosh, this is not very secure at all. What? So effectively what's going to happen, we're going to stick the olive or cherry in there. That's going to push down through it. So it'll push the seed thing into the bottom. And then we'll be left with other things here. In there like that. Here we go. All right. What the heck happens now? The cherry doesn't go through. It doesn't roll out. Oh, it's got the pip. It has got it. Yes. But the cherry is too big to go through, because what should happen, gravity should roll it down out the chute, out the back. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, you gotta help it a little bit. You gotta help a bit. But it does kind of work. 4 smaller cherries, okay? And we're gonna go for it. We're gonna go. The first one's not even lined up, but we're gonna do like it says. We're just gonna smash it through. Boom. Yes! But I did not see if there was a stone that came out of it. Stone, pip, whatever. It must be in there. I can't see it, but... Hey? It's coming out. Come on, roll down. Now, if we excuse the sort of gory, bloody scene on the Gadget, we'll just crack on. And I don't know about these. These are some big boy olives. I don't like olives. There's a lot of food I don't like. There's a lot of food I love, but there's some foods like olives. That's just salt. Excuse me. All right, let's try it with the olive. It's not going through. Oh, look. It got it. It got it. There's no stone in that. But the stone is stuck in the little butt there. Come on. Oh, wow, that's because it's huge. That's like something from Alien. Lettuce update. It's still lettuce. I have no idea what this is going to look like. What the hell is that? Okay. Okay. Let's get you in. Let's get you in. Look, they popped out of the moulds. Oh, wow. I'm actually quite positive about it, though. We'll just leave them there for a minute, but wow. Something you don't see every day. That worked well though, didn't it, that one? Whoa! This is awesome. Still a teeny bit hot, but it has worked. This looks to be the best one. Have we got it? Ow, it's hot. Oh my gosh. It's got the tailed, and the ears. This has actually worked out pretty good. Oh wow. It's still hot. Will you see the hot dog in the middle? Pigs in blankets in the UK, we wrap the sausage in bacon. So this is all very new to me, but it's kind of cool. The hot dogs work. Imagine a world where you can make brownies in the microwave. Well, that already exists. We've done microwave recipes here on the channel before, and they are actually phenomenally good. But you might have heard of a lady called Betty Crocker. They have loads of cake mixes, and let's be honest, in fact, being completely honest, 2 years ago, Mrs. Barrow and I made this cake, bit of last minute thing, grabbed some packet mixes. People are like, oh my gosh, I love what you did to this sponge. And honestly, it was Betty Crocker, but they get you out of trouble sometimes. Anyhow, I have two of these things. The other one is a cake maker, which I'll probably do on another video. But this is a microwave chocolate brownie maker. And of course, because it's Betty Crocker, it suggests that you use the Betty Crocker chocolate brownie mix, which I have right here. The supermarket did their own version, I'm sure you could, and you could probably make your own powdered mix and stuff as well. So this must be where the brownies are made. And I don't know what... Oh, it says brownie mix. What? Oh my goodness, this is ingenious. If you look, hopefully you can see it on the camera, it says brownie mix there, oil, egg, and water. Okay, that's your compartments with actual fill lines to show you how far that should go up. Amazing. Brownie mix goes in. All right, so it's actually about half a bag, so you get 2 brownies out of this potentially. Now fill water up to there. Absolutely nailed that. That is bang on. Oil, 3 tablespoons. I'm not going to take any risks. Yep, that's a good job I did that, because I was going to go, there is no fill line on that oil. There's none. Betty? What a crock of brownies. 1 egg. Shall we beat it? Yes, we shall. Ricky, the one thing I did differently with this, mate, okay? I put the thinner end at the bottom of the egg cup holder. So this is the slightly rounder, you know, an egg has a slightly bigger bottom. I did it upside down, all right? I think that's why it's working like that. But then again, we don't know if it's meant to. It's meant to be like that, isn't it? But that's more fun. Oh no, look, it's the same spot. That's me batter. Oh gosh. Well, if we wanted a medium egg, this is a large egg. I just need to get, oh my gosh. Dogs? Oh, it's on my foot. Oh, hang on. I need to properly clear this up. This is dirty. Dirty. All right, we are back and egg free. Now, this is the part I like because all of that effort and weighing out we've done, we're just gonna go, oh, actually, should we do something crazy? It's gotta go in the tub. Don't do this. It was like a swimming pool. There was a little wave of egg then. Yes! In this goes roughly 3 minutes. Ugh. If it's still a little bit gooey, that's okay. It doesn't look like the best brownie I've ever seen, but it sure does smell good. It's only like that high, it's tiny. Okay. All right, it needs some self-raising flour next time, maybe. We let it cool, and then we'll put it on the wire rack. So I've got one more gadget to look at. Lettuce update you on the lettuce situation. There's not much going on. Now this, I was going to do a gadget review on its own for, because it's expensive. But there are more better / advanced ones that do more tasks out there, which I'll probably do on their own. And also I couldn't work out how to test it if I was going to do one video. It's like, it's a toaster with an egg cooker on the side. That's it. I was going to go, oh, can I race it against toast? It's just a toaster versus a toaster. Don't worry. If you haven't got anything to eat, I'll cook for you. Pronounced that wrong intentionally because it wouldn't have sounded PG. Oh, wow. This is actually quite a beast. What's this do? Oh, are we frying? And what's all this? Oh my gosh. What? What the heck's going on? Oh no, you can do more. There's a oh, I should have done this as a dedicated video. It's fine.
Yeah, it turns out this is actually a bit better. It's got, you can steam an egg, you can fry an egg, you can poach an egg. It's got a steaming tray. You can do baked beans in it, bacon, all that stuff on the little frying pan. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay, it comes with a measuring cup as well, where you fill water into the tray, the frying pan tray base, and that will warm up the other things to steam and poach. So, let's turn it on. Hopefully a light's appeared. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this is on heat already, so we'll turn that off, but that's obviously to warm this plate up. And now it's on green. Okay. I don't know what that means, but this it's off. And then this is just your heat control for the toaster, I guess. Some oil, move that round with the spatch. Oh, better warm it up. We're gonna crack the egg into it. Toast in, egg. That's not the best yolk ever, but it will do. So right now we've got an egg frying. Look at the size of that yolk, that's amazing. The toast toasting. And the brownie cooling down. Got a bit gourmet. Bit of pepper in there, all right. It's really hard because I'm looking over it and I'm getting steamed by the toaster and the toast could hit me in the face. Oh my God, it scared the life out of me. All right, that will do just purely because I don't wanna, why did I do 2 pieces? I don't know. I don't wanna burn my face anymore. Look. Hey, a fried egg. But look at this. The egg white is all cooked through. Yeah. That's good. It's a nice runny yolk on it as well. Oh, good. Okay, so I've cleaned that out to my best of my abilities. It's turned off for the moment. And the measuring cup is 100 mils of water that goes in there. Now, I actually really like this thing now. I think it's awesome. Doing that egg was great, but there's so much more you could do with it. So far, so good. So this is the steam tray, so you could steam like salmon and stuff. This is if you're steaming an egg and you want to have eggs in there. And these are where the poached eggs go, sort of in these little pockets. And that's just a lid. Hopefully. Yeah, baby. We sit that on top of that. And then the lid goes on that. So the water is going to go through the steam holes and poach the egg. All right, let's see what happens. There's not much to report at the moment except for the egg yolk has, oh, there's steam coming up actually. You see that? It's sort of broken a little bit, but it's all good. The last bit of steam is rising up. Boston's not sure. Now, I don't really want to do this, but I'm going to do it anyway. Yeah. That was hot. Now that is a poached egg. Whoa. Trying to loosen this thing up. Let's just do a sandcastle on it. Ready? Whoa. That actually looks like a poached egg, doesn't it? Oh, it is. Yes. Just the egg. Oh, that's good. That's good. The brownie, which of course we didn't actually end up taking out of the thing and putting it onto the wire rack. So yeah. I already did loosen it around the sides, but actually, by the looks of it, it might have firmed up again. Oh, hang on. They do smell good. And they're actually gooey on the bottom. They're very fudgy down there, which is what I want. On the top, you got that crust almost as if it's been baked, but there is that gooiness, that moisture. That's weird. It doesn't, I mean, it's not baked at all. It just kind of tastes like a really, really wet gâteau, but it works. It works. Let us update you. Finally, there's a little bit of brown on the plastic knife. I'm going to wrap these both in cling film, keep them in the fridge, keep an eye on my social media, not only for Gadget giveaways, but to see what the actual final results are in a few days. Sometimes when I watch my videos back, it's like I have a genuine English accent. There's no tones to it. I'm just bland English. I'm not like
Because I live near Bristol, they're like, all right, my lover, would you like to go down and have some cider with me? Or I'm not like, all right, lover, how's it going? I'm from London, innit? You know, that, do I have a tone? I feel like I'm just vanilla, you know? Vanilla mice. It's not going to get any better, sorry.
We're on the home straight. Kitchen gadget testing 39. This was the Wish.com Special 2. I've actually got some more Wish ones to film upstairs, but this one featured a fairly dangerous, I would say almost barbaric, a sausage slicer. This thing, I don't even know how I got it in my country. It was imported in, and just see it. It's lethal, if you haven't fallen asleep yet. All right, first up, these are all Wish.com, so they come in a very unique packaging, which will show my address, and I do not want to share that. The package actually says kitchen furniture. But this is not kitchen furniture. No, this is a garlic presser. This looks like a crazy torture device, but apparently it's pretty good. Tony from the US gives it 5 stars. Third time I've ordered this item. It is the best garlic press I've ever used. I've ordered more for family and friends. Jane from Australia, 5 stars as well. Awesome, got green. So I think she's like, yeah, I got a green one. So we've got white. Let's see if it does our garlic. We'll take your health responsibility by the superlative quality. Yes, I love the quality. It's taken my life. What? It's a garlic press. I was thinking it's gonna be this. Very simple, kind of like medieval contraption torture device. But I think a lot of gadgets are based on medieval torture, as you'll see in a bit. Yeah, this goes in there, garlic in there, and it has to fit through these holes, so it forces it out. But what I don't like is, are we just putting it in like that? Is it gonna fit? Yes, it is. And then the skin will stay. I think that will happen. But just in case, need to get the skin off a garlic clove instantly? There's a gadget for that. This thing from a really old gadget video. There we go. There's still a bit of skin. Right, because I want this to be a fair test. Right, in this goes. There's a screw lid. So we're just going to crush it. It's tough. Oh my, it just fired garlic. The dogs are like, no. Oh wow. That is working amazing. It's blooming hard though. To be fair, that right there is some blooming good chopped garlic. That's really fine. Let's try it with the skin on. I for some reason I think this is going to work. Oh my gosh, really? You know, like a really stiff jar. There's a gadget for that. No, it's getting wedged. So, in order for one of these, you need one of these. Ah, there we go. We've effectively made a garlic coin. No. Alright, I teased it on the last kitchen gadget video. There is a sausage guillotine in my house. And I'm not talking about Mrs. Barry. Boom, boom. One for you adults out there. Here it is. Boom. Do you guys remember this? It arrived and I was in shock, and it's here. Look at this thing. Look at the blade on that. How did that even arrive here without me getting like some police knocking at my door? So the sausage gets fed through here, and then we go bang, bang. We've got a few sausages to try out. The reviews are actually really good. In fact, I couldn't find at this stage no 1 or 2 stars. Mostly German people have gone for it, which is kind of understandable with the Germans love all different sausages and stuff like that. You know, bratwurst and things. Tanya from Germany has put perfect with a nice little photo of it there. And the other cool thing apparently is these blades, oh, they've got screws on them. They're replaceable. Actually, how sharp is that? That's quite sharp. Let's start with some thin hot dogs. All right, so here we go. Where does it cut? Oh, okay. So there's a groove here. And basically where the wood ends at this stopper, that's your cut point. So you can really go... Oh, look at that. That is a nice clean cut. Boom. Oh, it's like gliding through. But obviously, these are really thin hot dogs. Oh, and the sausage, look at that. They fall into like the gap there. The groove is kind of like your sausage holder. But obviously, these are moist and they're thin. So let's go with a bigger sausage. All right, son, meet daddy. Again, these should be... Can you hear that? Someone mowing their grass. Well, they could be flying a drone. I got in trouble the other day. I was flying a drone over an airport. Got a bit awkward. So, bigger hot dog, nice and moist. Boom. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. This is so good. Look at that, I'm just gliding. I have to like look what I'm doing. Don't want to get too overconfident. Try and get a nice angle off it. Just a little shave of it.
Oh, it might just push it. No! Oh, look at that. Let's level up the sausage. This, not only could it double up as some sort of bling or a weird earring, it's a chorizo ring. So this is a lot more dense, it's butch, but it should be more of a challenge for our sausage guillotine. Ooh, go on. That's through. I mean, it's tough because you get all these like nibbly bits like that, all the fat.
Oh, you've got to hold it.
Yes. This is amazing. How much was this? Hang on. Ooh, it's gone up. It's now £22, and after this video, it might go up again. So that's not bad, really. I wouldn't say you'd have it in your house, but you know, for someone, if you like sausage, this. Oh, look at the size of that. This is a German pepper salami. I've never had it before. It looks amazing. It's basically a salami with pepper on the outside, and it's butch. It's dense. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's not fitting in. I don't think it's meant to do. Massive believer in the 5-second rule in this house as well, by the way. So in this goes. Let's try and put this in just to hold it in place. There we go. Oh, that's locked in. I can't think I can move it, but the blade's not high enough for the... Oh my gosh, right. I've got to be careful. I'm going to take this out. It's not high enough. God, this is tough. It's not chilled either. It's at room temperature, so it should be able to... No, I'm going to have to just... Oh, that was worth it.
Oh, that has got some kick with that pepper. In conclusion, the chorizo and the hot dogs work fine, but for that stuff, I would have been better with like a real sharp knife or something. I don't know. Gutted now. So I've got no need for that. If I can legally send it somewhere, I will. If you work in a deli, I know I've not really sold it and you want it, leave a comment down below and I'll just pick someone. In fact, I did that on the sushi video with the blue bucket, you know, the pointless blue bucket, if anyone wants it. A bloke like left me a comment that I really liked. I think his wife replied on social media on my Facebook page, and I thought, I can't tell if I've offended them. And I thought, I can't tell if she's offended or if this is a joke, so I haven't sent it yet. Do let me know, okay? All right, next up in this packet is something called rings.
Everyone seems to like rings, like Melissa. Cool looking, hope they work. Apart from Dave from the UK, after getting news of the Christmas gift a few years ago, I couldn't wait for these beer savers to arrive. Unfortunately, the item arrived and they were more like factory rejects. Very disappointing. They're not the most vibrant, they do look a bit faded. Get this for a Christmas present, come on now. It says beer savers on the lid. They all say beer, they all say beer. So effectively that is what it is. It's designed to sort of snap around your beer to keep it carbonated, you know, all that sort of stuff. Once, you know, if you have a beer, like, yeah, I want a sip, stick this on. Let's try it. I'm not gonna even try a beer because we are frying with oil in a little bit. So cream soda, this is one from the American aisle. I get it from time to time. In fact, I think I had some in a Gadget video before. All right, so. Oh, that is so naughty. So I'm just having a look at the lid shape here. Yeah, it seems like it's slightly narrower, but what we can effectively do is just snap it on. Ooh, snap it on like so. I tell you what, that feels blooming snug. Let me try something and then I might try something else. No, it didn't work. Well, I'm so glad that happened then, and you probably aren't, because I was next going to try and do it over my head. In conclusion, I'll get another one out, snap it on, works a charm. Like that, to cover your drink, Bob's your uncle. Brilliant. Actually, what I can do is pour this back in. Oh no. If I remember at the end of this video, I'm going to return to that bottle and see if that's actually kept the carbonation. It's 50% likely that I'll forget though. Oh, do you know what this is? This is an emery sponge. Yeah, it's got like a rough edge on it. Basically a sponge with a handle. Boston. Really good for pans. Really good for knives. That was my point on the sausage guillotine. You could kind of go like that. Make it sharper. I love the 1-star review from Brit, who is incidentally a Brit. It was doing a good job, but then it broke after 10 minutes use. Flip side of that, a 5-star from Linda in the USA. Really cleaned, and then there's a full stop. my pots. I just liked that tension. Look at that. Sometimes you need it wet, but let's just try it anyway. Look how bad that is. Let's just go for a really bad area. Ooh! Well, I didn't break it. Hey! That's alright, isn't it? That's taken quite a bit off. Definitely like the main ringy bits there. I think this one's quite hard as well because it's grooved, it's not completely flat, so it's running over. So it didn't break, but I wonder if water will help. Need to change your tap into something pointy that might be water saving? There's a gadget for that. Because this is Tap Thing. What's the name of it? Tap. We've been here before. In fact, there is a GIF of me, if you search Barry Lewis, I think on Twitter or GIF Engine, there's one me with the water thing from a Gadget video before. I love how it says it's water saving. How is that water saving? It's just still the same amount of water coming out the tap. You can't, like, even no matter, because you can control it with this. Look at that. So if you put the stopper there, it's going to come out the holes. If you don't, it's just going to all come out. It's still going to come out the tap, right? So how is that? Am I thinking about that wrong? From Antomix, 1 star. Looks good, small, and it leaks. Great. Kim, 3 star from the UK. Works well, but falls off the tap if you move it. Brilliant. Oh, it's just come off. Look at that. Look how easy that comes off. All right, I'll do the thing. If I move this, it's just going to pop off. Go a bit faster. That is the max power. That's normally quite... Oh, look at that. You can have a shower. Oh. We'll do it gently. I'm not sure. Every time I've used one of these, Jesus, we'll just go hot tap. A little bit of dairy washing up liquid because they're not sponsoring me. So we'll just rub that in. Nah, doesn't make a difference, but there you go. Another gadget, and this is a good one. This is the Neggy Cutter. It's made for these. Spring onions, aka scallions. Come on down, and I'll show you. Read it, come on. Use it very conveniently because of the product for sharp. Don't use when you plastic slip cover set on. What? I love this comment from Billy, 5 star. Works great and I will have a good time using it. Billy, you have a good time, mate. You enjoy it. You love it. Sarah, can't even cut through our vegetables. Was a waste of money. They've just basically stitched a load of penknives together and shoved it on a plastic stump. Ooh, oh no. Be good. Be good. Oh no. But, oh no, you're bending. Let's go a bit harder end there. Ooh. Not bad, but it's getting caught in there and it's not going all the way through. The thing what I'm doing, I don't know. It ain't good. I mean, it's starting to do some of it. It's fraying, which is what you want, but you want it to go all the way through. I feel like these blades, there you go, they are sharp. But if you do one at a time like a standard knife, use it like that, and that's okay. Yeah, you get little discs. Yeah, can you see how bendy they are? The blades, you want them really rigid. No matter what method you do, if you push down on it, if you saw it. Dangerous. Don't like that one. Ciabatta, be ready for this one. This is a very simple but nice looking thing. It kind of like blew my mind when I looked at it. I'm like, I feel like Hulk Hogan. There's an oil vinegar bottle and there's like, why has that one got like a grape in it or something, a bunch of grapes? And this one's quite nice. That's the one I hoped that I got. I saw it. As it reminds me back at school, was this a conical flask? Or was that the shape? I don't know. I don't do shapes. I don't do conicals, apart from the Chronicles of Narnia. Oh, we're on a roll. We're not on a roll, we're on a ciabatta. I loaf you. You might not loaf me, but those puns are good though. Hey! What? Why is it so small? It's supposed to be... So this is it. I like it because it's going to look cool if we can pour it right. Nice little lip on the edge there. Cork. Cork. The ciabatta's there because I get to eat bread. But we're going to put olive oil and balsamic vinegar in this. All right, and before any of you say it, this is not decent olive oil. This is olive oil composed of refined olive oils and virgin olive oils. If you try and buy legitimate olive oil now, it's like 3 times the price. I'm not Gordon Ramsay. We got budget constraints here, guys, all right? So I'm gonna go for more oil in the main body. Let's try and get it in. Yes, 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 yes. I like this. Oops. A little bit of spillage. Look at that. That is amazing. Right, let's cork that up now before it all spills. So it's basically supposed to sit at your table, look a little bit flashy and cool like that. Oh, would you like some balsamic and some olive oil? Oh, yes, Quentin, of course I would. So you uncork, you pour, which is really weird to me because it looks like that should pour out as well. Lovely jubbly. Cork that one in, uncork this. I just love, look at that. Isn't that the coolest thing in the world? Dunk, dunk, dunk. Oh, oh my God. But maybe this opens up the option to just be, you know, a little bit naughtier and just go straight on and go, I'll drizzle that for you. Oh, there you go. Oh, straight into the bread. All right, so we're going all out. Oh, it's soaked for a little bit. But yeah, you can go right on it. Oh, wow. Just a naughty little table prop really, but I could look at that for hours. It's been a few blades today, hasn't it? And this is the last one. This is the dog dicer. It's effectively like a massive version of that spring roll thing. You can kind of guess what it's going to do. We've got our hot dogs back, which means the dogs probably get a teeny bit more. Right, this fits nicely in there. That's the smallest of the hot dogs. So we'll lift it down. And there is the lippy thing here that I'm going to press. Let's go side on so you can see a bit more. With my thumb, straight down. This does not... Oh my gosh, that feels... The blades aren't lining up with the grooves very well. Hang on. Oh, wow. I love how the blade's gone through it and it's kind of like risen, but it's still on the same tray. It's like, here I am. I lost a little bit of weight. Look at this. Oh. Oh. Has it halved it as well? Does it have it? Yes, it does. I didn't think of that. It halves it. Genius. Look. I've never really wanted a hot dog that size like that before, portion, but I don't know, put it in a casserole or something, or... I can't think of anything else, but there's probably like 100 other ideas off the top of my head. Congratulations if you made it this far in the video. We should both give ourselves a pat on the back. It means you're kind of happy into this. 2 more to go. This is this as well. This is a baby brother of it. These are meatball makers. They are basically scissors with ball shapers on the end. And the really weird thing was they came in either extra small or large. And well, there is a difference, there is, but this is quite vast. I love how Doug, and his comment, he's put a picture as well. Perfect, just what I wanted. It's kind of like what I say every Christmas when I get socks. Bridget from Germany has said, "Irgendwie geht es per Hand besser." My 3rd biggest audience is from Germany, so that was just for you guys, all right? And Julie from America says, the large was very small. Maybe she likes massive meatballs. So this is just some beef mince. Of course, I'm not going to go anything crazy, and you can season it. Beef and pork. We'll ram something in it. You'll see that in a minute, some cheese. But we're just going to make sure the gadget works, and then you can make some really good stuff. I've got some garlic. We might as well shove that in. Go on. I wonder if you just shove a load and then press. Oh, like a brain. So now, hopefully... yes! Look at that thing. That's pretty good. I mean, it's got a bit of a rim around it, and it looks a bit like the Death Star, because I know Star Wars. But that'll do. So I think that's the best way with it, because you can always keep recycling the meat. Just shove a load in, maybe get the angle right, and then just press down, scrape away, boom. Oh, look at that, boom. They're actually slightly misshaped though, but like, with them being like that, you can just sort of finish them off a bit. There's some cheese that I chopped a minute ago. If we push it into one and form a bit of a cavity, stick the cheese in and shove a load of meat up in here. Oh. Cheese stuffed meatball. I'm just hoping that these don't burst, the ones with cheese in. Oh, the gooey cheese coming out. I'm coming out. I think those are the 2 cheesy ones. Oh, we should do a real decent meatball recipe soon. I love doing them. Wow. That's good.
One thing I've never really done on the channel is donuts and really explored them, and I think it's something out of this guy that's kind of encouraging me down that route kind of soon. Maybe once the roast dinner playlist is out of the way. We need to make donut batter, which we'll do in a moment, because this is the donut maker. And look, it arrived, no joke, in a bag, no protection around it, like this. And I'm not the only one. Hazel with an unintentional pun. Packaging was a bit battered, but the item was fine. I love the flip side of that, how Tina, good, 2 stars. You actually put the dough in here. Okay, let's make the dough. One other thing other than those ingredients to make the donuts, fingers crossed, is you will need some oil. So I've put it in a pan about halfway up, and for the moment, oil, leave it right there. To make the dough, bowl of plain flour, sprinkle of salt, just over 1 tablespoon. Oh my gosh! Sorry, baking powder. Give it a little mix, leave it. Bowl of sugar. Excellent. And we just whisk it till it thickens. Boom. See how it's gone light in colour, but it's nice and thick? That's what we want. Add in some milk. Butter. Beautiful. You can add cinnamon or nutmeg at this stage if you want. Pour in about 1/3 of it, and then whiz. All right, so this is the only sort of donut batter I've ever really made before. The recipes worked last time I did it, but I don't know if it's gonna work with this gadget. We're gonna leave it to rest now. It's a very simple concept. So what you've got here is somewhere to put your fingers like that and you plunge, and as you do that, it pushes the bottom, okay? Doesn't look too good, does it? I think I've done enough puns today, but if I'm being honest, I do not think this is gonna work. Go on! Oh no, it's broken on the thing. Go on. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's got a hole in it. It's got a hole, there's progress. Come on. Come on. Okay, you can see the donut shape that it wants to be, but instead it's more like a purse that Robin Hood would have. If I can save the batter, let me just quickly add a bit more milk in there to loosen it up a bit. All right, so still a little tougher, but milk added. Ooh. I've got nothing to lose. Oh. Oh, for God's sake! Ah. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's just being a churro now. Well, I'm frying some spaghetti donuts. So I think it's cheap because it's not hitting the bottom flush perfectly enough. That's the disappointing thing, because I just saw a video a minute ago and the batter is actually the right consistency then. Look at this though. Huh? Well, anyway, a little bit of sugar, a little bit of cinnamon. Mix it together, you got cinnamon sugar. And I don't know, let's just roll this one in it. Nice. Oh my gosh. That's amazing. Does it really matter what shape it is? But I'm convinced it was this. It just was not hitting it, so I will 100% get a decent one of these and we will make it work and make some amazing donut combinations. Still carbonated. That's actually been about 2 hours since we did this. Got a little last little kick there in the end. That was melted butter. I think I've just sprayed it on the back of my jeans. This is supposed to be a quick tutorial. Oh my gosh. Let's rewind to earlier this morning. I'd just been for my little run and walked the dogs, and I opened up a packet of these ice cube tray shot things. Filled them up with some water. Towards the end I realised, wait, I can use other things. So I put some orange cordial in there with a bit of water and some black currant as well. They have been in the freezer now for about 3 hours and I'll reveal them at the end.
Hello. Bye-bye.
We're gonna have some fun here today, but first things first, remember, as always, these gadgets can help people. In fact, there's 2 or 3 today that could help people with disabilities, so please consider that before commenting below saying it's rubbish and all that stuff, or useless. Oh, side note, we've got Mr. Bean there today. I've come to the conclusion, I like him, but I don't like him there on his own, so Lizzie's looking after him today. Homer's up there having a rest. Garlic gadgets, I've had a few. In the words of Frank Sinatra, but then again, few too to mention. I said that the wrong way round, doesn't matter because I can't sing. Joseph, this one is the garlic press. I like that because it sounds like a sort of a move that like vegetables and stuff would do if they had a gym. Oh my God, I'm doing the garlic press. Puns. So we already know that Joseph, in my opinion, IMHO, are one of the best gadget makers. They're just good quality and stuff like that. I like these. They're strong, they're firm, and they generally work. But as I say, it's not the only garlic gadget I own. But this one, I'm excited for. Oh no. Okay. Ah, that's why there's an orange dot. You line the orange dot up, and then by doing that one motion, you're going to crush the garlic in because that's pushing that right. See the green's right flush against the grate. How to use: insert cloves. Well, hey. Align the dots and insert push ahead. Squeeze the arms, and then it's very easy to clean because you just wash out the thing. All right. Now the thing with this one is the similar sort of context, but you tend to get like a little bit of stuff stuck. I wonder if this will finally crush the whole garlic. Garlic's one of those weird things. I don't want to touch it with my hand at all. You know, you can be using garlic and you're like, yeah, I've washed my hand, it's all good. And then all of a sudden, like, you go out to tennis and you're playing tennis and you smell like you're like afraid of vampires or something. And everyone says, you stink of garlic. I'm like, no, I don't. And you do. Push the garlic in, maybe a little chop just to help. In there like so. Very nice. Now, obviously the disadvantage of this one is you can only generally put one garlic clove in at a time. But with this one, you know, you've got quite a sizable drum there. Right, so here we go then. Line the orange dot up with that orange dot. Oh, that feels uncomfortable. But it's in there now, and I can feel a little bit of tension. Ready? Oh wow. It really is a garlic press. My mum used to have some of them in the 80s, like these things on like springs. Oh, look at that. We've made garlic hair. It's like Play-Doh. Like that. That is insane. There's hardly any left in there. Let me unwind. Let me de-helix. Is that the word? Oh, there's still a teeny bit. But can we take that off? No, we can't. No, we can't. Okay. So to clean it, I guess we'll just blast water through there. Should we see if it cleans all right? Why not? They're gonna pop out. Go that way as well. Oh, there we go. See? That big old piece there, it fell out. The only thing I don't like about it is it's very big and chunky. It's a lot more solid than this. So I don't know. I think I might still stick with that. But also my absolute favourite is the rocker. It's just awesome. But to conclude, you are, unlike me, probably going to have about 5 different gadgets for garlic crushing your house. That is really good. Good start. Shall we have something novelty, shall we? Yes, we shall. This is the magic wine holder. Look, I can read backwards. I didn't even read it beforehand. Oh my God, it feels like a really weird pencil case. It's going to shatter if it fails. Okay, Mrs. Barry loves rosé. She's trusting me massively here. In fact, she does trust me with a lot of things. But she's not here, so it doesn't matter right now. There are no instructions. That is it. So we're basically being relied on the image here, which shows this going like that. Shall I try this? Shall I try the Corona bottle? No, look. Oh my gosh, no. That doesn't work. Jeez. Look, am I doing this wrong? Oh no, I am doing it wrong. I am doing it wrong. You've got to go through the same angle. So let's try the Corona again. Because what I think it does is the weight pulls it back so that it's all on there, because obviously the neck is not as heavy as that, but because this is smaller, yeah. So all of a sudden now, I think this is going to work. I'm nervous. I'm literally shaking. Look at that. Why is that so cool? It's just physics, isn't it? But that's pretty cool. I got a little bit confused by this next gadget. When I ordered it, I actually ordered it fairly recently. It's called a one-touch Deckel opener. But I thought it was a one-touch can opener. This is actually a one-touch jar opener, which I get a lot of messages from people saying generally opening a jar is so hard. But this apparently you just press the button and it will get your lid off. That's your one button. That's literally it. You press that and it's going to hopefully, I don't know, I'm really excited about, maybe you look at that right now. You think, because I'm not that smart. You guys are smarter than me. Like, how is that? I mean, maybe this zooms in, but which bit's going to rotate? It needs 2 alkaline batteries. Oh, Jesus, I just started it. Ugh. Stop. Jesus. We'll go for the, I think is the common size. It's the... Oh, jeez. Ugh. Why does that turn it on? That shouldn't. Oh, does it find its way? Should we just press the button and see what happens? That's going in. Watch these inner ones. And then that's coming in. Hello. It's the first thing of Skynet, isn't it? There's like Terminator stuff going on like that. It's come straight off. That is insane. This is awesome. Oh my gosh, it resets itself. So you literally do. What the? This is amazing. I'm actually blown. This possibly, in terms of like helping people, which when I first started this video, I had a few messages, the very first video about, you know, finding things that will help people, but legitimately I get so many messages about this. I'm kind of shocked. Because I always want the gadgets to work, you know, but this is just completely... That is completely ingenious. I'm genuinely blown away, and I love that this can help people. Like, it's just something as simple as that can actually get people cooking again. It is so, so cool. I just think that if you know someone that needs to open a jar, like show them that little clip there. They are awesome, and I probably will give this away. I just need to take a step back and work out how I can give it to one person and not the other 9 or 10 that have messaged me already, let alone the people that are going to want to see it, if that makes sense. Awesome. Just to show you on the design note, look, maybe it was the batteries or something, but look, it should clip in nice like that. So that's the only downside I can find with it. All right, to put this to the test, this is my mate Gary. Oh, mate. You might have noticed the Jenga video the other day. The guy playing Jenga, this was him. I'm out in the presence of a legend. I wanted to do proper granddad pickle onion jar on that baby. Yeah. So
I'll try.
Let's go for the medium one, right? So let's loosen that.
Well, you want me to do it up?
This guy's kind of strong. He once pushed over a house. Yeah.
No, hang on.
Don't shatter it, mate.
There we are.
Right.
There ain't nothing getting through this.
Right. I don't know. If this doesn't work, it doesn't matter. All right.
Just push the green one there.
Yeah. Let go, yeah. Yeah. See.
That is crazy. It's like a transformer. That's brilliant. That's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's already popped, but it does work. It's just resetting itself now, though. It's going wider.
That is crazy.
I can't believe you did that really tight, right?
Yeah, I did that as hard as I could.
Maybe we should get me to do it. Get the guns out.
The swans.
Yeah, oh, yeah. The jars are that way. I'm gonna let you finish. Here is by Kitchencraft Microwave Poacher and Omelette Maker. So this thing, I see my eyes. It makes an omelette and it also poaches eggs. Let's do both. Let's make a quick omelette mix. The gadget says 2 eggs. That's what we'll go with. A little bit of milk, a little bit of melted butter, bit of pepper, whiskey whisk. Boom. Oh yes. Ah, okay. So in there, omelette, in there, eggs. So I'm gonna go with some peppers, parsley, some ham. Oh yeah, this is my lunch. And some cheese. And this just goes on top. Oh, this is beautiful. Let me close this up. Okay, it doesn't actually clip, it just rests, that's fine.
Microwave. 90 seconds. In fact, let's do 2 minutes just in case. But we'll pull it out at 90. Ooh, it smells cheesy. It looks pretty compact. I'm going to go more. I'm going to go for the next 20 seconds. Just in case. Let's get this out. Oh, doesn't look runny. Oh, wow. It's still moving. Oh, it's not too hot. Okay, we're good. Oh, that's going to be steamy. There it is. All right. Plate. Oh, look, it just slides off. Oh. It's still not cooked. Look, children. Runny egg. Ah. I'm putting it back in. Right, I put it back in for another 30 seconds. That caught me out there. This is actually an 800 watt microwave, so it will vary depending on the power of your microwave. Oh, it doesn't look as runny now. Come on. Oh, that's better. That's all firmed up. Oh, and I was thinking, oh, is that uncooked? That is cheese. Cool. That's worked a charm. Check on your cooking time and that'll work. Anyhow, should we poach some more ideas? Alright, so to poach the eggs, you've got these holes here, you just use the other side. This is a very cool gadget, I like this. Spray oil, crack the egg into it. Now, I was thinking we might need to put some water in to help steam it, but no, it's literally just that. Apparently what we do is get something with a sharp end. Now this is actually a sweet corn holder, which got a bit bent. We got a bit aggressive at a barbecue, but pierce the yolk. Like that, just pierce it. There we go. Whoa. This takes up to 2 minutes, but it says to check it every 30 seconds. No water, that's it. But meanwhile, I'm gonna have it on toast, so whoops. Go on. Yeah, toast. Oh my gosh! Oh, they look done. Yep, that you can see is done. There's no runny bits in there. It is all good. Ah, okay, nice. Bit of toast. All right, that's cool. I only needed one. Remember this from the wish.com gadget video? There we go. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzle. Hey, should we do some balsamic? Why the heck not? Why not? Whoops, quite a bit. Some pepper. Oh, and then just a few herbs. Look at that. A gourmet breakfast in like 2 minutes. Now, I don't know if it's gourmet, but half of you guys are crying out for like a student playlist. Oh, look. That's almost well done. You sort of like obliterated the powdery egg. It might need less time than that. But hey, that works. Yeah, that's good. There's a time and a place to scale a fish. This is the electric fish scaler. I normally get my fish scaled when I go to the fishmongers. Actually, I had a 10-minute chat with him this morning about this actual thing. He usually uses like a ladle thing with like little blades on it and runs up and down. Very cool. And he also said using a grater, like one for parmesan and stuff like that would work really, really well. But for efficient, nice, comfortable work, we design a new fish scaler. These guys, they've done other ones. It's basically a gun that's gonna descale fish. I don't know if I need to charge it or if I need batteries again. This is going to be off to scale. Wow, this is packaged really nicely. There's our scaler thing. Oh, it's got the blades on it, but they're not that sharp. They're just kind of like, oh no, they're just like bumps. They're like scales on a dinosaur or something. And is this a cap to keep it clean? Oh, look at that. Like a lens cap for you. It fits. I think this goes into the butt of that or something. This is your battery. I should have charged this ages ago. All right. Oh, there we go. We'll come back to that. Right, in here is another electronic thing. This is an electronic salad spinner, but more importantly, it can peel potatoes. I don't know. Basically, it's a grater on wheels. It's a wheelie grating peeler thing. Get it? We don't need this for the first thing that I want to try out. Spinning salad. Because yes, this is also a salad spinner. So I've just bought a pack of Caesar salad mix in a bag. I want to spin it. I want to wash it. Let's do that. I'm just going to put it in this bit for now. Ooh. That goes on there like that. I'm going to add in about a cup of water. So this goes on like this. We then clamp it in, turn it on at the wall. Can you see? Right. I think I just washed my salad. There's a few leaves trying to escape, but yeah. Oh, that feels nice and washed actually. That's really worked. I'm well impressed. I'm going to tidy that up and I'm going to try 2 different potatoes. Baby potatoes, because they're soft and smooth and small, should be easiest for it to peel. Second of all, I went to the supermarket and picked up 3 or 4 really horrible, bumpy, nasty potatoes. You know, the ones that you would never pick up. I don't know why we're like that. We should, like, a carrot is a carrot, right? Even if it's like a bit... New potatoes or salad potatoes, very nice. I love keeping the skin on these anyway. Smooth. It should just shear off. I'm hoping it will. Oh my gosh. Look at this. That's all the starch, by the way. That is one bold potato. And I had the classic peeler here just in case to see, well, you know, it might not get it all off, but they're all really, really good. My only fear, look at that one, eh? It's like a little man, snowman. I just believe in this thing now. I think it's going to do it. But I wonder, you could probably put other things in it, like apples and stuff. But, you know, in the army back in the days, peeling all the potatoes, eh? It's alive. It's alive. That thing is angry, but remember, potatoes are heavy, particularly these ones. It's slinging around a good lot of weight there. Oh my gosh. It smoothed it out. If I just, like, look. It's got nearly all of it off. Obviously, these indentations, of course, it's not going to get those. But that's where you just quickly go like that. And I really like this. This is awesome. That is absolutely ingenious. We've had some really smart ones today. When I say smart, apart from me and my mate Gary today, well, hey, I know he'll be watching this, Gary, so I'm only joking, mate. Video. Okay, some of you might not like this, but I'm about to show you a fish. Here it is. This is a trout. The fisherman gave me this. In fact, he sold me 2 of them, got talking and he said, hey, mate, you want a fish with bigger scales? So we didn't go for trout. I'll be cooking all this up later. Oh, grill it. All right, mate, how have you bream? So this is a slightly larger fish, so bigger scales, and you can get the backside of a knife and just really scrub to get the scales off. You get a few like that, but it takes a long old time. Oh! It's already on. Yeah, we just heard it. Oh, there's a few on there. Ooh. I don't know where they're going, but that's really smooth. Oh, yeah, still there. For a moment there, I just took a reflection of my life and realised that I'm ironing a fish for a living, effectively. But it is working, there's loads of scales coming off, it's all on the board. I think you kind of want to do it over a tap, so we'll try that. Oh my gosh, it's so smooth, it's like we've just moisturised it. I've got nothing else to say about this other than it's great. Oh no, that's a cheese pun. I've finished. Is that a fin? I don't know. I don't really do fish other than sharks. It was actually a lot less. I thought it was going to spin around really, really fast. But here's the other fish. It's, you know, this is the one I descaled and it's smooth. It's kind of like wax on, wax off from the Karate Kid with Mr. Miyagi. You've got Daniel's son right here, you know, wax on, wax off. But you've got the rough Cobra Kai right here. Scale your fish. You know what, with the fish descaled and the potatoes done, we're going to have a nice fish pie this weekend. Anyhow, let's finish up with those shot glasses that we put in the freezer at the start. That is, if they are actually done. All right, I'm going to pull up a chair for this last one because it could get Lionel messy. These ice shot glasses on the front, the blue and the red drink, reminded me of something called Aftershock here in the UK. In my supermarket, I was so surprised they don't have it there. I'm like, wow, it must still exist. There are other things that give you that similar colour. So I went for something called Sours. This is a cherry one. They do an apple one and stuff like that as well. So we'll do one of those in there.
You can tell why I saved this to the end, because also I thought we'd go for some tequila. The box had a lemon slice on it. I thought, wow, tequila, bit of pug salt, lemon. That's a lemon. And and this is the lid. The lid is a hat. I always thought that was a security tag. I've never bought this one before. But anyhow, we should get this out and see if it's firmed up in time. I'm not sure. Yeah, they're in there. They're in there. Big anticlimax. Oh, one's just completely shattered off. Oh, no! 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 Oh, we're not down to many more now. Oh, is this going to come out? Please come out. Please come out. Easy. Easy. Look, 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 look. I think I broke them. All right. Oh, oh, look at this beast. We got one. Right, it's a bit wet, but the tequila's going in. The lemon, the salt. Where's it gone? Ah, a little bit. It's gone through. I know, I'll do a new batch, set them overnight fully and see if they pop out easier. I don't think they're gonna, but tomorrow I might suddenly be like, yeah, that's been 4 or 5 hours. All right, morning everyone. I've just brushed my teeth. I've woke up with a little bit of a man flu thing, but we're gonna finish this off. All right, Chloe?
All right, mate.
All right, mate.
All right.
Yeah, Daddy's about to go drink some alcohol. Is that all right with you?
Okay.
As you can see, look, they've raised up a little bit. You raise me up so I can try and hopefully fall out of the mold this time. Oh! Oh, we're going same territory. Look, it's smashed off. Right, we saw enough of this yesterday. I'm going to try and get them out. All right, here we go. Warm water. You see this? I'm going to just submerge it. Oh, I can hear crackling. So I'm hoping that that might just ease off the sides a little bit. It might do it. I said to Mrs. Barry, you want to help? She's like, I don't even get involved in this. Oh, no, another one. Oh, look, 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 look. Oh. It's just not working. Oh. 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 Yes. Right, you are going right in the freezer right away. Hang on. We've got one. We have got one, but it's going to be a little thawed out. Oh. There's no base on it. It's gone. Look, it's like a monocle. There's got to be silicone ones available, surely. I think I've got one. Hang on. This is my silicone molds box. Everyone's got one of those, right? I think this is it. Hang on. Yes. Yes, it is. Oh my gosh. I've already got a decent one. I don't remember ever doing it though. Oh, no, this was to make cookie shots that I did years ago. I had 2 of them because I found that this one online was the same, but this one I put in the oven to bake the cookie doughs and it warped it. Ah. Oh. We're going to do this. Forget this. Silicone is the way forward. I ain't using this one. It's just like a jellyfish thing, but the other one, it's in the freezer there. It's been 4 hours. Cha-ching. Mrs. Barry wants to join in the festivities. The only problem is, Mrs. Barry is not a fan. Chloe's playing Mario Kart next.
I got 3 stars.
Well done.
Well done, mate.
I won.
Mrs. Barry does not like cherry.
I don't know why. What possessed you to buy cherry and not
I just
apple?
wanted it to look red and cool.
Apple would have looked green and cool.
Yeah. So,
It tastes nice.
I'm going to have the cherry sours.
Oh, I think I'm going to regret saying this.
Mrs. Barry has never had tequila, ever.
No.
And the good news is, the other glasses, when I emptied it earlier, I managed to get them a little bit out. Oh no, they're stuck. They're literally stuck to whatever this is. Chicken pops. They might actually work.
What are they? Is that...
That's the shot glasses from the mould that I bought originally.
What are the colours?
That's orange juice
Okay.
and black currant. But I put some water in the bases so it froze and filled it out a bit more.
What, you're going to put that
You put that
there?
in there. But they were rubbish. In fact, there's another one back there. Oh, that was alright. That was the one that was half decent.
Am I getting these out?
Yeah, and this is the mould that I used. Now these, yeah, they're frozen, aren't they?
What is the point in having frozen shot glasses? It's just going to make your hands
Look!
cold.
Oh, look at that! It's amazing! What is the point? Yeah, it is going to make my hands cold.
Look, yeah. What's
Right.
the point?
I don't know.
Okay.
Right, ready? So this is it. I'm going to go cherry on the rouge one.
Why cherry the rouge?
Because then it's red and red, isn't it? Wow, that's a lot.
That's a lot. I'm not having that
Ready?
much tequila.
Steady? Ah, wow, that's a lot. Mmm.
Oh, that noise!
So, a tequila.
I'm only having a little bit of tequila.
Yeah, just a little bit. So you do the salt, you
Go
do
on.
the tequila, and then you suck the lemon.
Just a little bit of tequila.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm
All
not, no!
That's it, that's fine.
I'm not drinking all that.
Right, salt. Come on, just do the whole thing. No, you'll be fine.
Do I eat the salt?
Just lick the salt.
Like that?
No, just get the whole thing.
No.
Just lick the whole salt, and then quickly do the tequila. Quick. No, the lemon. How was your first tequila?
That's weird.
Oh, is it thawed out already?
Yeah.
Look at that. And we're actually, it's like February, it's cold. All right, so I have been teasing it for long enough, and I can confirm I am now fully in process. Oh, what is this? It's my logo. It's just, these are some dummy boxes. Vegetable chopper, Boston Amy salt and pepper shaker pug things. I'm gonna finally do it. I'm working on it. I don't know if I'm gonna crowdfund it or not yet. I don't know. I might try and do it on my own. But just know I'm going to be bringing out my own range of gadgets. They'll be available worldwide wherever you are, and I'll let you know more info about it as I progress. So keep an eye on social media if you don't follow me already. Anyhow, we have got a lot to get through today. Let's do it. So I was in Bath the other day with Mrs. Barry shopping. She took me out and dragged me around the shops, and I actually don't mind that generally, although I did do a video on Twitter going like, what are you supposed to do? Do you generally take interest in the dress and go, yeah, I'd quite like to wear that? Anyhow, half the time we spent in kitchen gadget shops. There was loads there, and I found this thing, and it just excites me. So here is an egg. And there's the evidence, that is an egg. This thing is from France. It just says the Cookout France Separateur de joint d'œuf eggs yolk separator. So we've had many of these on the channel before, but I just love the fact that it's a chicken. And of course you can just do this with a plastic bottle, but what really got me was the front cover where it was like a yolk just coming out of a chicken's bum. Let's do it. All right, so whilst Goldfish takes a day off, I've given this a quick wash and I'm just gonna squeeze it in, suck up the egg yolk, and boom, there it is. And I don't know why I have a separate ramekin, because I need the whole egg for the thing anyway. Come on, egg white, droop off. Le chicken et le egg. Okay, so this is what we're going for. There we go, like a chicken bum laying thing. See that? Oh my God! There we go. These things are excellent, whichever ones you get. I've got about 8 other different versions of these upstairs, but the chicken bum just did it for me. But anyhow, I will need this egg beaten together for the pastry in a bit to give it a nice golden colour. The pie we're making today was originally going to be cherry flavoured. Yes, using one of these cherry pitter quick pit chef and gun things, fire out the pits of cherries. So I went to the supermarket, and they didn't have any. Brilliant. I'll do that another time. Instead, here's a brand, the handy kitchen thingy. We've seen some of their stuff before. This is the plum pitter. A bit like a cherry pitter, but it's the armpits of a plum rather than a cherry. So, I got some plums. I picked up the wrong ones first of all that were not ripe, but I then found some ones that were ripe and ready, some standard coloured ones like this, and also golden plums. How exciting is that? And I've just realised that they might... No, they should have the pits in them. So the cherry gun goes for another video, but this I've just given it a wash, taken out the packaging. Handy kitchen thingy plum pitter, effortlessly remove plum stones in one quick and simple movement. So, oh, there's a lock on it. Okay, there's a lock here. I guess we push that up, and will that open it up? Yes, it will. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna stick it right in here, and then go, come on. What? Why is it not doing it? This feels like it could break. This is not good. Look at that. Look, it's starting to fade there. It could snap. No. It's a great plum holder. Hi, I'm Plum Holder. Let's give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's try a golden plum. Oh! It's gone through. It pushed something out. It pushed, look. If I go like, it's gone right through it. Oh, look at that. Oh, I have got something up. Look. There it is. Oh. Doesn't smell like an armpit, but there we go. This is okay. It might be the bigger ones that work, because maybe it just gets easier into it. Oh, look. Oh, look, and the stone, the pit is too big for the. Well, it won't even go through. Look. That's a poor design. That needs to be a bigger hole. All right, I'm feeling more confident in it now. I'll try another one of these, but these are a little bit firmer and smaller, so maybe it does need to be bigger, you know, big daddy plums. These ones aren't doing it, but the yellow ones, I'm glad I bought two different versions now. Yeah, so every single one of those ones out, this gadget has gone from being pants to acceptable. But what I do like about it is you can go like that and then slot this across if I haven't broke it, and it locks into place, because this is actually really, really sharp. So I'm gonna make a smaller pie now. I'm gonna come at you now with 3 gadgets in quick fire succession, but just quickly back onto the subject of my own gadgets, I'm only gonna release ones that I've endorsed and actually liked in the past, or create my own ones from scratch. So sometimes there's no need to reinvent the wheel, but other ones I'll be like, yeah, I need your help. Well, I'm actually going to come at you with 4 gadgets, and we'll come to these in a minute, but this is our legitimate new grater because our other one broke. So I ordered one for Mrs. Barry, and she's like, can I use the grater? I'm like, just wait till I do my next gadget video because I can shove it in there. This is not just any other grater. I think this one's by Oxo. Look. Look. Inside it, neatly, it snugly fits up there. This is a pot. You can take the lid off. You can sit your thing on top like this, and then you can grate away. Great. So what we're going to do, rather than get cheese and stuff all over the table, we're not using cheese, we're going to use butter. So this is really cold. What I really like about this canister thing down there is it's got measurements on it as well. But I'm going to just grate my butter. Is it collecting it? I can't see. I'm trying to work quite fast before it melts in my hand. Yeah, it is going really quick. But this is going really quick too. Oh my gosh. And this should hopefully... Well, I actually did a little bit over what I need, so I'll get rid of this. And obviously, you generally tend to use this for cheese, right? And vegetables. I've christened our grater, Mrs. Barry. But look, the butter is in there. Oh, look, it's all collected in there. Now, I've gone a bit too much more than I needed, but you could see how you could just quickly get your lid, oh my gosh, and stick it on top and store it in the fridge and pre-grate your cheese. I blooming love that. That's awesome. So, I've done this on proper recipe videos, a bit more detailed, but 225 grams of butter. No, flour. This is flour. This is plain flour. Flour with no personality. We'll shove this into a big old mixing bowl. Obviously not the biggest mixing bowl I have because of this. I think I've just cracked our mixing bowl. So then what you would normally do is get your butter. Okay, it worked all right, but you'd rub it between your fingers and thumbs, which I absolutely detest. But that's where this thing comes in, and I need to wash it. The pastry blender, it looks kind of like a potato masher that's got a bit angry and just been like, yeah, I want to be Wolverine. It's got a thumb holder. Oh, look at that, that's what that's for. I thought it was for hanging off the edge. Look, you just put it on the edge of the bowl. No. All right, so, I love this little thing, that's great. And remember, it shoves back up to the grater. This is nice and washed now, and these are not sharp at all. They look it, but they're not. They're kind of like, you know, that's probably what they did use on the set of Wolverine. Maybe Hugh Jackman just used these. But then I just go like this. Oh, my hands are clean. I've got my thumb holder. Everyone needs a thumb holder. It's like the new version of a bum bag. I'm sure you could do this with a potato masher though, but I'm working it together. You work the fat into the flour. So all I need to do is get some water and add a tablespoon or 2, and then the water will act as the glue to bring it together and bond it. You can use milk, you could chuck some sugar in here now if you want. I'm just going for a really, really basic dough. And this is sort of kneading for us. And what I like about it is so far, I've not even touched it. Having that sort of thumb press thing there is really helpful. And the shape of it, the curve, so I can go around the bowl and bring it together. I really like this. Thank you so much, guys. All as one big lump like that. Oh, there we go. Brilliant. But rolling the dough out is so hard. If only I had some sort of silicone matte bag thing that kind of helps you roll it out. Oh yes, we can. This is a silicone dough rolling bag, and it's by Oxo. In fact, that was who made the grater. I think Oxo, Dream Farm, and Joseph are 3 of the gadget companies that I really will take inspiration from with my own range. Imagine it kind of like, you know how there was that image of like Google and Apple, they all started in a little garage? How it could kind of, like, you could be part of that? You never know. It could fail, but hey, let's just do it, right? Oh, look at this. Oh, it's like a face mask. Oh, look, it's got the sizes, like you can go all the way up to like a 12-inch pizza. Ah. Okay, so I've given it a wash, and I'm way more tidier than I was making the Jammy Dodger, but look, potentially, if this works, what I'm going to do, I've opened that way too wide. A bit of flour in there. I had to dry this out thoroughly inside out, by the way, because if I put flour in there with the water, it'll just be like glue and stick there and be like... Was that a bit close? So that's sort of going to lubricate it a little bit. Hang on. So it's on there. Get in there. I feel like I'm packing one of the girls' lunch boxes for school. Right, there it is. There is our ball of dough inside the zipped up bag. Look at that. That's awesome. Look at you. Look. Now, if only I had a rolling pin that could adjust the thickness so I could roll it out to the thickness that I want. Not that I'm really bothered about that. So this by Joseph I've had in the house for so long. So long. I'm like, when can I use it? Now we're on a roll, we can use it. Do you know why I really like this? Is because, you know, when you're making dough, you roll it out and people say roll it out thinly. Now you know that you can roll it out and it's even in size. I really like that. And it is scary by doing that. You can get so much more out of it. Look, I've nearly got a full-on 12-inch pizza here, which is amazing. Yeah, it might be a little bit delicate. I can ram it full of flavour, but I have not touched this pastry and it's made. I didn't see many of these before, but this is genius. Yes. It does need a little bit of flour on it. Okay. That's the one thing I would say. If you want to do it completely hands-free to get to this stage, flour it really well. But look, it's going to come off of that. It's fine. Right, I'm going to leave this bit for now. Oh, yeah, you're a little stuck. That's all right. But I'm going to make a small pie with it, and I should have a bit of excess here. That is a really good dough. So I'll push this in, trim off my excess. I'll collect my dough together, give it a bit of flour. This time I'm going to get my hands in here, because I don't feel like I've done it. It's really weird. And keeping it on the same setting, I'm going to roll it out. And of course you can turn it over. I didn't even think of that. Wow. Sorry, I just get really excited when things work. Yeah, we'll make it fit. Little bit of water. Oh, in go our big old stoned teeny bit of sugar. And we're just gonna warm this up. So we'll stir these around gently so the sugar will dissolve into the water and it will soften. I can mush these down a little bit. Just as an aside, I found some strawberries in the fridge just then, so I've just quartered them. I'm just mushing this down, not for much longer. It's about 5 minutes just to soften it up. So I prick the base, and I'm going to just spoon in the fruit. So our egg wash from earlier, just brush the edges. The egg will act as a glue. Yeah, so I'm just bringing that together like that, quite rough. I love that sort of approach. Egg wash on top. And here's some other good measures I've got with a, whoa, they are good normally. They've got a little windscreen wiper on it so it levels them off. You've seen them before. And you go, my pretty, goodbye. As I wait for my golden pie to bake, I'm excited about this next gadget. Every now and then I hold one in my hands and I'm like, work. There he is, the Chip and Dice by a company called Lakeland. I think you have them in the States and other countries as well. Basically a big kitchen shop. But the Chip and Dice, nothing to do with the Chip and Dales. You put a potato in there, you smack it, it pushes this bit along, the potato comes out as a severed friend. You put him in as one and then he's multiplied. You make chips with it, basically. As you know, I've got history with French fry making chip gadget machines. Yeah, but what I like about this potentially is that you encourage it, you nurture it to go towards a blade. Do you know what I mean? I like it already. It looks a little bit like a Rat Master. It feels sturdy. So, ooh, is this a spare blade? Yes, I like this. So that's quite a wide one. Hello. All right, so I've got all the bits here. The actual main base bit of it, it's already got the smaller blades in because you can make thick cut or skinny cut chips. And it also does work on onions and carrots and stuff like that as well. Cucumber, carrot sticks, and cubing potatoes if you just want to cube it. Oh, you put it in twice. That's amazing. I've just worked out how you change the blade. Look, imagine that I'm Arnold Schwarzenegger in an action movie. Jenny, get down. You see? You reload it. So you just pop down the button then. Jenny, get down. And you put your blade in. This is the knife guide and that is how you cube the potato. So I think it goes under here. Yes. So you can actually fit a knife down this gap. That's how you cube the potatoes because you go in one way and you can do it that way. Ah, okay. So this goes up into here. Oh my, this is really sturdy. I like this a lot. Behold, a washed potato. I'm not even going to trim the top off. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Look, and then I think I just pop this up like this, I lift like that, and back it up. It's a little bit in there, but wow. I got chips. Look. You have to give it a bit of force, but then once it's there like that, oh my gosh. We've got cubed potato, that's amazing. That is brilliant. You can make, I think, is it called Parmentier potatoes? Really cubed, nice. Oh, really good with a Sunday roast. If you do want to see me on the next video do some more vegetables on it, I think you might not need me to because it works. That's awesome. All right, this is some oil in a pan that I'm gonna warm up and fry these chips. I'm doing it, I'm frying the chips. I don't normally fry chips. I don't really enjoy frying, but I'm doing it for one other gadget. Our last major gadget is this hot dog toaster. Now you might think that there's just one hot dog toaster, but no, I have another one that's arrived that I'll save for another video. But this one, I've been trying to get for quite a while. It actually toasts the buns and the dogs and it's quite neat. And also I think it's UK connection. Oh, UK plug. Yes. Oh, no, I do not like that idea. Metal tongs with a toaster, I ain't using that. These guys think I'm crazy with toasters or something. So you've got an insert here. I don't know what that flappy thing's for. Very cheap. But you put your buns in there. Well, hey. And that slots in there, and that's where the hot dogs go. All right, here's one thing I was worried about. It says about the size of hot dogs, do not use jumbo ones, use standard hot dog sausages, because if you use jumbo ones, they'll actually swell as they cook and potentially jam the toaster. All hot dogs and buns are not the same. That's true, just like people. Therefore, you need to adjust the variable heat controller accordingly. You know, normally it says to do one initial heat to get any smoke off of it, but it's not saying that. I think we should go for it. I've never studied hot dog buns so much in all my life, but they were genuinely pretty much all the same size. So that goes in there. So all I'm doing, I'm not completely ripping it apart, but I'm opening it so it fits in there. I don't like the fact that these bits at the top aren't gonna cook, are they? Hmm? So I did buy 2 different size packs of these hot dogs, you know, the really unhealthy ones. Like one is 32%, yes, of your daily fat intake. But this is the jumbo ones, and this is the normal ones. You see the jumbo, ooh, it just goes in there, but that's gonna expand and swell, whereas this one, that sits in there pretty daintily, so we'll stick with the smaller ones. So there we go, we are about to make a hot dog. I've just taken it out, I don't trust it. I think when I put it on, there'll be some smoke, there always is. Oh, it's on, oh my gosh. There's a power setting as well of 1 to 5. I'm not gonna go Spinal Tap and crank it up to 11. There's a stop button if I need to stop it. And yes, there is actually smoke coming off of it. Wow, that was lethal. So I've just turned it off at the wall. I ain't taking any risks with this. There we go, that's in. All right, power 3 and down. I need to turn the power on. Okay, the hot dogs are in, but the bread didn't go down. But I'm hoping by toasting it, it'll actually give it less friction. It might come up easier. It's definitely cooking in there. It's been 2 minutes. I can't see any browning on the buns or the sausage yet, but I'll keep you posted. And crikey, I don't know, one of my sausages dropped right down there. I've turned it off at the wall. Oh my gosh, it's cooked. I was turning it off at the wall because I was really worried that the sausage was dropped down there, but they're really browned. See, they're browned. I don't think the buns are though. Oh, look at that. They're lightly charred. They're not completely burnt yet. Okay, kind of trapped in a cage. Look, it did swell up. The buns right here aren't done, so we're going to crank it up to 5. Oh, and they're fitting in. This is good. I mean, it's not good, is it? The other one is I think, better, a bit safer as well. We'll keep an eye on that, but I've got my oil. I'm going to do this very carefully. All right, chips going in. I said carefully, whoops. Okay, off the heat. That's why I don't like frying. I forgot about my buns as well. Something's burning. Oh no, it's a bit of hot dog residue. Let's just stop it. Oh, they're toasted on the sides. Oh, all that excitement was worth it. They're just on some kitchen towel. What about my pie? Oh, my pie. My pie. Yes. Oh, that smells insane. Well, there's my hot dogs. And the good news is, yeah, that's cooled down really quickly. All right, so the buns. Hey. Oh, wow. You couldn't see it. But, oh, there we go. This is really, really, really hot. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, it's off. It's off. Let's do it. Yes. Yes. Cinderella, you shall go to the ball. Look at that. Hot dogs. Oh, I forgot my last minute bonus gadget. Do you remember the time that I burnt my old worktop, my oak worktop like this one? It's because I needed one of these. Well, hey, this is a trivet. But this one is an expandable one. Look, imagine if you have red hot cups or ramekins, and then you've got slightly bigger like saucers or huge plates or one big pan. Maybe like that for oil, hot oil. I can put my pan down. Oh my gosh, please work. This is from Joseph again. Stretch expandable silicone pot stand, by the way. So obviously if you don't have oak worktop, you probably don't have to worry about this so much, but look. Now, if I was to put this down on there, that would singe it and make a lovely ring on it. Some might say authentic, rustic, but no, down on there. And I can't tell you how long I've wanted to review this gadget, so I can just basically use it in future videos. Yeah, it's a trivet, but it extends. I could probably get 2 pans on that. Yeah, you could get 2 pans on it, amazing. You can get trivets of all shapes and sizes. Sometimes you could use a small chop. No, not gonna say that. But I like that. Oh, it's quite hot anyway. But look, I'll just go whoop like that and then shove it in my gadget drawer. But then I need it. I need it, don't I? Oh, you golden beast. Oh, look at that. I need it. I could have really done with this for the roast dinner playlist. I can stick it down on there. Air's getting under it so it'll cool down a little quicker. I don't have to no longer stick it on my hob. Trivets are the future. So all the cool places now call it like a dirty hot dog loaded, all right? So you come to Barry's, although I am potentially making a pizzeria this year with a friend in my hometown. Come visit. Look at that, there's my dirty charred dog. I'm gonna load it with filthy relish. And also like yellow mustard, because yellow's sometimes a dirty word, isn't it? Yellow, grungy. Oh, and then I'm gonna drench it in stinking fries. There we go. Well It doesn't look like too bad a hot dog, does it? You've done well today. Hot dog and chips and a lovely pie. That will be amazing. Oh, nice. I kind of didn't grease it, did I? It's stuck, but we got the top on it. It's not about recipes really in these videos. It's more about the theory. The kids are going to go berserk, but I don't care. I pay the mortgage in this house. You listen to me. Sorry. Chocolate custard, just a little dribble of that. I'll put it in the fridge for them, but we've done well. This is my lunch. Oh, chips are great. Oh my gosh. My hot dog. I mean, I've had worse at friends' barbecues. You know who you are, all right? You know when you're at a barbecue and you do that, you're like, thanks. And you're literally eating a block of coal. Yeah, it's good. The device, though, dangerous. Keep an eye out for the other one. Also, on the subject of charring, check out this tweet I sent the other day about the graph of toast. This was my amended version. Let me know which battleship place you would take. Oh, chocolatey velvet custard with it as well. It's stonking. You're an absolute animal. How have you made it this far? You're on to 42. This one features a toaster where you slide the bread or the bagel or whatever you want in. It also features an amazing churro maker, which was stonkingly good. Elvis is singing. That might get annoying. Butter spreader knife with the latest heat cutting technology. So this is basically a butter spreader, and I just kept putting it to the background. I was like, I can't remember why I got this. I'm like, it's just a knife, but no, it's not. It's not just any heating knife. It's a. All right, Elvis, you gotta go. Just sitting there in my breakfast bowl. But look, so it comes with, check this out, a USB cable. This is just no ordinary knife. In fact, it's camouflaged. You can't even see it. And we need to charge it. So I'm going to do this, and then we just turn it on, and it should. Oh, does anyone remember that thing? A GIF where it's got something that looks just like this, and it cuts the toast. I think some people call it a lightsaber or something. I wonder if it can do that as well, because this will get hot, but we'll save it to the end of the video because it needs a blooming good charge. Just to show you, my eggs are nice and boiled now, hence this timer, which doesn't make noises. We had to give Elvis a cold shower, but these are good. So I'm gonna let these cool down because we'll need them for this. Is the Nicer Dicer Quick. I think there's many different Nicer Dicer ones, a bit like the Slap Chop thing, and the other big smacky thing that I'm gonna be doing on my own store as well. Many news on that coming soon. As seen on TV, extra sharp, super strong. So many of you have told me, Barry, please review this. So I am. It's like a handheld slicer thing. Just on that note, I'm getting so many tweets. Remember that Gadget video where I was like, please leave any Amazon reviews of products I've done and put Barry says this is stonking? Loads of you are like sending me photos of it like this. And then like just getting 58 or 60 people. Wow, found that helpful. Okay, so here we've got various sizes. Like this is the one actually for the eggs that we've just boiled. So hopefully we'll get them nice and quartered. Ooh, very, very sharp. Can you see that? That's serrated. Oh, that's a lock. Oh, that's amazing. Look. I didn't look at the instructions. But look, I push that in. It won't pop up. Push this. Like a car boot. And then in here, we've just got a blank one. Why would you want a blank one? I know, we're going to slice nothing. I think I'm missing one. Unless, does that... Oh, my gosh. Look. That is ingenious. See the grooves? That goes in there like that, and then you create... I was like, oh, they ripped me off. I'm missing the crosshatch one. I've got two like that. You stick it in there. That's good. So along with the eggs, which we'll peel in a minute, I've got some mushrooms, I've got some courgettes, and I've got some peppers. They were not... Oh, I always do that. Mushrooms, courgettes, eggs, and peppers. Let's do it. So the slightly thinner one, which is this one, is perfect for mushrooms. So with them being tender, we'll start with those first. And I'm just gonna push it through like this. Oh, that felt good. It had a good spank on it when it closed. We pop off the... That was dangerous. Nice sliced mushrooms. All right, so if we want something bigger, we go for the wider blade with courgettes. Now, this is what I don't like about it. I can't just stick that in there and go, oh, it won't work. So what I have to do is get a rough feel for where that is which to me kind of defeats the point of it because you've just got the knife out to cut it into a more of a nicer chunk. Look, that's like a log. Oh, you feel that? I really want to eat you. That was a bad idea. Bang. That's cool. I like this. That was me throwing a grenade. Not a mushroom. No, pug! But again, this is what I don't like about it. I've got to, for the peppers, that crosshatch one, I've got to take a cheek off. We build our blade. So look, it won't do it if it's like that. It'll just bend it. I'm gonna have to cut this flush. There we go, a nice window of pepper. So you know, like my other one where I just smack it down, what I like about it is you don't need this. Sorry if that looked a bit barbaric. You've got to like prepare it and then have the satisfaction, the enjoyment of going, yes. I mean, that is really fun. That I love. I could do that as a sport. Boston, get off the pepper. Please, mate. You know, a mushroom, straight through like that. You've just diced and squared a mushroom, but it's the slicing. We have got one other blade to put in, and that is for our eggs. So let's deshell Michelle's. Oh, nice. It does clip in, but it never unclips out. This is our eggy one. And hopefully if I get it right in the middle... Oh, should we do it up here? Oh, look at that. Yeah, you've quartered your egg. It's bearable, isn't it? In case you didn't realise, we are on our way to building an omelette. Look, a pile of herbs has suddenly appeared out of nowhere. Thank goodness we've got by Kitchencraft the stainless steel rotary herb cutter. All right. Wow, this is it. Do you know what? It looks like metal, but it feels more like that very basic, cheap, nasty metal that like kids' toys are made out of. So it's really like, So this goes in. Look at that. Brushing your teeth with that. Oh, is this something? Oh, crikey. Oh, wow. This does not feel natural. Okay. Putting it in the wrong way. Right, that rests in there like that. And then you go... Ooh. Gosh. Oh, there we go. Look. So this is some parsley. I'm going to just shove it in there. And then I'm going to wind. Is it... Oh, it's doing it. It's a little bit. It's making it rain parsley, which is kind of like a poor man's wrapper. That's what they would do. They don't make it rain with money. They make it rain with herbs. But that is not... Now it's stopped. Now it's stopped. Why have you stopped? Do I need to actually push you down? Oh, no, look at that. It's kind of like a handheld lawnmower. It's kind of... Oh, it's getting dangerous. Well, actually, why don't we do the opposite? Why don't we just completely load it up so like the weight pushes it down? Oh, the fields are alive with the sound of music and herb cutting. That smells amazing in here now. It's doing nothing. But if I push that right down, get in there. Oh, look at that. I am making it rain herbs. Can you see all of that now? I mean, that's all I need. Let's make an omelette. Oh, but what if you just put a spoon like that? That's what it needs. It needs a spoon attachment. Brilliant. But what could we make an omelette in? Here's an idea. You can actually make omelettes in a mug. So let's use this novelty retro arcade mug, which is heat thingy. You know, it's black and then you put water in it and then it's, ooh, retro. Oh. No, I want to take it back, Mum. The buttons don't work. It's proper ceramic. Look at a nipple. Look, does nothing. Ah. And it's not microwave safe. But let's just see if it works anyway. I was going to make my omelette in this. You can't make an omelette in it, but can you make it into an instant arcade? No? No, you can't. What's going on? Oh no, I nearly bored that. No, this is... Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yes, that is not microwave proof, but of course, don't forget the Barry Lewis mugs are available in many colours. Here's 3 others, for example, and just to let you know, on my website soon, I'm going to have an option when you order merchandise or any of the gadgets that are coming, I will actually personally sign them and stuff, send you a little message, maybe for a birthday, Christmas, funeral. I thought to myself, you know what, Barry, you are making an omelette today, so you were bound to have an omelette making thing in your box up there, and I did. I've got about 3 left still. This is from Le Coup Native Microwave Omelette Maker. Can cook an omelette in 2 minutes, like most omelette makers do. And there it is. It's like a pencil case at school.
Hello and welcome to Pug Watch. This is what is known as a white pug or fawn looking very sleepy in her bed.
I've given it a wash, and what I like about the instructions on this, it's kind of like a flow chart. Amazing. We learned about them at school. Never really, but up Pythagoras, never really used it. But what it's saying is you load the ingredients in first of all, which is what I'm going to do. This is the world's worst omelette. And what we'll do is we actually start to cook it in this already. We close up our lid. Okay. And 2 minutes. We were so impressed with the last omelette maker we had, it looks like a set of eyes or Elton John impression, that we kept it. So this one could supersede it. Oh my gosh, I just missed that, but it went bang. Oh, what's happened? It just blew the lid off it. Ah, shoes. Shoes. I'm not wearing shoes. That's hot. Ha 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 ha. Wow. Well, it's definitely cooked now. So in there is 2 eggs, some butter that I'm not even going to melt because the heat in the thing will do it, and a little bit of milk. Right, and I'm going to pour that mix in with those ingredients. Now my theory is with it we're going boom a minute ago, it's going to pour out, isn't it? Look at that, it's starting to pour out. Oh, am I doing it inside out? Oh, there we go. Look, why is it all seeping out? Ugh. I'm gonna let you finish, Kanye West. Every time. I gave it 2.5 minutes. Mm. Tell you what, it's worked. I think I prefer the Elton John one simply because you can see what's going on whilst it's cooking. Needs seasoning, needs cheese. But that's all right, it actually worked. So, hooray! You keeping up so far? Good. Remember the last kitchen gadget video where a churro making pusher thing arrived? Oh, we're taking it up a notch. We have got an electronic churro maker. So, let's make some churro batter. And for that, we can actually use another gadget to help us. Do you remember these measurer things that snap off with the windscreen wipers on called Lavoons that I love? Well, they've got a big sister or brother. These, like Lavoons, how they're like spoons that level, these are lev-ups. So they are really for cup size measurement kind of, oh, that's wrong. Cups and mils. So they don't do grams, but I find generally that mils are the same as grams in some circumstances. I mean, ultimately, I know how these work. They're going to be, oh, wow. They'll snap off. Look, they'll snap off and they'll have wipers on them like this. And it's got mil measurements on the side. And they'll all stack together neatly for storage. But the annoying thing is, as I say, you've got your mils and you've got your cups and ounces. So you can pretty much find your way around. Any good Google search or Alexa will help you. So for our churro batter, we need 250 mils of water. Boom. That is not 200. Maybe I went over a little bit. But you don't really need your wiper because it's a fluid. But, well, I've got 250 now. I've got half it out of the pan. We also need 60 grams of butter, so that's just got to go in like that because we can't really weigh that because it's not melted. We want it kind of to melt. And some salt from a pug. I basically don't need to love up so much. Oh, this is a teaspoon measure, but hey, we're going to sprinkle that off. I'm going to put some more in like that. We'll need a bit more, so hopefully I'm hoping that I can show you using that in some way. But first we melt the butter up. So while that's coming to a boil, I need to keep my eye on it very, very quickly indeed. We need 140 grams of flour. Right, I want to go a little bit over like that. Because I want 1 cup of flour. In fact, if I shake it, okay, here we go. Oh, look at that. I love it. So these are, I don't need to talk much more about these. They snap together, different sizes like that. If you're unsure, just Google your measurements and that. But we do need this if our other stuff hasn't burnt. Buttery water. Nice. And what we'll do is add our perfectly weighed out, in quote marks, flour in. We'll give it a little mix and it's going to go back onto the heat, and that was not a pun about the pop band. There we go, look at that, like one big old fat tennis ball rolling around the pan just to cook that flour through. We do not want to burn this, so that should be enough.
Churro maker is out the box. Apparently it's rotational, so we can go like this when it's making. It's basically just a sandwich toaster, isn't it? With a lock on the front and rows to put the churros in. Look at that, churros. Is that why they're called that? I mean, that's it. It doesn't come apart. It's a beast of a UK socket. Look at that thing. So that's it. It is rotational. I'm just praying that the instructions that come with it aren't saying that I've got to do some sort of magical, specific churro recipe made from a unicorn or something. So hopefully my standard one will work. We'll just plug this in and give it a go. It's also got the world's worst instruction manual. Look, that is all in foreign language. This is blank, and that's blank. There are some piping bags though, because obviously once you make your batter, you'd normally pipe it out straight into hot oil, which is why I'm loving this idea of the Gadget, no hot oil. So maybe I've still got to pipe it. So I've plugged it in, and apparently it will give off a residue. We've been here before, so let's do that. Yes, that is letting out that new bought store smell. So a little drop of vanilla extract and an egg. It might not look like it wants to, but we now whisk this together. So that's nice and whisked, and my green light has just come on, and the smell is disgusting, but apparently it's fragrant. They always say that on all the instructions, and it will go away. So we'll turn that off, and then we'll heat it up again, because that makes sense. I think I will pipe it in using the Pac-Man glass. I don't know how much to fill it, but we do give it a little dusting? A little spray of spray oil. And then we pipe the mixture. Oh, look at that. Right. A couple of them have had to join them together like two little snakes lying in a little nest. I'm just gonna close it and lock it and turn it on. Look. Can you see the steam coming out of it? Oh my gosh. I'm supposed to turn it. It doesn't say when in the instructions. It's like, just cook it. Just cook it. It worked. Right, I've got a bowl here. This is how you make cinnamon sugar. You get some sugar, and you get a little bit less cinnamon, and then you mix the two together. That's your tutorial on how to make cinnamon sugar. Don't forget to subscribe. Meanwhile, I don't know what to do. Wow, that feels dangerous. It was dangerous. There was steam coming out of that. Don't turn it. You turn it. I'm turning it off. You turn off. Oh, this is so hot. This is so hot. Oh! Look at them. They look amazing. You see that? They're not quite cooked. They're not browned enough. So we'll turn it back on. Oh! It's stonking. I never say that on a Gadget video. Yes. Yes. Fudge! But I've raved about how much I hate cooking with oil before. That is so much better and actually healthier, right?
I mean, not much, but a little bit.
So let's take a churro pie and we'll just cover it. It's completely the wrong shaped dish for this. I thought it was going to be perfect. But look, we'll just drench it in that cinnamon sugar. Oh, shake it off. Shake it off. Whoops. They look awesome. Great. I've just warmed this up in the microwave. Oh, so hopefully I can just grab one of these. Oh, in fact, let's just dunk it in. Oh. That's so good. Our final one before we try out that USB heated knife butter spreader thing, and it's related. This is a toaster, but not just any toaster. It is a toaster in the form of a tunnel, something a vehicle may pass through, just like in Back to the Future, you know, with the hoverboard scene. It could be based on that. So I'm going to store your iron. And there it is! Look at that, you could imagine Biff driving through there in his car, couldn't you? That's cool. And that's a button. What does that do? Oh, it opens it up. That's cool. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's really bad. Woo. That's almost grilled cheese toaster territory.
on the box, not only does it have bread being toasted, it has bagels, you see that? And it has croissants. So, look what I've got down there. Oh yes, we're gonna do the bread first intentionally because we've got this other gadget over here waiting for us. It's burning my ear off because where it's been preheated, it's still so hot. I don't like that this end is exposed either. So if I push this button down, open sesame, is that high enough? Is that high enough? It's like a vehicle going into a bridge, isn't it? It's just going in. Shall we risk it? Yes, we shall. Or, oh no, it's come out. Ah. So you place it in like that, and it will not turn on unless it's in like that. Round we go. On. And apparently it's going to beep when it's reached the temperature, whatever that means. But what I can tell you is I've nearly burnt my arm off then. Because look, in there, it is like an 80s music video. It's almost kind of like you're watching bread on a sunbed. You can look down it and watch it as it browns. So I do like that about it. That is cool. It's beeping, which means it's reached temperature. I don't know what that means because it was hot from the start. But that is an automatic shut off. So, ooh, crikey, that's hot, that end. That ain't too bad. And I can take that whole row out, and because it's plastic bottoms, I can sit it on my worktop. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna put it in a little bit longer. So if I just pull it out like that, it almost, oh. I'll tell you what, inside the toaster, it did not. It looked really pasty and white, but that's quite good toast, actually. Oh, go on. Hang on. Let's give it a little squeeze. Look how wedged that bagel is in there. No, surely not. I don't think it's designed for this. Hello, Mrs. Barry.
Why do I smell burning?
Do you smell burning because I'm trying to toast a croissant and a bagel? Oh, wow. I don't know if you can see the backside of my bagel is looking great. That's actually worked amazing. I've got nothing else to say about this. Conclusion, it works. Teeny bit scary, but fun. The toast is now cold, so the butter, when it hits it, won't do anything. Good job we've got our knife charging up. Highlights of the instruction include this beauty. The advanced heating cutting design is a meaningful breakthrough compared to the cold cutting era. The cold cutting butter era was very significant, wasn't it? It's time. I've made a little investment, particularly for this, folks. I want to let you know, just for you watching right now, today I went and purchased this, is it called a butter boat? I don't know. £6 for this beauty. This has been in the fridge, it's cold. We press the on button, and apparently look how it's red and green. That means this is warming up. It's going to take a couple of minutes. That's actually getting quite hot. I think it's going to do it. It's still charging. It feels like an electric toothbrush. I'm going to go for it. It did it. It got it off. Look. Oh, look. That is actually working. Oh, look at this. That is great. And then you just butter your toast. I can't believe I've had this upstairs for months. This is brilliant. Oh, there's one thing that I wanted to try that I teased at the front of the video. I don't think it's going to do it. Remember that sort of GIF thing? Doesn't work. Brilliant.
I can't believe you just did that.
Imagine you talking to another friend about another friend who's saying, hey, can he make it? Has he got a bike? Can he come on our bike ride? And he says, no, he does avocado. That's right, that was my unnecessarily long tie into an avocado gadget. Let me start calling them gadgets. Kitchen Craft for healthy eating, the 5-in-1 avocado tool. There are many avocado tools on the market, as we've talked about quite a lot, and I just wonder what the 5 things are. So let's have a look. Cut, slice is 1. Protective cover, is that classed as 1 as well? Okay. Adjustable destoner, very useful for people in Holland. Mash and scoop. What was the other one? Oh no, that is 5.
Just about. I'm going to keep this to hand just for reference because of the 5, it can be quite forgetful. There's many languages on the back, but look, I quite like the way it looks a bit like a fish, particularly a shark. I wonder if they did that on purpose, but why would a fish and an avocado sort of relate? I don't know. Kind of off the scale fish bun. That is quite sharp, yes. That's your de-stoner. Oh, so you lay it flush with a halved avocado, stab that into it, lift your stone out, and then you scoop the avocado out with this bit, and then you can mush it with this. Oh, 5 in 1. Ooh. So here is an avocado. It looks a little bit like a pear, doesn't it? It's ripe and ready, just like me. I'm going to take off the barcode because we don't need that. So this knife, oh, that is sharp. I should hit the stone. I have hit the stone. I'm going to go over and I'm going to go around and then I'm going to go like this. Oh, yeah. Cha. Where was that? It was quite big in the 90s, wasn't it? Cha. Like Wayne's World. I love that film. All right, so we'll now move on to the adjustable stone thing. So you've got like 2 hooks and pointy things on either side. So we latch that in and then we push the other bit into it. I hope I'm doing this right. And then, oh, looks like a little heart. It looks like a wooden heart, doesn't it? That didn't feel that great. I'd imagine you could probably go, in fact, let's try it. I thought you could go, oh no. Well, anyway, that did work. And then you can get your scoopy bit and sort of go around. Oh yeah, that works, an absolute charm. And what I like about it, other than user error, that's the role I play, you generally keep quite a clean hand. And the last thing you can do is apparently, well, we might be chop it up a little bit rough. Feels quite good, doesn't it? I'm quite excited by this. You can, that is a bit bendy. No, I don't really trust that, but a fork would be fine. You know, 4-in-1 tool is perfect. Although protective cover isn't really, Look at that. We're kind of making the world's worst guacamole, but I'm really, really impressed by that. That looks good, right? But wait, there's more. Imagine you've mashed up the avocado, then you're like, oh no, I don't really want it right now because I'm doing a video and I might eat it once I'm finished filming it. That's me. And it can discolor, so you can actually counter that by putting some citrus, I nearly said something else then, citrus juice, lemon, lime on there. That does stop it going brown, or you can use one of these. This by Joey. Fresh Flip Avocado Pod Guard Avocado Reversible. That sounds so much better. I opened it Hulk Hogan style. Huh? So this is basically a really cool pod thing. And what you do, here we go. If you've got an avocado, right, like that you want, I want to keep it fresh, you stick it in there, it's airtight, it's good. Can I drop it? I can't drop it that well, you could duct tape it, but I think it's more just for anti-colorization. And what I really like about it, because we mashed up our avocado, imagine you've done the mushy, and you're like, no, I don't want it yet, my party isn't until tomorrow. Check this out. We can flip, oh no, other way around, right? You flip it over, so whereas the avocado was sat in there, I guess you could do that end as well, but this is like a dipping pot, so you could serve it straight in this, and look at this. You put it on that way, and you've got like, I mean, it doesn't look the most attractive right now, but that is air sealed, it's tight, and that is your dip ready to go. What I do like about it is you can kind of like eat it on the go, like there's really healthy people that you see in general. So let's role play right now. I'm at Buckingham Palace, I'm in Hyde Park in London, and I'm just walking through the park, but I fancy munching on some carrot and avocado, okay? This is it. And that's a corgi, all right? Oh my God. Oh, hey, I'm just going to Hyde Park. Oh, wow, I just saw the Queen over there, and I got myself a carrot and I keep in my top pocket, even though I don't have a top pocket. And I got my avocado. I'm gonna keep going in this park now. Bye. Needs some flavour, but you get the idea. It's pretty cool. This next one is pretty novelty, but it's actually genius if you're a father or a mother. This is by Fred. Remember they did the DJ plate? Waka 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 fresh. This actually arrived at the same time, but I thought, no, I'll hold it back and show you a different version a few videos down the playlist. Dinner winner. This is basically turning eating into a board game, which is actually something that I came up with and put up in my cookbook before I even discovered this 2 years ago. But they've actually turned it into a real thing. My idea was actually just sketching one out onto like a dinner mat, but this is a real thing. You put your individual portions in, and at the end, oh, there's actually cheese on that one. You've been rewarded with a block of cheese, whereas I would probably do something a bit more naughty, which I'm going to do. But obviously you need to start and work your way through. I was thinking, when I had my idea for it, you could roll a dice, but obviously no, you go no. You go. So this is just some mixed vegetables, and I'm actually just going to bung it in the microwave to steam it because I'm really the only one that's going to be eating this. I think it's going to be plastic like the last one was. I was going to say no instructions. How many players is it for? But this is basically it. It's cool. It's like a proper dinner tray, and it's got some non-slip feet that do slip. I'm not going to torture myself too much, and I don't think this is fully cooked through, but hey, I don't mind. I've just put a little treat under the finish, so let's eat it and reveal what my pudding is. All right. Well, I'm doing it in reverse so you can see it better. There we go. Medium rare cauliflower. You shouldn't have. Not too bad. Right, let's speed it up. As a dad of two girls who are very picky eaters, in fact one in particular is very picky and one is very flexible. I'll let you guys comment down below which you think is the more picky one, but I've done that. I think it works really, really well. You are my mum and dad. Thanks, mum and dad. I've eaten my veggies. Please can I open the finish? Thank you. Oh, M&M's, you see that in the finish. This is by Joey, the framboise. Cosette poissoir. I thought framboise was strawberry, but this is actually designed for raspberries. I'm probably wrong. I like it. It's basically a pot. It's basically quite similar to the avocado. It's made by the same people, but it does have an internal colander. So you can wash your raspberries and then stick them in your travel pod and munch and mange as you walk away with your framboise. So there's me raspberries. I've never really been a huge fan of raspberries. I think it's the bristles, the fact that they're sort of semi-hairy fruits, a bit like a dog. You're semi-hairy, aren't you, Boston? They kind of put me off, but these need to be washed just in case. But dogs are allowed to have raspberries, and he doesn't really care. I'm holding food for you, boy, and you're not even not acknowledging it. There it is. See that? Go on, Ames. Get the raspberry, girl. Amy's got it right. She's just like, I only come out when I'm needed for food, then I go back to my bed. So nice and washed raspberries. Okay, so we open the pod and we dock. Well, we don't actually need to sit it in the colander actually, because they've been washed now. So we can just pour them straight in to there. I guess this would work with strawberries as well. That'd be great for Wimbledon. And there's a little groove there. So does this lock? I think it does. Yes. I can't get that lid off at all. Amazing. All right, so now I am Pierre. I'm a French tourist lost in London, okay?
Ouh là là, qu'est-ce que c'est? Je ne sais pas. Excusez-moi, madame. Où est le Buckingham Palace, place?
I'm running out of French. But the point, sorry, is that you you unlock. Look, I really want a raspberry. It's like one of those Japanese finger lock things, but no. I do like a little icing sugar on my raspberries. They're a bit bitter, aren't they, without that? But this is lockable, whereas the avocado wasn't. Raspberries are actually quite delicate. Will this work with a traditional roll across my garden? I'm going to play the role of someone who's put their trainers on quickly, playing polo, but who wants to row raspberries on the floor rather than join in with the polo game. Well, I say, we better check what our raspberries are like. They rolled, the lid didn't come off. Brilliant. Oh, wow. And maybe that these raspberries are quite cool, but these haven't got damaged at all. Raspberries do get squished super, super easy. I'm really sorry, I don't know where that sort of review of this product went with the whole horse thing. It was just lying around there. But generally, I think this and the other Jolene avocado thing for a picnic are actually pretty darn cool. So, and obviously, like I say, strawberries in there as well, all other bits of salad, wee bits like that. Cool. As you know, before I start a video on my channel, because it's mostly about food, I have to go to the supermarket to buy my ingredients. And this 100% happened this morning. I went to the shop and I forgot my steak. So it was a mistake. I missed a mistake and it was a mistake. It kind of backfired. But here, boom, are 2 rump steaks. And we're gonna ram some flavor into one of them. This, ladies and gents, is the one that's vibrating. It is actually vibrating. It's going, ooh, I've not opened it yet. This is the sauces injector. This uniquely engineered tool has stainless steel blades that pierce the meat to tenderize, while the 3 flavor needles, not just 1, not 2, you have 3, inject your desired, good words, inject your desired marinade. Oh, look at it. And there are no instructions. What? So I think that this is like, means that it's on, and that would be off. And the semicircle, why? Oh, they, I don't know if you can see that, are very sharp. I just got to work out how to get stuff into it. If only there was a gadget to help me pour something into a vessel. Now this gadget, which will help us get the marinade in, and not really needed, but I want to show you it because I don't know what else to do with it. Heltetud pouring spout. And what I like about it, it's a bit like, is it Kiss? Rolling Stones? Yeah, with the tongue. It's basically a simple spout, which I'm going to wash. Its primary purpose is to make the owner of a pug that has a sticky out tongue okay, it's not for that at all. Sorry, mate. I will wash this out again, but it's circular because it will cling to a bowl. Now, most bowls don't have a spout. I don't need it, but I'm going to pretend I need it, all right? So we basically take the the tongue thing. Oh, wow. To be fair, as silly as that looks with the tongue, I mean, that just looks really weird now. It's clinged to that really well. It's silicone, so it's flexible, so it really does go on there quite nicely and snug. I kind of trust this. My only fear is with fluid. I mean, it's pretty tight, whether it would go under it, but there's only one way to find out. Now, my favourite sauce at the moment, I'm just putting it on everything, like everything, and it goes really well with chicken, is like hen. It goes really well on hen. This is Frank's red hot sauce, okay? And I know that many of you are thinking, Barry, you've got like the bottle there, you could just pour it in like that. But I wanted to find a reason to use this gadget. In fact, I didn't even know I had it. I found it when I was foraging this morning for which ones to show you. So that's just gonna go there for the minute. I've given this a wash and I've got 1 steak that I'm gonna tenderize. I'm not gonna put flavor in it, I'm just gonna tenderize it, which this does as well. So, is that right? I don't even know how to get this bit out, the bit to put the flavour in it, but you know, this is kind of working. I don't know if I'm doing that right because there's no instructions, but I'm pushing it down, it's piercing it, it's making it really holy, but I want to get my hot sauce into that, so I've really got to figure out how to get this off. Oh, I've worked it out, I think I have anyway. I don't know if you can see, if I twist it, it's really, really stuck in there. I'll put that in there, and then I'll turn it off, right? Which I imagine puts some sort of blocky thing on the little holes at the bottom of this. Let's see if we can get the hot sauce into it. On the tongue, come on. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's brilliant. And, you can't see it just yet, but I can. It seems to be rising. Oh, look. It's injecting. Okay. Right, I'm going to get that other steak out of the way, because I don't want that to ruin my experiment. I want that to be clean. Oh my gosh, it's all over the lens. Because I like it so much, it's not the worst thing to get on the lens. The true story from the giant bunny video, there's actually a blob of blue silicone on my on-off button now, and I'm just kind of leaving it there as a bit of a token, a bit of a memory. It wasn't turned on, was it, either, so it wouldn't go down. Oh, this is a nightmare. Right, let's try it now. Oh my gosh. Oh no, it's all over the dog. No. Oh, bustin'. Right, we're back and it is not going well. I'm gonna put much less in this time. Look at that. It's just all spilling out. Right, there's something in there. That is one good thing now, because it's wet, it is actually opening without me having to touch it.
It is ramen flavour in there. Not in there, just from the stuff that's sat on it. And there's a little bit in the needles. That's a pretty good tenderised steak, to be fair. It's pretty flat. I'm going to tidy this up, pat dry it, but I want to see if the actual hot sauce has gone into the steak, which is what the purpose of these needles are. All right, so we've now got 2 steaks. I've given this a really good clean, actually, and it's starting to weep. So there's definitely flavour in there. I've sliced it in half. We'll just use that 1/2, and we'll use this bigger piece of steak here. And we're going to cook them at the same time. We're not going to do anything too well done, and probably going to cook it for about 8 minutes in total. That, just for a point, is actually a little bit fatter because we didn't tenderise it as much. And that's the hot sauce one. Now I'm thinking because that's thinner, and also because it's got the hot sauce on it, that might have more of an oil content in it, so it could cook a little bit quicker. Oh, that looks amazing. There's a little bit of sauce left in the pan. Now, for both of them, just like any good meat once it's had a pounding, it needs to have a bit of a rest. So I'm gonna let it rest and then taste test. Okay, so just while they're resting, you guys know how much I love cheese. This is by Creative Kitchen. Is that the second one today? Not heard of them before, but yeah, here we go again. Cheese slicer, cuts thick and thin slices in one easy stroke. With new built-in cheese fork. So it's like they brought it out before and they're like, no, it needs something else. It needs a cheese fork. So there you go. All right, so that's it. Oh, there's your cheese fork. Look at that, that's a prong. And then this is that's a cheese wire? How's it adjustable? Oh no, that one is slightly thicker. Just need to give them some flexibility. All right, I've got some red Leicester cheese, which I don't like cold like most cheeses, other than mozzarella, a few other ones, but it looks nice. It's a nice colour. I like it melted. This, put it up in line with it, and down. Tell you what, that's is that the thick one? That's the thicker one. I want it thicker than that if I like cheese, you know? So let's flip it to the thin one. Okay. There's hardly any difference between the thickness there, but to be fair, it did cut it quite well. I do like that it's safe, and you know, look at that. I can like almost like a violin. So I like what they've also saying is that you can do it by pulling it towards you as well. So I can go, oh, that's nicer. Oh, I like that. That's good. That's good. And that was a thick one. And we do a thin one. Oh, that's actually really good, to be fair. That is good. And then you get your fork. Boom. So I guess I don't really do cheese. I guess it's quite useful. Can't do it like that, but I've got some leftover steak. Oh, now that I could eat. All right, so here we go. This is the standard one that we just tenderized a little bit. Oh, I do like my steak rare. I really do. But it really wasn't about that. We'll test that in a minute. This one should be cooked better because it is much thinner. But this is the one that's flavored. So yeah, look at that. Still some pink, but you know, the difference, the height alone when we tenderized it really did change that. So this is our standard piece. Oh, wow. I mean, it's steak. I mean, for any vegetarians or vegans, I'm sorry, but that is pretty good. Super soft and moist as well. In this, it's a thinner, but I'm hoping for a juiciness and maybe that flavour. Actually, those juices that are sat there, I guess that's going to be the sauce. Oh my God. Wow. That is sensational. Oh my gosh. It was like every fibre and every strand. I mean, it's moist as well, but the sauce is in the fibres of the steak. Oh, that is phenomenal. If only I'd like put some cheese and pepper. Oh my. No joke, that is insane. That is so good. That is the Gadget. Let me go get it. It's in the sink. It all got a bit bad, didn't it? I mean, here it is. I just got it from the sink. I mean, it didn't work for me in terms of, I didn't have the instructions. It felt a bit fiddly. It went everywhere. But I'm glad I pursued with it because that really was phenomenal. So if you do get one of these, get the instructions. It'll probably work out way better and cleaner than mine. But that is seriously good.
All right, let's finish with something sweet, and I'm not talking about pictures of me when I was a kid growing up. This, by Kretty Bocker, is the microwave cake maker. You might remember on a recent Gadget video we did, check out the playlist, have a Barrathon, sweatband on, all that stuff. Remember to subscribe. If you haven't already, press that subscribe button, all right? Nearly 1,500 videos for you to peruse over. We did the microwave brownie maker, which was actually pretty good. So this is the same concept, except it's a cake maker using the Kretty Bocker cake mix, but you can do it with all of it, except the chocolate swirl cake. I really wanted to buy the swirl cake mix and see what happened, but no, make a cake, moist, rich, fresh, in 5 to 6 minutes. That's pretty cool. So you need your cake mix and your oil, water and eggs, or as we found out recently, just a bottle of fizzy drink was fine. See, I don't like this, because it does help you. It says cake mix goes in there, and then 2 eggs, oil, and then water. That's good. The problem is the instructions on the box already tell me what I need, and I've got them already weighed out and measured. Okay, let's try and do it like this then. All right, 1, 2 eggs, and that's the oil, and there's a line for it there. That seems quite high. For the water, it's got 2 lines, so a chocolate cake mix has a slightly more water amount, but any other mix, I'm going for a lemon cake, goes there. All right, that's it. And the cake mix goes in, but only about half of it apparently. All of that then apparently goes into there. Okay, why couldn't I have just made it as the packet instructions in a bowl and then just tipped it in? Kretty Bocker could have saved some money by not adding that, but it's pretty cool. Now comes the whiskey step. Microwave uncovered on high for about 5.5 minutes until the surface is dry and a cocktail stick inserted comes out clean. So I guess meanwhile I can try and clean up. I could make the second half of the cake mix, or I could just kind of chill out and breathe. I'm gonna do the latter. I think we just baked. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? Oh, I see steam and I see something that looks like a sponge cake. Ooh, put it up there. Definitely like bubbly, isn't it? Oh, it's quite deep as well. That's good. Oh, it's come out clean. Perfect. Right, I need this again. Let's turn it out. Oh. Oh, look at the steam coming off that. Smells like a Chinese restaurant. Why does that smell like lemon chicken? That is an insane sponge, fair play. Because this is still hot from the microwave, if I add the second mix sponge in there now, it'll probably start cooking it in there. So I'm gonna leave it just for a moment and then I'll frost it with the other bit on top. I'm baking. Oh, second hot cake coming right up. So this is cooled down a fair amount, not enough as I'd normally like it, but it's enough for the Kretty Bocker frosting. This is like, you know, for an emergency birthday or something like that. This is a really good quick get out of jail thing. Right, I've had to let that cool down for about half an hour because I did not want to wedge that buttercream between, that's pretty good, look at that. Between 2 hot sponges because it would just, obviously it's butter, it would just melt out. So let's frost the top. There we go, cake. Oh, a little tougher than the fizzy drink version, which I tried before. That was a really delicate sponge. This, you know, with the eggs and that holding it together. Oh. Tell you what, it's not been a bad lunch for me, has it? Yeah, nice. It's not as tough as a baked cake. It's kind of almost like springy and almost like sponge-like, but it's fine. That is a perfect lunch. Steak and cake. We've done well today. Now, I've talked about it enough here on the channel before, and you guys probably know as much about me, maybe more about me than I do. I generally tend to like my coffee in the morning. Can you see there's a coffee mug right there? I made that about an hour and a half ago. I've been to the shop for my ingredients for today. I walked the dogs, I had some breakfast, had a shower, all that stuff, and that is hopefully cold. Yep, I mean, that is cold. That's not like Titanic, Leonardo DiCaprio, ice cold water kind of cold, but it's cold. And I would drink that right now. I love it. I love making a hot coffee and letting it cool. But this is the USB cup warmer. So basically, for someone like me that makes the coffee in the morning and then goes and walks the dogs, forgets about it and comes back and enjoys their cold coffee, no more, because apparently this is a hot plate that will warm or keep warm your mug. It's basically going to be, yes. I went for the wood finish. You see that? There was also light wood, dark walnut wood, black, white porcelain. I thought I said white popcorn then, that'd be cool. And water drop. What a way to drop your box. So there we go. It's just like a ceramic plate. It looks quite cool. Look, an earring and a generic USB cable thing. It's quite a long cable as well. Nice. So I'm going to get a charger thing for my phone and we'll give it a try. We're going to plug this in. There's no lights on it or anything, so it's quite a good little prank. If it gets really hot, you could just leave it on for someone to go, right, on. Oh, that's getting nice. Oh, actually, that's getting quite hot. That's bearable, but that's hot. It's not warm, it's hot. So we'll stick that on there. Let it do its thing. And did I say lettuce? Let us pray it works. Food pun. Let's crack on with another. Hang on a minute, you got something behind your ear. Oh, cheers. Missed. Yeah, that'll do. Non-slip hack. Boom. What the hell is wrong with me today? I know what's wrong. I need a lemon and a gadget in my hand. Because this is a lemon and this is The Catcher by Joseph Joseph, The Catcher. Citrus Reamer with pip catcher, that's why it's called The Catcher. It is an aggressive looking lemon wedger, juicer, catcher of pippers. Ideal for squeezing lemons and limes, never forget your limes folks. Flexible cup catches the pips and the pith. Ergonomic handle, it is ergonomically designed, I like that. It's got that slight, I want to hold it, I just want to carry it around. Anyhow, we're going to slice the lemon up and juice it. You can juice it straight into your pan. We're going to juice it into a bowl. Yeah, because I'm actually going to try and make some sort of bizarre coleslaw for a burger later. Just trust me, the gadgets will take us there. Yeah, you're going to have to use a little bit of manual labour. And it's failed already. Look, can you see there's a pip in there? I think, yeah, you're supposed to hold it upright. I kind of had it flat so the pips rolled in. But, look, you get it like that. You get all your juice out, all the juice is running through those holes, and I have actually successfully caught one pip. This actually feels like a workout. Like it's still quite physical, you know? It's not making it easier. I have had gadgets in the past that do make this a little bit easier, I'm not gonna lie, but it is fun. Now, I was concentrating there, and I got another pip in there, so, I'll get the other lemon. When life gives you lemons. I can't see any pips in that one. I wonder if that's a male-female thing. I mean, as a juicer, it's fine. It works an absolute charm. I'm just not, there's no pips in that. Oh, even the holes now are starting to get clogged up with actual lemon flesh as well. That sounds disgusting, lemon flesh, but it does eventually get through. Bit disappointed in that, actually. So when life gives you lemons, you'd maybe get one of these if you want. It's hard to think, isn't it, that our coffee is just up there warming up. In fact, it might be warm already. It didn't have any instructions in it or say how long it takes, but we'll leave that surprise to the end. The next one is going to be excellent, and there's no yoking around. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of panage involved in today's video, and by panage, I don't mean when you pan a camera, well, hey, like that. I mean, like, we're actually using the frying pan quite a bit. And so this next one is froaching an egg. This, again, by Joseph Joseph, is the healthier way to fry eggs, the Froach Pods. Set of 2 silicone egg rings uses 95% less oil because you're trying to fry an egg, but you're actually poaching it, hence the Froach. So we will lubricate our ring. I guess this is just, even though it's silicone, it's going to help it release a little bit more. Nice. Apparently, medium heat. So I'm going to go low medium. And we're going to warm this pan up. We sit our lubricated ring in there. Now I'm worried because I have to crack an egg into that gap. And you might remember my theory the other day from the hacks video with Mrs. Barry about, oh, don't worry, the yolk will fit in.
Oh, no,
watch.
No, see?
We've got to make it fit in that. But I guess if it breaks, right? But then I won't have a runny yolk. I'll make the runny yolk in there. What's going on? So I'll give this about 30 seconds to warm up. Then we get the egg in for 30 seconds. Then we add the water gradually. Just to show you though, look at that diagram. That is exactly what I'm supposed to do. Drop the yolk. All right, that is hot enough. Oh my gosh. Here we go. Let's go. Oh, look at that. It just slid in. Amazing. Okay. 1 tablespoon of water. I think it's been 30 seconds. Shah!
I just burnt myself on the pan. All right, into the reservoir it goes. The water is in there, it's seeping down. You can see the egg white is starting to go, folks. We are getting some action. So in it goes again, a tablespoon, and it's just dribbling through there. Wow. And some of it is coming out. Now, I used to be pretty good at Call of Duty before I had kids, so my aim was not too bad normally. That's just going straight in there. I have really burnt my finger. That hurts like hell. So really, I should be able to take this off in a minute, and that'll be our egg done. Oh look, that water's pretty much all evaporated. I'm taking it off the heat. Oh my gosh! Look at that, that's blooming weird, isn't it? But we'll, it's like a little CD. It's like a fried egg, only we've poached it. We've froached it, but we did put oil in there. Was that to lubricate the sides, or was it to give it that golden bottom? I don't know. I don't care. That's actually worked quite well. And just as my doctor says from time to time, let's check the bottom. Yes, a little bit of golden colour. See that? Huh? Froached. I really did burn my finger. I put it right on the rim of the pan. But let's see if it actually is poached. Oh, look. It's runny yolk, baby. The pros of this, it worked. It has absolute charm. The downside to it is it felt a bit dangerous. I'm not going to lie. The steam, burning myself on a pan. Yeah, but hey. Can't think of an egg pun. I know, I'll just eat it instead. Oh, that's good. As we're building towards this burger, I am going to make the other one well done with a more set yolk. So I'm going to do that now and just show you the egg CD. When it comes to cooking eggs, my favourite excuse is to always have them froached. This next one has nothing to do with the burger that we're slowly making, and also the next one after that. But then it will bring it back in. We're going like that? Yeah? Let's froth some milk. Because this is by ProCook, the milk frother. It's a milk frother. It's a milk frother. That's basically it. It's got some AA batteries included, which I think is amazing. Every toy I buy for my kids, it's like, Daddy, can I get some AA's? Take them out the TV remote, don't you? You're like, I can't change channel. You're like, oh yeah, because it's in that alarm clock that you never use. Love you, kids. It's a milk frother. I know some of you are like, oh, Barry, why don't you warm the milk in there? But I'm like, no, this is all about my coffee. I've got quite a ritual going on. But if I can have a USB, coffee warmer when I walk my sheens, all for that. Leave a little bit of gap for the frothage. Packaging looks like it's from the 80s. That's the only other thing I've got to say about it. What a noise. Looks like it's second hand. Oh, it's got a stand, and that rhymed. Looks like it's second hand and it's got a stand. AA's. They also look like they're from the 80s, and they're really light. Luckily, we've got enough spares. And whiskey one thing. It's worth the whisk. Do we slot it in? Oh, there we go. What? Those batteries did feel really, really light. So I'll get some AA's out. Get some bunny ones. Of course, I may have put them in upside down. What's going on? No! No! What the heck? I'm going to try every possible combo. Oh! Yes! The dad in me kept going, all right? I can put it on my stand now. Brilliant. All right, that is pretty hot stuff. You see that? Yeah, almost had a skin on it. It has got a skin on it. Okay, so we'll put it in. Ready, steady. I'll clean that up. Well, the thing I'm not working out is how much milk is needed in there to get a good froth, because I want it to be level like that, and it's reduced down. So I'm going to leave it as it is, and we can use the thing to catch any spillages. I'm going to stay a bit further away though. Well, this is fun. It's really, really hot. Oh, I feel like I'm cement mixing. When do I stop? Should we just carry on? Oh, look at this. That's awesome. I mean, we lost a bit of milk. Rest in peace. But I tell you what, like now I'm done with it. No, look, That's why it's got the stand. Because if you sit it down... Right. Yes. If you want a milk frother, that froths milk. Whoa, that's hot. Wow. A gadget, or I guess a utensil appliance that I get asked about a lot is actually a rice steamer. Now, I don't have one here yet. I'm so surprised I don't, but I will order one because I generally want to try one out. I've never actually used one before. I've munged from one and it was lush, but I think this one is similar. Again, nothing to do with the burger, then we'll go back to the burger. I've had this for blooming ages as well. This is the professional line, makes cooking easy. That's it. What? There's not a name on it. Well, it's a rice ball thing. You can make a ball out of rice. You can make anything out of rice once you cook it. You can shape it. I've done a Christmas tree once. It's a bit weird. But you can effectively make a dome. That's a better word, isn't it? A sphere, a globe of rice. And who doesn't want to do that? I don't know if I can make it look as awesome as that. That's amazing. It's crammed full. It does swell up, doesn't it? So we'll give it a go. All right. Looks like a really upset disco ball. Oh, you see? Kids, look away now. Nice. No instructions. No instructions. What the hell am I supposed to do with it? Am I gonna guess? For maximum 250 grams of rice for cooking rice easily with closing clip and chain, stainless steel. How the hell do you use it? It says 250 grams, so we've got that. That's the key measure, I think, here. I'm going to use long grain rice, which hopefully it should get compact and not fill through the holes, which are like colanders. Let's do it. 250 grams. I'm going to boil some water up and we'll plunge it. So that is 250 grams of rice, as it says on the box. This cooks in 10 to 12 minutes. You normally bring the water to a boil. That's what I'm doing over there. And then hopefully it'll cook. So I guess I'm gonna put it into me dome halve. All right, only made a little bit of a mess. So I've probably got about 245 grams in there now, but there's holes in it and everything in me is saying it should just gush out, but it's sitting there. So I'm gonna put my lid on. Gonna clamp it. Oh God. Oh gosh, it doesn't want to clamp. Oh gosh. Come on. What? Oh. Yes, did you hear that? Oosh. But why would you need that? I do think that hangs on the pan, you know. Well, that's the way you're getting it out, isn't it? Look into my eyes. We're going to make a rice dome. Okay, here we go. I've moved the pan to the ring a bit closer to us down here, but it is basically simmering now. We're going to lower it in. And I guess we just wait and I'll leave the strap bit off the side of it. Is that it? So placing it in there has lowered the water temperature massively. It was just bubbling away there and all of a sudden now it looks stone cold. But we are just going to leave this for I'm going to go the whole 12 minutes and see if the rice grains swell up and maybe fill us a dome. If not, we'll have half a dome. Folks, I wanted to just make sure the power's still on and I couldn't resist it. I just put my finger in and this is stone cold. It is still freezing, but the plate is still hot. So what I think it might do is it might hold the temperature to keep it warm. So what I would have to do is make my coffee and then literally plug this in and sit it on there and see if it holds the temperature. We've still got a bit to do, so what I'm going to do is make a new coffee and keep it on there after making it. All right? Ooh, that's hot. Oh, I need something to compare it, don't I? I'll make another one. Hello. Okay. Frothy milk. Lionel, you sit there. And you, let's just double check. Yeah, that's hot. All right, we'll see you in a bit. All right, rice baby. I'm going to turn it off the heat. It's had just over 12 minutes. Oh wow, that is really heavy. Oh, can you see it's dripping off? Ah, the steam. I don't know what I'm expecting though. I just double checked the box and it says for cooking max 250 grams, and that's what we did of rice. I was thinking, maybe you have to put 250 grams in each half. No. Ooh,
Ah, yeah. Nah. Hang on a minute. That's not the clamp, that's the hinge. Right, just have a second and think, what's it going to look like? I'm going for the half dome, okay? I'm going to lift it off with this. Look! It is a half dome. That's fine. Disappointed to not get the full football shape, but I would have to have loaded it up with rice. Of course, the great thing is now, because it's already in a sort of rice mould, go like that. Yes! It's a shame that we can't make it look like that. I think they're just selling you by going, look, look, you can make a Death Star out of rice. Because I know what that is. But there we go. It's all right. These are the Magic Trio slicers. They are called the Trio slicers, I guess, because they come in a pack of 3. And I have been, this is like no joke, for the last, I'd say 12 months, maybe more, people message me nearly every couple of days. Like, one of you, please review these. They look like standard peelers, don't they? But they have different serrated edges, hence the Trio thing, like different sizes and stuff like that. But they're pretty good, apparently, on a host of vegetables. So let's have a veg first. So I'm just gonna pick like a carrot like this. And look, you can do your standard carrot peeling thing like this. But apparently I need to be careful here. You can sort of go like this. Back and forth. Oh my gosh. Look at that. You see that? That is so sharp as well. I'm being really careful. But that is, wow. This one's got like serrated edge. Try it on a courgette. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, it's making ribbons of courgette. I'm just going back and forth along it. Can you see all that? That's really cool. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's gliding. Ah, and that is unbelievable. Just take the side off a lettuce like that. Huh. Well, maybe. Well, I mean, it's shredding apart that lettuce. And lettuce is one of the easy ones. What about a turnip? That is quite butch. It's tougher, but I'm actually going a bit slower because I do not want to slice myself because I can feel how sharp that is. But that is making like shreds of turnip. So with that in mind, can we just make really easy like potato wedges? Yes, like strips of potato. We're just like destroying it and shredding it like a dream. So you could pick the one you want and really go to town on it. One other thing I did see was where you actually whack the vegetable against the peeler. So let's try that. Right, so that's half an onion. I'm sticking it on a fork. And apparently I can, look at that. It's just flying off. So what I might do is, big leaf fell in, but I can just like chuck some lettuce into a bowl like this. Bit of carrot, bit of olive oil, bit of pepper, bit of salt, and a smidgen of our lemon juice that was reamed. It's like going to be well reamed, yeah. Mix that together, and we're going to have ourselves a nice little mini salad to go in our burger that we haven't made yet. Let's do the burger. This next gadget is a pug. Amy, have you ever thought to yourself, I want a hexadecimal burger? I've got to take that as a yes. Yes, our final gadget is the Burger Master. By Shape and Store, apparently. I don't know if they do many other ones, but this is the 8-in-1 Step Burgers del Uncel Coupe Quarter Pounders. Burger waster. You're such a burger waster, man. Oh my God. Burger press and freezer container in one. I think that basically summarizes what it is. I didn't really look at it in too much detail this morning when I went to the supermarché and I bought 1.5 kilos of beef mince, which was quite a lot. So hopefully we'll do it. But the aim is that you can make burger shapes very easy like so. It's silicone, so then you can seal it, stick it in the fridge, or longer term, have it in the freezer. I'm doing lots of arm stuff, so not only can it help shape them, I don't know why you'd want them into, that is a hexagon, isn't it? Octagon's 8, yeah. I don't know why you'd want that. I want a round burger. They could probably still have done that, right? But we'll see if that complicates things. But you can shape it, and you can then store it. I think that's quite a good thing.
All right, so I'm not going to do anything crazy, but of course you could mix your mince together and make, don't want to mince your words, you can make any burger recipe that you want. Wow, bit of static off of that. Bottom tray, it actually says it on there, quite like that. Actually, on the note of burgers, the peanut butter jelly burger, you guys are trying that. Phenomenal, isn't it? So I'm loving that you guys are loving it too. Oh, they're actually quite small. There's quite a lot of burgers, but the actual size of them, quite high though, quite high. Well, I'm gonna wash it first, hang on. So this is 750 grams of beef mince, straight from the supermarket tray. I'm not gonna do anything too fancy. A standard pack is normally about 400-500 grams. So this is a slightly larger one, and I got 2 of them because I was like, I don't want to go to all this effort and not have enough to make a burger. And looking at it, we actually might need a teeny bit more. Yeah, I reckon we're probably gonna need about 1 kilo, which is pretty cool. It should have said that on the pack. It doesn't. Yeah, let's take about 1/3 of it and just see if that's enough. That's actually worked out pretty well. Just imagine just frying that on its own. Be like, yeah, I want a weird looking burger. So if you are storing it, you probably do want to wash your hands and try and keep the lid clean and away from the raw meat. So let's do that first, anyway. But then we take this lid then and, oh, that way. We press it down into, oh, can you hear it? Can you hear it popping as I'm, getting all the air out of it? So that is actually going around every edge. That's hopefully making some cuts and incisions in it. I'll get rid of these bits. I'm gonna need to wash my hands again, but hopefully now, I guess if you build up the trust in it, you won't really need to open it. You just shove it in your freezer or your fridge, but we'll have a look. I'm gonna let you see before me. What's it like? Is it good? Oh! Look at that! Oh, it's actually made like proper serrations. It's gone a little bit wider at the bottom because I don't think I've reached it all the way down. So it's still a little bit joined, but I'll take it like that because once it's cold or frozen, you could easily slice that off. Maybe I'll just try one more push down on it just to be sure. I'm gonna have to wash that, but put it in a freezer or fridge now or pop it open. Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to slice them out a little bit, but that, look at that, that's a meat. You can play blockbusters with burgers. I'm just gonna cook it. Boom. That's a fat old burger as well. So while the other burger's cooking away, you can put your lid back on. Gutted they're not circles, but maybe there's a, oh yeah, because you fit more in there, don't you? Yes. Oh, I'm having burgers for the rest of the week. Oh, cheese. Amazing. Oh, it's gone less hexagony. Oh, it's a little bit small for the bun, but that is a basic burger bun size. I went for a bit of a flashy roll. So I'm going to sit my fried egg CD on top. Some of that coleslaw from before, a bit of ketchup, and that is my burger all done. Look at that. Oh, naughty, a Gadget burger. Of course, I've got to test this burger for purposes of seeing if the egg was well done. Oh yeah, that's amazing. It is firm yolk, zingy naked coleslaw. That's what I'm going to call it. Cheeseburger. Yeah. Mmm. We can use a gadget to test if the gadgets worked. Yeah, using this. Oh, that is warm on the bottom still. Wow. Let's give Lionel and Mr. Glass here a stir just to spread the temperature around. Let's do Lionel first. All right. So we're looking at around 35, we'll say 36 degrees, okay? Now, has this got even 1 degree higher? Wow. It is literally 1 degree. No. Oh, that is higher. That is actually warmer. Not by much. Yeah, it is literally like 1.5 degrees warmer, but I don't care. We've frothed our milk. We've kept our beverage slightly warm. Is it worth the electricity? I don't think so. Maybe wrap a bandage around it. I prefer mine cold.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I have to do that as well.
That's cool, right?
That is cool. I'm impressed. Nice. Burgers for dinner?
All month long, baby. Kitchen gadget testing 45. I still remember doing that. We're very, very near the end now. This one features a J can opener pull thing, which was phenomenal. That actually got a few of those and gave them to some followers that would really deal with them. And also Becky's grandmother uses it. And it also, you see that little dolly thing down there for the washing up thing? I think I say in this video, look out for it in future videos. Well, that's proof that we still actually use it. Gadget. No, this isn't really a gadget. Check this out. This is called the Caddy Sink Tidy, which is amazing because, as you guys have probably seen in videos here, especially when I tend to film the sink, I tend to just have stuff left here on the side. The washing up bottle and the blue cloth on the side, we don't really have a problem with that. But with this caddy, I think we can make it organised and fun. So if this generally is any good, I've not really got a way of testing it. If you just see it in future videos, you'll know it's pretty good. So yeah, it's called the caddy, so it's kind of like your kitchen assistant, like an assistant on a golf course. That's what a caddy is. I actually don't know what the definition of what the meaning of the word caddy is.
A small storage container, typically one with divisions.
Oh, right. I never knew that. So the actual meaning of a caddy, forget golf, is pretty much what this is. This is basically it. So it is a caddy plastic storage system. You've got little standy things there. You've got a little hanger. In fact, I'm going to try and replicate. This is our genuine washing up brush. See, it's got a little bit of split ends. Probably need to get a new one soon. That slots in there. And the washing up liquid goes in there. And then I actually bought some sponges. I'm so excited. That sits in there. So it's got a lip on it. Any water will excess into there. You can sit this there. Oh, got to make it look the same. Upside down like that. Very nice. That's blooming awesome. So, let this be the moment that we christen the caddy. Oh, look at that. That is amazing. Oh. Mrs. Barry gets really precious about all this stuff, so I have a feeling she probably won't like the fact that the soap is now up on the shelf. Just keep your eye on future videos. You know what I'm thinking right now? I am thinking, if only there was a way to bake chocolate brownies so that they come out and you don't have to slice them and they're individually sliced to equal portions. This is an as seen on TV product. Okay, let's not worry yet. Let's stick with it. This is the perfect brownie set. Like an as seen on TV where they chuck in a bonus thing, I've got a gooey chewy recipe guide, which of course we're not going to use. We're going to use some Creti Bocca mix, but I also have plus 10 decorative stencils. And I kid you not, this is how it arrived. So you see how bent that box is and smashed to bits? It's like the delivery driver was just like, yeah, having a bad day. Feels very lightweight, doesn't feel very like expensive. And also for the size of the box, I was expecting it to be enormous. There we go. Hey ho. You notice they start doing that with breakfast cereal at the moment as well.
The box is massive, they get family pack on it, and you actually take the bag out of the box, right? And like, do it. If one of you guys actually spot that as well, send me a picture on Twitter, I'll retweet it. And like literally, say this is the cereal, you take your bag out, and even in the bag, the cereal starts down there. It's mental.
This is the grid thing. Oh, I quite like the fact that it's got these handles on it like that. That's good. It sits in there like that. So we go, woof. The sound will be optional. Woof. You'll never use a knife to slice brownies again. I will. That's not right. That's not a true statement, is it at all? I will use a knife to slice brownies. I may never use this again. Oh, the perfect brownie serving tray becomes the sweetest party serving tray. So this is literally a tray to serve it on at the end. That's it. Actually, really, really disappointed that my gooey chewy recipe guide and the decorative stencils do not appear to be here. They're not. So this is just a basic pack of brownie mix. I'm gonna make double the quantity just in case because I can always make extra brownies. So that's just water, oil, and eggs. All right, so I'm preheating my oven to 160C fan, 180C gas mount 4. Push the batter in. So we take this bit, it's quite rigid, press this down. Oh wow, that is awesome. I kind of want to do it again just to show you how cool that looks. Look, so it's kind of like this, and as I lower it down, watch. Ah. What do we think? Is this gonna work? You're not sure? Brilliant, thanks.
It's only been about a couple of minutes in the oven and I've already got the smell, the waft of baked brownies in the kitchen. I'm not mad about that. So, whilst that is baking away, let's do a little quirky one, shall we? Oh, thanks. This, I don't know what this is. Can you see that? It's called Heart Derange Cook. I think it's from China. Use microwave oven to make cute heart-shaped fried eggs. So simply to make fried eggs. Is there anything good to... Oh my gosh, do you see this? I thought it was some sort of recycling sign, but it says, is there anything good to happen? With an exclamation mark, not a question mark. Is there anything good to happen? Smash an eggshell. Brilliant. Put its content in each heart-shaped tray separately. So it's a heart-shaped microwave fried egg maker thing. Cover the shell of the vessel. Swing the button. Way! On the vessel and set the ventilation hole in open position. Prior to the heating, use a toothpick to punch some small holes in the egg yolk. It would avoid breakages of eggs effectively. There's actually a lot of useful tips on this, to be fair. All right, stop yoking around. Let's crack on. All right, there you go. So we've got our heart shapes there for the 4 egg holster, really. And then this must be your lid. And this is like a ventilation hole. Okay, yep. So you can see it's got a little hole in the top and you turn it, okay, just to let that steam in, or steam out. Eggs in and then we prick the yolks. And I haven't seen this for a while, but my eggs have got feathers on them. Just to remind you that they've come from a chicken's bum. There we go. Well, we've got 2 nice yolks and 2 damaged ones. So we'll put some holes in these. This doesn't make sense to me, but by breaking it, a few little holes in there. Okay, let's do 2 and 2. Or 4, because this is a sweet corn holder. Apparently by doing the holes in it, it's going to make it stop breaking. Man. My ventilation hole is swung open. 2.5 minutes. Alright. So that has been 2 minutes. Oh my god. I love how it looks like a big egg as well. There is now an interesting smell in the kitchen, a combination of the smell of brownies and egg. My friend that I play tennis with in a doubles tennis league here in Somerset, he has an egg sandwich before every game. It's a ritual, and I often get the fragrance of that during the games. Thanks, Zach.
Hi. Hi.
Ah. Okay. All right. I think these are done. Just got to work out how to get the thing out. Oh, come on. Can I get under it? Come on. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Imagine there's no better way to say I love you than with a microwave fried heart egg. There we go. You can see the holes there as well. That's quite clever. So let's go for one of the ones that we split when we poured it in, and that yolk is hot, but also quite solid and cooked through. Wow, this smells amazing. It's all right though, it's cooked. All right, but these ones here that didn't break, I've got a small glimpse of hope here. No! It looks so glossy and runny on the top like that. Look, no, it's definitely, I mean, my wattage is quite low on my microwave, so that has also just completely solid up the yolk, which I don't like hard-boiled egg like that. I like a nice runny yolk, you know? That works. Oh, the brownies. Ow. Oh my gosh. Look at that. So normally when I get something out of the oven, I'd get out my flexible trivet, which was from a Gadget video quite a while ago, which are amazing, but I don't need to do that because I got my thing. I've got the perfect brownie serving tray, which becomes the sweetest party serving tray. Yes, that's it. It's so I don't know if I trust that. Oh. And that is it on there, just like that. So I'm going to let these cool down. I'm going to close my oven because it's letting out a lot of heat and it's getting very hot in here. And we'll do another Gadget. One of the most popular things I get asked about is, oh my gosh, my bum. Opening, not my bum, no. Things that can help people open tins and cans and a variety of different things. Now, to date, my favourite one is the one that did it automatically for us. That one was a little bit more expensive, and they do other variations, which I've got loads upstairs. It does have batteries as well, so it's things like that that maybe not as convenient for people just to have something maybe like this in your drawer. When you get a ring pull thing, there's actually some hacks. You can use a standard can opener, and it's got, oh, bear with me, let's see if I do it. Yeah, I saw that the other day. So this bit on a standard can opener has got a little notch that you can actually do that with, by the way. Which kind of makes this gadget redundant. Ideal for people who suffer with arthritis. Large handle, ideal for users with poor grip. Little effort required, simple operation. So obviously, because it's longer like that, it's designed for that purpose. You're going to get the leverage. And it is sort of ribbed. It's got a grip on it. Okay, so first up, I want to be able to get in there. Oh, there we go, I'm in. That's cool. I was going to say that kind of, to even get any sort of lift on it, some people would struggle with that. So this goes in. And then we, oh wow, we go like that, and then we go the other way, I guess. Huh? Can you get the whole thing off? It's got baked beans all over me. And the cap's gone flying off. I've got beans on the cupboard.
That's okay, because I can go like this.
I've got 2 other cans here, so let's kind of have a race. Ladies and gents, this is the Great British Baked Bean Tin Opening Off thing. We're going to time it. We'll start with a normal tin opener. Okay. Ready, steady, go. .2 seconds to open a standard tin with this tin opener. That is quicker than the electric automatic one, though not as cool. And you know what? The first time I did this wrong anyway. You don't need to spin it around. You just do it from the one side like that. You ready? Go. Oh God. 5 seconds. That's 13 seconds, so that's 8 seconds more of your life that you're not opening tins of beans. How cool was that? I didn't need to take that. Well, it's off. I didn't need to take it off. It's there. I think that's amazing. So people that have arthritis and things like that, that, you know, struggle to open, this is really cool. And it's really, really cheap. This next one is called the Topster. It's basically a milk pourer, fits most plastic milk bottles, is reusable, easy to use, and eliminates drips with greater control. So you replace the lid of your milk bottle, or your cap, primarily plastic ones, with a pourer. In the UK, plastic milk bottles, very, very common indeed, as we found out with the hacks video with the carton of milk. Very hard to get cartons these days, but I'll just take my milk, and I'll pour it like that. Obviously this bit is the seal that goes, but then, and then you put that on there, and then you stick it back in your fridge. Milk. So we're role playing now. I want some more milk. We'll take my lid off. Oh, I forgot. I've lost my lid. I can't believe it, but I've got my Topster. So this goes in, my rubber seal is in there. Okay. It goes down and oh, that is a nice tight seal. So let's try it. Okay, there's a little bit of spillage there. Could be user error. But to be fair, yeah, there we go. That's good. So that's on there pretty good. But then you can open it like this. It's like an udder. It's utterly ridiculous. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh my gosh. We're going to finish by spinning a salad in a minute, but for the salad, we might want to slice up some vegetables, and you might have a blunt knife. That's where this comes in. This is the Bavarian Edge. This is not in English at all. What stood out for me on the video was they said that this thing is so good at sharpening things that you can actually sharpen a credit card, or whatever card, and slice things with that. I gotta try that. Oh, I love that noise. So we're gonna put it through there, and it's gonna sort of, I don't know, kind of like have contractions. Sorry, ladies, but that's what it's gonna do. It's gonna find the perfect cut on it. So we're gonna stick this in. I'm gonna try to do it at an angle so I stay safe. I push this in.
Ooh. Did you hear that? That sounded nasty. Oh, that's good. That is actually sharper. Okay, cool. All right, so let's start with something nice, like a courgette. Yes, it feels good. Oh, wow, yes, that is very good. It feels, you know it's sharp because it's very accurate on the cut. It's not bending, it's going straight through. Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna, because this is a very basic knife. I'm gonna show you, there's some knives on Amazon that I bought called Zelite Infinity knives. A lot of people ask me about that. And you know they're good when they come in like a whole sort of samurai sword pouch, but this thing is just, it's just so sharp. That's why I keep it in the cupboard away from the kids. Oh my gosh. I think I found my perfect combo. This thing is aggressive though. Wow. Achoo! Look, that's how good these are. Oh, they ain't even paying me to say that, are they? But the main thing, the reason I've got that thing, I actually like my other one. That's fine. It's quite big to go in the drawer. You can sharpen cards on it. Oh, right. Yeah, this is expired. I've got an RAC breakdown card from 9 years ago. Well, it might surprise you. I've never tried slicing anything with a card anyway. So let's just try it. I mean, look, you can actually do it, right? Yeah, I mean, it's Emily Blunt, but that's when this comes in. Right, let's sharpen it this way. That is not a knife. That's not a knife. But that is much better. It's almost got like some friction on it now, some bite, a little bit of sharpness. It's working. All right, okay. So if you're MacGyver or Bear Grylls or whoever, you're in the middle of nowhere, but you've got your Bavarian Edge in your pack with your water bottle, that is it, and one bank card, and you find a tomato. You could technically slice a tomato and a courgette. A carrot. Oh, look at that. Look at The last gadget today is a salad spinner. I don't think I've ever spun a salad before, but you should. But this one's a legitimate salad spinner that you go like that with. If only we had a pile of vegetables around the corner there that had been sliced by a debit card. Nice little lid, bit of packaging. You got your nest thing that you put your salad in, very nice. Not only is that quite compact, it locks in place quite nicely, there's a big stop button. And whenever you see a big button that says stop, you got to press it, just like the button that says do not press. You're like, whoop. It's got actual brakes on it. I love that. I didn't know salad spinners have brakes on it. Maybe this is unique to this one. Let's spin some salad. I'm just getting used to it now. Got one of these generic sort of bistro salad things that you get from the supermarket. And right there is a glass of water with some olive oil at the top. You might be able to just see the top layer there. And also, this is some red wine vinegar. I'm gonna put that in there. So some flavour, some moisture. See, I'm getting excited. I've never spun a salad. Get that in. The only thing I'm not getting right now is a way of locking it in place. That would be really good right now. All right, so let's spin a salad. Oh, God, whoops. Let's do some role play. I know, I'm spinning my salad, but then I need to sneeze. Stops it. Oh shit. Yeah, that's the only reason why I think you'd need the brake on it, but that works. Open sesame. Oh, I love that, look. It's all been pushed like the fairground ride. Ah! And it's all nice and fresh and crisp. and the ingredients are mingled, and I've got that really dodgy, like oily vinegar dressing that I just bodged all scattered on there. And the pepper, that's nice. I like that a lot. That's really cool. So we see if we can get this out. Oh my gosh, they're gooey. Oh. Look, I can take the whole lot out like that. Okay, some of them are falling off and some of them aren't. All right, here we go. Oh no. Come on now. Oh, they're all right once you get them out. Look, I mean, look at that. All right. What's happening is, because this is quite a gooey mix where they're quite fudgy, like they're sticking to the actual side, so I would spray it with oil next time. It's not fully non-stick, but maybe just snap them out like that. Yeah, that kind of works. Yeah, brownies. You've come home for lunch.
Yes, and I'm washing.
And I come down and you're washing up. Is there a reason for this?
I want to try this out.
The caddy. Are you serious? You like it?
I do like it. Oh, I do.
Alright, you don't want to eat lunch then on your lunch break?
I will in a minute.
I just got to use the caddy first.
This is an apple, aka a pomme. This is a pomme de terre. It's basically an apple called terry. It's, I think terre is ground. Apple of the ground. It's a chicken of the cave from Anchorman 2. We're going to need this in a bit, but it's first up an absolutely genius thing that I've seen. I've not tried it out yet. Very excited for this. Oh. This from Oxo Good Grips, ching ching, is called the Quick Release Apple Corer. This is genius, if it works. So when it comes to coring apples here in the house, we actually have a favourite one, particularly for the kids. So this is one where you can sit your apple down, well, if it's got a tail that is, sit the other way around, push it down, and it will segment it for you. From time to time, we just want to core the apple, so we'll use this one, like a standard corer, which is kind of what this one, as we'll come to in a minute, replaces. Go in like that. Okay, so you go through, you pull out your core, yeah, not bad. But then it's always this. I actually sometimes push through there and you're hitting the serrated edge, which is really dangerous. I don't know if there's etiquette to getting this bit out, because you kind of go like that and you snap, look, you snap a stump off like that. What do you do? I'm generally, if this is just user error, which of course we know it can be, I don't mind. It might make this redundant. We don't know if this works yet. But this is 100% legitimate. What I'll do at home, I'll get like, I am at home. What am I talking about? This is my house. Do I live here? I get a chopstick and just push it out like that, which isn't bad. You know, that's why I don't hate it. But sometimes I have found myself just doing that without a chopstick with my finger and catching it on a blade. So this is hopefully where this comes in. And straight from the bat, you can see that it's got a bit of a wider circumference. Yeah. Line up the corer with the center of the apple, squeeze the handle and insert into apple. Okay, ready? Squeeze, and it's in, it's locked as one like that. In we go. Ooh, I don't like that feel, because you still want to twist it, don't you? Let's try it this way, there we go, there we go. Ooh, boom. You like that? Straight out, holding tight of it, and then, hopefully, I did have a bowl here for a reason. Huh? How cool is that? It's taken out a massive, like a crater that is. Hello. So that's your difference. You know, it's taken out quite a gap. But you can see, like, if you're in a hurry, you're making an apple pie, you can just go like that, straight in, boom, like that. Yeah. Folks, there are two things in this world that can scare off vampires. Garlic and a fawn pug. Yeah. No, disclaimer, the pug might not be true. Which is why, if you are going to release a novelty item in the world of garlic chopping, you're going to call it the Gracula, aren't you? Yes, you are. Saw this in a shop the other day. I was out actually trying to buy some swim shorts. Ended up buying no swim shorts, bought 4 gadgets. Gracula garlic twist. One twist of his head and he'll crush your garlic to smithereens. I was going to dress up for that bit, but the budget doesn't stretch that far. Well, I'm going to wash it and then we'll test it. Bit close, wasn't it? Right, you know how to get your skins off. There's a gadget for that, but of course, see that? We gave our garlic a skinhead.
Okay, so I've given this a wash and there was nothing else in the box at all. It's basically that, something holding it in place, and there's a base to it, which is, it's like its cloak, and that's his head. That's the bit that sort of serrates. So we're going to put the garlic in there. It's got a little central spindle thing, and it's these plastic blades, which are just ultimately, as we go like that, it's going to crush it. It does feel quite small capacity, I will say that from the off, and the box does actually say place the garlic clove, so I wonder if it just does one at a time. So we'll go for a fairly large one. We'll stick that in there, you see? Right, that, we've just got to make sure that we line the circle up. It's probably going to crush it anyway. Let's have a little listen. No, it didn't. It's in. Okay, it's in. So now we twist back and forth. Well, at first it was crushing loads, but I can't hear any more now. I'm just enjoying spinning around Dracula's head, really. It's quite fun. Now, I possibly would have liked it if they kind of fell out the bottom, but I think they might have got around that because it might not be amazing because it could get stuck. So let's have a look. You look for me. I haven't looked yet. That's pretty good. There's a few bits up there that you could just brush off with a little silicone brush or something like that, a little pastry brush. I like that. Let's put 2 in there. Oh, let's live dangerously. Let's load it up because I think it'll be all right. So you really push it down just to get the circle in. Oh, actually, now there's 4 cloves in there, isn't there? And don't worry, folks, I'm not being paid to promote this or any other gadgets. If I ever do, I will disclaim that. You can count on me. Sorry, my battery just died on my microphone, so I had to swap that over there. Maybe you hopefully didn't see a difference there. We're popping it out, boom. So it can definitely do more than 1 bit of garlic. But there we go. That's done. I like it a lot. If you do like the gadgets so far in this video or any of the others, if you look in the description, there should be a link to buy that gadget if you wish to. And Amazon is so kind that they'll actually give me about 0.01% of any referrals that I give, which is great because that helps pay for a garlic bulb, basically. Yeah. This is a bit of a weird one. I don't know if you have the shop TK Maxx in your country, but we have one literally around the corner from where we live. And that is an absolute goldmine for random products in general. I was in there about 3 weeks ago and I spotted this thing. It was $7.99. Click that link. It's a guided chopping board. So this is basically the packaging is supposed to imitate a knife, okay? It's just cardboard. Fits any knife. That's not a knife. Where's Mick Dundee when I need him? Dishwasher friendly and BPA free. I don't know what that means, but I like it. Ooh, satisfying. I am Courgette Man. So I'm going to try this with the cardboard one first of all. We sit the knife in there, we clamp it in, and we should be able to go like that. You see how it moves? Alright, so this is obviously quite dangerous. I'm highly trained. Disclaimer, all those disclaimer things. Be careful, seriously. Please be careful. This is a very, very sharp knife. Get it flush. Alright. We really want it to clamp on those discs though, don't we? There we go. Is that in? I can pull that out. Oh, that's a bit pants, isn't it? Nah, see that just pulled out of it. Look. I'm going to use a blunter knife. This will take things off. Just got a slightly different knife. It's coming out. Yeah, that is not a good grip at all, but hey ho. We've got good movement. You can sort of strafe. And it's coming out. It's coming out! No, if you take it over the notch, it seals it really well, but then it's like it doesn't want to be there. How has that affected the clamp? It's popped it over, okay. But that's okay. We go like this. Yes. It's moving, but look, it's coming out. I need this for some ratatouille tonight. But the reason I talked about the pomme de terre earlier at the start of the video was because I was thinking, oh, we could use this gadget, right? We can use this and really make the most accurate French fries. Also like a T-Rex trying to cut a potato. It doesn't feel comfortable, it doesn't feel natural, it does feel unsafe, yeah. I think that a much better manufacturer could probably make a decent version of this if it doesn't exist, with like measurements on it and stuff like that as well. It's got a good potential, but I think it's also a scary device. Oh, I've got herbs actually, try herbs. Oh, let's try herbs. If you want to feel like you're a pro, I mean, that's pretty fun. But that wants to come out. Look, it wants to come out. You want to come out. The one other thing I had an idea for it is right behind your ear. Oh, cheers. Cheers for the cheese. This kind of reminded me as well, when I saw it, of like, you know, you get these flashy cheese cutters with the wires. Kind of like that. So how you could go like that and get a really accurate slice of cheese. No, you couldn't, because it's popping out. It's actually, it's broke. See this here? That seal? Look, see? That bit there, that's coming off. But my plan was to turn it into some amazing, sort of funky, accurate cheese slicer. I need to take it a bit closer. It only gets caught on there. No, it's breaking everywhere. I'm going to leave this block of cheese for the kids and Mrs. B because they love it. I can't stand it. A bit like this gadget. As you guys know, it was my birthday last week, and actually this time last year somebody bought me for my birthday a pack of beer. Just a friend was like, "Oh, some beers." These actually have a shelf life, I didn't realise, of less than a year. Not that you should leave them that long. They've just been out in the garage and they've had cobwebs on. I've given them a wash this morning, but that's fine, we need them. I need 4, really. This, by Joseph, is the Barwise Anyway magnetic bottle opener. I saw this and I was like, wow, yes. Catches caps as you open, which I really like the idea of. This is not my favourite bottle opener. Oh no, that goes to these babies. These are some flip-flops I've had for blooming years. I think they're made by Reef. I need to get some new ones actually. Got air bubble in it and everything, but flip them upside down, boom, 2 bottle openers. So you can soldier on and be the soul of the party if you want a beer. The only thing is, smell a bit of feet, doesn't it? Never really thought of that, but they're brilliant. Not magnetic though, and they can't, according to this, do 4 at once. See that bottom diagram? 4 at once. That's why I've got 4 bottles out. I'm not actually going to wash this. I'm going to live life dangerously. It's very light. It's almost like a pen with no ink in it. Does that move? No? Okay. Does that even move down? No. Durable stainless steel opening edge. Okay, that's this bit. Holds up to 4 bottle caps. Oh. Huh? Look at that. Musky. That still tastes the same actually. But apparently we can do up to 4 in one go because of the magnet on there. Look at that. Whoops. Let's see if I can pick it up. Yes! Oh, beautiful. But it says you can get up to 4 on there. Let's see if we can do it. Come on. All right, well, you bloomin' well can. I actually thought this is gonna be rubbish. It's so simple, it doesn't do anything, it's so lightweight. But that's an absolute charm. You might remember recently, I found the One Touch jar opener. Oh my gosh, was that good. Ladies and gents, I give to you the One Touch can opener. It's basically the same looking thing. I think it's from a different brand actually. I don't know, it might not be, but it looks very similar. 2-year guarantee, it opens tin cans. So to open a tin can, for some people might be like, yeah, that's it. But this can hopefully really help people. This handy gadget opens cans effortlessly with just one touch. Press the button to start, then press it again to stop. Oh, this one you actually have to do a little bit. The other one you literally just went, sat away. What the? It blew my mind. And there it is. It is literally like a little mouse.
I browse the internet. Oh, look at this guy testing a can opener.
I'm sure you must get variations of these tins in your country. When I was actually in my late teenage years, I was kind of like living off of this on toast before I started really wanting to learn how to cook. There's some strange concoctions inside these. I can't believe they still make them. But my point is, this is in this tin, there is no ring pull on it, as we discovered the other week. Maybe that's a sort of like a budget cost thing. But we stick this on and we press a button. I don't think I need to touch it. Okay, that was my concern.
tell you what, it's blooming going round it. It's dancing, it's making the most of its camera time. I just want us to keep going. It stopped. Has it stopped? It's going the other way now. Stop, yeah, stop. Boom. How cool was that? I think if I kept it going, it would have kept going round and round and round. My thing's coming off. I'm not unhappy about that. Oh, sorry, mate. Are you trying to lick it? Are you trying to lick it? Stop it. No, it's not real. I do love how sort of neatly, safely as well, it's taken that lid off, because you know when you sort of do it yourself, you're left with a fairly sharp edge. This is perfect. It's just coming straight, almost like the opposite of when they put it in the factory and they press these on. We've just taken it off, baby. I wanted to have a bit of scenario. So with the ring pull opener, which I actually gave away to a relative that would help them massively, because that was good. But a scenario where, say, oh, I've got my ring pull. I can't do it now, can I? Oh, there we go. Oh, I broke my ring pull. Oh, no. It's okay. I've got my one-touch can opener. I'm going to stick it down here, line it up. You literally just, actually, what will you do? Sit it on and pull it tight. It takes a while. You have to really rev it up. I do love the fact I'm not touching it. Okay. Oh my gosh, because it took the outer edge off of it. Brilliant. So there you go. If your ring pull ever breaks, you got one of these in your pocket, just fire it up. Love it. Now, last up, we have some nostalgia. Ladies and gents, there was a time where I used to attend convenience stores, small shops on a daily basis and stare in wonder at a particular machine. It was, of course, the slush puppy. I actually bought this last year. I'm going to do a video, hopefully with Stuart sometime, called Will It Slush Puppy. All right? Yeah, I bought it and it's like, yeah, that's cool. And I went in the shop where I got it from and now the branding has gone. It's just called like an ice slushy maker. So of course you can still get slushies now, but I don't know. If the kids these days, they don't know what they're missing out on. You're missing out potentially on Slush Puppy. There was something about the eyes on the pooch. It kind of transfixed you, like, I come here for a chocolate bar, but I want a Slush Puppy. It was just insane. The most sugary, icy drink you can think of, the syrups which has come with this gadget would just entice you. Oh my God. And then you'd have some, like, sort of like chunks, little shards of ice, not completely broken down, not smooth, but just chunks, slushy. You know what I'm talking about. But this thing, yeah. And these syrups combined will basically transfer the colour of your tongue to various luminous colours. We've got red cherry to enhance the rouge. The rouge. Hello, mate. You want some rouge? French again. Of your tongue. Red cherry or blue raspberry. Now, that was the one. If you wanted a blue tongue, you got a Slush Puppy. Hopefully, we can replicate that today. For generations, people all over the world have enjoyed unforgettable Slush Puppies. Slushies on memorable days out, and now you can finally have this iconic machine in your home. That sits in there, and then that goes basically up on there, and we've got a dispenser handle somewhere. I actually don't know where that's gone. Oh, it's this side. Oh no, it's on the actual thing. Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, so it sits in there. That's how you set it up. And on the side here, off. And then if you want to dispense your drinks or you want to mix it, so we're going to mix it first, then we're going to dispense it. Okay, it could get a bit noisy straight away because it says it's best to have the mix on straight away before you start adding anything. So that's this side. It's quite loud, sorry. Right, so we half fill this canister with ice. You see that? Now we use this thing and get 2 caps full of salt. It's a good job I've got quite a lot of salt to hand. 1, 2. Add in 40 mils of water. 1, I really don't want to be touching this ice cubes now. 2, 3, just wash that away a little bit with the water. All right, where are we at? Where are we at? I should be mixing, I'm not. Fit the inlet cap to the lid. Right, okay. Slowly pour your syrup mixture through the syrup inlet located at the rear right of the lid, so here. So we'll go for blue raspberry. As I fill it up, it should sort of go into here. Oh, there you go.
Mix. The ice is going to start to crystallize this. It's going to all mingle together, but it's going to take 15 to 20 minutes. Basically, like when you're whipping up meringue and you get stiff peaks, that is the kind of look we're waiting for. It's going to freeze it to that point where it's kind of like curdy, like making waves, you know? But it has made me realise that as a child, I was basically just drinking very strong syrup with some ice in it. And salt. Right, we're already 10 minutes in, and the level of the ice has dropped massively to like nearly a third of the way down now, that's all. So it says to top it up with the ice as well. Okay, make sure you don't overfill it. Update, folks, that was half an hour. I've taken the canister out. I didn't want to disturb your lunch with the sounds of grinding of slush puppy.
Okay.
Just for 10 minutes, I'm putting the bucket in there, and I've got loads more ice. Oops. And do you know what? I think I might actually whiz it outside. Not outside, but this room here is really warm, but through there is cold, so I'm going to probably do it in there. All right, so here is our much cooler laundry room. We're making slush puppy by the dryer and the iron. Right, so whilst the thing's out there whizzing around...
Tell me if I'm doing this right.
Yeah, hold it together. Twist it as you turn.
Twist?
Twist it, yes, it serrates it. Yes, it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
I got it.
And now pull it out, but keep twisting it. Now let go of it.
Ah, so you have to stick your finger in to push it out.
Yeah, that's good, isn't it?
Nice. Very clever.
What did you just say to me?
How am I going to eat my apple?
How are you going to eat your apple?
I normally hold it like that.
Yeah, but you can eat it. There's nothing there now.
Is it just not going to fall apart as I eat it?
No, it's the core's gone, isn't it? But you can still eat the whole apple.
I've got nothing to hold on to, like no grip.
Folks, it has been another hour. So much so that Mrs. Barry will be home from work in another hour. So what I'm going to do, I've stopped it. I'm going to put the canister in the freezer like it's an ice cream maker for an hour and a half at least. When the kids come home from school, hopefully I can make it work so we can share the joy of Slush Puppy. The kids and Mrs. Barry are due home any moment now, so let's get whizzy. There we go. Everything's under control. Okay, let this be a lesson to all of you. Read instructions fully. This syrup needs to be diluted. Very, very small print, and doesn't really mention it in the main instructions. It just says add the syrup. That's my excuse. Mix 5 parts water to 1 part syrup. I didn't mix the 5 parts, so 20% of it should be the syrup. I've gone 100%. Right, so I've got the syrup there out. The rest is empty. 200 ml in there.
So this...
Up to a litre in there of water. Yeah, let's do it. Okay. All right, that looks a bit more or less sugary. I was saying earlier on the video, I was like, yeah, there's quite a lot of sugar in these slush puppies, isn't there?
Where do I pour this then?
Right, let's take that out. Pour it in. Pour it all the way in. Yeah. We'll do it the opposite way. Now we sit this in. The ice goes in. Okay. And it's all... The good thing is, I love how you're kind of like emerging from a blender thing. Hello. What do you think, Mrs. B?
I think this is going to work.
So that sits on there. Ooh. That's it.
Woohoo!
Cap's back on. And we're back in business. Look, 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 look. That was 20 minutes later. Look at the texture on it. Look at it. Girls, I think we've got slush.
Yes.
Ready? The dispense is killing me. Are you hit? Becky, look at your arms. I was sorry the slush.
Oh,
yeah, like a human slush puppy. There you go. Right. Right, we can turn the handle. Oh, look at that! Huh? Look. Huh? Oi! Oh my god, brain food. Oh, ooh.
I see your tongue.
Huh?
Right.
My tongue? Ah, it's not bad. I can't believe it worked.
Did it work?
Well, it has worked. It's slushy.
Brain freeze.
You got brain freeze.
Go on then.
Let me see your tongue. There it is, blue tongue. I would formally like to apologise to Slush Puppy and the manufacturers of this machine for trying to basically freeze syrup for my entire day. Blue tongue.
Sitting on the tree.
Don't touch that. Stay away from the slush puppy. That's good parenting.
Yeah, today, this is a package sent from one of you guys. Rachel Evans, thank you so much for getting in touch probably months ago now and asking for my P.O. box address. Well, I didn't want my real address. I don't think she's going to turn up at my house and hand deliver them. But she sent me some actual Wish.com gadgets herself for me to try and work out what they are. So I've looked at them and had a little idea. Some of them are quite obvious, but others, I'm going to guess. So that's them. But then there was also this one on there, which must be available on Wish.com as well. The Rapid Pizza Reheater. And that, my friends, is what we're going to start with. We're going to actually cook a pizza, let it cool down during this video to reheat at the end of it using this thing.
Okay, my oven is preheated and I've gone for one of those like generic deep pan, straight from the fridge section of the supermarket. Pizzas right here on a tray. So once it's ready, it's going in.
The oven needs to be super hot, so I've got a little bit of time to look at this one first of all, and we'll probably need the oven for that, I think. Now, I really wasn't sure what this was when I first looked at it. I think it's at first maybe like a jelly mold or something like that, because you know you could pour jelly in that and have like kind of like a sort of shell vibe going on. But it is, despite feeling a little flimsy, still a baking material, so it's definitely something to be baked. You could maybe make a cake out of it actually, turn upside down, but I think, and I've seen these before, something similar anyway, where you can like turn it into like a taco thing, taco holder, taco bowl, taco fish.
Let me explain. My theory is that I don't know whether I need to oil drench it or warm it at first, it's quite flimsy, but I feel like you just kind of stick, hey, look. Oh, how easy was that? It's kind of just wrapped around it. I think I'm going to bake this with my pizza. I think that's what it does. There's a hack you can do actually with a muffin tray where you turn it upside down, but I don't want to taco about that too much. It's all about this. Taco starfish?
Oh, it's ready.
Good timing. Our pizza's going in. And then also this random tray thing. Maybe that should go in the middle shelf, but hey ho.
So I've got some, I did have some garlic here. Big bulb of, oh my God, it's alive. I'm gonna why are you so alive? I'm gonna try and get the skin off of it. Okay, let's splat it straight down. This is what I don't like about it already though. I mean, I guess I could have done this more neatly. You've seen me do the shaky up thing before. Yeah, I mean, I should have definitely peeled it properly because now I stink.
Smell my fingers, smell.
But what I think we do, let's just carry on with it. We push the garlic into the little bucket reservoir holder thing, the holster, the garlic holster, I like that. And then this goes over the top. Oh dear. Let's lock it in first. Let's get it over out the way of the grater. And then hopefully, oh good God. That ain't working. Maybe I've got too much in there. Let's have a look. Let's just put like, this is still quite a big clove of garlic, so let's just go for half of one, put that in there, and now try it. It's all gone through. So this time we'll like half fill it. Oh, see, that really wants to bend, that thing. I feel like I'm fishing with garlic, but that's working. That is. I feel a little bit, like I'm putting my finger very close to that blade. I feel like I could cut it. Don't want to really do that out of choice. But that is that. It's raining garlic. Instead of raining men, it's raining garlic. Oh my gosh, better check on the taco thing. I don't think it's going to need that long. Oh my gosh. Yes, it's burnt. Ha 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 ha. Pizza still needs to go though. It smells amazing. Actually, it's only the smell of the pizza that made me remind about this. I think it's worked though. Okay, so these next ones, I looked at them through the packaging like this, and I'm not sure what they do. I had a feeling that it might be a way of pouring batter out or something for cake mix. That's quite sharp actually, but they're just like bottle lids. Are they all the same size? Yes, they're all pretty much the same size. So I don't know if someone's just like sawing off bottle lids and selling them on Wish.com. So I was thinking maybe you put these on top of like a ketchup bottle and it helps you top them out or something like that. But I think it's for your fizzy drink. So I've got a can of this rhubarb flavoured fizzy drink that I quite like at the moment. So I'm gonna see, let's see if it fits on. Come on. Oh, there you go. Because I've seen something similar like this before that actually covers like half the can. So maybe they've, oh look at that, it's turned it into a milk bottle. Oh, it's not coming off either. It's really not coming off. Ooh. Okay, so here's my theory. You open your drink. Yeah, that's all right. I've just brushed my teeth, so it's a bit minty. You then go, right, I'm going to stick this on. Now, you should be able to sort of go, hey, I want my drink, take my lid off, and then... That actually came through. And I realised that I didn't wash this. I normally wash every Gadget. That tastes like a factory. But really, for the ultimate test... That works, a charm. Oh my gosh, it's just started. Did I get any on me? It's just starting to dribble out now. I was so lucky. If that had drenched me, that probably would have been good footage, but I would have been drenched and stung and stunk of sticky rhubarb for the rest of my day. But that's, I guess, what they do. Pretty good on a picnic, maybe. Don't tip it over your head. But if you're at the beach or something like that, and you're like, oh, I don't want to get sand in my drink, you put your lid on it. Probably keeps a bit more fizz in it as well. That's pretty cool.
Right, you've probably cooled down now. We'll come back to you in a minute. But this pizza, I've just looked. It is smoky, but it is done. In fact, it's probably got a really nice authentic smoky char from the burnt taco bowl. So I'm going to shove that there. Look at that. I am so hungry right now. I just can't believe that we baked this pizza. I'm like Chloe, I love pepperoni pizza. I've just got to literally leave it to cool down. I don't know if I can do it. Can I just have a little bit? Nope, I'm going to stay strong. I'm putting it out of the way on the side there. I'll get to eat it later anyway. Just, I don't know if it's ever the same, do you? We'll find out. But this thing over here, let's have a look now. Oh, it's cooled down very quickly. I can hold it like that. It's actually really nice to grip. That'd be quite nice to have a glass, wouldn't it, like that? But then, look, it's coming out anyway. So obviously you wouldn't probably burn it quite so much as me. You kind of want it more that colour. It's sturdy-ish. You can put your filling in it, put your guac and all that. Bit crunchy. Keep your eye on it. But that could be a really cool way to serve your Mexican food. Nice one, Rachel. This is good so far. All right, when it comes to these, I'm actually in a good place because I think I have some upstairs that are in a much more glossy box, different colours. I mean, it literally is bare brass tacks here. It kind of makes good eyebrows. Hello, I'm a McDonald's sign. I am a real American. Yeah, it definitely is the same thing because it's got like the non-slip base. So have a little think for a minute. Hello, have a think. What do you think these could be for? I'm going to wash them while you think. We'll speed this bit up. Any idea yet? Basically, I feel like in the world of eating food, there are two types of people. There's people that like your plate of food. That's like me, where you mush it all together. Say you've got a roast dinner, or you've got fish and chips, or any sort of dinner. You mush the chips together, you mush the pita, and you just kind of have a fork and you'll eat it. There are other people that exist. You might be one of them. That's okay. That actually likes to have individually portioned sections. I'm like, I don't want that touching that. How dare it? I want it to wait and meet in my stomach. Then, you know, that's what this is for. I don't get it either. To demonstrate this, I've got some mixed vegetables that I'm just going to quickly microwave. Okay, so whilst that's cooking away, this is how it works. I'm probably just going to need, I'm going to use two actually. They're supposed to be like non-slip. So look, we'll stick it on there. And look, that isn't actually moving. So you've got, you're starting to divide up your plate. You're becoming like an architect. So you can put one sort of like here. So then you've created 4 little pockets for your plate. If you're that fussy about it. You can have your potatoes, your sauce, your veg and your meat all in different areas and then combine them together one by one. Why? I mean, like I say, it is targeted at kids. These are some smoked honey mackerel fillets. You can eat them from like this, but these are actually really, really nice in a salad. But say you're one of those people and you're like, oh, I don't want the fish touching the vegetables. You put your fish in there, right? You wait for your veg. Whoa, steamy. So the vegetables can go right in there like that. There we go. Ah, that is hot. That is hot. So there you go. You can be your fussy eater and eat a really hot carrot and then eat your fish separately. I just didn't do that, did I? I don't understand this. I don't get it. I've got an idea. I'm never going to need these again. And this plate's got a bit of a crack on it. We were going to chuck it out the other day, so it will be thrown out. There's one way to test the divisiveness of these with these. The pugs have just gone absolutely berserk because they could see that I've got some dog food. I'll put a little bit there. And a little bit there. Stay. Go! Go! Oh, Amy's in. Go on, Boston, go! Oh, Amy, you stepped over. Go, Boston, go! Go! Go on! There you go. Go on, boy. There you go, right. It's like hungry hippos. Oh, Boston's taking over. Oh. Alright, this is not working.
You enjoy that, guys. Right, this next one is actually very self-explanatory. It's called a cap gun. I saw it on like a geeky website, potentially for a Christmas gift for me, for Mrs. Barrathon. Oh, I love that. But here we go. We've got one, and it's so lightweight. It's got a little trigger on it, and I think actually these are the screw cap ones. Ooh, I just don't know how it works. So it's going to fire out of there. Is it going to go miles? It must go in here, like that. That looks like it's going to have some power if I just pull it back and go. Yeah, it works. But is this bit supposed to be a bottle opener as well? Let's find out. No! Oh! Yes, yes it is. And then it's in there. Wow, okay. And then I can't pull the trigger, but then I can go, oh no, I've actually broken it. It won't push back. Oh my gosh. Well, I actually had another one of these upstairs anyway. Let's double check. This one's got instructions. This is my own one. Yeah, look, I've just got this from upstairs. Open bottle, yes you can, and then launch cap. Oh, I did it the right way. Shoots over 5 meters. So we can open the bottle with it. Look, this is exactly the same model. So you use this bit just as your leverage for opening there, and the bottle cap firing thing is basically just this, pulling that back in there, which is still fun. So let's see if I can hit Senor Bean. Needs more work. Congratulations, you didn't make the team. Novelty, but pants. Okay, this thing arrived from Rachel, and yeah, I've kind of done something similar to this years ago, but this looks like a much more cheaper, budgety version thing. Basically, you can turn bread into a bear. Bear with me, because this could be rubbish. But I love it, because we've got instructions. Wow, that is sharp. And it's not even in the package. It's like, there you go, we just shove that in with it anyway. I don't think you're ready for this, Gadget. I don't think you're ready for this. No. So that goes on there like that. And then we push down a little bit. Oh, okay, yeah. We push down so you can start to see the shape of it. Ah, okay. So we've got our shape there like that. And then I've got to line it up again. No, you... That... Of all the things they could have chosen to put, they put the gadget is yellow, as we see, but inside it, I was like, oh yes, that's the second part. That's just some sort of weird omelette thing. Why couldn't you put some other coloured thing in there? Like this. We haven't got any Nutella in the house, but we've got Jim Jams. I saw that in the supermarket today. It was 50p more than Nutella, believe it or not. But I liked it because it's like Jim Jams reminds me of pyjamas. So I feel like we're going to put some pyjamas in my bread. Oh, 83% less sugar than Nutella, which means there's only about a ton of sugar in there. I've already made an indentation for it. There's no point making another one, is there? I'm going to load the Nutella-y stuff on. So we'll put the other piece of bread on top. I'm going to go like this. Straight down. Oh, and this should pinch the bread together. So if I just hold it down in place. There we go. Oh, it does feel like a bit of a waste of bread though, doesn't it? Ah, oh. The eyes have pierced it, look at that. Oh no. Well, it's failed, hasn't it? Tastes good though. I think maybe it was too highly raised or something. Gotta make sure I actually line it up right now. I don't know, I don't know if this is working, you know. Oh, there it is. Let's just try and finish that off a little bit. Maybe I pressed down a little bit too hard. Yeah. Right, let's toast it. Look, looks really sinister. Come on. Yeah, that'll do. Good.
Oh, look, it looks like he's been sunburnt. I mean, the other one that I had was way better than that. It looks a bit like Father Christmas. It's way better because it was all flush. And see, you've got the curves on it from the mould. I've just spotted, rather than toasting it, you could actually just have it as a face if you've got some pink and black food dye. Now, I'm no expert, but this is probably one of the best kitchens to be in if you need some pink and black food dye. I've got more than that. I've got pink, red, black, and violet. Oh. So let's just make one more, because Father Christmas is, well, he's looking all right, isn't he? All right, let's decorate it. Oh my gosh. That's the pink one. That looks more red, doesn't it? That just looks really evil. Oh, should have been the Batman film or something. Yeah, I don't think this is helping. Yeah. That looks blooming sinister, doesn't it? What the heck? All right, let's forget about that. Okay, so before we use the rapid pizza reheater, that pizza back there is now the most congealed thing I've ever seen, but hopefully we can make it work. This thing came in a box as well, and that's it, yep. It's basically a needle. Look at this. Wow, that is sharp. It's a needle with holes in it. Now, I would not even know where to go with this. Maybe a spiralizer, and that must go in there. Why didn't they just stick that together? Oh yeah, because it wouldn't fit in the box. Oh, yeah. But apparently this, we can make curls out of vegetables and things. So let's curl a courgette. Yeah, I mean, I've also got a carrot as well, but the courgette is a slightly more softer, tender vegetable that I want to sort of start on. So I'm going to get some, I don't know if I needed to do that, but I'm going to start with it. I'm going to get some flat edges. And apparently we insert the needle in. It feels like an operation. That's fairly secure. And then we twist. Look at that! What the heck is going on? It's going through the courgette. I don't actually have no idea where it's going now. It's in there. I can feel it running down my fingers. It's going to come out this side. What do I do? Do I just keep going? Or do I... Come on. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, it's like ripping it open like it's had a baby. Look at this. Amy just knocked the camera. What are you doing? You're eating courgette. You're literally eating courgette. I just ripped off. Can you see the thread? I'm sort of opening it up and revealing like a baby. Look at that. I've done it wrong, but I've done it so right. Look. I've got a spring of courgette. That's kind of like funky chunky spiralizers. I mean, this broke off, so we really need to get that in there. Now that comes off quite easy, down. So let's try it with a carrot. Straight in the middle. It's like you're sort of core drilling. I wonder if I don't go so far. Look at this. Why? Is it just for like food presentation? I stuck again. There we go. That's actually really cool. Looks like some Cheeto crisps, doesn't it? I'm dropping vegetables everywhere. Hi, do you like my earrings? Do you want to dance with me? That's pretty cool. Stay. Alright, I can't stand the smell any longer. Despite it being congealed, it is time to reheat. Oh, Mom, you really know how to rehydrate a pizza. Reheat. Is that upside down? Yes. Reheat our pizza. See, look at the cheese. It's all boring and congealed and firm now, not the gooiness that it was. Now, I've just had a little look at the box, and my hack that I normally do is if you put a slice of leftover pizza, right, if you want to have a bit in the breakfast in the morning, a little glass of water in the microwave with it, it steams it, and it actually makes it taste so good. This... Oh, wow. That is an American slice of pizza right there. This has got a spaceship kind of vibe about it actually as well. We're going to wash it, but you have a water fill line. So we're going to steam it. That's what this does. So I'm very confident this will work. I'm going to wash it. Okay, it's done.
and there should be, it says a water fill line. Now I don't know, because there's these grooves, it's kind of, can you see that's raised? Whether the water sits in there, but then the pizza would flop back in there. Maybe the box will help.
Reheat perfect pizza in the microwave. No more soggy pizza.
No more soggy pizza, but it's sat in water. Fill water to the water line. Ah, so maybe it's up to there. Should we go with that? Yeah. So we add the water to the fill line, of which there is no fill line. Which kind of defeats the point. It just says no soggy pizza. And you're gonna like potentially dip the crust. Oh gosh, look, that is actually sat in the water. That ain't gonna work, surely. The box doesn't actually tell you where the fill line, all they're doing is they're pouring water into that half. Hang on a sec, I've got wet pizza, look at that. I'm gonna empty it a little bit. Well, actually make that all of it. I'm just gonna put, because I normally half fill a glass of water, so it's a fair bit, but just enough to cover this bottom. Pizza back in then. Come on, I can almost wedge it in. That crust is sat in water. Oh, I don't care. So that's in there. 1 minute. So what normally happens, like I say, I put a glass of water in there with it. The heat of the microwave steams it, which actually sort of cooks through the whole of the pizza. You're not just sort of going for the whole centre of it. You're kind of moistening it as well. Good work.
Oh, it smells so good.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So I can hold it by these wings. Most of the water is still in there. The bottom of it is literally sat in it. But it might have worked. Ah! Okay, because I couldn't see the water fill level, maybe I added too much. But you got that sort of softness of the pizza again. It's back. It feels all moist on here. The cheese is a little tacky. It's not... Fudge! Ah, yeah. I mean, which would you rather eat? Can you see the difference there? Not so much. That's dead. This is slightly more alive, slightly more moistened. It's going to be red hot. This crust is so hot. Ah. Oh. I mean, I don't really care. It's just good pizza. It doesn't taste as freshly baked. The crust is definitely wet. If you've got one of these, don't fill it all the way up like that. And hopefully you've got some better instructions. Yeah, there are none in there. But don't worry, they also make the rapid rice cooker, the rapid oatmeal cooker, gonna have to get that one, aren't I? And the rapid ramen cooker. Look out for those on future videos. Ah! Keep them closed. Daddy's made you a teddy bear. Look, 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 look.
What is that?
It's a teddy bear. Father Christmas.
What is it?
Bread. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
You've sussed this out?
Yeah, you just have to push it back.
I did push it back. When it clicks in?
Yeah. Mr. Teddy Bear. Not like...
Mr. Teddy Bear now with one ear. Right, go on in.
Then you place it in like that. Then what you do... It doesn't fall out, see, because it's magnetic. Smart. And you just go... Where's it gone?
Well, this is more dangerous than a water pistol, isn't it? First person shooter. Alright, here we go. Boston out the way. Strafe, mate, strafe. That's cool. You're on the last hurrah. This is Kitchen Gadget Testing 48. It features a gadget that I really didn't want to give away, but I gave it away to a Patreon actually. In fact, I sent it off 3 days ago. It's a deviled egg maker. This blew my mind. The others were pretty stonking too. Need to boil lots of eggs rapidly, soft, medium or hard? Ooh, there is a gadget for that. This is the egg boiler. I've had this so long, it was delivered to my old address, which I've ripped off for your peace of mind. 6 eggs in one go. Excellent. I think the water gets poured into from this. We then sit the eggs in, and then I don't know what that does. I generally don't know what that is for. There is no instructions for that. It doesn't look like I need it. Ta-da! That is really, really flimsy. We're going to go for hard-boiled egg. The most amount of water in there. I'm going to fill that up.
But I really don't feel comfortable going in here. Because this is solid, like, electrical base bit there. So the water's going in. Put our lid on. Plug into a 3-pin wall socket and switch on to operate. The eggs are ready when the buzzer sounds, and then the machine should be switched off immediately to prevent it from boiling dry. Brilliant, so it doesn't have an auto shut-off feature. Okay. Oh yes, did you see the light come on? Brilliant. I wonder though, is that actually on? Do I have to press this? Oh, that's doing nothing. It's just, it's just quite fun. Okay, so, look, it's actually boiling. It's starting to steam and stuff. It's like an egg kettle. Let's leave that to one side and we'll focus on something else. This is just some water that I'm boiling for some potatoes in a minute. Meanwhile, need to drain off a tin of tuna? There's a... Yes, there is. This is the tuna squeezer. Look at the packaging on that. I mean, it doesn't matter really amazingly if it works, because you're just like, hey, it's a fish. I want it. Easy to use, FDA approved, whatever that means. Works with regular and family size cans, because if you have a, why am I so close? You have a family size can, you're like, hey, it's a tuna party. We just need one big like LP thing, record of tuna cannage. No, it's just the standard can we're using on this. Never get smelly tuna juice. Wrong, sounds wrong. On your hands or clothes again, because that does happen, doesn't it? You're opening a can of tuna. Oh, I've got tuna juice on me. Oh my gosh, happened again. 3 times this week, and it's only Tuesday. Perfect for people with arthritis and disabilities, because you can see it's got that sort of elongated, is that right? I thought I was going to say Elon Musk then. And this is, peace of mind, it's the original one, because there's so many of these about. I actually bought the cheaper tins of tuna, so there's no ring pull on it. It tends to be the more expensive tins you buy, you get that on there anyway. But I've shown you on the playlist, you haven't seen them already, lots of different tin opener options and even ways to get them off with a ring pull. Wow, smell that. You smell that? That is tuna juice. Oh, I have actually got tuna juice on me. I've got 2 cans, I'm doing another one off camera. And actually, whilst I'm here, I did just look out the corner of my eye and look. We've got a little bit of steamage going on this one. It's doing its thing. And also, this is starting to steam a little bit as well. So we've got like 3 things going on at the moment. It's very crazy. This could buzz at any minute. Wow, that's not working very well at all. I've got to get it... It should go much higher. Look, there's screws for it to go into. Look, that's catching. We're actually playing with dangerous sharp metal here. This is not safe. That should be much higher. It should be like this. This lemon squeezer gadget, completely hinged like that so you can slot it in perfectly. In fact, we're reviewing its big brother in just a minute. Because of the angle there, can you rotate it in? Oh, look at that, it's bending it. Okay, I've lifted it into place now. Into place! Fish pun! That's all I got right now. Squeeze it down, turn it out. Yes! Yes, and I'm actually getting tuna juice on my hand. Oh gosh, I smell like a cat food. This is not a great design. This could be massively improved. I mean, it's okay, does the job, but look, the tuna juice just sat there. You know, when you're trying to get it in, that's not a very much high angle there. You're using like exposed, sharpened metal from the tin opener there. That's not too good. I've got tuna water. I really want to drink that. Said no one ever. I'm at this stage now where I actually have lost a little bit of track of time, but I don't feel... Oh, that red light's gone off. What the heck? Maybe it'll go, maybe it went off and it'll go back red or green. Maybe it'll go green in a bit. I mean, it's still in there. Going back to that lemon squeezer then, we touched on the fact that one of his relatives want to join us. Need a gadget that's going to squeeze a lemon with ease? There's a gadget for that. I mean, there's loads, but... This, by Joseph, is the Helix Citrus Juicer. I actually have another one like this upstairs, which is actually a potato ricer, which we'll do in another video because it's pretty much the same thing. You can completely dismantle it. Look, it's got grooves on it. It's got an actual thread on there that you line up. You get it in there. I'm sure I've done one like this before, like a smaller one for garlic or something by these guys. That's what they've done. They found a design that works and scaled it up 3 or 4 times. Genius. You got that real flexibility there. So the ease, all the work is going on here and you're just like, yeah, like that. So let's try it with a lemon. We are gonna just slice it in half. You put the lemon in
like that. I really want a lemon slicer where you don't even need to halve the lemon. Is that even possible? That would be awesome. We then line this up. So get the grooves in. There's a little red dot there. Stick it in there. I can feel a little bit of tension there. A little bit of friction. We just, oh, wow. Oh, no, that's not too easy actually. You've got to really squeeze that last bit. But that's really fun. Ah. Oh, doing some reps, citrus gym. Oh yeah. Your seeds are kept in there, which is perfect, and you've got a real proper squished garnish for a drink actually. That looked pretty cool. Might use that in a minute. Spoiler. Like that. Oh, it's that first burst of juice that goes out. It goes flying. That's awesome. That's amazing. Oh, cheers. You guys got the lemons, right? Just a reminder how the big brother works, or the younger brother. Ow! It's a lot more manual and hinged. Again, you need the half and you just push it down and squeeze like that. So you've got, again, there's that flexibility, that bend there that helps you. Oh. Actually, to be fair, that is tougher than that. So it could actually help people that can't really get that real good grip on there. But they both work, and you both get left with these sort of like, I'll say it, nipple patches of lemon. Anyhow, if you thought one lemon gadget, no, two, a review of the old one as well, it was good for this video, let's triple whammy it. Need to do a watering can for lemon juice? There's a gadget for that. Okay, so this by Peleg Design. Actually, they've come out of nowhere, these guys. They're doing some pretty cool stuff. I think they're doing the egg wins, like eggs in a penguin thing. Everyone's tagging me in that, and I'm trying to get it from America. And I just heard a click. Hang on a sec. Oh, I did just hear a click. And there is steam coming off the top. The light has gone off. I'm going to turn it off at the wall. I'm just going to let it do its thing. Yes. So this is the Lemonade. Lemonière. I love that. It's sort of a French and exotic. Lemonière. Je suis bouger, Lemonière. That's it. There's no instructions. It's just like, yeah, it's a watering can for your salad or whatever. So this is everything in the box. It's just a watering can with a lemon juicer, old school retro one on top. But I do like, they've actually made a little bit of quality design here. They've got the grooves that just slide in like that, so it can't move. A little bit of peace of mind. I may be asking too much to have a bit of a suction base on there so it doesn't move around, but hey, can I have a lemon? Thanks. Ah! Okay, so basically this is it. We're just gonna get the lemon on there, and this is like your old school juicer. I love that, but you can risk to get the whole lemon squirt in your eye kind of thing. But there's something nice about this, because you don't get that with those other gadgets where you kind of run the lemon against the grooves and it feels nice. And it catches the seeds and all the pulp and the flesh and all that stuff. Oh, baby. I forgot that I was recording then. Sorry, I was really enjoying that. This is the sort of thing that you'll see in some sort of funky London restaurant where they cost like about 50 quid just for a soup. There you go. That's what I'm talking about, but I'd rather have lemon juice and lime juice on me than tuna juice. Out of context, that could sound really wrong. And I'm going to pour our other lemon and lime juice in there as well. And this is the most exotic dish I can come up with right now, a tin of tuna. I actually had a tuna mayo sandwich yesterday with, there you go, come out, oh no, it's coming out there, don't tip it too much. Yeah, but I love the lemon and lime combo with tuna, with a bit of mayo like that, a bit of pepper. That is a good sandwich. And now, in the words of Monty Python, for something completely different. Fed up with your ice cube tray and want ice cubes that are instantly reusable? There's a gadget for that. This is the Cactus. Reusable ice cubes. There's 20 in a pack, but there's not 20 there because earlier, I just dropped one on the floor. I thought ahead of time and put them in the freezer. Basically, they're kind of bendy. There's a fluid in there, pretty much almost full. It's basically ice cubes that I thought these are really cool. If you stick them in the freezer, you want, hey, I need an ice cube, and you just chuck it in. Yeah. And the light's gone off. We'll come back to you in a minute. There you go. Tucked in with our frozen bread, we've got some of these cubes. Well, they're not even cubes, are they? They're just frozen cactus. Hello. So let's go nice and old school on this. Remember, this is from one of the original Gadget videos with the Pac-Man glass. That was ages ago. Make sure you check out the rest of the playlist though. It's going to take hours to get through it. The colour is kind of semi-always on now. But it doesn't matter. It's not about that. All right? Stop stealing the limelight, Pac-Man. Oh. I guess the real test is, they are cold actually. I wasn't thinking of that. They're not, I mean, I put them in 5 hours ago. I just want to see if you get that sort of sound. Hang on. not so much. Do you know what I mean? You get that sort of clinking sound when you use ice cubes, like clink, clink. And this is just like plastic going, oi, I'm a cactus, get out of the way. That's not very nice. Tastes like tuna water. I think I just got a bit on my hands so much, it's just everywhere. Okay, but it's really warm. But this, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cactus inside, yeah, it's worked. It's hard to sort of show you visually, but that has actually cooled it right down. I feel like probably for best if you've left it overnight, like a real good solid chill on it, but that's good. Can you see that whole world of smoke coming off the pan of potatoes? I haven't burnt them, folks. I've just drained them off. It's time to mash them. Makes smooth mash in seconds, so does a masher generally. Scrapes the pot clean and serves. Does it serve? Does it really mash? Does it really scrape? Yes. But does it serve? I don't think so. Let's role play. Am I going to be sat at my table? Hello, Smooth. Serve me my potatoes. Ain't going to work. That's not true. But Dream Farm normally do pretty good stuff. We'll live with that, all right? Just as an aside, if you are wondering what I do with my gadgets, I tend to put a lot of them, the ones I like, in my gadget drawer, but I'm starting to give them away on a certain level on Patreon. So if you're not supporting me on Patreon, there is a perk where, in fact, this one, you might remember the Fondoodler cheese gun gadget the other day, which was a lot of fun. I am literally signing it right now. Enjoy. Big smiley face. Look at that. Every month or so, I'm actually giving away gadgets. In fact, the best one of this video, I'll do that too. So if you're not supporting on Patreon, please consider doing so because it does help me grow some of my dreams. It helps me grow my dreams. But let's look at this. You can trap the potato. You can press it and then you can mash it. That's kind of what you... No, because it's grooved. Yes, it's like one of those door things. Remember them? Bang. It's like that. Ugh. Oh, wow. Look at that presentation. I love it. It's like, here I am. It's like a coffin. Hooray! And this silicone edge on it must be the bit to scrape. So we've got a bowl down there. Let's potato up. Boom. Look at that. It's literally pulverizing the potato. And you can't see because it's still hot. It's steaming up. But trust me. Now, what I did do on purpose is not peel the potato so I had skin on there. So the potato there, that is so smooth. Look at that. And it's creating like almost like a rosebud effect. And we see the scraper thing on the side. So if I just scrape, is that working? Oh my gosh, look at that. It's getting the bowl clean. I'm just mashing now. I've got nothing else to say. That's really, really good. Although it doesn't serve it for you. And I'm getting a facial right now. Last gadget, which coincides with our eggs that have stopped boiling over there. In fact, should we check that? Should we check it? The steam has risen in there. There's a bit of condensation. Oh, look at the eggs. Yes. Excellent. And we can use this to lift it up, can we? Oh, what the heck is that? Has it burnt or something? Oh my gosh. Well, Mr. Internet Project that was not much helpful when I researched it online. That's why there should be some decent instructions. And perhaps the ice tray, or the ashtray of Eggmas here. What was the role of this? I don't know. This is where you guys in the comments tell me. It's completely obvious to me, and then I look a fool. So I'm going to take an egg. Hi, it's hot still. Look how big that. I love that. That's why I did that angle on purpose. You sort of have like this egg where it's like, hello, I'm a hot egg. Wow. Now I'm a big girl. So the reason we're cooling down the eggs, there is a gadget for that. Deviled eggs. You want to make deviled eggs? You need hard-boiled eggs. Hey, that rhymes because it's the same word. Deviled egg maker by Jouet, Messi. Devilishly clever way to make deviled eggs. All in French down there. French, but English. So apparently you press the egg yolks into the mixing tube. You prep with seasoning and stuff like that. And then you've got like basically a plunger for filling the egg whites. But I was a bit gutted because I thought this, actually, you put the whole egg in, the egg white as well, and miraculously, somehow, it gets the yolk out, which would, of course, unless it halved it, would almost be impossible. So I'm sure these bits all have technical terms, but this is like a rod or a slight plasticky knife. This looks cool. This is the main vessel, so that's where it's going to come out of. Look at that. Ah, yes. Okay, so this is where we're going to push through the yolks. For yolks, we need the yolks from the eggs that we cooled down. So we still don't know if these are hard boiled, but oh yeah, they definitely are. I love doing that. I'm just gonna halve the egg down the middle and boom, chicka wow wow, it is hard boiled. So I'm going to take the yolk out. We leave that because that's where our recycled filling, it's kind of like you take all the filling out, you introduce it with loads of flavours and stuff, and then you put it straight back in. Now these yolks have been so overcooked, they've gone a little bit brown. Look at that. I'll tell you what, I've had some amazing smells today. Tuna, and now the smell of egg, which is right up there, isn't it? With one of the nicest smells in the kitchen. So here's what you do. You take the mixing tube, take off the end it's going to come out of. You stick this tube on top. This is actually very cleverly done. You screw that on, okay? So it's got holes in there. Take an egg yolk, or maybe 2 or 3. Yes, pack it in there. So that's right in there in the top. And then we're going to take the stopper thing, and hopefully, look, if I push down. Oh, look, look at that. It's like Play-Doh. It's coming out like that. I always wanted one of those as a kid because I like it. It's actually mincing it for us. And a gadget I was going to do today was a meat mincer, but I'll show you that another time. But this is good. Wow, it's really cool. So what I would normally add in mine, because I think we still need a bit of lubrication, is some mayonnaise, mustard powder, some malt vinegar, just a little drop, a bit of salt and pepper. Anyhow, this is the scraper, and we just kind of mix it all together in there. I think this is going to work really, really well. And I totally think I'm going to give this away because I don't like deviled eggs that much. I mean, they're nice, but some people absolutely love them. This is very clever indeed. So the lid now, we've made it upside down. That just screws on. So we've got our sort of teat end. We use that to literally just do it. So let's fill some eggs. Oh, look at that. Okay, I didn't mix it too good. Look, it looks like toothpaste. I've gone for that sort of double icing look where you've got a mix of colours, you know? That's what I intended. Oh, wow. Look, you can get... That's awesome. I like that a lot. Forget the first one. That was where it was all jumbled up. I absolutely love this. I've got nothing bad to say about it, except it needs one more thing. Deviled eggs, they love paprika. Shimmy. Oi! That can be my one. Oh, there we go. We're just like going crazy now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I just destroyed that one. But this one was nice. And we destroyed that one as well. Brilliant. Very excited. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's good. That's awesome. I mean, as a side note, the egg cooker, I'm a bit worried about that. Why did it burn there? And what was the point of the tray? What was the point of this other than to put a seed and a bit of lemon flesh in it? I don't know. Mrs. Barry and I were once in America in a Subway store, and she spent about 5 minutes trying to tell the guy, I want a tuna sub. And he's like, we don't do tuna. And it's like, tuna. Oh, you mean tuna? It took like 5 minutes. Like, I guess you had to be there, really. Yeah, you did. No, yeah. Yes, this first one is more of a utensil or a tool. This is something called a Nutella knife. Look. Oh, wow. It's just coming straight out of the packaging that I arrived in. There we go. A Nutella knife. Can you see the curvature on it? That's the only reason. I love how shiny that is. Look at that. It's called a Nutella spreader. And when I ordered it, I was like, what? It's really nice and weighty, actually. Why would that be needed? Why would that be a thing? So I'm just going to get a knife out of my drawer, butter knife. Okay, so can you see the difference there between the Nutella knife and a normal knife? And in fact, this has a very delicate... Well, in fact, that's not a butter knife, is it? This is just a table knife. But that's what I would just normally grab from the drawer with a serrated edge. So this is smooth, so it's going to be good for spreading. And also maybe the curvature is good for the jar. And you got to be honest, the one time I actually do use Nutella, I don't use a knife at all. I tend to just use a spoon and just scoop it around because the curvature can get all in the gaps. Can you see? Hopefully that lines up with that. Yeah, it's got that sort of custom neck, hasn't it? A jar like that. With a standard knife, you can go in and you can scrape. And actually, to be honest, you can get in there. So, no, look, see, I am scratching at the surface. I'm revealing the glass there. There's not a problem. That's fine. Straight down. Straight on there. It's fine. Okay, so the Nutella knife, it feels more valuable. I'm going to stick that in there. So actually that is in line perfectly. So if I really try and help this, it just feels a bit over the top. But look, if I go like this, I am actually scraping that. So I'm getting it flush. What about the neck? Where's the neck? There you go. I'm getting some up there as well, but I'm really having to sort of scrape that.
But I don't think it's really about that. I think it's just the fact that, you know, it's a nice knife that you can scrape in there and really wipe it clean like that. And then most importantly, you've got a smooth edge, so you can then go along like that without serrating your toe. No, I don't really. I think it's a novelty thing. I don't think Nutella knives are needed. Anyhow, check this one out. This thing arrived from a follower in Japan. Can you see that? It's like got this egg thing with a handle. Some weird. Look at these serving suggestions. Now I got a bit confused because it looks like it's like an egg scrambler, but then the Japanese are serving it with like caramel sauce and chocolate sauce and almost like a creme brulee kind of vibe. It does have some sort of help here. I don't know what this means. Some sort of like nuclear egg. But it looks like you put the egg in the sort of holster thing. You then boil it, which I think 30 minutes, perhaps. I don't know, we'll do that. And then you can serve it with your sauce on top like that. I don't really know. But I think it's going to be a bit of fun. Oh, let's just rip. No, I'm not going to rip. I'm going to give this one away because it's so quirky to my patrons. Remember, I do a Patreon giveaway for gadgets. Someone now has a cheese gun in their possession. Look at that. Looks like a light bulb. Look at the cartoon of the kid. No, don't eat the egg. This is cool. It feels like a comic book. But it's all in Japanese. It's literally all in Japanese. Yes, every single bit. So you open this and you can then take that out. Oh, this is quite sophisticated. Look at this. Okay. So this is our sort of shuttle. It's like a spindle. Look, all that is that moves this. That's cool. It's our shuttle that the egg sits in. The egg goes in. This goes on. It honestly does suddenly feel like a NASA space launch. It's sticking out the top there. Look at that. It's literally, I want to draw a face on it. Yes, let's draw a face on it.
To infinity and beyond.
Look at him. You're right in there, mate. You're upside down. Maybe you can sort of screenshot this and have a look at how fun these instructions are. I mean, there's an egg there in shock. I've got the rotation picture to do next, but it doesn't say for how long. Okay. So I've got various different versions of, I guess we're technically spinning the egg. I've got another one upstairs with like a pull cord, and that's basically it. I'm just worried that we haven't like pierced the egg. All right, that'll do. Oh, I think this is where we might go wrong because it's got here, this is black and white, but I can still see that neon color egg difference there. Maybe the eggs are different in Japan. I know they're different in America, for example. It's sort of saying how you would go from seeing the white to the yolk. Maybe the shells are thinner, or maybe that's just a visualization of what is happening inside Colin. That's what I'm going to call him, the very Japanese name, Colin. This is still cold, but rather than shocking it, I'm actually going to put it in there now so it warms up with it. I am genuinely worried that it could burst a little bit by not putting a hole in it, but we'll go with it. In fact, you know what? I think I'll do quickly just another one off camera. Another random point. The Gadget bizarrely smells of marzipan. There we are. So I'm going to put a little hole in this one with a big smiley face. It looks a bit like Jaws, doesn't it, from the James Bond movies? And then we'll see if that makes a difference. Only a little hole. This is actually a sweet corn holder thing. There we go. Oh! You see? It's seeping. That's possibly why you don't do it. But at least we've got some comparison. So we've got Colin in there, and then we've got Ed. Ed the egg. Oh no, look, your brains are coming out already, Ed. Oh dear. Yeah, can you see? It's actually spilling out a little bit, but I think it could seal up. Do you guys get that reference? I don't know. For those of you asking what Kitchen Gadget Testing 50 is going to be, let me give you a hint. Those of you that are fans of Star Wars will have to stew for not much longer. Oh my gosh. Let's get off the heat. Look at that. I'm going to put it on my smaller hob. That one's a bit powerful at the back, but I put a lid on it as well because I wanted to try and get some control. And I can still see an egg in there. What the heck is that? There's something floating to the surface. Well, one of you... It's Colin!
Colin's head's exploded. Look, he's got an afro. Look, I'm glad we did Edward. Edward's holding strong. This next gadget is, obviously you can tell, look, it is a medieval looking, this was sent to me. One of you guys sent me this. Thank you very, very much. Very, very kind. This is a burger press. It's 2 burgers. Gives you 2 separate options to do different thicknesses. So, let's make some burgers. Bit of salt, smoked garlic powder, some onions, and some beef mince. Wow. Mix this all together with one hand, so I'm keeping one hand clean for the camera, but I'm gonna squish all those ingredients together, all those flavourings, and you can add more, of course. It's your burgers. It's more about the gadget, really, but I'm just gonna make a little bit of effort on this here. Wow, this mince is cold. All right, I'd say that's pretty darn good. This gadget, scrapey, it's very simplistic, I think. I mean, I love it. It's really strong and metallic. I've no idea where it came from, which country, but look, you open it up, you're gonna place your meat in there. Maybe you could grease it, maybe you could put some non-stick paper in if you want. But the most important thing here is, I don't know if you can see these spindles here. Now they apparently will adjust the height. You see that one's low down and that one's a bit higher up. So you put your meat in and you can press it down, but that should, you see if I push them down, look how lower down that one goes. So the lower down it goes, the more smaller and thinner your burger's gonna be. It's really awkward. So I've never used this before. I've no idea how thick we're gonna make it. And bear in mind, whenever you cook any sort of meat or burger, generally it shrinks by about 10 to 20%. I've got one hand trying to keep that still clean. I'm gonna put this, I guess that's like a tennis ball size of meat. So we're gonna push that down on it. I'm gonna press that. Ugh. Ooh. Oh my gosh. I could just hear some squelching. I'm not sure if that's me. Oh, that's actually really cool. It's a little bit lopsided, but that might have been the amount of meat that I put in there. That's actually worked really, really well. So with this plate a lot lower down, this is going to be a thinner one, so I'm going to get the same amount of meat, pull that down so it presses in place. Oh wow, you can see I've put too much in there. So the initial level of the plate is pushing the meat anyway, but we'll go for it. And then I'll push. Look at that. Oh, this is brilliant. That's actually really fun. It's a teeny bit lopsided, as I say, but I think you can play around with it and work with it. That's a fun little gadget. You know, I've just got this from my cupboard, prefer this one, you know, where you can push the meat in, it shapes it for you, and when you cook it, although they're that sort of shape, they do go round by the end, and then you can freeze it as well. I do prefer that, whereas this is a bit more of a sort of medieval times thing. I like it. It's not got the straightest edge on it, but that'll do. That is a nice burger. Oh. That's just watercress burger sauce, which is basically just ketchup and mayonnaise mixed together and tomatoes in there. Oh my gosh. Anyhow, back to reality. Let's see how Ed and Colin are getting on. Look, he's got a bit of a headache. Hello, I'm not having a very good day. Love what you've done to your hair. Well, let's try Colin. No, let's not try Colin. Let's try Edward, which I just dropped. And you've got the little hole at the top that we made there. Other than that, and the fact that I just dented it, he looks all right. All right, mate? How was the sauna? So these have cooled down a bit now, and what I think I'm going to try and do, on the box they've got some serving suggestions. I quite like the one where they've halved it there, and you're looking for a really nice yellowy yolk where the white and the yellow has mixed together, hence the spinning. This one might be more achievable, but we'll have a look. Sadly, Colin, I think we're going to have to take your head off, mate, right? Oh dear. I span that like a madman. Huh? Who's smiling now? That hasn't worked at all. Maybe I should have spun it much, much longer. And then you just want like a fairly flat bottom for it to sit on, and then you drizzle your caramel sauce on top. I don't really want to do that. Does not bode well for Edward, does it? Oh no! Oh wow, no, that one's worked better. The one that I put a hole in, look. That's actually worked. There's a difference in colour. That's actually darker. Maybe I spun the other one more. In fact, I think that I did it off camera, but I spun it less. I just went whoop, 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 quick. But that's definitely worked. So definitely put a hole in it. I'm sure the Japanese instructions probably told you to do that. They go for that sort of restaurant style zigzag by the looks of it.
That's gourmet right there. We'll get our teaspoon. So this is effectively what they're classing as a pudding. I'm classing it as a very confused boiled egg. But maybe the sweeten will help. No. I was thinking, doesn't matter. The caramel sauce will mask it? No. It just tastes like rubber. We have at least proved that that concept worked. I guess it can vary depending on the sort of eggs you use and your taste buds. Okay, so we are making some macarons, not macaroons. Macarons are the slightly more posh things with almonds that are trickier to make. So I've got a gadget that should hopefully help with that. This is a macaron Casito Z, okay? It's a tray that's got the grooves in it and a pump, basically a piping bag. For the macaron mix, we need to separate our yolks. We've got like a little yolk catcher. And the last thing we've got to help with our ingredients, I might not need it too much, but I'll probably use it going forward with other things. This is a digital scale with a measuring cup on the side. So it's got grams, mils, cups, everything you can think of, I think. I haven't used it yet, but that's what it's supposed to do. So, macaron-tastic times. And I like the fact that the lid's got like that stem on both sides. So this is it to, I guess, keep it cool and you can keep it in the fridge. But when you turn it over, and the spout is good too, like that, you turn it over, this becomes the yolk catcher. Crack an egg in. The egg white is seeping away through those holes and the yolk will stand. There's a big gap in the middle too. It's draining it off for us. Oh my gosh, boom, straight in like that. I only need 3 eggs. That's excellent. Look at that. The egg whites are collected down the bottom. I'm gonna leave them to do their thing and we'll crack on with making it. Okay, so this is the digital mug. Oh look, it's got cups on that side already and mils and ounces on that side, which is really, really cool. But there is a digital screen here and it says tar. What does tar mean? It's like a pirate thing. And then mode. So you put it on a level surface. I think that's quite important. Put the power on, then the LCD screen will show. In normal mode, the scale cup is set to grams and the density is 1 gram equals 1 mil, which I think is that's about normally pretty accurate, to be honest. So it's very cool because you're going to get your fluid kind of measures there anyway, but then on here you're going to get your grams and your other cup sizes and your ounces and all that other stuff as well. I don't want to go too crazy with this because you can sort of see what this is going to do, but I do need some almond flour. Oh, actually, I've just seen it's got like one of those watch battery things in there and I can't quite pull that out, so there's a perfect gadget for that too. Slightly dirty Nutella knife. There we go. And we should. Oh look, we got power. We got power. 20.9 degrees C. That's the temperature. You know, it's got a thermometer in it. What? I'm just going to put it up here. There is a little bit of wobble in that. Look at that. But I'm going to be super delicate with this. I need 95 grams of ground almonds. Come on. And let's look at the petrol pump. There we go. Just a little speck, and it's moved it up to 90. That's exactly what I needed. 95 grams, which of course is 200 mils. There we are. There's also about 7 ounces or 3/4 of a cup. What a cool thing. I need icing sugar this time. Oh my. There we go. Oh no, 202. Oh, that's what I do at the petrol station. I'm like, yep, gonna get it bang on £10, 20 quid, 30 quid, whatever, £10 2p. So we'll just pour that straight in there and yes. The plume of icing sugar that's brought it down to 200 grams again. Those 2 grams are in the air somewhere. And if you want to make it super fine, you can get yourself a sieve, like that, and then just work it through. We can now go back to our egg whites, tip them in there, and then I guess what we can do is tip the yolks in here, store them upside down like that. That's awesome. We'll whisk these up. Okay, so we've got soft peaks. This is 50 grams of sugar, again, using our little jug thing, which I've washed out. So I'm going to do this in about 4 batches. I've got the stiff peaks there, so vanilla extract. And a smidgen of food colouring. So I'm going to go for yellow. Ugh, don't need too much. I'm going to do this in batches. There we go. Nice and blended in. Stiff peaks, and if you want to check that it's done, stick it over your head and it shouldn't fall out, but I'm too mature for that. See? I've transferred our sieved almond mixture. I'm going to do this in 4 batches. We just carefully fold it in to that whipped mixture.
All right, so that's combined our third gadget coming up. And I guess this is a little snippet of a request I get quite often of doing a cooking video with just gadgets. So if you like what we're doing here, in this little section, let me know. Okay, this thing, that's the baking mat. There we go. It's a little bit like flimsy. There we go. Nice round silicone baking mat, which I'll give a wash. And this looks like a whoopee cushion. It's not. And okay, yeah, it is like an icing pen. We've got literally different nozzles on it. So we just kind of want a fat round one. Oh, and a cap. That's pretty good. Yep, so that's on pretty good. Oh, we've got to get a batter in there and then stick this sort of curved lid on. Let me give this all a wash and then we'll sort it out. Okay, so that's in there. It's not the most snug fit, but I'm putting it in the tray because look how like loose that is. Once we pipe them, if I want to move it again, it's going to all collapse everywhere. But we'll open up our whoopee cushion. And I am going to spoon in the filling. Got to just try and get this lid on now. This is going to be tricky. It's sort of got a lip on it. You kind of want to seal it down, and now is not the time for seal puns. Come on, is that on? No. There you go, it's on. Look at that. Wow. The other thing with macarons is once you pipe them, you want them to kind of go hard on the top, which takes about half an hour to an hour. So we're going to leave them to stand, but also you're going to want to tap them to get air bubbles out at first, which is why the tray would be so much better than just leaving it on that going. But let's try this out. I'm going to squeeze there. Oh, that's coming out so easy. I don't know how big to do them. I'm just going to wing it. It's quite good because for symmetry, it's giving me like a consistent vibe. I think for this experiment, that will be it. But it is sitting nicely between it. And a little trick I learned, if you lick your finger, if there's any sticking up, you can just tap it down like that. So there's me tapping. I might do a few more anyway, but that's the air bubbles coming up. We now leave this for at least half an hour so it firms to the touch before baking it. These are going in for 17 minutes. But just as an aside, while they're in the oven, look, this just arrived. Do you remember Alice that showed you the tweet? This is the actual drawing. Huh? Look, guys. Thank you so much. If anyone else wants to do some fan art, I'm mulling over having a whole wall full of it. I've got quite a bit collecting up, and this is pretty impressive. Look at that. I can't even do an Etch-a-Sketch. I've just got them out of the oven. They're looking good. They've got some decent feet on them, but I'm going to let them cool down fully, and we're going to fill them. And there's only one thing to fill them with, the Nutella knife. Oh, you see that? And also, you can't see it, I did a mini one as well. Awesome. Okay, no joke. Moving the camera to basically say, thanks for watching. I drop it on the floor, my mini one. No! I totally did that on purpose so I could have the bigger one. Here we go. Oh, should have chilled it really. Nutella's spilling out. It's not a bad thing. I've got a special guest. Oh, that's my tripod. No, it's not Boss and Amy. It's Mr. Stuart Ashton. Hello. I have got a whole hoard of Star Wars gadgets here in my house.
I can see them out of the corner of my eye, and yeah, that's a lot of gadgetry, Barry.
This was put in the freezer last night. Stu, can you have a little read of this?
Certainly. Han Solo in carbonite. Silicone ice tray DX. What does the DX stand for? Deluxe? Means
that's why you're here. I don't know.
Bigger version? No, I don't think that's a Star Wars reference.
Oh, really?
Oh, it's a bit of prequel on there. We'll cover that.
Is it Han Solo, yeah?
It is. Han Solo in carbonite.
Is that who Harrison Ford played?
Correct.
Yes.
Another Star Wars point. You're up to 11 now. Well done.
So, last night, I filled up that very silicone mould. I looked here and I'm like, I've seen like someone who has a fridge with that on. Of like, this thing stuck, and here it is. This is the mould.
God, it is huge.
Yeah, it's like a slab, like a brick. It should just pop out.
Okay.
Want to have a go?
Let's give it a go.
So we should see Harrison Ford
as
an ice lolly.
Yeah, as Indiana Jones in the Mosquito Coast.
Oh, has that worked?
Kind of. Oh, it's hard to see because it's so translucent. Yeah, I mean, there's the details in the mould.
Oh yeah, that's a good mould. Because I just put
a bit spray paint it or something. So we can
shoot it Edward Scissorhands. Right, so it's kind of worked, but it's a little bit frosty.
Yeah, yes. Just spray that with primer. That's fine. Oh, that's going to cause him problems later.
Yeah. Do you know what I think we'll do? We'll leave this out.
Okay.
Just to see if he kind of gets a little bit more misty.
But why would you want one of that? That's a big old ice cube, isn't it?
That is. What would you do with it?
I don't know.
You're supposed to chisel bits off and put it in your drink.
It's kind of like a feature for your garden in the winter.
Or you could fill it with plaster or something. I mean, you haven't got to use ice, have you?
Yeah.
That could be quite interesting.
Stu.
Yo.
I know you love a good pizza.
Oh, you betcha.
Well, you need to cook a pizza. Do you want to get the oven on for me?
Yes.
Yes.
What gas mark?
It's electric.
Oh.
All right, so we'll get that going. It's got a little progress bar and everything.
What?
See, every oven needs a progress bar.
This is more Star Wars than any of the stuff we're checking.
This is
My
the
God.
Gadget. This is actually a Star Wars oven, you see.
Yeah.
Right, Stu. I do that, sorry. It's I literally throw it from afar and go,
smashing the lights
off. Yeah. This, right, whilst we wait for our oven to preheat, is Star Wars. Whoa, look at the reflection. A Stormtrooper and Darth Vader salt and pepper pots.
Nice.
And it brings us on nicely because, you don't know, I have these things as well. Behold. I have the pug ones as well.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So this is just kind of like a Star Wars version of Amy in Boston.
Ooh,
oh wow,
these
they're
are
pretty
quite
big.
good quality, actually. Oh yeah, proper porcelain feeling. One miserable stormtrooper, 3 holes for salt, and 2 holes for pepper. Invader. That's not bad, is it?
See, I got in trouble with that. Actually, when I showed this on the internet before,
yeah,
I was always told that the salt goes in the one hole one, and the pepper goes in the white. But then people,
actually, that's true.
That played with people's OCD because the salt should be white, should go in the white pug, and the pepper should go in the black.
But see, there's no correct answer now because of the hole difference. Yeah,
I had to. Well, I didn't argue with the internet, but they felt very strongly about that.
This is true, actually, because the 3 would traditionally be pepper.
Yes.
And I was just saying salt because of the coloration.
What should we do? Salt going in which? The internet's going to hate us.
Yeah, we're doomed whatever we do.
We should do a quick Twitter poll for like 1 minute.
Yeah, 3 holes, 2 holes, but pepper black coloration, salt white coloration.
Yes. I don't know.
Damned if we do, damned if we don't.
You're the guest. I don't want the internet to hate me any more than the pug.
I think we should toss a coin.
Literally, okay.
Yeah. The Stormtrooper, if it's heads, it's salt. If it's tails, it's pepper.
Okay,
you ready?
Heads, it's salt. Oh, this is tension.
It's salt.
Yes.
The coloration wins out.
Okay, cool. So the internet was right.
Yep. The hole at the top. It's just gone straight through. What does that?
Oh
is
yeah.
this?
How do you do that? Yeah, you're gonna have to cup it.
Yeah.
Because you literally got the hole there, and if you look quite closely through it, you can probably you can see clearly through.
That's what I was
That's
thinking
a
would
really
happen.
bad design fault though. They should have some sort of like bike helmet for them or something, or some sort of cap.
TIE fighter pilot helmet.
Yes, because I know what
Actually,
that is.
they're both already wearing helmets, so
Yeah, they just need like a cloth, a swim cap.
Swim. That's it.
Yeah.
Star Wars swim cap. I'm sure such things have existed.
Right. Are you ready?
I was born ready,
This
Barry.
is the moment. We've taken the pizza out of the packaging. The oven is nearly ready. So one thing we can try and season with salt. Salt Storm.
I've gone which one already?
It doesn't really matter
I think
now,
that
does
one's
it?
salt, isn't it?
Yeah.
There we go.
We can try and see if they actually will. We can season our pizza. So you
Yeah, season our pizza just like we wouldn't normally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. A bit of salt on there to
salt.
ruin your pizza, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's lovely. Oh yeah,
Oh,
that's
it's
working fine.
How is the flow? Is it good? Steady? I'm trying to think of a Star Wars joke, but I have none.
It's fine. I can't think of a Star Wars joke that's steady.
That well-known line.
There probably is one.
You can
yes.
tell me that. You can be like, it's fine. That's what like Skywalker says at some point.
C-3PO saying, the salt is steady, sir.
Yes.
Right, that'll do.
Yeah, nice.
That's absolutely
A
fine.
little bit of pepper.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Actually, these work really well. They're just difficult to fill.
Because you can get some salt and pepper pots that aren't that great, like those pug ones. The holes are actually quite small on it, and they can get quite clogged, but they look pretty good. And do you know what? My present to you, you can take those back to Norwich and have that.
I knew it was worth coming.
It's time.
I can't believe how high-tech your oven is.
Mate, honestly, the best thing I've ever got is a decent oven. But you're about to be incinerated like Terminator 2.
Brilliant.
This is literally Judgment Day. So we can just shove that in with our bare hands.
Get in there,
in that
you
goes.
swine.
Straight on there. About 12 minutes, I reckon.
Nice. Close that up.
Star Wars pizza. You know, I normally do a disclaimer at the start of the video saying that some of these gadgets are for people with disabilities and can help them in the kitchen. Today, I think every single one of these are novelty. So have some fun with it. Is that right with you? Just literally, I thought you were a cardboard cutout.
And don't forget to have a Barrathon, because this is episode 50 on the playlist. There's 49 more episodes. In fact, if you've made it to this video, I'm getting all 50 of these episodes edited together without intros.
Is it going to be shown in cinemas?
Yes. It's actually a prequel to the Star Wars films. So there's, I think it's going to go around Christmas time. It's going to probably be hours long for the ultimate Barrathon, and this is going to be the last one. So if you've made it this far and you're watching this, I don't know, you don't win anything, but well done. Now watch it again. We've got a triple whammy of Star Wars themed things right now to follow up, and it kind of goes along with our pizza a little bit. So we have got here, I've had this for about nearly 2 years.
I like this.
Mrs. Barry's like, will you please get this? Yes, you may. Oh, they've got Imperial mugs as well. I've got a mug.
Imperial measurements.
Yeah.
This weighs about 15 Vaders.
Millennium Falcon acrylic chopping board.
Do you know what the Millennium Falcon is?
The Millennium Falcon is a spaceship that the good guys are on.
That's right.
Yes.
Do you know who owns it? Who's the captain?
Steven Spielberg, probably.
Not quite.
I don't know.
George Lucas.
George
You were
Lucas.
close, yeah.
Han Solo?
Yes.
Is it?
Very good. Do you know where he got it from?
I was going to say Poundland, but that's just I don't know. Okay, cool. So we're going to use this. Our pizza is going on here.
Lovely. It's too small for the pizza. I will point this out now.
It is, yeah. In fact, I did deliberately buy a smaller pizza to hopefully try. Oh, I don't know.
We'll survive.
We'll see. I don't have some sort of shrinking thing, but if you're going to slice a pizza, you're going to want to use this thing.
Ah, it's a little BB-8.
Yeah, that's one from the new films, isn't it?
Can I open it, Barry? Can I open it?
Yeah, absolutely. This is like the R2-D2 for the modern times?
Yeah, but R2-D2's still in it as well. It's confusing.
Oh, right, okay.
This is a Xeon X Joy toy, which I'm going to be honest, sounds a lot more rude than it is.
Damn.
So, yeah, this is BB-8.
But where's the pizza cutter? Oh, my gosh!
Oh, look at that.
That's amazing! So you just...
Sharpness.
Yeah, that's going to be sharp, mate.
Yeah, I'm not going to stick my fingers on it.
So you're going to, like, roll it up and down?
So Luke Skywalker lost his hand.
It's all come together now.
What is this mystery box?
Well, I wanted you to kind of look at this and tell me what you think it could be. The label has a very interesting description on it.
This does seem to say gift box on it. I think it's supposed to say gift box.
Gift box.
Really bad printing on it.
Yeah. Well, this is the Death Star. I know that because I have a silicon mould of the Death Star. I did a few years ago a silver chocolate edible Ferrero Rocher caramel edible Death Star. It was amazing.
I was going to get the train up just to have a bit of it. Yeah.
I can give. Look, there you go.
This is amazing. It's metal. It's held together magnetically.
Is it?
Yeah. And
it's quite heavy.
And I think it's broken because it looks like that should be glued into the top. Yes.
Yes, it should be.
That's a good start. Yeah, brilliant.
A minute ago, I did actually drop that on the floor, and it's so heavy. I think it's made a hole in my flooring.
Brilliant.
So,
but other than that,
yeah,
this has got to be a garlic crusher or something, surely.
Well, I think it could double up as a garlic crusher.
Oh.
Because it does have the grooves in it. But we're going to kind of make it a little bit more pizzery in terms of garnishing our pizza.
So it's going to be a olive smasher?
Yeah.
I don't know what.
It's actually... The actual name is a herb grinder, which could be used for many things.
A herb grinder?
That's what it said on there, yeah.
Herb Grinder was a famous baseball player. This definitely needs a re-gluing after it was dropped.
Oh no, yeah.
It'll still work.
But it's got these sharp little grooves on it.
Yeah.
We're going to put some herbs in it and garnish after slicing our pizza in BB-8.
So
or maybe the other way around with parsley.
Smashes it all up, and then there's even a little sort of sieve at the bottom.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Look at that.
Do they have that in the actual real Death Star?
They did. Most of the Death Star was sieves. That's absolutely true.
All right, so we've got some herb. Mate.
Yep.
Did we put a timer on that pizza?
I didn't see you put a timer on.
No.
It doesn't say. Oh dear.
What's the matter? Oh no.
No.
I can smell something bad.
Okay, it's quite well done.
This is burnt.
Emergency.
Oh no!
Shut down.
Right, let's shut this off. Oh wow. Okay, let's.
That's exactly what I was about to say.
Yeah. Smeg. Smeg. Oh no. Other Smeg brands are available. I think grinding a herb has become less of a priority right now.
Yeah, I think we need to deal with the destruction of the Death Star over there.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Well, actually, to be fair, I've had worse, but that cooked really quickly.
Oh, it's the right. So I thought that was going to be too big.
There we go. Look at that.
Well, that is the Star Killer base of pizzas.
We are having some Poundland sandwiches after this, aren't we? So
we are.
Yeah.
So
we better not eat too much.
But should we see if we can improve the aesthetics by grinding on some herbs?
Absolutely.
Don't forget we can slice it with the BB-8 as well, mate. This is the Star Wars dream.
I'm just going to shove some in there, I suppose. Right.
Okay. Grinding those herbs up. So they've gone from bushy.
This is how they power the Death Star with parsley.
It gets cranked. It's like a wind-up.
Yeah. A bit more parsley and we can blow up our planet, lads. It's the original voice of Darth Vader.
Actually, I think Darth Vader, the actor that played him, was from the West Country.
He was indeed, Dave Prowse.
Yeah.
I think I saw him on Cross Code Man.
Did he?
Which they usually dubbed him because he's got a very strong West Country accent.
Yeah.
If you look on YouTube, they actually have some footage of him doing the voice on set.
Oh, right.
The Americans refer to him as Darth Farmer. It may just be spinning around in itself.
I mean, it's
oh
quite
no,
fun.
there we are.
Yeah. So we might be able to just tap them out. Or the glue compartment will come out. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's
it's kind of worked.
Looks like
Is that
something
doing
we'll be
anything?
arrested for, but
yeah. Well, that was what I was thinking. Like it might be. But look, we can garnish. Just missing it.
You'll have your fingers ripped to shreds, removing the parsley.
They're quite sharp blades, are they? Oh my gosh, yes, they are. Wow.
That's how it minces up other planets.
Because with garlic ones, they can be plastic and it's fine. It just crushes it. But there we go. We're cooking now, Stu.
Well, we're burning.
Is that the noise he makes?
Exactly that noise.
Okay. I was going to see if with the acrylic, it's got a bit of slide on there. That's actually very slidey.
Slide on the floor and that will be a pug's lunch.
But it's got a bit of a tougher friction to go through. Oh,
it's
like
pretty
a
good.
boss.
That's really good. Really good. I wonder if this is going to happen in the new film.
No, that's actually looking quite sharp, mate.
Yeah, this is actually a properly good pizza cutter.
And the depth is pretty good as well because it's not touching the toppings.
I mean, that's quite burnt, but still going through.
Yeah, that's it. We've made it like quite not the nicest surface for BB-8 to roll along.
Here we are.
Yeah, pretty good. Actually,
some idiot's ruined it by putting salt on it.
I could take a load of pepper on it. I wonder if it was that incinerated it. It accelerated the cooking process. Like, what are we doing here?
It certainly wasn't us for the same time.
No, definitely not.
All right, we'll come over here whilst the kettle's a bit loud. This is a magic mug.
I thought this was the box the salt and pepper came in.
No, this is a magic mug. That's all I know.
Oh, I think I see what's going to go on here.
What is it?
So this is Star Wars. These are the various lightsabers of various Jedi,
Basically,
Dark Jedi and Sith.
The equivalent of Harry Potter's wand collection.
Yeah.
But for the modern age.
This is it. Or technically 20 years beforehand. But
Exactly,
let's not worry about it. You've got all your favourites. You've got to tell me who these characters are and if they're goodies or baddies.
Right, okay.
Actually, just tell me if they're goodies or baddies. Qui-Gon Jinn.
Sounds like a gin. That actually
does
sound like a brand of gin. Good.
Correct. Played by Liam Neeson. Ambassador Jakar.
I don't know. I think he helped me with my driving license, actually. Okay, nothing's happening.
Ooh.
It might take a little minute to kick in, maybe. The tension is killing me. Oh, it's going white. Oh no, my gosh! Look at this.
Oh, that's a nice design.
That's
isn't it?
awesome.
I'm quite enjoying this. Oh, it's not doing anything on the font. Let's keep that plain. All the joy is in the background.
Oh, that's alright. That looks pretty good. It's
really
red
good.
and blue all the way around.
Yeah. Have they got all the colours right? Let's have a look.
Oh, it's green.
Green,
Is it green?
Kit Fisto, yep. Darth Vader, Lincoln, Luke, yep. Obi-Wan, Darth Maul, yep. Police again, Kenobi.
Oh, purple.
Yoda,
It's a purple one.
Sarge of Interest, yeah. Mace Windu is purple.
Right.
I think Samuel L. Jackson specifically said could I have a purple lightsaber.
Really?
Because nobody else had a purple.
Oh, that's
He wanted a
awesome.
special one. And they're like, we will, but as a trade-off, we'll write it so that your character's really bad.
Okay,
and
great.
rubbish.
That makes sense.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, all right.
Bringing Han Solo back in for this because you're starting to see a bit more definition there, a little bit. It's
yeah, his face has kind of melted off.
Yeah.
Which is a bit of a worry.
This bit's looking good though, so I don't know whether if we let it thaw naturally or if we help it with a lightsaber mug, or it'll destroy it entirely.
It will destroy it entirely and remove all detail.
Yeah.
Which I feel could be a laugh. Let's do it.
Yeah,
shall we?
okay, let's do it.
Do you think it'll crack more when we put the hot water on it?
I think it will actually just find a little pool. It might be in Harrison Ford's head and just sort of burrow its way through.
I think you're probably right. I'm
don't-
quite
I don't
interested
know.
by this. Let's begin the thawing procedure.
I don't know how well it pours. Oh, look at this. This is quite exciting.
Yep, that's removed any further detail.
It's basically smoothed it off.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think that mould would be better with chocolate.
Yeah, I was thinking that's something more solid, even some sort of plaster or modelling stuff.
I'm going to do that now.
Now?
Yes!
Do you have enough chocolate just knocking around?
I do. I have 2 kilos of chocolate in there.
Oh, wow!
I'm going to do it.
Now, you melt chocolate lots of times, you don't need to worry about that. Just know that during the making of this video, I'm going to melt chocolate and pour it in that mould, and by the end, it'll be in there.
Wow.
It might look better. This is R2D2?
It is.
Yes.
Correct.
Sorry, mate. This is a popcorn maker, R2D2 branded. I've cleared space on my countertop over there. My toaster is out the way.
Lovely.
So we can try this out.
So
this is it, right?
Right. You have your heated chamber in the middle.
Heated chamber.
Much like the super laser on the Death Star.
Of course.
I don't know.
On-off button?
Yep.
Is that
nice
actually
and easy.
Genuine? Does C-3PO
he has
have one of
on-off
those?
button on his leg.
It does.
So you turn on and off. Do you know what R2D2 actually is? In the series, what his main function is?
Assistant. Like a butler.
Not quite.
Chef assistants.
Hey!
Spoilers.
Polybius coming soon.
Yes.
No, he's a space toilet. People take the top off and pee in him.
I do not know if you're telling the truth.
That's
because
very
that
much
would
not
make
true.
complete sense.
That would be horrible. Oh, he's just literally a walking dustbin. He was put the top on.
So we're going to put the popcorn in the measuring cup, which is
Yeah.
this.
Okay.
And as you don't know, as you do know, if you make popcorn from scratch with popcorn kernels, you put one seed in, and the whole entire population of popcorn will come out.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
It makes no sense.
Yeah.
You think, oh, I've put like 3 bits in, and
Yeah.
a million come out.
It costs like £1 for a bag that will make you 1 billion pieces.
So
Bargain.
it's going to get heat in here. They'll pop. When they pop, more surface area.
Yeah.
And they'll come and the wind will.
And it's going to come out of here, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's like the spout.
And if it's anything like the one I had, it goes everywhere.
Amazing.
So that's fun.
That's what we want.
Tell you
Star
what
Wars
else,
entertainment.
You could do with that one. I don't know if this would work with this. So this is what you measure the kernels into. But equally, while it was cooking, you could turn it upside down, put butter in it, and it would melt the butter.
Yeah,
and then
creating
pour it
life
over.
hacks. This is brilliant. That's a great idea.
So they do that a lot in Star Wars.
Oh, so it's only like yeah, for a small amount, isn't it? Really?
Oh yeah. Absolutely, as you said, it goes there. I knew this was going to rip at some stupid angle. They always do these things.
Yeah,
No matter how careful you are.
We'll make it good value, but we'll actually put it the most annoying things you have to buy too.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So
Yeah.
it doesn't keep. Yeah.
Oh dear. Right, cool. In that goes.
That's in.
That's on there. And
That's on.
that becomes yes, a cap to stop the popcorn coming out the top.
Absolutely.
Fire on. Boom. And then the power button down here.
R2D2 activated.
Oh, please make noises.
No.
No, just loud noises.
But you have to make our own beeps and
Yeah.
whistles.
It's really loud. How's the pizza?
Cold and burnt. My favourite combination.
Yeah, things are happening.
Oh, there we go, look at this. It's not going everywhere. The one I had a similar design, but things that just fly out at random angles.
Yeah.
And hit you in the eye. Yeah, it's effective.
That could be perfect portion control.
Ah, not if you do it twice.
The dogs are hoping. There we go. There we go.
Yeah. It started.
That is incredible. I love that. Right, so now you can probably hear what we're saying.
Yeah.
So we got a few little kernels unpopped that just flew out, and I can see a few.
You
But
should probably use goggles while you use this machine.
yeah, I think it's popcorn goggles. But let's have a look at that. That's very hot. Ouch. That's very hot.
Yeah, that's how you can melt butter in it. Due to the extreme temperature.
It's okay now. It's just really hot there. But look, that's the amount of kernels.
Yeah.
It went level with that, and now we've got all of this. That's
Yeah.
insane.
And that probably cost 20p.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
But the popcorn maker
equivalent.
did cost £9,000.
It smells like a cinema in here now. We should go watch Star Wars.
Would you like to try a piece?
Yeah, it's all right, but it's a little bit bland. And you know what I was thinking? Rather than doing a sweet popcorn, we could do paprika. Do you like paprika?
I love paprika.
Nice. Right. I always like to keep paprika in my pocket. So do you want to just shake a little bit on there? This is a bit of cooking for you now, mate.
Brilliant.
We're actually going to get Stuart cooking some batter in a minute. Batter up.
I don't know how much to put on, really. It needs a good shake, doesn't it?
Yeah, good shake. Look at that. Right, I think I can see a few little specks of there on there. Did you inhale some?
I did.
Okay.
Paprika straight in your lungs. That'll cure what ails you.
That's all right.
Yeah.
It does. It needs some butter.
Yeah.
It needs a little bit of kick, doesn't it?
It's the problem when you do it without the oil. It's healthier, but
Yeah.
it's just
It's
not.
not got that.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. I'm actually really, really impressed by that. You could probably get one non-Star Wars branded for a quarter of the price.
I bought one from a charity shop for £3.
Did you? Did it have the spout on it like that and everything?
Yeah, but it went everywhere and it went back to the charity shop.
Wow, okay. Okay, 2 more to go. I need you to unwrap that
But Barry,
gift.
have you read the sticker on this?
Well, I know it's a Stormtrooper apron, and it looks
Let me
quite...
read verbatim, right? Stormtrooper Star Wars novelty funny BB aprons sexy rude cooking kitchen apron gift Stormtrooper GTP.
Right. I like the sexy bit. Wow.
Sexy and rude Stormtrooper. I'm so worried about putting this on.
It's going to have tassels on it or something. I just thought, well, Stuart's coming. I'll get a little, Star Wars apron. We're going to get you cooking.
Okay, well, it doesn't look particularly sexy.
Oh, look at that!
I'm disappointed now.
I like how it's like your neck is there. Down there. Right, so Stuart's getting cooking because the next gadget is a waffle. Again, it's that BB-8 character. Sorry, mate.
Yep, you are correct.
This is going to be a whiskey step. Sorry. This is a gadget as well.
Oh,
it's called the whisk wiper.
Scrape off the stuff. That's clever.
Yeah, you make the batter and then you can scrape it clean,
clever.
and also you can scrape the bowl with the actual angled bit on it as well. I don't know if that ever actually ended up going to market. Some guy sent me that and I did a video on it, and I don't know if it ever took off, but it's a good idea. Apparently we have to preheat it and stick the dial in the middle, and it looks pretty detailed.
Yeah, it's got a lot of little BB-8 markings on that.
Yeah.
So I presume you just fill this bit and then get a BB-8 shaped waffle.
Absolutely. Hello and welcome to a new episode of Cooking with Ashens.
Cooking now.
Are you ready for this?
I believe I am. This doesn't look particularly complicated, but
No,
I'll
no.
be honest. There's some flour and some bits.
Yep, we've got the dry ingredients and wet over there. In fact, the first thing to do would be we've got some milk, butter, eggs and vanilla extract.
Okay.
The milk needs to be warm.
Right.
So
how long will that be for such an
we'll just
amount
do
of
it
milk?
in 30-second blasts, probably about a minute, to just get it warm.
Gotcha. Okay.
So while that's happening, we can mix together all the dry ingredients.
Take my watch off.
Oh,
for,
really?
Yeah. Sanitary purposes.
This is how the pros do it as well. It's just like this.
Not too tight. Look at that.
Wow.
Ow. How did that happen?
It's that pizza. It's just,
It's gone straight to my wrist.
So flour, baking powder, sugar and salt.
Amazing.
All those dry ingredients go into a bowl.
Okay. I am cooking now.
Baking powder's going to give it a bit of a rise.
Yeah.
Sugar for taste, and salt for taste, and flour for binding it all together with the wetness. So all you want to do is make it together as one. One other thing I need you to do.
Oh yes.
Is the butter.
Okay.
Could you please place that in the microwave and melt it?
How long will this need, do you think?
Probably 30 seconds max.
Oh yep.
Look at that, mate.
That's pretty much
You
done.
sure know how to hydrate a pizza?
Hey.
That well-known Star Wars line.
Yes.
Look at that. Yep, then the warm milk.
Heated moo juice.
Nice. So now, there's two other things. There's the flavouring of the vanilla extract and the eggs.
And the eggs.
So just a teeny bit more than that. Like a good splash.
One egg.
Nice.
It's a whiskey business.
Yeah, so we want to get it lump free. There's quite a lot of lumps
Is
now.
that enough? No. Okay.
Alright. I'm going to get this on and preheat it. It says to the middle dial, and you can see they've got a second orange light here. Apparently when that goes off like a sandwich toaster, it's ready.
Straight on the
Oh,
pokes.
that's so smooth, man. As you know, if you wanted, you could pass that through a sieve. I don't have a Star Wars sieve, sorry.
Oh, not interested. If it's not Star Wars, it's not good.
No, to get it lump free. My new aftershave, spray oil for men. We need to lubricate
Masculine.
apparently the plates. So if you want to
Oh, I
spray
see.
and
then
brush.
Oh, silicone brush.
Yeah. So we just need to give it a little bit of lubrication.
No, I'm not going to do that.
No,
Right.
no. And apparently if you want, you can use... Oh, well done. That's awesome. Nice.
Right.
Oh, it's not in the top, but yes, mate.
Oh, that's good enough.
Right.
Down with the lid.
There we go. Chef Ashen.
Right.
Are you ready?
This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. It
Right.
smells good.
I'm
and
sure
there's
it'll be
a
fine.
bit of smoke coming off it.
Yeah, it's going to be fine, Barry. Don't worry about it.
You got to suddenly put Homer in the way. Just like,
Yeah.
whoop. Okay.
Oh, what's over there?
Here we go.
Oh.
Oh.
There's a bit of structural collapse. Is that where perhaps there wasn't quite enough to fill it,
I
maybe?
don't know. I think it looks authentic like that, mate.
Yeah.
Oh, and you got a little aerial bit at the top or whatever it is.
Oh!
Right, you're a chef.
That's amazing.
You've done an amazing job there. That looks
come out
amazing.
really well.
I've got you some chocolate hazelnut spread.
Oh, lovely.
Which isn't Butella. It's a supermarket brand.
Oh, yes.
Warmed it up in the microwave.
Well, can we paint it on?
Yeah, do a little drizzle with the spoon.
Yeah.
Or you actually want to like paint it.
Yeah, it's going to fail miserably, obviously. But we're going to try. See, that's gone wrong already. That's nice. Yeah.
Do you know something that can really help mask things sometimes is icing sugar?
Oh.
And I've got some there for you. Oh, look at that, mate.
Yeah, as Christmas has come. Right.
Brilliant. Well, do you want to taste it?
Absolutely. Would you like a piece, Barry?
I would.
You can
there's
have his
some forks.
noggin. How's that?
Yeah, off with his head. Oh, that's quite cool.
And I shall have this part.
See, that's actually, yeah, it's done inside.
Yeah.
The Gadget has cooked it. Yeah, it's alright.
So it's quite eggy, isn't it?
Is it? Yeah.
I would have put less egg in it.
Yeah, excellent idea. That's really cool. And with a Gadget, you never know if these things are going to work at all. And it looked pretty real.
It does what it says on the tin.
Yeah, it looks just like the Han Solo mould didn't.
Exactly.
Han Solo has actually been frozen in dark chocolate. Not, did he say carbonite?
Carbonite, that is correct.
Oh,
Very
right.
good. Another point.
Yay!
Yay.
Can you try and pop that out for
Yeah,
me, mate?
certainly.
See that? Oh,
Sides down.
that's coming away like a dream.
This is why I like silicone molds. They're so much easier to work.
Yeah.
Right.
Hopefully it's... I don't know how strong it's going to be. Oh, nice style, mate. Oh,
look at that.
Yes.
Couple of air bubbles, but not bad.
That's brilliant, isn't it? Surely?
Yeah.
Does that look like him?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the mould works. That's brilliant. You want a chocolate bar?
It's a bit small for me, but that's something. Yeah, that's worked a lot better than
Yeah. And chocolate is just so easy. It finds its way. So there we go. The last Gadget. Look at this.
I'm excited by this. This is an astonishing piece of work, this one.
This looks expensive. It's a very simple thing in its entirety because it's a toaster.
Yeah.
But
Tostadora Darth Vader.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, Darth Vader toaster.
Look, it's actually supposed to imprint the Star Wars logo on the bread, and not only that, the toaster itself is a Darth Vader helmet. See, I'm Star Wars through and through now.
I'm intrigued by this. I thought they would have gone for a symbol as opposed to literally the Star Wars logo, but I have no problems with this. Well, I'm intrigued by this.
Look at this thing.
Okay, immediate worry. They've just put a plug-in pin adapter on it. We need to double check that this will accept 240 volts.
Oh yes, because of
I
course.
know you do have form, Barry.
Oh my gosh!
I know you've got a straight line to the fire. Okay. Oh lads, Barry again.
Yeah. I've got a step-down converter now if I need it.
Oh, good man.
Yes.
That's it.
Do we think we need it?
No, it's fine.
Is it
220 to 240 volts?
Yeah, but so
50
it's
hertz.
come with one of these on now. I've
Yeah,
never seen that
that's fine,
before.
Yeah. Look at this. Dark side or light side.
Oh my god!
Depending on how you want your toast
Is
done.
that the heat controls?
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to do it, but I would love it if when the toast is ready, it does like the Star Wars sound effect.
It breathes heavily the whole time it's on.
Yeah. It's the chap from the West Country instead. He's the revenge. He's like, oh, your toast is ready. That's what he's got down
Hello,
to.
Dave Prowse.
Yeah, Dave Prowse.
I think that may be emergency stop toast
Yeah, just
button.
pop it up. Yeah. All right,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
toasting. Is there a light on? There's nothing.
No, there's nothing. It's staying down. The elements are heating up and going orange. And bright and all that.
Obviously, a lot less orange from when I did it with a grilled cheese toaster.
So yeah, that's one of my favourite videos. I was quite scared the first time I watched it.
Right, I nearly died. Honestly, I did it a second time. I shouldn't have done it.
Oh, wait for it.
Oh,
look. Stanwart. Oh my God, it's on Stanwart.
Oh, because that's the
Thanks
thing.
for
Once
coming
it's
down.
popped up like that,
Yeah.
if you press it down again, it's not going to line up, is it?
No.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, it was the first go. Like I say, maybe some of those toxic fumes.
Yeah.
Didn't help.
It's nice. We're slowly dying in here, but it's worth it.
Yeah. 1, 2.
We're going full dark side.
Full dark side. We're going it. Yes. What do you think? I mean, I think it will stand out a mile, won't it?
Yeah.
All right. I think we're going to go for it. Dark side.
Oh, timing.
All right. Oh.
Oh, that's too dark.
That's been lightsabered like crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, from afar it looks hot, but look, you have no. That is still slightly toasted. Oh, that's better.
It's still not the clearest of things, is it?
Yeah, I'm just going to compare them.
They
Sugar.
once invented a toaster I don't know if this was ever commercially available, but it connected to the internet and got you a weather forecast, and it would give you the weather forecast on your toast. So it would come through with like a cloud on it, or
Wow.
rain, or sunny, or whatever.
I don't know if you're fibbing right now.
No, that's honestly...
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Right, so I think the dark side toast does... I think this one does it.
Yeah.
Oh, at least you get toasted one side as well, yeah.
Yeah, so it's toasted one side.
That really, from afar, I think it's passable.
Yeah, it's the best one.
Yeah.
Tell you what, we should do a 3/4 one, because I think that dark one on the 3/4, that might be
Alright.
the spot de sweet.
Yeah, okay.
I just want to waste your bread, really.
I thought I'm gonna raise a toast to that. Yay! Wedding speeches ahoy!
Blimey.
It's just popped up, mate.
Ooh, excitement.
Well, so this is medium. Oh, Darth and the Stormtrooper are coming to see it as well. So this is medium size.
Yeah, this is like 2/3 power.
Okay.
Maybe 3/4 power.
Let's have a look. This is the
Actually,
reveal.
if you haven't, go 3/4.
Oh!
This is going to be the one. This is going to be the one. Ready? Oh, it's useless still. It's just never going to be that sharp.
Nah.
I'm not impressed with how they showed it on the box, where it's like
Oh, it's
sharp
incredible.
HD.
Yeah, they've literally got the logo, haven't they, and just put like burnt toast effect on it.
Yeah.
I think that's possibly the closest still.
I think that's the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we'll put a picture of us with holding that. That's how we'll sell this video. Or
Absolutely. So Barry, is the Force now with you?
The Force is now with
Will
me.
you live long and prosper?
Yes. Are you serious? You have actually done it. You've made it to the end. I'm just giving you a round of applause. That's kind of all you win. But you've just watched 50 Kitchen Gadget videos back to back. That is an outstanding effort. So whether you had a little nap, needed the toilet, had a bite to eat, I don't know. Maybe send me a picture of you getting through this marathon if you actually legitimately did it. If you fell asleep and watched the whole thing. I don't know. Does that count? I really don't know, but the fact that you've made it to the end is absolutely outstanding. So don't worry, Kitchen Gadgets 51 will be coming in 2020 and beyond. We've got so many more to get through. And of course, my own range of gadgets. There's some in my shed right now that I have to start sending out and putting out there on Amazon, on my website and stuff. Very, very exciting times. Thank you so much for all the support. If you enjoyed this, just as some sort of crazy old video, I might do some with the Giant Foods or the other individual gadget playlist and other things too. But it was just a little bit of fun. I thought, hey, let's see if these guys can really do a Barrathon. I just don't know what else to say because I feel exhausted with you, even though I've just done a few clips to my camera in between that have been edited in. Thank you so much for the support, folks, wherever you are in the world. Don't forget to share, maybe not this video, but some of my other videos with anyone that you think might enjoy them and want to join in on this crazy journey. It means the world that we can just have so much fun, laugh, learn and cook. And yeah, I think we're going to go have a nap. Seriously, that is truly insane. Well done.
Check your level, player. No matter what your style, the kitchen's for me. Simon's moustache, goatee, maybe all three.